a big situation himself. He goes for the TP, and he gets out. Perfectly calculated.
Was it lucky or skill, the Vanguard?
Oh, 100% skill.
Okay.
He knew exactly what he was doing.
Oh, he didn't even go to base. He just TP'd back to the T1 tower to try and grab the
Wisdom rune.
Wisdom rune, yep.
Gets level 6 almost. He's a whisker
You're
away.
doing very well. I'm very proud of you.
This is really good from Team USA.
Yeah, nice rotations.
Yeah, very, very impactful from Lelis there. Okay, they go for speed though. Mongolia, a little rotation of their own. Nice back, Stormhammer on 3. Lelis TP
everyone's in a party now.
underneath the tower. They will take down speed, but it looks like Lelis can maybe find something of his own here. It would really be nice if the Warlock was here right now, he says. As the Warlock comes in with Fatal Bonds from the side, he's ready to throw down some right clicks. I think he can probably kill someone on the back of this. I don't know. Where's the rotation from mid? Not coming. Lelis backing it out with the cogs. Now Yamsun, he tries to be the Mudman, but guess what? They will find Ace off the back of those Fatal Bonds. Lelis trying to come back in on top of it. They're two very low heroes. Oh no, move. It wasn't a bit of a pickle, but he manages to time it with the creep wave and back it off to safety. Meanwhile, downtown, they're still alive. Oh, Gunner's in shambles though.
Yeah.
He's got like 10 HP.
Ooh, they actually managed to kill the Darks here.
Lelis, he's everywhere. He is everywhere.
It makes me wonder, was it a mistake to go for the boots on the Darks here instead of finishing the Vanguard? Or the Doom is up. He doesn't have Scorched Earth just yet.
Okay, he's trying to get in under the tower.
Should be a solo kill on the gyro. Oh, nice move.
Deniable. Sanctity coming through here. He looks for me. The TP once again with the Vanguard. Not going to be so lucky this time. The meld hit a little bit too much for him.
Yeah, didn't get too many Vanguard procs there.
Maybe a little salve action for your boy.
Tango.
Poor man salve.
Take it.
Okay, so he gone for the Wraithband Falcon Blade build up here.
Yeah, just be a little bit more tanky.
A little bit more mana regeneration, some fighting top. But despite the kill lead, net worth very, very even still. Sanctity level 8 though, and heading off to hit some jungle creeps. Do you have any big stacks happening? Oh wait, hang on. There's a little bit of a problem with Brewmaster here as he gets cornered by Lelis and Gunner. It's a hell of a lot of damage. Fisher to the face. And Brewmeister goes down. It's a position 4 Brew, but still, good job, good job. Team America, United States.
Gyro's bottom again. They want to get a good rotation on Sven again.
Okay. I mean, yeah, Gyro rotating on the Sven.
Oh, nice ward though.
He wants to be down here anyway. Yeah, they know though. They got the vision of SC there. He puts the sentry down. He says, hey Gyro, can you deward this for me, bro?
No. Two ops wards just looking at each other.
Yep.
Must be kind of awkward if you're an observer ward and you know another observer ward is there, but you can't see him.
Yeah. He's just like really close up behind you, you know, like breathing down your neck.
Yeah, but you can't. What do you do? It's like a horror movie.
Yep. So is the Vanguard's done? Is it? I don't know. He's gone back for the soaring. He's just got this cheeky ring of hell.
So he's probably just gonna go into the pipe from here, or maybe guarding Greaves.
Yeah, it looks like he's got a mech queued up for now. I also see Warlock actually have to die in every single time for this game. They drop the rock to try and initiate on this. Speed with the chase wall here. The wall though, the first time we're seeing the Sven illusion, we got a little Yamsun chase down with the goal. Lelis is hitting creeps. Well, the tower's just going to die at creep pressure. 10 minutes in. I mean, Darkseer going to do Darkseer things, I guess. And another Doom this time is going to go out on the level 5 Brewmaster, and this should definitely be a kill. He'll escape as Moo runs him down, but Gunner finds Sanctity in the mid lane with a little help from Yamsun and the Golem.
Yeah, the Golem was actually used at the bot lane. It just walked to the middle and punched him.
Yeah, it's really effective versus the Templar Assassin though. The fiery aura just munches through her refraction.
Yeah, now it's a pretty seizable lead. The big problem they have right now on the Mongolia side is the supports are pretty underleveled and underfarmed compared to Lelis and Yamsun. Like Yamsun's almost level 7 already.
Yeah, he's got that level 6 ultimate ability. And I mean, it really is the story of Lelis. He's done so well for the team with the rotations. Look at this, he's running around somewhere right now on like 1 HP. Gonna head back to the fountain. You just kill yourself? Is it quicker?
Fountain is good. The one who's getting money probably. He's
Sven, Mascomanis going for Echo Sibur. Sancti. Gunnar actually has his blink down.
Yeah, no Echo though, of course.
Radiant's
He
middle
just
tower
expanded it
is
in the mid
under
lane.
attack.
So, yeah, I mean, Gyrocopter hitting up jungle camps here. He does have more CS than the Sven, but Sven has no qualms with catching up. Obviously, he has the built-in cleave.
Are you a Rocket Barrage kind of guy? Or are you Statser?
On a 4 gyro, I'm a Rocket Barrage kind of guy.
Alright. I always go stats. 1 level rocket, stats.
On a core though, I think I go like maybe a couple of points. One in rocket, one in rocket, one in the barrage, and then the rest in flat.
Big smoke up, ladders over 6. Blink Dagger picked up as we said.
Hunting for the darks here. Not the easiest target to go on, but with Gunnar there on the Fisher block, you can kind of counteract what he wants to do to get out. You know, the surge isn't going to be too helpful if you have to run all the way around the block.
Sounds about right. Echo's now up as well.
Oh, this is a little bit awkward, I'm not going to lie. They make this rotation, they don't really find anything, they go fishing.
They saw it and heard it too.
Yep, through the portal. And Ace he's going to investigate, you know. Nice. It's a free observer word, thanks very much. Very tasty. Nom nom nom, 150 gold, thank you. Goes to his Undying.
Yep, Tia just picked up the Blink Dagger, signaling that he wants to be more aggressive. But it's pretty hard to fight into the Doom and Shaker now. Water Gold as well.
He obviously has his Dragon Lance, so he's got a little bit of range on that. Ace is trying to go totally here. Doom going out before he gets a chance to use the Doom split. Now they drop the rock as well. Oh no, they don't actually. Rock is being held for now. Yamsun backing up. He will be run down in the process. Big illusion chasing move.
So much committed onto support Brewmaster. Doom, Echo, everything. They didn't want to get split to get off, of course, but
that could have caused them some problems. Sancti's kind of racing towards the Desolator Shard that we've seen so effective. And Ags for Clockwork.
yeah, first item Axe, of course, makes him very obnoxious.
Let's have a little look here again.
Yeah.
So yeah, Gunnar goes in, he hits him up with a little slap, goes down the Fisher block, and then they pop the Doom, yeah, like call down to try and hold Gunnar back, and then, you know, they do get that return kill, and it feels super good for Team Mongolia, if I'm honest. You get both Yamsun and Gunnar for your position 4.
Yeah, they definitely have to be careful with how many ultis they expand onto that Brewmaster.
Yeah, I mean, Yamsun actually holds the golem there. Do you think if he drops the rock, they maybe get one of those heroes out? Like, maybe they can get Gunnar out? Gunnar was in pretty deep, though.
Potentially, yeah, he was very slow as well. Always pretty tough to get away with the Camping God.
So Doom with the Vanguard Midas finished up. He's got Arcane Boots, will get Guardian Dreams later. He's got a Blink Dagger to shoot up. Speed going hunting here. Lella's getting ready to cut him off, choke him off. Oh, SC, gonna fall. They drop the rock on the back line. He's still alive on this Undying.
As well.
He's gonna get out of there.
It's bad. It's
Yeah,
really bad for them.
He's showing up here. Sancti got the angle. Yamsun, he's slowing down the suit. Speed is in a bit of a pickle now, and they're trying to back up. Yamsun getting slapped up by Ace on that Brewmaster. 43's on the other side of the tracks, and they try and get out. But Mongolia, a triple kill on Sancti. I mean, we're at that point, of course, after 12 minutes, where Templar Assassin just feels like a god.
They dive super deep. They don't get SE, gets Tombstone out. You fight in this really narrow area against a Brewmaster split, Darkseer, and Gyrocopter. That's exactly what Mongolia wants. They love this area to fight in.
I mean, they got the Fatal Bonds, they dropped the rock, but it just wasn't enough.
So hard to fight without Doom and without Shaker. Oh. Now they have both again, so I'm expecting a smoke up again.
Regeneration room for Sancti.
Gyrocopter finished Axe as well.
Okay, I mean, it's 10 to 10, less than 2k net worth difference between them. Blink Dagger on the Shaker, we saw this. He's got his Power Treads as well. Looking for Agnum Scepter next. More mobility.
Shaker is actually pretty poor though.
Yeah. He's actually bottom of the bus compared to all the other cores. Darkseer's not particularly rich either. Normally this hero kind of tends to pop off a bit, but definitely have managed to curtail his early game.
Kind of hard though to farm when you have a gyrocopter and a TA. They're very resource heavy. They really like gobbling up the map.
Yeah, there's not been much stacking happening either. It's more focused on after dodge then for engines.
Okay, interesting. So it's pure farm mode.
Yep.
But usually at this point you kind of want to try to look for potentially a couple of kills and towers with this god strength.
How many times it pretty well, at least, so that you can get 2 sets of ancients. Gunner, he's got a little lockdown here. Echo Slam, Lelis with the hook shot forward, pops down the cogs.
Oh, Lelis getting
man fighting his way through this, though, but they do manage to get through it with the battery assault. Fraction charges versus Lelis' battery assault. Lelis wins.
Sanctity kind of out of there by himself in no man's land.
4 times kill streak.
It's a lot of gold difference now.
To the clockwork.
Yep, yep. That was a 2k lead. Now that 1 kill, nothing.
Yeah, basically evaporating. Doom very, very close to this. Ace is coming through. Oh, he's got the vessel out on Moo, and Moo gonna fall.
Kind of interesting how both Sanctity and Moody just kind of walk in and then they die.
I mean, he was so close to his Blink Dagger, and now he's got another 200 gold to go.
Yeah, that's the greed.
Yep. I mean, you always want to wait. If you're so close to an item, you always kind of want to wait if possible. Saw it quite a few times this tournament where people were, you know, just inches away from BKB, and then they go for a fight, and then it's reset by 2 minutes or something.
One more.
Getting chased. Yamsun going down.
It's still a double damage window, which could have been a potential Roshan.
Sanctity 6-2-0. This is a way more. I mean, I know TA's mostly played in the safe lane these days, but this tournament she's been a mid hero. She's a way more traditional mid hero for Sanctity. Do you think Mongolia are kind of like more focused today? No Rubiks, no Rikis?
I think the time of those heroes is probably over. Maybe if they make it to the grand final,
yeah,
a little bit of a show.
You're 2 games up, maybe game 3, you whip out the old Rubik or Riki or something
like that. We're looking for Mu again.
Hello there. Oh, that was a bit awkward there. He sees how many heroes are here though, maybe doesn't want to engage anymore. They do though, the hook shot. Oh, nice plays. He gets over the rock there. The Brew Split going to get popped off now as well. Lelis
nice micro, the Brew.
Really nicely done. Yeah, the Fire Panda pushing away the rest of the team.
Double 2.
Goes down a little enchant totem. The missiles out onto Yamsun here. The Brew Split.
Oh, he also spun up the
They're both posted. This double kill comes out for Sanctity. And even Gyrocopter on a killing spree.
Yeah, very, very nice initiations. Brewmaster Michael very on point. Spins up the Warlock, instantly stuns the Clockwork to cancel his TP.
And Warlock ult unused in that fight, of course. And the Echo Slam's still available. Even the Doom is off cooldown.
Yeah, they actually wanted to Doom the TA, but very nice forcer from his teammate to get over
yeah,
that
it was really well played. He opened with a Fissure, and then he just gets scooted across it, and now all of a sudden you're like, damn, son.
Yeah, put them into a really, really good position. Who had a 4-star? Was it on the Brew? Or was it SE on the Undying?
It's probably Undying, I imagine. It could be. Maybe it is Brew, though. There's no way he microed that and did the 4-star thing. Right?
No, I think Brew actually went for Vessel, so it had to be Undying.
Yeah. Oh, well, Brew is 5.4k net worth, so. Team USA, deep in contemplation here. Blink Dagger Desolator up on TA.
Sanctity's on the prowl.
Hello there.
Oh, Moo's gonna die so fast here.
4, 5, 6, and it's done.
So that's what Sanctity was doing here earlier. He was like on the prowl, but Ghana was like, nah, I'm having none of it.
I mean, we saw this yesterday from the Templar Assassin. There was a lot of stealthy ambush plays like this. Pretty cool.
I don't know, it's going to be a free-ish Roshan.
They're looking to the Roshan right now. It's, I mean, you say it's free, but there's an Echo Slam in play. The Sven. So. I really like the Dark Seer's positioning here, though. Making sure that no one's coming in from the side. And it'll allow them to quickly go through this and get themselves the Aegis online. And you still have another good 10, 11 minutes of TA just being a wrecking ball.
So I like the approach they're choosing. Like the Gyrocopter will be more of a frontline guy, whereas TA is going all in damage. But again, against Doom, this is very risky. Once you get doomed on the Gyrocopter, you can die very easily.
So he goes for Crystallis into Silver Edge.
Break what? the cleave?
Sure.
Why not?
Yeah,
Big smoke up.
Maybe reduce the damage coming out of the Earthshaker as well. Oh wow, yeah, TA just showing how easy it is to solo this Tormentor. He's going hardcore on Ace here. Doom for it again. Darks here comes in, he drops the wall, the rock coming back the other way. Oh, nice back though. Puts Lyles up on the high ground. He's having none of it. No TPing out immediately. 4v3 trying to move away. The juke goes down. Echo Slam from Gunner. Huge amount of damage being poured in here. Yamsum trying to chase it up. He turns back with the BKB and the flat cannon. 4-2-3 forcing him away. Gunner to fall. Now SE goes in deep here. He hits him up with a little
Can't improve.
DK magic.
Rocket is coming.
Yep,
Slowly but
Fox
surely.
2 missile away.
Nope.
Bye. Have a nice day.
There was a blue buyback committed. And
Oh,
Lennox
Lennox
is
tried
up
to
there.
TP, but they cancelled it at some point, and now he's getting basically a free kill.
Can't improve until you make mistakes.
5k net worth lead for Mongolia with this Aegis. The tower taking some pain from this Deso TA, which was just picked up and now has 6 stacks already.
What do you think about this though? Grove Bow, Dragon Lance. Why do you have as much range as a sniper?
I think it's fine. Sniper can get Grove Bow as well. So,
Yeah.
okay.
I really don't like the concept of outranging towers. I think it makes it too easy.
Yeah, I mean, literally every ranged hero with a Grove Bow can, and a Dragon Lance can outrange a tower though.
Exactly. That's
Balanced.
the problem.
Balance through OPness.
Fair enough. If everything's broken, nothing is.
Yeah. I'd like to see the towers be a bit beefier though. No. I want my game to be at least 50 minutes long. No, I hate it when it goes that long. So decent tempo here for Mongolia. I mean, this is I always say when you have a TA lineup, more so when it's safe lane TA. But I always want to see like the tier 3 go down by like 28 minutes. Maybe get a Rax. Because I feel like you start to kind of lose impact as people build up items, armor, HP.
Yeah, but this time you are more of a well,
double
you're not really
damage on
support
the river.
cast.
Double damage. Available. 4-3. That's so reg. So all of the tier 1s now down. Mongolia cleaning house. And so far, they've yet to lose a tower. Oh, do they want to rob them of this Tormentor? I don't think they've got the right heroes here, though.
They definitely want to push it to the top tower.
Yeah, I mean, Gunner's getting a little tower now of his own. We just talked about how they don't have one as he gets from downtown there. But he's going to have to TP back for the defense. That leaves a couple damage on the high ground. They're going to initiate in. The blink back going to keep it safe. The follow-up is kind of over here. They are initiating on the far side there. Mu getting the Doom out onto Ace. The wall comes through the... Oh, Echo on pretty much nothing, it felt like there. A bit awkward. They'll take down Yamsum's Golem as well. Ace will fall.
Go into the tombstone with him.
Oh, you got in the tombstone?
Nice
Oh
save.
my word. Grab ally. He was so close to dying. He's in there, he's like, I'm not coming out. I'm not coming out until the fight is over.
Yeah, it's been in there for a good half minute now.
Yep. Okay. He's out now. He's out now. Sanch, he's like, oh, anybody want a shard? I'll get you guys a shard. Oh, ooh, ooh. 40 seconds left on this Aegis. I mean, I'd probably just blow it here. This is nice. It will be the, is this the Fire Panda? Fire Panda? Oh no, you can have any of them. Just have like a sidekick.
Yeah, I like it. Now easy high ground siege, 30 seconds Aegis though. Daedalus picked up and they used all their ults. They have no ultimate at all right now.
I'd probably be cooling my heels right now, but Mongolia feel pretty comfortable.
It's an easy Rex, I think. How do they defend this? They have no ultimates.
They have the God Strength just. Sven, maybe.
Careful with the TA though, 3 seconds.
Aegis about to expire. The Fisher from Gunner, he's timing it perfectly. He's getting a little bit shreked by this gyrocopter though.
You make mistakes.
Here's speed from the side. Oh my word, TA finds him with a trap though. He tried to get in there and then gets pulled back across by the back. Nicely done by 11. They take speed down for 67. The rest of Team USA having to fall back under this overwhelming pressure.
The physical damage coming out from the gyrocopter and TA is pretty disgusting.
Even with this war cry, it's not enough.
They have a buyback on speed. He might have to use it. He's the only one with ulto still. 3-second Rex.
He says no, doesn't have 2 rocks. Nice.
Oh, nice force step into the Warlock actually.
Pretty sexy. Speed now with the buyback. Here's the Echo Slam initiation. Hook shot from Lelis.
Nice
back the other way on top of the wall. There's a ginormous cross in the middle of the map here. Downtown Gunner. He tries to go on Ace. Ace just gets healed up though by Mr. Undying. Who gets slapped by this TA, but he's getting away to safety.
Well done, but the Rex is still gonna fall probably. A couple more hits. Can they stop?
So bold from Mongolia hitting on the high ground here. Gunner with a Fisher block, but it's on the wrong side of the tracks. At least they'll save the racks. Well, 1 racks.
Unfortunately, not the.
Oh no, TA's back in here. He's going for a move. He's melting him. He's toast. He's silenced from that trap.
The Gunner was like, well, I can't help
I've
it.
always wanted to be a giant space.
Jump says, be careful too. You can't get 1 shot. There's a ghost scepter though.
That's a pretty good answer to the situation he's in. All right, 2 full sets of racks from Mongolia. 14k net worth up.
He's not done yet. He's looking for more potentially. It could be a 1 shot on the Warlock. Oh, he's looking for speed.
Oh, Speed's down here farming. He sees him
Oh,
because of the
that's
trap.
really far of the base.
Oh my word.
He's like, oh my gosh.
I mean,
run,
Team
run,
Mongolia
run.
are totally happy with this because they already kind of used everything to get in there, so not overly concerned with pushing immediately.
I think they could just honestly go for the last set of Rex. Now they use all ultimates again.
Okay, Yamsam with a quick Ghost Scepter.
You can't
Ooh.
improve until you
Nice
make
try.
mistakes.
Can't crit your own traps, unfortunately.
Nope.
They should add that.
Well, then you can crit allies. You
Yeah.
can deny somebody from 75% accidentally.
Yeah.
Yeah,
Why not?
for sure. I'd be down.
Makes a good content.
Yeah. All right, I mean,
Sanctity's
this is
waiting again.
the old Sanctity stealth mode.
Well, they know all ults are being used. Well, they do
we
have
the
Warlock.
We have the rock, yeah, and the fatal bonds together. It can be quite the package.
They have to. They do have
Ace
to be
dangling
careful.
here around this observer ward.
Echo Slam is also back off cooldown now. This could be
Everything's off cooldown. Yeah, they got the God Strength as well. 2
what
shots
we
up.
call a high ground throw.
Yeah, I mean, you have to be very careful at this point in the game. Generally, it's 4 seconds before Roche potentially can spawn. We'll get the actual timer now in a second. Okay, quite a quick one actually, only 50 seconds. So Roche is going to be, he's actually going to be bottom when this happens.
Yeah. Put on a
Yeah, Tombstone, a little bit of a high ground siege. Ace going up front here with Brewmaster. If he gets the Brew split off, it just becomes so messy to try and deal with him. Speed goes into that back line, almost finding Sanctity with a little 4-star action away. 11, he's a little bit of a pickle, moving BKB coming through. He drops it off on 4-2-3. 11's still alive though, they drop the Fisher downtown here. And Ace, with the Brewmaster, has actually got them trapped in there. Moo beating him down. Ace up to the high ground, goes looking for Gunner. Sanctity with the follow-up, and bam! He goes down. Down Speed though, turning it around, he finds a double himself. I said Speed finds a double himself. No.
Oh, Ace and 90% evasion coming through.
Relis on top of Battery Assault.
Trap,
Speed
trap,
coming
trap.
up here.
Nice trap.
Oh my word. Ankles are being broken right now. Ace is getting away with this. Oh my word.
Well played. Of course, Doom was expanded. All the big cooldowns used again.
Oh, Lelis is there though. A little heal from Mr. S. They do finally go through and take that kill down. Lelis getting munched up by the gyrocopter, but getting out.
And
Yeah, look at the speed as he comes following up. No, that's Speed, 4-3 Speed.
Alright, they hold on to the last Rex at least.
Yeah.
Now Roshan is on the agenda though.
Roche is available, yeah. Down bottom. What did it cost them though? Sanctity and Brewmaster.
Yeah, Sanctity got a little bit overzealous.
Yeah, I mean it's the age-old story. You know, you're so far ahead, you get super cocky, you get super
Yeah, beyond godlike, you just see the message beyond godlike, beyond godlike, beyond godlike, and then you die.
Yep. And then the enemy's like, you know, beyond bank.
Thanks for the 3k gold.
Yeah.
Love it.
Right, Titan Sliver picked up, and a Quickening Charm for Moo. That's quite a tasty one.
They're setting up for Roshan already in Radiant, but all the lanes are pushing in, but they know they can't give away these Aegis. Biggest counter to the Doom and the big ultimates, of course, but the top lane's already pushing it.
We're going to have to do something about it, but in the meantime, they have no Ego Slam or the Rock.
Yeah. Mongolia can just sit back and wait. All the lanes are going to push in repeatedly. They have to send someone back.
And wait for that person to show on the lane and then initiate in there. I like this though. Cooling.
They know they're here, they have to know.
43 smoke will break.
Oh,
Wait,
they
no, he's
see-
in Viz actually on the Silver Edge. Resident on the smoke does break. Speed goes through that back line, takes down Essie, the lickety split. The Doom goes out on 43, zoning him away. Now Sanctity in a bit of a pickle. Speed with the BKB, zoning them hardcore. Gunner.
There's no echo, he jumped into this.
He's a little bit far forward here. He needs to be careful. The buyback
With the
on the
match.
Undying. The Fisher, the blink forward. He's down. Oh, Gunner, what have you
As
done?
speed blinked in, no BKB.
Oh, yep, he's in a bit of a pickle as soon as he comes down from this. The Brew Panda controlling him nicely. 43 though, getting slapped around like a red-headed stepchild. Manages to get out of range, and Speed will be the one to fall. Yams him down now as well. It's a double kill for Sanctity. A free Roshan for Mongolia. And Team USA gonna be in a bit of a pickle here. Lelis. He could steal rope. He could steal Aegis. He could steal Aegis.
Potentially, yeah. I don't think he's around. I'm a little bit surprised they're not just going for the GG, to be honest. They know Sven bought back. He doesn't have buyback. But Roshan is fast.
You take the Aegis regardless, though. I think Lelis is giving away his position, though. They're going to go and try and find him here. A little jet packing away here, looking for a secret way out, and he does find a cheeky TP.
That
Okay.
was unreal. I've always wanted
Buying them a little bit of time.
Alright, Aegis cheese.
All right, all right, all right.
Apparently that's a favorite combination of people, just like protein bars.
Yep. People really like protein bars here in Yasha.
Yeah,
Yeah.
I know. I've gone through some pain.
All right. This is a pretty solid push forward here for Mongolia. They do have Aegis, they do have Cheese. Effectively a 7-man versus 3-man defense.
They do have a cliff, but Sven is not up for 30. That's definitely mega creeps.
Yeah, no buyback on Sven, of course. He's on cooldown for another minute and 10 seconds. He's a little shy on the old goal front as well. Powers down as he starts his work on the last set of racks. Gunner trying to zone with the Fisher block. Sanctity going deep though. The Spirit Vessel on Gunner forces him back into his own fountain, and that's mega creeps.
Okay, so Mongolia is choosing to play it safer. They don't want to go for the throne straight away. If they wanted to, they could literally just grow the network fleet to like 40k or more.
So, Team USA, maybe with one fight only left in this game. The nullifier up on Templar Assassin. He's kind of at peak ascendancy. He's going for a Swift Blink next, but definitely now Team USA should be a little bit more resilient against the Templar Assassin. But,
There's a nullifier though, and if there's no shard on the Sven, that Warcry will be dispelled.
I think they've done enough, to be honest. They've taken all the rats. So. Now they just have to close it out.
There's always the nerf wrecking mode. You know you're super far ahead, but you also know going for the throne and they 0-5 you.
It could be really awkward for sure. Moon, he's got the Shiva's Guard finished up. He's going back for the Octarine Core. Much more of a fighty build than a tactical build here. BKB coming out for Shaker next. He could use a little bit of armor though. Okay, Sanctity sitting up front. All 4 of his boys sitting behind him, ready to protect him.
That long attack range with the quiver. Slowly chip away at the towers.
For a way in here, Lelis looking for the back line. See if he can find anyone. Ace is going to dangle. He says, sure. I'm here, guys. Got me if you want to. Gunner opening with a Fisher block, but the Guardian Green is going to refuel Sanctity in a situation. He has no refraction right now. He's holding it.
Throw pop, move up in the air.
Just disable him for 8 seconds. Perfectly balanced. Now he's going downtown. Nice. Call down.
Gunner
the
getting
back
destroyed.
wall. Gunner getting slapped
Oh,
around.
buyback.
Speed. He comes to the plate though. He beats the crap out of Sanctity here. The first life going to get taken up. Waiting for 11 to get into position for the return of this. Elsewhere, they find the kill on the far side. There's Lelis, gets taken out by 4-3. Buyback now on Lelis, can come in here. He's got no good shot. Speed coming in, he pops that BKB, trying to mash through Sanctity, but Sanctity, he takes him out, no problemo. And that is going to be pretty much that for Team USA as the GGs come out for Game 1 and Mongolia go Game 1 up.
Very well played, Mongolia. I am not super sold on the switchback. I feel speed just doesn't do comfortable carries.
Yeah.
Go back to him on the off lane.
had an okay game though. It just felt
didn't-
like that
it's just
Mongolia
that-
was way more cohesive and the tempo was much higher. They had the Templar Assassin and like I say, she really does just own face for like 20 minutes of the game, like in the key point, you know. You have to force her into the late game.
You do have to remember though, they had first pick. First pick wins almost every game.
First-
Next game, America's gonna have first pick.
Yep. And they had first pick Gyro as well, which is
Yeah.
you know, basically securing late game.
First pick gyro is pretty brutal. So the Doom answer that I had in theory, well, I never really got to see whether it works or not because it was so far behind. But at least it meant that the gyro didn't even go for Satanic because obviously you don't have the lifesteal. But well played by Mongolia. The team play, especially SE with his 4-step, was super clutch.
Ah,
I think
yeah,
when
that
they actually
was-
had 2 team fights.
That was actually really instrumental because they committed so much trying to get Sancti in that mid lane, and even though they lost the opportunity, they still tried to follow up on it.
Yeah.
And then, you know, once the tombstone's down, things just get, like, it's, yeah, you might have the Mudman or the Warlock on one side, but the tombstone is just as much of a molasses trap.
This is actually worst case scenario for me, Chiefs.
Yeah?
I'm
'Cause
one
now-
way away from looking like an idiot.
Yeah. It's life, man. You should have seen it yesterday when I says Jordan 2-0 and then Indonesia just woke up.
Well, it did get 2-0.
Yeah,
Yeah.
yeah,
You didn't say anything, you just said 2-0.
sure. Yeah. But yeah, fantastic first game to open things up. We'll see whether or not Team USA change things up for game 2, maybe switch move back to core. And we'll have a little look at some highlights here, and we'll be back for game 2.
You can't improve until you make mistakes. You can't improve until you make mistakes.
obviously want to win this tournament, and we have had a lot of time to practice, and we have a lot of talented players that we brought to this tournament.
Toată lumea vorbește de Iași. Iași e capitalul sportului în țara asta.
Over 700 gamers from around the globe will join us to compete and battle it out for glory to earn their place in the pantheon of champions.
Because of this event, so I'm really happy that I saw a lot of female team. Like, it's an opportunity to play against them all.
We've been looking at the other teams so far, and we've been scouting them, like what they play and how they feel like.
Cel mai bun evenimente până acum la care am fost eu în țară la noi.
Beautiful country, beautiful people, amazing food.
Good luck to everyone. Let's enjoy together these days of sharing values.
We have a couple of things prepared, so we're coming in with a little strat book, but enough to win our games.
The top 3 players will make it out there, right? So basically 2 people will make it out on the lower side and 1 person gets to advance. So whoever's the main winner, they're ahead of everybody. I used to be a competitor in it, now I'm a commentator, and obviously, but this game is itself, right? There's a lot of fighting games out there. This is a one true 3D fighting game.
Having so many countries in this city is something very special, and it's an honor to be here and play against Mongolia.
Am văzut că sunt foarte multe echipe, sincer să fiu, nu prea mult în ultima perioadă meciurile, dar cred că USA o să ne surprindă foarte mult.
I'm confident and I have plans for my opponents, but I know they are good players, so I'll do my best.
All right, ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls, welcome back to the Iesf 2023. I am, as always, Jeeves, joined by Black, and we are here with Team USA versus Mongolia. Team USA with their final, potentially their final match right now.
Yeah, they're on the ropes. But truth be told, there is a lot more on the line for Mongolia. The team actually gave up the TI qualifiers to be here, and America already qualified. So it's more of a sort of urgency situation for Mongolia to do really well here.
National pride.
National pride. I mean, it's the same for America too, of course, but we're already going to TI, we went to the big tournament, whereas Mongolia is like, we are all in for this tournament, so we can't afford to lose.
And of course, Team Mongolia had first pick, so they kind of had like a little bit of an advantage coming into that series. Now it's Team USA's turn to be first picking. Maybe they could turn this round upside down.
Yeah, potentially. It's very hard to do with first pick right now. There's just too many bans, too many cover picks. I mean, if you get Gyro first, it's super strong. Prophet, Beastmaster. There's just so many heroes where it's really easy to draft around. Let's see if Mongolia figured out a way. Because, as I said, I had a brief chat before that. We were like kind of mind gaming each other with like draft scenarios, and we never came up with a scenario that actually benefited the second pick. So.
All right. So also, the majority of people have been picking Radiant for first pick. We saw Mongolia went Dire. Do you think it's more advantageous to play from Dire? I like Dire better than Radiant. But,
because of the camera, probably.
Well, I just like the Dire safe lane. I feel like it's more comfortable. Not so much now that the portals are there though. Like getting on them from behind sucks, but yeah, I'm a Dire lane enjoyer.
I feel like it's really just because of camera. Most people have like the camera preference on the Dire. It's like if it's smoother to move.
Yeah.
Yeah, I think you're the same.
Yeah, maybe. No, I like it better. But when I'm playing on Radiant, I feel like they can kind of come through the trees a little bit more and gank me easier, the mid laner.
No, it's just selective memory.
Yeah.
Yeah, because you can do the same thing on Radiant as well.
Yeah. So, Team Mongolia, they're going to be drafting second. Do you think we'll see the gyrocopter getting through the draft? Through the bans?
I doubt it.
I think you keep it for yourself, but you don't let your enemies get it.
Yeah, I mean, it's just like you have to come up with all these answers to it that aren't even proven yet. You don't know if it's actually counterable or not, because it looks like way too strong in lane, clear stacks, super tanky, scales really well into late game. It doesn't really have a weakness right now.
The only weakness is the early game sustain and regen, right? Once you get up to the Satanic, which people are building like second, third item generally.
Yeah.
Like it feels like you can kind of skip the BKB and just go, I don't know, like Axe, Crystallis, Satanic, or I think he went Silver Edge this game because he didn't even have that fear.
Well, he played against the Doom. That's why, like, I thought Doom could be a really good answer because you don't have the satanic answer to everything, but you just turn on Flag Cannon, got Doom, then you just kill them anyway.
Yeah, it was a double melee lane as well, so difficult for Doom to, like, you saw how pressured that Doom was in the lane. But they had the Undying, which versus Team America's lineup was just like, it felt like a freebie because Team America had like 4 strength heroes. And this is when Undying likes to shine. He's loving this.
Yeah, they didn't really have a Tombstone killer either.
Yeah.
Sven Doom, Shaker.
We talked about it in the draft, right? Even before they picked the Shaker, I was saying, maybe they go for Lina, maybe they go for something that's got like a little bit of attack speed to deal with the Tombstone quickly.
Yeah, like Shaker, it always seems good on paper, but he didn't really get a game going. You play against a TA already.
So the Shaker hero, right? Playing at mid, I saw Dandy on bait. It's relevant. Wait, I'll get there. I saw Dandy on bait playing a lot of Shaker mid during the North American qualifiers versus these guys.
Yeah.
So they've kind of taken that on board, but they 3-0'd baited in the grand final. So maybe they're learning the wrong lessons. I mean, it's a very flashy hero, though. I can understand. We're gonna open up with some bans here. Goodbye, Nature's Prophet. Goodbye, Invoker. No more Dark Willow, and also the TA going to get kicked to the curb. They've had enough of Sanctity's TA. And honestly, given how strong this hero's been in the last few series that we've watched, I'm not surprised.
Yeah, completely agreed. Venture's out as well. Jericho, all the typical first pick heroes are out. There's still Beastmaster, who is of course super scary as well.
Yeah, we did see it lose last night.
Yeah, it's not unbeatable. It's just very, very strong, makes it easy to play around, does a lot of damage, very versatile with item builds.
We'll be curious to see whether or not they switch up anything on Team USA, or you know, if we business as usual.
Definitely taking a bit longer with the band. Pick up the Beastmaster, of course.
I mean, Moo's Beastmaster is pretty legendary. I'd be okay with him playing offline Beast.
He's doing pretty legendary too.
Speed is really good on Beastmaster as well. But that was the Wraith back days.
I want him to go back again. I just don't think, like, speed just doesn't look as comfortable as he does on the offline at all.
Sure.
Yeah, because I don't know if you, I don't think you saw that series, right?
No, I was chilling.
Yeah, you were chilling. So he looked really good.
Yeah. He
played Timbersaw.
Yep.
He just completely destroyed the game by himself, pretty much.
Yeah, I mean his Timber's actually awesome. I have to say, it's one of his good heroes. Timbersaw, Beastmaster. I think he even played a Necro offline at one point. Okay, the Dawnbreaker back in play.
Okay, I mean, I like the answer against Beast. You get Rod, you just ult on top, you kill the birds, you kill the boars. Makes a lot of sense in theory, but we've also seen the other side of the coin yesterday, of course. You don't really have too much survivability. You get Rod, you just get killed within the next 3-4 seconds.
Yeah, you can play the Dawnbreaker as a 4 if the draft starts to get away from you, of course.
Yep.
And we get rid of the Enchantress. We saw a couple of games of Enchantress where she looked really good, and a couple of games of Enchantress where she looked really countered, and it just felt sad. Aframush yesterday, both games, he had Enchantress, and they had answers for it, no problemo.
Yeah, it's a very hit or miss hero, of course. He has like 400 HP level 1, so if you just misstep a little bit, you can die very easily. But of course, if you dominate lane, then suddenly you have the advantage. You get untouchable online, all these HP items, and you seem unkillable.
Yeah, if you're versus the right heroes, she's a really good hero.
Yeah.
Talking about really good heroes, they ban out the Bloodseeker. It's a pretty early Bloodseeker ban, but yeah, I mean, the heroes had some good success and maybe not so much success at this tournament as well.
Yeah.
They tried to pick it twice again. Jordan picked it last night. It was also picked by Indonesia, but both times it lost.
Yeah, I mean, Bloodseeker he's in a weird spot. He got nerfed quite a bit. His laning presence isn't as strong as before. I think his mid-late game is still very strong, but getting there is very difficult now.
Itemization can be quite difficult in the hero as well, because you often have a lot of things that you have to answer. He doesn't really have a crit, he doesn't have a blink built in, do you know what I mean? He doesn't really have those kind of natural carry things. Yeah.
Yep.
Get rid of the Faceless Void though, it's a pretty good ban. And then we get this Earth Spirit again, which has seen both success and losses. It seems to feel like the double bracer blade mail type build, even just like the blade mail build itself, it's a bit more of a tanky kind of fighting build. Has had a lot more success than the classic Spirit Vessel kind of build from the mid lane.
I mean, it's super strong. Like, you roll in with this 2000 HP pool, you ult, and if they don't kill you quickly, you just keep refreshing that ult duration. And if they do focus you with that blade mail on, all of them are on the brink of death anyway. I think blade mail in general is a pretty underrated item this patch.
Yeah, I felt like it's had a few buffs, right? It's got quite a lot of damage inherent on it right now. I'm a blade mail enjoyer. It's gotta be the right hero though.
I like to play Pot Fort Gyro with blade mail. You just run in, press blade mail.
Yeah.
And they will focus you.
Yeah. They focus you, you're gonna have some pain. They don't focus you, you're flat cannoning away.
That's right.
Okay, man. All right. Ooh.
Cottle and Warlock.
Yeah.
And the lane is good, of course. Warlock, Cottle Beast, very strong lane, very strong spam lane. And Warlock +1 is usually also very stable. But you're already playing against the Earth Spirit, followed up by Dawnbreaker, so the backline can definitely be very vulnerable as well.
Yeah, especially if this is like a 3 Dawn 4 Earth Spirit, and he goes for that Vessel build-up. I think it can kind of wreak havoc a little bit on what Warlock wants to do. Like the heal doesn't feel as effective. And when he's rolling, he's not taking any damage from Fatal Bonds.
Yeah. As you know, I'm not the biggest fan of Mid-Earth Spirit.
Nope.
It's very hit or miss. Mongolia, though, they do like to run some crazy materials sometimes. But I've kind of been going away from it since the loser bracket.
Sure, but they're one game up now. Maybe it's time to relax a little bit.
Hit them with the Ricky mid.
Ricky mid. They go for the Grimstroke though. So
Yeah. 5 Grim. I mean, honestly, PA looks quite good as well. It's pretty good against bees.
So is there a world where this is mid Earth Spirit, 4 Dawnbreaker, 5 Grimstroke, and they still go back for like the Doom type hero?
Yeah, for sure. Dawnbreaker is a very versatile hero, can do anything. If you play him on the 4, you always go into the Aura build, which is very strong. But yeah, they're definitely going to pick up a Grimstroke partner now. Oh, wait, so that...
Okay, that
So it's a 4 Grim and a mid Earth Spirit, or mid Bad Rider.
Yep, 3 Dawn and 5 Bat. SE
Yeah.
specialty.
SE specialty, 5 Bad. They could always transition to middle if necessary.
If it's a particularly good lane, for sure. You see Sanctity playing much Bat Rider these days?
Nah, every SEA mid player knows how to play here. They like Master Tier on him.
Yeah.
Damn toxic.
So potentially with Grimstroke though, we could be looking at like a triple lasso. You get online enough.
Lots of potential
Just
for
dragging them around the map.
For potential gameplay there for sure. But they're still looking for hard carry too, because they have a lot of magic damage now, but they're missing this oomph, you know? Something like a PA would give you.
I think the PA feels super good.
It's definitely going to get banned out though.
Especially with the Keeper of the Light and the Warlock there, you can jump onto those 2 heroes and just kind of, you know, give them the old shiv.
Yeah, nah, it's going to get banned out for sure. They'll have to look for other options.
You want a hero as well that's not going to get totally annihilated by the roar time.
Sven again.
Going back for the Sven.
Actually a little bit scary to be honest, against the Soulbind, against the Lasso, there's a lot of kiting potential.
I do think this is going to be Moo then on the Beastmaster and Sven on speed on Sven.
Speed didn't look very comfortable on Sven though.
You think? I think
his initiations were very underwhelming.
It's a little bit awkward sometimes.
Yeah, like he jumped in with BKB on, but couldn't really find a target to stick on. Got kited quite badly, and then what do you do after that?
I mean, that's Sven life.
That's Sven life, yeah, but that's what I'm saying. A hero is actually not easy at all. You need to be able to identify situations correctly and quickly.
I mean, Moose Sven's pretty legit as well.
Moose Sven is very good.
Yep.
So I wouldn't mind at all seeing speed on the Beast instead.
Yeah, I'd be down. Like I say, his Beastmaster is pretty goddamn good. So it's an awkward situation that Team USA find themselves in. They have 3 potential 1 position players with Yamsun in there as well.
Like every pub game, basically.
Yeah.
You adjust this game, and the next game I adjust. Roll 50-50.
I hate rolling, man. They take the PA out, they take out the Ember Spirit, they take out the Pangolier. Although, if we have a roll-off, and the guy rolls like 100 and I roll like 66 or something, and he's going to pick PA, I'm happy, because, you know, this guy's he's got good luck, you know, his crits are going to look good. But now with the guaranteed crit, you know.
I know what you mean.
He's feeling lucky that day, why not?
Pango Band.
Yep.
Ember Band. What's Gunnar gonna play? Predict it now.
Storms.
Earthshaker.
Earthshaker again? No, Earthshaker. I mean, what's wrong with Lash?
I think Storm looks amazing, personally. And it's also always banned by Mongolia, but this game around they didn't ban it.
Yep, normally first phase banning it. So.
America taking lots of time. What carries are left that could cause a lot of problems? I think Drow Ranger could be a problem.
Okay, it's pretty good versus Sven, but with a Warcry,
Yeah, you kind of go into the idea of like really kiting them.
What about, I don't really like Terrorblade here because of the roar. I feel like you can leave yourself exposed a little bit. But
and the lane will be very hard too.
And the Fatal Bonds, nah,
yeah.
I don't like that.
Phantom Knight says no.
Nope, don't like it versus Sven and Fatal Bond. Well, Fatal Bond's not so much because you can doppelganger it off.
I mean, Beast just counters it by himself.
Yeah. I'm not really.
10 seconds left, I think. Okay. What about I think they just couldn't think of anything better than Terrorblade. That's why they banned
it. Maybe.
Because I also can't think of anything
Morphling's
better.
still there. I mean, maybe, but I think there's a lot of finesse there.
Clockwork.
So
it's a mid-cuddle.
Okay.
Instant morph pick. Okay. They're pretty much the only hero left in the pool, to be fair.
For sure.
What else are going to pick? Anti-mage? Nah.
I mean,
never gonna happen.
we only saw the one anti-mage on the offlane this tournament so far, so.
It's 100% win rate.
Yeah.
Broken, nerf.
Yeah, I'd play it.
Agreed.
Yeah.
Mid Earth Spirit against mid Coddle.
Let's forget about the mid lane this game. It's irrelevant. All right, let's break it down. So we got 11 on the Dawnbreaker offlane. We got Sanctity in the mid Earth Spirit. We got the 4 Grimstroke. We got the 5 SE Special A with the Bat Rider, and then safe lane 4-2-3 on the Morphling. But the biggest surprise here, not really a surprise, but the biggest kind of takeaway from this is it's going to be Speed Beastmaster. It's going to be Moo on the Sven. They're switching things up. Yamsun will take the Warlock, Gunner with the mid, Keeper of the Light, and Lelis on old Trusty, the old safety Clockwork.
Okay, yes. Do you like what they did again? Switching it up again.
I think
it could signal instability.
Well, I didn't see this game yesterday, but I believe.
But you saw game 1 just now.
I believe in move position 1.
Okay, fair enough.
And I believe in Speed Beastmaster.
But if you're Yamsun, you feel awful because you're forced to play support all the time. Like in a pub game, you're like, oh my gosh, 5 games in a row, I didn't get my position already.
You think he's sitting at the back of the booth being like, I could totally be playing position 1 right now, boys.
Yeah, exactly. Yeah. And instead, he's like dropping rocks and putting the soup down.
So I don't want to, I don't know what happened, but Husky potentially could have been here before he wasn't, Team Rounds before.
Maybe.
And they could have had a full stat.
Potentially.
Yeah. But, I mean, that would have made things a lot easier for sure.
Yeah, I mean, now they have things to figure out. Well, they have one more chance to figure it out because if they lose now, they're going
This
home.
is it, do or die for Team USA. Let's get into it, see whether or not Mongolia can secure the series or whether or not we're going to go to a Game 3. I mean, I think there's a good chance of a Game 3. I think with this little mix-up here, maybe Team USA are gonna perform their little socks off.
I've always wanted.
I mean, again, there's a lot for me on the line. America has to win.
Yep.
But then again, Mongolia are my boys, so who am I really rooting for? I have no idea. I'm screwed either way. I'm going home, bye.
Either way, there will be tears before bedtime. All right, we get into it. Neither team popping that smoke just yet, getting themselves into a decent position to get that vision down.
This lane is scary, though. Dawnbreaker and Grimstroke. You get the Inkswell on, you hammer in.
Yeah, I mean, it's so much lockdown. It's annoying as heck to deal with.
Why does Bad Red have 5 base armor?
He's a fair and balanced hero. They do have quite a lot of physicality coming out here as well with the Sven Beastmaster quad. So, Moo, Sven. Been a while since we've seen that. Are you familiar with 423's Morphling?
No.
I'm Morphling God.
I just know Morphling is very hit or miss. But again, as the A players, they love their cheese heroes. Morphling back then was very much considered a cheese hero. I'm sure he's very well versed with how he works.
Sure. I think, yeah, it's a difficult hero to truly excel on for sure. And they do have these BKB piercing disables that they can deal with it. So they start with a little bit of a smash and bash here. 11 going to be first blood perhaps. He tries to get up to the high ground. Nice use of the hammer.
So do you go home or do you go to lane because they have 0 region?
Yeah, I'd probably go home and TP out, but he thinks otherwise.
All right, A to Tango, so he's regioning back up.
What's his lane partner? It's the Grimstroke, right?
That's right.
I would probably be like, yo, bro, buy me a salve.
Do it now.
For the limited value of salves these days, you know.
Better at Morphling. Very aggressive lane, potentially. Lots of damage coming out.
Could be pretty sick. Oh, a little flame break back the other way. He's morphing back into strength, though. His Aji strength morph is pretty high. And speed, though, will be very aggressive in this lane. You talk about the Bat Rider plus Morphling being an aggressive lane, but the Beastmaster plus Clockwork is going to bring its own heat.
Yeah, but they don't really have a good stun, so Morphling shouldn't really ever die.
Yeah, they can clock block him. He can waveform out of that. Talking about good stuns, 11. He's going to put one right in the Moo's going to put one right in the face of 11. He's getting kind of low.
Grenade.
Little blood grenade, yeah, slowing him up. 11 trying to close the distance. Blood grenade back the other way from Yamsun. And Moo just going to get away with a whisker of HP.
Doesn't have a healing self, I believe, so he's going to have to tango up very slowly. Going to miss a couple of CS.
Yeah, once Yamsun gets level 2, this lane feels a lot better, I think. A little bit of sustain. And Beastmaster already looking pretty good on the denies.
Yeah, early level Morphling is of course not as strong as some other heroes, but as with each and every level up he gets like 7 damage, so it's kind of ridiculous how strong he gets.
Yeah, and also, you know, you can pressure him early on, you can get kills early on, but once he's got a few skill points, he's pretty difficult to deal with. Once he goes out waveform online.
Look at Sanctity. He missed 0 CS so far. Well, as I say that, he missed the first one, of course.
Yeah, the old caster's curse. Oh, the range CS getting picked up by Gunnar. He rolls top to get himself a little refresh on the bottle. And Gunnar are going to do the same here. Gunnar 11-0 as well, though. I think this lane should be pretty even, right? Gunnar just blast creeps and then backs it off.
Almost.
Gets a little bit aggressive. The Inkswell combo we talked about. It's going to deliver a kill for Ace. As Moo will be first blood.
Way too easy for them. But yeah, pretty much every matchup Coddle has mid lane, you just farm and the enemy just farms.
Yeah.
No real pressure ever.
Both teams kind of get what they want.
Yeah, it's super boring to watch, which is why we're not watching it.
Yeah. So Beastmaster with a full 1 finished up already. Oh, Sanctity having a little go here, tries to close the distance on top of Gunnar. And yeah, Ace ready to scoop up the Lotus there. There's going to be a counterplay made by Lelis on the far side. Going to get one for Dire as well.
Yep, stealing the enemy bounty.
Oh, Dawnbreaker gets handed it?
Of course, yeah.
Yeah.
It always goes to the core.
So nice.
Who just missed 2 lasts under the tower? How does it make you feel?
I actually get better CS under the tower than I do outside of the tower. Because the enemy can't harass me as much, generally.
Okay.
And you know, you count the hits and you're like, this is easy.
Coddle's like 21 CS, of course. I mean, he's always going to get really big.
Yeah. I mean, there's nothing you can do about it either because, like, as soon as he gets a few points, he's just going to blast it. And Warlock, no points in heal, by the way. He's gone Fatal Bond into Soup.
Oh, Mo potentially in trouble again.
Here's the Soup on top.
That's a lot of damage.
Starbreaker, a little forward momentum here. Inkswell action, no problemo. He's looking for more, though. He's slowed up, very sticky under that tower, but he will be just fine, eating up a tango. He's got a huge wand. He'll be able to pop it off there and go in for Yamsum under the tower. There's no Sven right now. His courier's coming in on, you know, maybe the same situation as you saw with Speed's courier. But look at this, he sends it for a little wander around there, keeping it safe. Sanctity's still getting blasted despite the fact he could see it coming. But he's doing okay for CS, actually. 24-4, it's a pretty good situation. Always. One more right click, diving under the tower, is it worth it?
He wanted to die either way.
He wanted to reset, yeah. HP mana, he hadn't taken any damage from any other enemy heroes for a while. 11, he's a little low on mana himself, but he's feeling pretty comfortable going toe-to-toe with Moo. Moo's like, okay, then I'll give you a war cry action. Stacking. I don't know if he's planning to stack it, but it didn't work out for him.
Lanes are looking decent. I'm always a bit worried, of course, if Beastmaster gets too much farm. We all saw what he did yesterday with the helmet of the Overlord.
Yeah, there is a roll in from Sanctity. Here's the goal looking for Lelis. Morphling's a little far behind. Maybe he can get into position to take the kill just in time. The Magnetize doing so much work right now, zoning them out of the lane.
The bird is so tanky, he doesn't even die from it.
Yeah, but
Moo get in trouble.
The mud of Yamsun, keeping him fresh for a little while. That was lovely. He's so slow on 11 because of the mud. Sven's able to run a whole circle around him. Nice rotation in from Gunnar. He's looking for the opportunity to blast downtown. He gets it. Now looking for Ace as well. Gunnar looking for a double kill now as he chases him into the trees. Boom, there it is. Yo, that was really nicely played by Gunnar, actually. Both horses were really crispy. Spot on.
Yeah, well, we spoke about the soup. Very effective.
Oh, hello,
dive him.
This is awkward, yep. There's going to be more horses coming through right now in Sanctity, feeling the pain. Lelis with a really sweet rotation there, setting up with a clock block. That's such good synergy, actually, with the Keeper of Light.
Speed in trouble, though.
Yeah, he got left to his own devices, and he was having a really sweet lane, so Morphling, actually it's SE that gets the kill, but Morphling going to get the benefit of there being nobody in his lane right now. One thing I was curious about there, the bird, it gets magnetized, right?
It does.
So it's kind of like Air Spirit's really good then versus Beastmaster.
But it's so tanky, it doesn't take much damage.
Yeah, but it's refreshing the magnetize on the Beastmaster.
That's right.
Could be critical later on.
Gunna's trying to steal the enemy stack as well, triple stack.
Okay, Lelis securing the Wisdom Rune for the boys. Ace gets one as well. 4-2-3. Power Tread's finished up. Looking for Manta style. You go Lincolns or Manta first? Yasha maybe, just for the extra farm?
I think he wants to go Manta fast because there should be a fast vessel potentially on the Coddle.
Yep. Also, Blinding Light. It could be a little bit awkward to deal with. Good dodge of the Stormhammer if you time it just right. The Gunner, Boots of Travelers finished up. The Urn's done as well. He's got the Spirit Vessel queued up. And Mu finding his level 5.
Just TP out. No stun on him. Nothing whatsoever. Mu a little bit slow in the transition perhaps.
Gunner back to the mid lane, clearing out this creep wave again. Top of the
Look
bus
at
for
speed
network.
though. Like he had a decent CS, but his 1K net was behind the Morphling actually.
Yeah, that rotation top from Lelis kind of left him in a lurch a little bit. And you know, you basically get harvested kill-wise. Alright, Mu, the magnetizes out, with Sanctity. Oh no, the save. Dawnbreaker comes in with the heal. They roll in on top of Mu. He's trying to man-fight his way through this with the God Strength. It's sort of working, but the magnetize, it's too much from Lelis. At least can maybe find 11, but both of these guys trying to bail from the situation here. Oh, and he gets away. Sanctity going back in like some sort of crazed madman, and it's working out for him as Yamsun goes down. This guy playing on the very edge of the hero capabilities, and are you sure this guy doesn't play Air Spirit that often? He's loving it.
At the same time though, they did lose the Morphling to a Roar and Coddle Blast combination in the bot lane. So very, very big kill to pick up for speed.
Yeah, he needed that for sure.
Yeah, if Morph didn't die down there, actually, I think they would be really far ahead right now. But
yeah, it would have been pretty huge.
If didn't happen. Bad Red almost level 6 actually. Just one more creep away.
Yep. There you go. He even gets it from.
Look at Mu's net worth, 3,000. He's so cool.
All right, SC trying to go in on this Lelis. He's got a little. Okay, he takes down the Batrider, but he falls in return. And Lelis was actually doing pretty well to start off with it. The Batrider almost 700 gold ahead of him at this point, catching up to the Sven's net worth.
Yeah, we spoke about how good support Batrider is at clearing camps, clearing creep waves.
Oh, it's such a good. It's such a good hero. I mean, it's no Nature's Prophet, but still in a really sweet space right now.
Mu has to play catch up. Do they have many stacks? Well, they're starting to stack right now.
Oh, he's getting a double damage as well, and the God Strength is off, so he could definitely go through some ancient stacks for sure. Gunner applying some pressure to this bottom tower. He's got his Urn, like we say. Vessel just very close to being finished up, going back to the mid lane.
Attack speed
with some axes.
Now you have a problem though. Beastmaster has to catch back up. So does Sven. Who gets all the ancient stacks? Well, obviously it's going to be the Sven, but that means Beastmaster is on a dry island.
Yeah, I think this is fine though. I mean, is it though? What's the timing looking for Helm of the Overlord at the moment on Beastmaster? Like,
I mean, at this pace, probably more like 18 or so, because he's not farming anything.
Our Spirit Fool.
Oh, they're looking for Coddle.
Vessel finished. Yeah,
I think they're finding him.
Actually, huge kill if they can find him.
Oh, Gunner.
They got a good eye on the prize right now. Okay,
breaking angles.
Going back. Here we go. Nice. The Spirit Vessel starting to take him down. Weak shot from Lelis from downtown though. 4-2-3. Can he get in here? The Spirit Link doing some decent damage. Yamsun dropping the rock. Here comes the Dawnbreaker. Sanctity.
Hey, Gunner, gotta be careful.
He will get clipped on the side there, and it's a double kill for 11 actually. He's going to be quite happy with his rotation there.
Until you make a mistake.
Trying to chase down Yamson. Trying to set this kill up for the Morphling at least. See coming in from the side, but 11, the greedy boy. Triple kill for the offlaner.
Well, at least they killed the Earth Spirit and the Grimstroke in return, but he couldn't actually move away. Gunnar was stuck there because Lelos was in and he couldn't move, and the Soulbind kept them together, so...
Yeah, and then SC was just creeping around the outside, so even if he does get out, he's going to get lassoed. TP across. Try and come in. Morphling chunking up. Oh! Little strength morph. Keep a bro safe.
So he's actually going Lincoln first rather than Manta, so doesn't really care much about the Vessel.
Yep. Well, I mean, it sort of works for... No, Vessel doesn't proc Lincolns. Oh, they see him. They go in, they leak for more.
Slow up.
Vessel out on top of him. The God Strength
nice.
Through. The War Cry even. But he's toast.
Yeah.
You can't improve.
Of course, Mu, you know, being a Sven, he caught up very nicely.
Yeah, this kill on Mu though allows the Morphling just to kind of edge ahead of where he was. Gunner's kind of here.
There's a Raw coming. Oh, nice dodge.
Wireless. Close to that hook shot. Not going to connect. 11. He's worth a lot of gold though. A 3-times kill streak ended. Gunner getting a cash injection. Speed tries to come over with a posse here. He's got 2 boars and a wolf. And, yeah, look at this Radiant Bounty Rune domination as they've had 8 out of, well, 12 of them basically.
Walking up again, looking for the Morphing. He just waveformed.
Oh.
And they notice he is in big trouble. Big
He
trouble.
knows though as well because of the Wild Wing Ripper thing. So the Wild Wing Ripper actually procced there because they were so close. So he was aware, but he had no way to get out because he'd already used the waveform.
Yeah. That's why typically a lot of players, they would hit the creep camp to low HP first and then waveform out rather than in, just for the extra safety net.
I think he just got a little bit greedy. He wasn't really aware that there was vision from the Dire there, so... This is good though, this is good. Buying some more time for Mu.
Game was just about even, now suddenly just took a lead within half a minute.
So Sanjit Kaya for Sanctity seems to be what he's going for at the moment. Haven't seen that before. 14-minute Wisdom Runes. Morphling going to be in a position to take the Mongolian one, and America going to get that one up top on Yamson. No courier, of course.
Yep, still quite far away from the Lincolns. I don't know if I like Lincolns
go
first.
For the Wisdom Rune, actually. He's going to prioritize the creep in the lane, which makes sense. So 150 gold or so, sitting on the plate. Well, 90 in this case. You don't like the Lincolns first?
I do not. There's too many spells to just ignore it. You're only taking care of a Beastmaster Raw, basically. That's not really the problem right now. The Coddle is a problem.
Yeah. So, Ace soaking mid here a little bit. He's got his level 8 though. And yeah, the Vessel build up that we've seen on Air Spirit mids hasn't really worked out for him. So we'll see whether or not it's more successful this time. He's doing a little stacking for his boy. So ideally here as Morphling, do you just find Sven and then go back? Like you copy him. We'll do the Ancients with his cleave.
Who do you actually copy?
Like Sven. Leave the creeps.
I feel Clockwork is also really strong.
Oh yeah.
You get
for
the battery
fight.
out, yeah.
No, I just meant for cleaning through the stacks fast. Yo, SE getting going on here. If he can get the Firefly off, which he does, he's up to the high ground, getting himself to safety. Lelis though. A little counterplay happening here. Sanctity getting roared at the same time. They drop the rock on top. 3 stuns back to back, and Sanctity not able to do literally anything. I mean, he was just roared actually. The Stormhammer, the Clockwork went up the top lane. To the top.
They're just finding everyone. Oh.
Now they're going to steal the Lardar. Moo's like, oh, you stacked for me? So nice, gentlemen. Oh, this is great for Team USA. Yep. Finding themselves in a much sweeter spot.
I really liked it. Looked very great from the United States. Coddle went on the Bad Rider. Clock went on the Grimstroke, and then they rawed the Earth Spirit at the same time.
Yeah, it was
it's a symphony of skills. Everybody just went on the correct target.
Yep. Unleashed the Fury. It was really good. Well played. 4-2-3. The Lincolns is done. So 16.5-minute Lincolns. That's about 5.5 minutes slower than the fastest time we've seen this tournament, but it's something at least. SE grabbing the hold of the Beastmaster, the follow-up from 11 as well to make sure it goes down. And yeah, I mean, Speed just kind of he's trying to farm the dead lane, and he gets caught out a little bit. Oh, they're looking for more as well. Oh wait, hang on. It will be this one-stroke Sanctity though. Link.
Oh, nice.
Double kickback. Very poggers.
Still a very comfortable lead for America right now.
Yeah, 4K net worth, the denial of the tower as well by Lelis.
I just gotta say, I'm not really sold on this mid-Earth Spirit. I've seen it a couple of times now.
The only one that's really worked out is the Blade Mail build. You know, where you force your enemy to fight or die. Or fight and die.
They're stealing all the stacks of the Radiant.
Yep. And then it's just super frustrating if you're support, because you invested time and energy in stacking the comps, and then the enemy are the ones benefiting from it. And you're
Who do you blame though? Because they don't have the best stack clears. Do you blame the support for stacking, or do you blame the Morphling for not wasting his time there?
I'd probably say the Dawnbreaker, like if Morphling's not going to be able to get it, Dawnbreaker should go in and just clear them. The Starbreaker can get through them pretty quickly.
Okay.
I'm not going to blame anyone though. Even if the enemy gets my stacks, I still want them to keep stacking.
All right.
Because, you know, it's on me as the core to prioritize it. But I rather they stack it rather than not stack it. You know? It's always going to be a danger. It's always going to be a risk. But Moon, he's looking pretty chunky, 10k net worth. But despite all the stacks he's stolen, that Morphling only 300 gold behind. So the Echo Saber coming very shortly. Got a little smoke up here from Team USA, and at 4-2-3 in the wrong place at the wrong time. He came to the wrong neighborhood, boys. And they don't quite get eyes. Now they do. Lelis looking for the hook shot, but some kind of lag there. Yeah, that was. Did you see that? It was just like he went for the hook shot, but there was like a little bit lag, and he's already out of the way.
There was like a little mini spike, but we should be back into the game relatively soon. Happens a lot on Valve servers sometimes.
Yeah, yeah, but still really, really awkward because it felt like 4-2-3 was a lot. And the crowd's starting to file in here. We had a very early start here compared to normal, so it's probably caught the crowd a little bit by surprise.
Caught me a little bit by surprise too.
Yeah.
Usually we're around noon.
Yep, 10 a.m. But we have 4 best of 3s to get through today, so.
Yeah. Lovely weather though.
Oh,
today.
the weather is it's definitely cooled down a little bit. We're down to about 30 degrees, I think, and just feels way more hospitable than the inferno we had before. We're going to get back into it, but as you can see, Morphling's still alive. So we weren't able to capitalize on that. Counter smoke from Mongolia. They go kick.
They're going to go the other way.
Okay, magnetized. Going to be saved right now. Gunner pops it down. SE grabs a hold of Lelis, but a little bit of an awkward one, I have to say. Is the roar and the rock getting dropped on top. SE getting kind of low. Dawnbreaker comes in through that back line trying to help him.
On top of Gunner.
Yeah, the BKB though on Mu allows him to turn back into this Sanctity, rolling away from the fight. In fact, they're all bailing out right now. And Team USA were ready for that. In fact, they end up coming up a kill up of the back of the initiation.
Yeah.
It was a really sweet roar by Speed.
Yeah, and of course you can't hard commit onto the card because he has it ages.
Yeah, what happened? When did he get the ages?
When did it Roshan?
I don't even know it.
Well, okay. Happens sometimes.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, I can imagine. Yeah, okay. Right, so Mu, Echo Saber's finished up. He's got the Mask of Madness, BKB, looking for Silver Edge.
Well, the gold lead is steadily growing, and it just feels like Earth Spirit in a game like this, he just loses more and more effectiveness, unfortunately.
Yeah, so he's got the Sanj online. He's going back for the Kaya here. Would you go Halberd instead? going to get a little replay here from earlier on. This is 15 minutes. This is the big team fight where they went for the hook shot, the synthesis skills, speed with the roar on the backside, the Stormhammer and the rock all getting dropped down.
Look good, look sweet.
Yeah, so that's one for the highlight reel. All right, 12 to 13, about 7,000 gold net worth for Team USA. And I think at this point in time, we can maybe talk a little bit about this change that they've made with me now on the safe lane. It definitely looks a lot more comfortable for speed.
Yeah. As I said, like every time he plays offlane, he looks just way better.
Yeah. Manta style done for Morphling as well. That's going to maybe be a bit of a game changer.
I was still going to say it's a Morphling, right? He will always be one of the hardest characters in the entire game, so this game goes like 35-40 minutes.
Yeah, as
he will be the one taking over.
It's all about Team USA. Their cooldowns are quite long on the Roar and the Rock, and I guess the God Strength to an extent. So Gunner's really done a good job of kind of getting his guys into a really good position,
2 minutes left on the Aegis. He's going for a BKB next. He doesn't want to just get blown up.
Yep, Helm the Dominator, Overlord even fully finished up. They got the big black Ancient Creep there. This is allowing them to up the tempo with the tower push, and they are munching through this tier 2 right now. No real response from Mongolia as they try and trade top at least. Here's TP though.
What is his speed?
Speed knocks him back, magnetized. Dawnbreaker of course going to arrive from on high. Boom.
Looking for more.
Give it to Sanctity.
On top of Gunner.
Yeah, they got Gunner with a beautiful lasso. The follow-up from Sanctity, smashing and bashing. Morphling arriving. It's a huge kill. They take down the Aegis. There's no way out for him here. Unfortunately, just sadness. As Gunner are going to get run down by 5 heroes.
That's a huge goal swing. 1,300 amongst all the members. Morphling's going to get bigger and bigger.
And Sven has completed another item.
Going for the Shadow Blade.
Okay, yeah.
Interesting.
Silver Edge. Yeah, I mean,
nothing to really break.
Earthspirit doing all of the damage in that fight. 2.1k off the back of that magnetized and the roll in. Radiant's top tower has fallen.
Do you like the Shadow Blade? I feel like if there's nothing to really break, I prefer Daedalus for the pure burst damage.
I guess it gives you a little bit of it gives you a little bit of the ability to get out of trouble, right? Or even to initiate more cleanly. But I don't really build Silver Edge at all.
It's a strong item.
Like maybe if there's like a Spectre or something, or a Bristleback, I might get it.
Oh, he's going straight hard on the Earth Spirit, so...
I like this, I like this.
He's going to get super tanky, just roll into the back line.
Like, the longer you can break ankles on Earth Spirit, the more effective the hero feels. Beastmaster, no talents actually chosen yet. He doesn't like any of the early talents at all.
Well, he's about to when he's hitting 15.
Yeah.
The 10 attack speed aura is very nice.
The level 15 talent. Yep.
Yeah. Watch him choose the other one.
Alright, Sanctity on the prowl here. He's got an arcane balled up right now.
Smoke action.
Don't find anything though. They do get control of the Watcher here. Rolling in. Move.
Whoa.
Spot him out. Okay, the BKB pretty quick to come out. Sanctity feeling a lot of pain. They drop the rock on top. The Dawnbreaker's here, but it's a little bit too late to the party, and now he's kind of going to have to back on out of here as they go chasing forward. Morphling the target. The Soup's actually caught the backside of him. Moose smashing through Grimstroke. Now he'll take down C as well. Basically a triple kill, almost coming his way. Gunner actually the kill on the side thing, but that's fair enough. Pop it off the Manta style, trying for the TP out, and he is successful. But Team USA, 12k net worth lead, and it feels like they're kind of going from strength to strength, even though the kills are so even.
Yeah, it looked a little bit awkward the way they initiated. Like Earthspirit's in all by himself.
Go for that plus 10.
Oh yeah, it's just one of the best auras for Sven in the entire game. But he rolls in by himself. Sven is just like, well, you're right in front of me. I'm just going to kill you in 4 hits. Thank you.
Yeah, it was. Yeah, he kind of went past him with the first roll, and then he kind of thought, I can still make it work, but he couldn't. They were more than capable of responding.
Yeah, I mean, Earth Spirit doesn't have the most amount of armor. He's only sitting at 9. So maybe they could plate mail could be really good for him.
Yeah, rather than go for the heart, go for the shieldless first,
or maybe just plate mail too hard could work.
Just like a straight up, yeah. Okay, so we get whoa. The first shard goes to your mid laner.
Yeah, because the others already bought this.
Yeah. Okay. You already have the other ones online. So yeah, now he's got a grab ally as well.
Doesn't really do much though, because he's always the first one in.
Yeah, maybe not now though. I mean, who else do you send in though? You can't really send the Dawn. This is kind of like one of the key weaknesses of the Dawnbreaker, right? Because normally you want your off laner to be the bro who initiates, to be the tanky bro. The Dawnbreaker always kind of wants to come in second.
Yep. I mean, that's just the power of Beastmaster. Just your existence deals so much damage. All of the attack speed, the boars, the hogs, the axe spam.
We got the Paladin sword picked up from Morphling, which is a pretty sick item, I have to say. Lifesteal very effective on Morphling because of the way his HP pool works. And Echo Saber Desolator for the Dawnbreaker. So kind of a pretty good answer to the Warcry.
Oh, it's smoked up.
Yep. There's a Morphling illusion here.
Looking for Roshan potentially. It's still up there for 2 minutes. Oh!
Okay, the hook shot doesn't quite land as much as we'd like, and SC's like, yo, that's cute, bro, but I have Firefly. I'll see you on the flip side.
Time for Roche though. Should be a pretty quick one with Beastmaster as well as Sven ult.
So he's up in 50 seconds, but he's only going to be in the pit for a minute and 10 seconds after that, so we're going to have to...
Should be plenty though.
More than enough time if they go immediately once he spawns, yeah. And they are waiting very patiently. Alright, Gunner, he's going to get himself a shotgun. The old E-Blade.
Oh, very well. I'm very proud of you.
Pop the BKB and TP'd out.
BKB popped. So he won't have that for the next fight. That should just mean Roshan's completely free.
Yeah, Moo's going to head on up there, and they've timed this absolutely
And
perfect.
one. Of course, they always go out, always at the same time. Happens every time.
Yeah. I love it on the Chinese guys, you know, when they just fake back and go and they just go back in, and they're like, oh, here it is. On Team America, they do, of course, have the clockwork. It's an excellent Roche spotter. The God Strength popped off, and they hammer into this Roshan. Lickety split. Lelis doing a little bit of zoning with his rocket flare to keep eyes on the prize. And they will be able to take a very, very clean Roche. They leave all of the heroes outside of the pit, though.
I think Roshan is too weak. They're gonna make him stronger again, and again, and again.
11K net worth up. Yeah, actually lost a little bit of traction there as they were waiting for like a good sort of minute or so at the Roche pit. So.
Yeah, but HHCs will always pick up for it, so no problem there.
Yeah, Morphling able to just kind of pick up a little bit of tempo in the meantime.
Yeah, if he gets 1 or 2 more items, it could potentially get pretty scary.
So, no blink on this Sven. He's full Silver Edge and a Harpoon. How do you feel about this? It's good?
I mean, I love blink on Sven just because you're so reliant on mobility. I think he's still going to go back for it eventually.
Yeah.
But of course, the Harpoon is a very strong tool, especially against heroes that don't buy BKB. Earthspit didn't buy BKB, Morph is not going to buy the BKB.
SC TPing out to safety. We've got the 15-second Spirit Form, -2 Chakra Mad, and a -2 Illuminate. Has stopped off for Kaya in the meantime, of course, part of the play. Okay, the follow-up is there. They go for the Soulbind, but a little bit of a wasted Soulbind, I feel.
The cooldown is super long, so when he respawns, should be back up again. Do you have a Tormentor to kill? Nope.
Prioritizing vision control. I like that. I like that.
And Sven used ult for this, so no ult for about a minute.
We do have the rock ready to drop though on the Warlock. Lella's scouting out here and speed farming up nicely. Here, all 3 cores of the die are top of the bus. Only Morphling, you know, kind of matching the pace so far. Oh no, well, our Spirit as well.
Hard on him now, but of course Vessel is going to chew through that. He needs some armor. Very big lack of armor on him.
Yeah, I mean, I've probably switched to
speed,
to
careful.
Agi.
Oh, down Gunner, caught him.
It's a pretty sexy kill if they can find it. Yep, and they'll do it no problemo. Mudman tried to poke a little bit here. Yamsun running for his life now. Spirit Vessel up on him. The roll forward from Sanctity. A little flame break back the other side away from the tower. And Yamsun trying to dodge bullets, but unfortunately there's way too many of them.
Even he's worth 1,000 gold at this point.
It's actually crazy.
Yeah, it was like a 4k gold swing, and we already spoke about it. Morphling is definitely one of those heroes that can easily take over this game and carry it. Earth Spirit now has enough gold for Plate Mail as well if he wants to go that route.
Oh, they get a courier as well. Nice. So
that's what they
Morphling
needed.
went for a Daedalus, by the way. Okay.
Oh, Sanctity. He's not super tanky. He doesn't have much armor.
He does have a heart, though. Okay, the clock blocked. They managed to get him out for the roar. The follow-up, the Spirit Link is there, but you know what? Moo's still going to have more than enough damage to smash his way through Sanctity's back doors. SE trying to scoot away to safety. The Dawnbreaker will at least make it out, but Moo feeling pretty comfortable right now, I would say. You know, he's top of the bus for farm. He's got his harpoon. He's got an Aegis. He can just do what he wants.
Yeah,
He's picked up the blink as well, by the way. He's got it ready for when Aegis expires.
Yep. You need to blink at some point. But yeah, Sanctity. He looks like he's really tanky because he has a lot of HP, but again,
no armor.
No armor. Moving table.
Okay. Yeah, Ogre Seal Totem coming out for the Batman. That's going to give him a little bit more mobility, but also gives him a little bit more of a initiation option as well.
Yeah. But we just see how weak Gunner actually is. If they get to go on him first, he just dies within 1 second.
I mean, this is the life of Keeper of the Light, though. You know?
Yep.
It's incredibly difficult to make this hero tanky. I mean, what about like a Shiva's Guard or something, just kind of slow that tempo down?
On whom?
On Gunner.
Yeah, or maybe just a Lincoln's to not get lassoed.
Oh, sure, yeah.
That could work. Or a Hex is also a very potent option.
Yeah, if you can get it off, though. Oh,
Yeah.
this could be a fun time.
Not against Sanctity.
Rolling in, gets Silver Edge.
Nah, not this time, surely.
It's a mano a mano. I mean, Dawnbreaker out available. They're waiting for him to get up to the high ground. Actually, Sven may have overextended just a little bit too much here. Moo's Aegis in danger as the Morphling comes flying in.
Godsmith is gone.
For an option here. Gunner ready though. The hook shot from downtown. Mudman making it real difficult. Whoa! Look at the damage coming through from Gunner. This was a really nice response from Team USA, and they will get 4 juicy kills for an Aegis.
Sanctity, sole man standing.
Yep, great baits, mates. Oh wait, Gunner versus Sanctity here. Like to knock back the blinding light as well. He tries to roll, but Gunner gets ahead of him, keep him in place, so no escape available. Lella's moving over here now as well. The Spirit Vessel on Spirit Vessel action. I think they're just leaving the 2 mids to fight it out though. Lella's finally gets over here. Sanctity trying to roll to safety here. And away he goes with the TP coming no time soon. Oh my word, he knows exactly where he is. The Rocket players keep on coming. Moo trying to dig into this tower downtown. Fortification is available.
Ult on 10, just as the fortification expires. Should be another easy set of Rex.
Moo with a harpoon, very nicely done. Quick disarm, though that halberd getting finished up. Now the Spirit Link coming back the other way. Sanctity falling back to double lasso. They pull him in pretty deep here. Oh my god, once Sven starts hitting though, SE in full panic mode, they pull out the Phantasm to get the silence off on speed. Holding him in, he pops off the BKB TP, away he goes.
Gunner has no BKB.
Gunner gets slammed on the way out.
2k gold going the other way again.
Fine much as Sven is disappearing across the horizon.
These kill bounties are actually insane.
Yeah, you get a little ink swell on Sanctity, he rolls in on top of you. It feels pretty good.
There's always a way. Morphling is very strong. Like, he can kill heroes really fast. We didn't get to see it last fight, of course, because he died instantly, but
I mean,
if
it
he
was
gets
such
to
a
hit.
good setup from Lelis. Honestly, the Mudman as well. The two supports of Team USA really stepping to the plate in this in this game. And Gunnar gets the shard.
That's the recall.
Yep. It's great when you've got Sven on your team. You can recall him in. But level 25 on move. Feeling pretty strong right now. No buyback though.
Yeah, he's going to be hitting for a good 900 damage. Again, I don't think he actually wins the fight against Morphling 1v1.
I mean, maybe if he swift blinks in with Silver Edge up. It's his Mask of Madness.
Because he has Satanic and decent health pull on Morphling now.
Oh, he has the Satanic finished? Okay.
Yep. Morphling's actually pretty huge.
So they do go cruising here. Up top, though, Mongolia waiting. Trying to apply pressure to this tier 2 tower. Even things up maybe across the map. And it's very much a reverse of game 1 with Team USA. Everything in their ballpark right now.
Well, USA is looking for a fight. They know they're super far ahead. But just a couple of missteps and this game could go back to even real quick.
And potentially Roshan spawning in 3 seconds. More likely to be a little bit longer though. Oh wow, it's actually a really short one. 10 seconds and it will be up. And it's going to be top. So Nouns, by virtue of their movement, are in the best place possible to kind of contest this.
Morphling is dandling around under vision. Gotta be careful. You deal a lot of damage, but you're not very tanky.
See it, it's up. Both. I mean, do you want to start it though right now? The God Strength's out on move, starting to come through this Roshan. Mongolia are in the area. Oh wow, it's so fast though. Before they even scout it out, they're going to be more than aware that it's done. Aegis is online. I think he's back, right? I don't think you want to fight here anymore.
Could be a decent chance to fight with a God Strength perhaps in 10 seconds.
Okay, they go looking for the Grim Stroke, but guess what? The lasso comes back the other way. Dawnbreaker coming in from on high. Sven getting kind of low here. The God Strength will go down fairly soon, but he's looking before he mashes through Morphling and 11. Morphling just evaporated there. The Roar doing all the work. Speed with great timing and presence there. Sanctity fall now as well. And Team USA, 28k net worth lead, 27 kills. They have an Aegis, and it's time to rock on down. Gunner's in the base, by the way. Gunner's just chilling in the base. Alright, they go for that back line. The buyback comes through on Sanctity and SE, but Lelis is the only kind of bro who's that far forward. Yeah, almost managed to get himself out. There's a jetpack away. They handed him the cheese, so he's ready to nom if necessary. But he's getting healed up, so he's going to preserve it for now. Preserving cheese, we're all about that. Sanctity trying to back his way out of this, but it's just a cloud of damage and slows rolling back in, but it's all over for Mongolia at this point.
Yeah, mega creeps, unfortunately. It's very difficult for Morphling to fight in this game without BKB. Yeah, against so many stuns, Beastmaster again.
Oh wait, one final bite of the cherry as they pull Sven almost into the fountain. They get the soul bind off as well, but Beastmaster, he cares not a jot. He says, fine, I'll just take your ancient. You may have taken down my Sven's Aegis, but I'm taking game 2.
GG, well played. Nice draft as well. Again, first pick just proves to be so strong. They picked the Beastmaster first, but what's the answer, you know? Yeah.
Well, no, I mean, fantastic performance from Team USA.
Well played,
honestly, you know, I mean, Speed's got to feel pretty good about that. You know, he's on his comfort hero.
Keep it that way. You know?
Yeah.
Moo carry is way better for his team. Speed looks way more comfortable in the offlane.
He certainly does. And also, I feel like he's the kind of guy, like, you know, maybe the communication isn't 100% there because obviously they're not normally playing as a team.
Yeah.
But, you know, they play in pubs with Speed. They play around him when he's, you know, on the offlane. So really, really, really good performance from the lads. And Mongolia are going to have to go into this break with a little bit of contemplation, you know?
Yeah, really got to figure out. But then again, I think most people didn't really figure out where to go yet with the second pick.
So they'll have first pick again for Mongolia?
I think it might be coin flip again. So maybe it's like a 50-50 situation. But I mean, the draft, I feel, made a lot of sense on paper, but it's just this mid-earth spirit. I'm not sold on it at all. It feels
I don't
good
mind
sometimes.
the mid-earth
but
spirit. I'm not sold on the build. The Spirit Vessel build just seems to be a loser every time.
just in general, though, the hero, if you're behind, right? Like, how do you catch back up? It's. I think they made a pretty good effort to come back into the game.
Yep.
But ultimately, it's just too hard against all these strong heroes. The back line of the Coddle, the Beastmaster Roars, Sven buffs, and everything.
Dawnbreaker was great, right? But it felt like they had really solid answers with the Sven, Beastmaster, the Roar, the Stormhammer. And honestly, that fight in the mid where they catch the 3 heroes and they use all of their 3 big ults, but they get the kills was super slick. It was super well played by USA. And of course, we're going to game 3. We kind of expected it, right? Both teams have been pretty strong contenders. Yeah, so I'm down.
And I'm one step closer to looking
like a normal,
like a good guy.
Well, you look kind of like normal, and then if they go the next series, they win the next series, you start to look kind of smart, you know. Then they go to the finals, then you start to kind of look like a genius.
So once they get to the finals, I'll be like Einstein
the
level.
The USA go, the more smart you look.
So it's all up to them, basically.
Yeah, you've already done your bit.
Yeah,
you've laid the groundwork.
That's right.
You know, like Einstein.
Makes a lot of sense.
Theory of relativity.
Right.
All right. Yeah. So you know, fantastic performance from both teams. A little bit of a reset for Mongolia. Got to keep your presence though for Team USA going into the next series, and we're gonna have a look at some highlights. But we'll be back with Game 3 in about 5 minutes or so. We'll see you then. Alrighty, ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls, welcome back to the first series of the day. United States versus Mongolia, Game 3. And this
1-1.
We're down at brass tacks now. One of these teams is going to go through. The other one, sadly, will go home. So both teams with it all to play for right now. And look at this. We get rid of the Gyrocopter, we get rid of the Dark Willow, no Furion, and no Vengeful Spirit from USA.
But Mongolia up with the first pick.
They do have the first pick, yeah. They get rid of the Invoker.
Beastmaster still there?
You think they're going to steal the Beast, or you think they go for their Dawnbreaker again?
I hope Beastmaster. It just feels so much easier to get a game around Beastmaster and his Dawnbreaker. Dawnbreaker is not your typical offlaner. Everyone seems to be building it like a carry as well, which I don't particularly enjoy. I feel like if you build auras or perhaps more of a utility item focused on the Dawnbreaker, it should just be much better for your team, because you can't frontline, you can't really do much at all for your team.
I feel like the 4 kind of goes into the auras way more, right?
The 4, I really like the 4 Dawnbreaker, honestly.
It still does what you want to do regarding the ult. Yeah, it's a little bit slower getting things like the Yags online, but you can get Guardian Greaves. You can have the heal coming in, boom, BKB Piercing Sable, and then Greaves.
Yeah. And you don't lose that offline factor that you have. You know, the tanky front line that builds the utility item for your team as well, the initiation. You always have to pause 4, then follow up. Because the pause 4 Dawnbreaker is just as strong in lane. Phoenix.
Okay, we saw this banned out quite a lot throughout the tournament, so
that leaves the Beastmaster open though. And Beastmaster generally is quite good against Phoenix because you have the attack speed aura.
For sure. And you'd get rid of the...
You like it?
I mean...
I feel it's scary.
I think it's a pocket pick.
But that early of Phoenix, was it banned out last game?
No, but it has been banned out, I think, most series. They go straight for the
yeah, I mean, of course, it's the most logical answer.
It's bread and butter, you know?
Yeah. It just makes perfect sense too. You have the attack speed aura, all of your lineup hits the egg faster. Huh. I wonder what made them go for this Phoenix first pick. It seems very odd. Because it's usually here you should be able to get like the second phase or something.
Yeah, I think it's just going to get through anyway.
Yeah. And if you had Beastmaster and Phoenix, now that's the real special sauce. Because they want to hit the egg, just raw guy, all the people get pushed away.
Alright, we get rid of the Warlock, so we're not going to have that kind of combination coming through again.
Yeah.
Sven's still in the pool though, we can see another Moose Sven. Razor as well, also available.
Not that good against Phoenix though?
Don't know. Well. Yeah.
I mean, anything is good against Phoenix actually when you have Beastmaster, so.
Yeah, with the attack on it.
Yeah, so never mind. Razor could work. I'm a big fan of Sniper against Phoenix, because you don't see the projectiles and the egg just explodes and like what happened.
Yeah, in like 2 seconds.
Yeah.
We get rid of the clockwork, Lela's going to have to play something else, but like we say, the Dawnbreaker's still there. That could be a pretty good position for alternative. But 2 melee on the offlane, do you like that? Maybe...
Oh, they go for the better this time.
Maybe Granny. Is Granny ever coming back? She's really good versus the egg.
I think she's still very strong, to be honest. It's just she's not broken anymore, because her level 20 talents and 25 talents have been swapped, of course, so her quote-unquote broken timing is just coming later into the game.
Sure.
Yeah. So it's still the Phoenix first pick. I'm not entirely sure what they want to do with it. I think Face's Boy could be a pretty good pick against the Beastmaster as well as the Bad Rider.
Phoenix gives you really good chrono damage. The Undying, untouched at the moment as well.
Undying against Beastmaster is always a little bit more risky, of course, because the summons.
Yep, they can munch down to the thing. But DK, pretty good versus Strength Hero still.
Yep. I mean, it's definitely an option.
No, I don't think so. But they go for the Faceless Void. That's the combo they're looking for, and they're prioritizing it in the first phase.
Such an early pick, though.
Yeah.
There are some weaknesses, of course, with the Void. Like, you aren't the best hero at dealing with summons. The Hawk and the Boar is going to cause a lot of problems for you in the safe lane, especially if it's a Phoenix there. So the laning phase is going to be a little bit rough, and they're just looking for this big team for combination.
So you think it's got to be a 4 Phoenix now? Or?
It could still be a 5 Phoenix, but again, like the laning phase is going to be a little bit more tough. But 4 Phoenix also works with like a hero like Mars or something. They could just go full team
Mars,
fight.
yeah.
Enchantress, okay, the SE special. I like it a lot actually because it owns Beastmaster on lane.
Yeah, you see this creep.
Yeah, now you can do offlane Phoenix or plus 4 Phoenix and you just...
I think they're going Phoenix Mars.
I think it's a very strong option.
Mongolia were prioritizing the Mars in the past, and I think Mars plus Phoenix, you put down the arena, and then you can't really get to the egg, so...
It's a very strong option. It's a very old school combo as well. I'm not actually sure why it fell out of favor. Probably heroes just got nerfed a little bit here and there, and they were like, eh.
Yeah, other heroes just kind of feel stronger, maybe.
Yeah. But overall, if they have Mars, this lineup looks really scary. They use Arena Egg, oh, we still have a Chronosphere. And Enchantress puts in all the damage into the Chronosphere as well.
Yeah, Phoenix also can pour in the percent-based damage with the Sunray once he gets it online.
Just imagine, though, you have this draft with a Beastmaster offlane. If they first pick that Beastmaster, that'd be so damn scary. I think it's going to be support this time around, but then you have a Beastmaster Shaker lane against Enchantress Void. It doesn't sound very good.
I feel like it's kind of okay, though, because of Enchant Tome versus Enchantress. I feel like you can actually get some damage done.
You can, but you can also just get kited really bad. She finds a Skadi creep. Just keep getting slowed, and you're like, oh my gosh, I can't really do much at all. And dual melee against Faces Void in general doesn't feel super good. You get a time dilation up on you.
Yeah, the Fisher block not going to be too effective. You can just time walk it off. You can
That's
time
right.
walk over it, and then you're the one who's out of position.
Alright, so just do it, guys. Oh, they have another Pikachu in the United States of America. What could make sense for them? They need some damage for sure. They have good lockdown, but no damage.
I want some early pace here. What about the mid Slardars?
Potentially, war carries are pretty fast paced. I mean, Sven is always an option, but Sven is it's very easy to kite him, of course.
He's also going to get chronoed.
Yeah, it doesn't feel like it's the best. Silencer. Okay.
Okay, you see the chrono, you're worried about egg or anything else following up on it, you press R.
They don't have the biggest amount of combos or anything that they can break, right? Like if they chrono egg and then you globally like, well.
Yeah, but if he jumps in before he hits chrono, you press R, he's just stuck there.
Yeah, of course, but that's like an early game sort of scenario. And we're talking more like mid-late game, right? I just don't want the silencer to be suddenly be a useless hero.
I think this is going to be... How are they going to lane this then?
At the 5 silencer, I think.
Mid shaker again?
Probably. I mean, I've seen some offlane silencer, mid-lane silencer as well in the Chinese qualifier, so that's potentially an option. Like shaker, silencer offlane is not weak at all. But then you have Beastmaster, of course, who's already offlane.
Definitely the offlane there.
Yeah, mid-lane silencer is not really a thing anymore. It's way too fragile. I still like the Mars.
Yeah, we don't have any BKB builders really coming out just yet. So Mars is going to feel pretty strong until they are online.
Do they have a lack of damage though, is the question then?
Well, I mean, once Shaker gets Ags, Bat Rider with the Firefly, they can both... Can you get out with Firefly over the wall now? Change the height a little bit.
I don't think you can anymore. I think you used to be able to. Pangolia, okay. That's a very strong hero, of course. They love it for the mid lane.
Yep, Sanctity mid on the Pangolier.
Get some good chrono damage too with the Swashbuckle.
Ban the Bloodseeker, of course, because you've got the Phoenix, you've got the Enchantress, and you've got the Pangolier, all really super vulnerable to the Rupture.
Now, the real question is, what do you actually pick? United States side. Because like, they need an Egg Killer, they need a hero that's actually decent against Faces Void, and they need a hero that doesn't get hard countered by Pangolier. There's not that many heroes.
Well...
They will have last pick, of course, overall.
They could go for the Morphling, but I don't ever remember seeing Moog play at Morphling.
And Morphling doesn't feel that good, to be honest, because even if you morph up the Sunray's percentage damage...
Yeah. So they take out the Legion Commander, they keep the Darkseer to the curb. Terrorblade...
Pretty squishy.
Yeah. Well, I mean, Faceless Void struggles a lot with Terrorblade until
What, they banned a TA, actually, so they expect like an offlane Void or what? Or maybe an offlane Pangolier? No. I mean, offlane Pangolier is not really a thing anymore because you need those levels. He's always mid.
Yeah, Pango offlane, he just kind of sits in the trees.
And does nothing,
and tries to get levels.
Yeah.
It's really sad.
So what offlaner are they going to pick here on Mongolia? I feel something like a Night Stalker could be pretty good. Night Stalker Phoenix is a good lane. I still think Mars could be okay.
Yeah, I'm still down to climb with Mars. The Night Stalker was really exceptionally strong last night.
I like Night Stalker against Beastmaster. I like it against Beastmaster because you can always eat the Ancient Creep.
One's day, one's night.
Yeah. Not the best combination, of course.
Tidehunter. Okay. That actually gives them a little bit more Roche potential as well.
Tidehunter.
The Disarm and the Gush.
There are some hard counters to that, though. Like something like a Drow Ranger looks super strong right now.
Yeah, to deal with the passive of the Tidehunter.
So we have Drow Ranger, we have Slark. It's not the greatest against Void, of course.
Yeah, that still feels pretty good here.
It does.
The Moose Lark is pretty good, I think, as well.
Yeah. Something that just wins you the lane against a Tidehunter, because if you lose that bottom lane, you're in big trouble. Because top lane is going to be really hard. They're just going to take your Boris. You're going to feel pretty bad. Unless you don't skill it, which we have seen many times before as well. PA!
Okay, PA with Shard.
I mean, it's not bad, but Tidehunter doesn't mind laning against PA at all.
Nope.
It's not the greatest against Void, because he just time dilates you. You have no attack speed. You have no attack speed, again. Like, you can't really kill the egg.
How about you do if you blink strike on something next to it?
Yeah, but that's pretty... if the circumstances fit it perfectly, then maybe it can work, yeah. But there's a Chronosphere on top of you as well, potentially. Pangolin rolling through a Ravage.
Yeah, it's definitely going to be situational. Well, let's break it down, though. For United States, we got Speed on the Beastmaster, Lelis picking up the position 4 Batman, Gunner on the mid Airshake, Yams on 5 on the Silencer, and Moo safe lane Phantom Assassin. But for Mongolian side, it's going to be 11 on the off lane. It's going to be the 4. It's going to be the 4 Phoenix. 4-2-3 on the safe lane. Faces Void, Saxton in the mid, and then SE with his Enchantress in the position 5.
Yeah, I gotta admit, I really like Mongolia's draft.
Yeah.
I think team fight lineups like this are very strong. There is, of course, a combo breaker in the Silencer, but the longer the game goes, the harder I should get to really break the combo. Because it's a pretty fast one too, right? You jump in, Chrono, Egg, and that's it.
You got 2 big AP piercing disables on the side of the United States, but you got the same coming from the Phoenix on the other side of things.
That's right.
It's going to be a good one for sure. I mean, maybe Mongolia have an edge. If they can push it to like a slightly later game, maybe 35, 40 minutes, then Mongolia should come through.
Yeah, lanes are everything though. The lanes are not going to be easy because PA against Phoenix Tidehunter should be pretty difficult. And then you have Void Enchantress against Beastmaster, which means Beastmaster is forced to not build Boar at all. And not being able to skill Boar means the advantage that you had against Void is gone.
Yeah, because otherwise you're going to get bored yourself.
That's right.
All right then, ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls, game 3. Let's get into it.
Again, 1-1, everything's on the line. United States already have 4 players playing a TI, so the amount of urgency isn't as high. Mongolia, of course, they gave up the qualifiers to play in this.
Team Pride.
Team Pride. TI Money Pride.
TI Money Pride. Wow, I mean, even if you get 20th at TI, it's generally a good payday. I don't know if it'll be so good this year, though.
We have to see.
Yeah.
How generous Valve wants to be.
I mean, from the ticket prices, it looks like they're trying to make all of the prize pool from that.
What, 880? Easy peasy, bro.
Did you see the money for the group stages?
No, what's that?
Like 350 each.
Oh, yeah.
Wild. All right, smoked up, Team USA in here.
How do they know that they're hacking?
No. They just, they saw it, they read it. 5D chess, my friend.
You play chess at all?
Yeah.
What's your rating?
Oh, I never played online.
Oh, okay. The typical excuse.
Yeah.
Yeah, of course. What's your rating? I don't play online.
Oh, no, I went to I was like a nerd when I was a kid, man. I went to chess club and shit, you know?
I believe you. You look like a nerd.
Yeah, but we didn't have computers back then, you know?
Of course
back
not.
in 19 Oatcake, it was just me and the chessboard.
Kind of like Queen's Gambit.
Oh, I never saw that film.
Oh, you have to watch it. It's good.
No.
All right, should this be a 2-2 rune split? Don't expect too much action here. Well, I say that.
Yeah, Lilas is kind of creeping and sneaking here. The old Manta Rider.
Is it 3 bounty runes again? Looks like it. Yep. 3 bounty runes for Mongolia.
Yep, looks like it. Faces Void going to scoop this one up now.
So it's 3 bounty runes and the first pick. Pretty much unlosable.
Yeah, but the first pick was Phoenix when Beastmaster was there.
That's true. If they lose, that's going to come back to haunt them for sure.
Yeah. going to be one of those things, you know. But Gunnar in the mid lane, I think he should have a pretty good lane here versus the Pango.
Oh yeah, it's free.
You know, the...
0 CS on the Pango.
No, he gets like 5.
Well, he has 0 right now.
Yeah. Oh my god, yeah, it's 3 and 2 already. Gunnar with the enchant totem.
It's unfair. It's really unfair though. No.
Yeah, it's way more favor for the Earthshaker for sure.
Yeah.
A little Lelis courier kill from the Phoenix though.
And a less courier kill.
It's a silencer plus PA lane.
Wait, did they actually switch lanes? Do I like that?
Well, Yamsun's the 5, right? Oh, you mean SE's down here?
SE's down here, yeah. So Beastmaster should be able to free farm against the Void now.
Yeah, interesting.
Why do you think they made that decision?
So that they could have a ranged. Because like PA with Dagger kind of feels like she can reach for ranged CS anyway, so Yamsun...
Yeah, but you would have a Phoenix down there anyway, right?
Yeah, but Phoenix plus Tide Hunter. You got no slow... Well, you do, I guess you got attack speed slow, right?
Yeah, very interesting.
So Beastmeister versus the Faceless Void. He's 8 and 2 versus 5 and 0. I wonder why Mongolia did that.
It's a tough lane top now.
Yeah. Is it the Bat? Yeah. Oh, because Bat is super strong versus Enchantress. Like we saw it yesterday, it just kind of like really made it difficult for Enchantress to play the game.
Yeah.
Song today kind of.
Oh wow. I said it's the only 3 CS still.
I said he'd get 5. Really nicely done. He gets 2 with the enchant tome, and then the deny with the damage.
Doesn't even have his bottle coming yet on the...
Getting hassled here.
On the Pango.
Strike as a dagger.
Oh, steals the healing creep.
Yeah, so eventually, once he's level 3 or so, we should see the heal coming out as well. It's going to amp up the sustain of this lane, but I think with the Arcane Curse and the Blink Strike, there could be kill potential on SE.
Yeah. I'd agree.
It's awkward.
But it all depends on what creeps you can get as well. Tidehunter Gush, of course, one of the strongest spells in the game.
Yeah, minus armor, the Anchor Smash to make things awkward as well. I mean, he's such a good hero. No? Gonna try and trade off there for the Lotus, but Yamsun getting handled by 11. Now
he's dead.
Across here, Yamsun. I bet he wishes he had impetus though. That would have been a way faster kill.
That's a carry player's mistake for sure. Because usually you would be the guy killing the silencer there. He's like, oh, you're out of position. What are you doing?
Yeah.
I hate it when it happens to me.
Oh, yeah.
You just feed on your support role. Your carries like, what the hell are you doing?
Starts flaming you.
Yeah.
Says, came 3rd at TI. What the hell, bro?
And you're like, well, I adjusted for you, bro.
Yeah. It's your fault, bro. Yeah, you don't want to play the blame game, especially that early in the game, you know. So Faceless Void going for Power Treads into Mask of Madness, Maelstrom, pretty standard stuff. No Midas this time. Which is that not a little bit weird? Is Midas not kind of good versus Beastmaster?
Midas is good, but as soon as it has the overload of cost, then it doesn't really matter anymore.
Sure. Yeah, you can eat his boar, but you can't really do much to the big boy creep.
What level is the... Oh, Gunnar getting a little low.
Yeah. Would you be down if there was like a Midas level 2 that could eat creep, that could eat Enches?
Yeah, I think so.
That'd be...
Does it also give double the money per Midas? Or?
Yeah. But you don't get 2 charges anymore.
No, the charges are way too good. You can't take it away. It's too comfortable.
Okay. It just makes it more comfortable, the item completely. Like, even if you're dead, you're just like, I'm building up here. So actually getting bullied a little bit here by Gunnar. 26 and 13 versus 14 and 3. An absolute stomp on the mid lane so far.
Yeah, I mean, Shaker is just a really unfair hero though. So, but despite that, they actually 1k up.
Yeah, the other lane's going pretty well.
We spoke about PA, right? Like, you're always going to struggle in this lane. That's why I'm very curious about the PA pick. They're obviously playing for the shard late game timing, but
once you get shard online, Tidehunter just doesn't feel too much of a hero anymore.
Or Moo.
Talking about heroes that don't feel like much. Oh my god, he's getting nut shotted very soon.
There's a gush available as well. I mean, he might not die, but he's wasting so much time.
Okay, okay. I mean, this is good. This is great movement from Mu, actually.
Until you make mistakes. I've always wanted to be a giant space crab.
Okay.
I mean, I don't disagree. Giant spacecrafts are awesome.
Definitely. Anything with armor and pincers is good as far as I'm concerned. Mu going to TP back to his tower now.
That's such a weird TP.
I mean, you just have to. Like, he can't get out. You know, if he goes out, they could blur breaks, and then he goes on him and he dies. So mid lane going really well. Off lane specifically though, let's talk a little bit about how speed on the off lane, Beastmaster in his comfort zone, just having a way better presence already in the game, a way better, stronger kind of position for him.
Yeah, it's to be expected, right? Beastmaster 3 times against Void, which is why I expect the end step. But I'm super happy to see Sanctity actually recover quite nicely. Not super far behind now. Yeah,
he's still got the 26 and 3. He's only 10 CS behind, maybe a 10 denies as well. But
oh, Mu loses courier again as well.
Yeah, SE. There's another courier coming in right now, though.
Mu, there was this region on the courier. He has been half HP for like 3 minutes.
I mean, you just have to get your support to die. TP in then, maybe. I don't know. A little bash action coming here. 4-2-3. Going to time
Sanctity up there.
A little rotation in. He goes in looking for speed. They really need this as well. Speed kind of low, getting clapped up. Yamsam coming across. They got the silence out, though, so they will lose.
The heal.
Phoenix almost keeps him alive. Blellis goes down in the process, so they trade 2 for 1.
Yamsam should be dead too.
Little dive in, Yamsam trying to get up here, and that's going to be a 3 for 1. Gunner's here though, so maybe that changes the situation, the dynamic. Ace, Chaos Lama Drama, they take down 1, and all of a sudden it's a 2 for 3. Sanctity backing up, Mu getting handled, solo bomb.
He misses the anchor.
Play. Into the trees he goes. Is there any way out for this young man
Link
here?
second one?
Negatory, sir.
No.
The pattern is full, and all of a sudden Mongolia 5 and 2 up. Gunner's down here now. Came through the portal.
Yeah, a little bit too late, unfortunately. But yeah, like look at PA's net worth, 2,000. It's nothing.
That's okay. He'll recover. He'll recover.
Well, PA's not really recovered here, unfortunately.
Yeah, you got a blink strike. You can go blur. You can go hit camps.
Yeah, we need Battlefield for that first.
Yeah, maybe.
This is like a support PA right now. You remember back then, Orb of Corrosion?
Yeah,
just run around.
Just throw daggers at people.
1,000 dagger range.
Yeah.
Everybody portaling back top.
Yeah, look at this though. 11. He's having
Meteor
the time
hammer.
of his life. The meme hammer's online. The tower is down. 8 minutes into the game. And maybe a little bit of. I mean, Mu's in the mid lane trying to catch up as we speak, so.
But here against the Pango, every swashbuckle is half HP. There you go.
And Sanctity with a double damage bottled up as well. So that wasn't even the biggest he could do swashbuckle wise.
Truth be told, the United States are already in a little bit of a pickle.
Yeah, coin a phrase.
That's right.
Yeah, 2K down. Not too shabby. If I was PA though, I'd be confident my team can buy me some space.
I mean, he's made 200 gold in the last minute, so
yeah.
And like 130 of that is passive gold.
Only 1,000 gold behind the Faceless Void though.
Yeah, but the Faceless Void always has this like nice teamfight presence, right? Like, oh yeah, Chronosphere.
Okay.
PA needs to steal some kills right now.
Yeah,
that's what we need.
Just turn up, throw a dagger, get a kill.
Oh, he cancelled his Meteor Hammer.
Interesting. I think he actually had the angle of the tower, so he's still done at least some damage to the tower.
Are we looking at the Ravage Meteor Hammer kill on the PA?
Ravage is up, yep.
Mu has to be scared here. Meteor Hammer is back up in 5 seconds.
I mean, he's basically handling him solo right now.
It's gonna happen. Do it.
Feels kind of awkward.
Okay, just Meteor Hammer the tower. Boring.
Well, they already used the fortification as well, so this tower. There's the first chrono. All right. Speed
we have
taking
an egg as well.
No damage. All right, the Sunray coming through with the egg on top. Negative. They've got all the heroes here. They're just going to use the 11 rotation to finish him off.
Just slaps him down, but that gives PA some space now.
Yeah, maybe she gets a little bit of breathing room.
Yeah, but 11 is like, no space for you. I'm coming back to the portal bay.
Now, PA going to get themselves a bounty rune as well on top.
You can't improve until you make mistakes.
Sanctity now actually ahead of Gunner in terms of net worth. Made a complete recovery.
Oh, this is good. Moo, he actually gets that regeneration. Oh my god! Oh, word. Follows up Sanctity in a bit of a pickle with Sandray.
Moo's burning!
Healing. Moo being the priority kill here. They do bring down Sanctity, and Moo going to get away with a little whisker of health. He takes the Seeds of Serenity. Pretty
some
class,
recovery.
pretty class. And we've got a little bit of a downpour here.
Just a little.
Oh, there's
there we go, there we come. Yeah. That's what I wanted. Nice. Yeah. Give it to him.
Unfortunate.
Now, the good news is PA made a whole 600 gold in 3 minutes.
Yeah, Enchantress chasing him for net worth right now. The old position 5.
Game is hard. When do you get the Enchantress talent to dominate Ancient Creeps? That's a 15, right?
Is it? I thought it was 20, but it could be 15. You might be right. Gunner's going to TP in here, maybe try and push this guy off the tower, actually interrupting the meme hammer. Not
he just
shabby.
walked through him. He's like,
I'm
out of here.
Happening here. Yamsum, not much mana to work with though, but neither just have 11, so they're going to back it up.
It's not really on theme though. 11 is only level 9.
Yeah. What are you going to do when he's level 12?
I think at that point you have to probably rebrand.
It's like a stopped clock, right? It's only like right once a day.
Yeah. Rebranding is real at that point.
Twice a day, I guess. If it's a
oh, it's a big stack. They're all here.
They're going to try and take it from them. Oh, but Speed is munching through it so fast, and Gunner ready with the counter initiation. He's getting all these little skelly bows. And actually successfully defending the stack. They decide it's too much hassle. They don't want to...
But somehow they lost the gold advantage. Was Tide doing some ancient stacking too?
No, I think he was doing Moo. No, I don't know. The tower is kind of half health already.
Moo is so poor. Wow. Doesn't even have a single component of the battlefield. Okay, sorry, he has the Quelling Blade.
Okay, yeah. And he's going for Cornucopia. Just to get some regeneration. Occultist Bracelet comes out for the Tide Hunter and the Trusty Shovel for the Batman. You're a shovel enjoyer, always?
When I'm a support, I do.
Yeah.
I always get the Kobold every time.
Yeah?
Yeah.
Little friend?
Yeah.
Run him up to your mid? Give him
no? What?
Oh, you keep him for yourself?
Of course.
Okay. Yeah, go for the Bad Boy Philly Stone as well?
Of course.
And swap them out?
Yeah, that's right. Look at Moo, he's running away from the Enchanted Gold.
Okay, Gunner coming in, tries to go up. Maybe they can set something up for Moo here. Enchantress on the high ground.
Oh.
The Echo Slam going to get used. They're throwing everything in
but
the
now
kitchen
what?
sink here.
Now
and
what?
Yamsam coming over from the side with the Arcane Curse, but here's a little heal from SE. Is it enough though? Moo with a follow-up.
They have a Ravage.
Yeah, where's the rest of the team though? They are coming in slowly but surely. Faces wide in from the side. Wait for it. Here he comes. Global Silence going to hold him at bay for a few more seconds, but Gunner trying desperately to get out here. The time lapse.
Bash him up, bash him up.
Oh, he juked him in the trees there. The Chrono, he finds him, but...
what's he doing? He's running back and forth.
Okay, well, I mean, he's gonna get him anyway, question mark?
Bash him up,
yeah.
Nice.
Okay. And Sanctity found Yamsum when he came through the backside, but Moo at least got out to safety. Relative safety.
It's just he's not really getting any net worth is a problem.
I know, Faceless wide now, 5.6k net worth, and PA, not even 4k.
Yeah, so Beastmaster is doing very well, but again, Enchantress at some point will just be able to steal his creeps away from him.
For a time, yeah. Oh wait, so steals Ancients at level 15, you think?
Yeah.
Yeah. Okay.
And Beastmaster becomes useless, right? Because it's the Overlord.
Do you think he goes Overlord, or is there another build you can go here?
He's already going Overlord, it's committed.
Sure.
Yep.
So Mask of Mana is doing a little bit of farming on the Faceless Void. Oh, Ace actually found Lelis. Where's
yeah, together with Sanctity.
Up top, okay.
Yeah, with the Diffuser Blade Pangolier.
Or Shakira with his big dagger online.
I really don't like the Shaker middle. The more I see it, the more I don't like it. It wins sometimes, but it does. Oftentimes when a team wins, it feels like it could be any other mid hero.
It wins lanes.
Yeah, but it doesn't matter in Dota that much.
Yeah.
Because Pangolier, I mean, he didn't even lose lane super hard, to be honest. He was like 10 CS behind, but his team fight presence is so much better.
I mean, the Echo Slam definitely is a crowd pleaser, though. Unfortunately, though, no crowd.
I wonder where they'll win.
Well, it's raining pretty hard, so.
Yeah.
All right, so Mui's farming up a nice stock of ancients here, using the blur to good effect because he's got no battle fury yet.
And he's farming it so fast.
Yeah, like lightning, you know. Almost took down like one of the creeps while we were watching, almost.
I can't believe the Phoenix is actually ahead of him in net worth. It's a rough game. Again, they chose this matchup. They saw it already.
Yeah, they last picked the PA.
Yep.
Sanctity, he's digging into this tier 1 tower top on space. Kind of the map getting smaller and smaller for Team USA as Mongolia is starting to choke them out here a little bit.
It's kind of ironic because America's a big country.
And huge.
Yeah.
Mostly fields though. Mostly fields.
That's true.
And then like some mountains on the left.
Yeah. A lot of land space though.
Yeah.
So they're looking for a killed bottom, but there's no one even there.
Maybe they could just apply some pressure to the tower. You know, they need to get something back for the boys, you know. They're hoping that someone will, I guess, go on gunner here, but oh, here we go. Yeah, this is a kill. This is a kill. Ace is going to pop in here.
Phoenix is pretty tanky. He has a plate mill already as well.
He's going for the early Lotus Orb, or she was.
Yeah, Lotus Orb most likely. Mid tower just falls for free.
Forget your tier 2s, they're done.
But they're globaling, they're lassoing.
Okay, they're going for the Phoenix here. Wham bam, thank you, ma'am. He's done. It's 650 gold for the boys.
Got a kill, good. At least they got to use the ultimates. Moo, still 1400 gold away from the Battle Fury.
And they're going to scout him out right now with that Enchantress creep.
It's just Meteor Hammer after Meteor Hammer on buildings.
It's doing so much work, this Meme Hammer. I mean, we saw Tidehunter a few times in the game, but we haven't seen it have this much early impact before. You know, you have the Beastmaster lineup you expect to be pushing towers, but they didn't even lane the Enchantress into him.
Yeah.
And they still are struggling to make the space.
Well.
Whoa.
Yeah, yeah.
A little technical difficulty there. We're back now. Are we? No, we're in a replay highlights. Okay.
Yeah.
You can still hear us though? Okay.
Okay.
You can't improve until you make mistakes.
All right, ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls, welcome back to the Iesf 2023 Game 3. We had a little bit of a technical difficulty there due to some heavy rains coming in, but we are back in. And 4 to 10, 5K net worth up for Mongolia. Team USA on the ropes.
For the change in weather, you know, it's something like Mu could also definitely need in this game because he's been in the heat for the entirety of the game.
Yeah, now things cooling down for him, maybe?
Yeah, he's getting pretty close to his Battle Fury. That's a combat mechanic for him, of course, but that will require his team to really make a lot of space for him.
I mean, luckily, he does have speed on the Beastmaster, who's going to be pretty instrumental in being able to do that.
Oh, they're losing the tower to a Wildcat? Okay.
No, Moot didn't either. Okay, a little grab here. A little, you know, action as he goes in on Sanctity.
11 potentially looking for a kill, but can't really catch up to him. He has a pipe already. I don't think they're ever going to let this PA come back into the game. Like, they probably just want to start 5 minutes soon, maybe take Roshan.
Yeah, I think you want to get set up for Roche. They've got the slow absorb up on the Phoenix, making things very difficult indeed. You can use that when you're an egg, right?
You can use Sunray in the egg, I think, with the shard.
Yeah, obviously, yeah. But can you use your item?
I don't think so. I don't think so.
Maybe a bit too broken if you could.
That would be pretty good, yeah. He's like Dagon people.
So imagine he has Lotus Orb up and he's the egg, and PA Blink Strikes on him. Does he Blink Strike that's the egg move?
Well, you can't Blink Strike on it, that's a problem.
Oh, yeah, well, okay, fair.
Yeah. Would be funny if you could, though. And just disappear.
Yeah, we play pretty hilarious. All right, so they're going to do the Roche here. Difficult. But, I mean, you have Echo Slam, you have Roar, but it's still impossible for them to contest here. And honestly, you don't want to. You want to just try and get some space for your...
Even a 5-man Echo right now, they wouldn't win a fight because they already have to pipe anyway.
Yep.
It's a tough game to come back from. I mean, that being said, the gold difference went from 6K to 3K.
Yeah. They did get one kill somewhere at some point as well. Okay. So 19 minutes into the game, tier 2 items should be coming out, but everyone's still kind of rocking their tier 1s for now.
A pleasant, if fleeting sight.
And Velas, he just goes for brown boots into the drums of endurance.
Yeah, of course, Titus is going for all the auras for the team fight. They actually smoked up. What are they looking for? They're really just looking for any sort of pressure they can put onto the United States team. So PA can come back into this game if his team makes space for like 10 minutes. He gets Deso, he gets BKB.
Maybe 15 minutes, but yeah, definitely. Okay, they
go
to
is
4-2-3 here.
Yeah, the chrono.
Okay. Slow ringer Rose, he's in a TP. Does he use the chrono for this? No. Okay. You have the Aegis, of course, on Sanctity. Making some space for Faceless White to get even stronger in the process. He's kind of chasing this Earthshaker for net worth right now. So neither core having an exceptionally good game for sure. But as you said earlier, the Faceless White team fight present always going to be a little bit higher because of the chrono potential.
Yeah, and he's pretty close to his meta style as well, which means Sansa will lose even more effectiveness. Mu, yeah. What do you want to found as your base? Get back.
Yeah, you think you're getting some creeps, bruh? I don't think so. Okay. All right, 21 minutes in, new Wisdom Rune spawning. How's PA at the overlay right now? Snaffling goes up. Gunner with a TP, Yamson TPing out. They're going downtown here. And it's a Tide Hunter on his own versus 4 heroes, so their initiation potential is pretty good. Go forward here, they drop it down. The Anchor, having to deal with that. That's a new shard, of course. Kind of back on out of there. Ravage, turn around, the boys are coming. Here's the chrono on top. They drop the Meme Hammer. Gunner, he gets off a fairly decent Echo Slam. The Global Silence is going to slow things up as Gunner's still trying to cruise away. 4-2-3 with a Lotus Orb up on top of him. They're trying to chase him down.
Gunner, 1 second blink.
Out. Oh no, they get him with the Anchor. Stops the TP. Now the Rolling Thunder coming through and nice speed going to fall. He'll be sacrificed to get Yamsun on the back lines. At least they get Gunner out alive.
Yeah, but we'd probably rather lose Gunner, to be honest, than the Beastmaster, because he's sitting at 12k net worth right now. He's super rich.
Yeah.
So's the Tide Hunter.
For sure.
But at least more space for Mu.
Yeah, Mu, you don't have to. Oh, Blink Dagger finished up on Bat Rider, so even more mobility coming out. The Battle Fury finally down on PA, 22 minutes in, so He's working his way towards the Desolator. Feels like a consolation prize, kinda.
He needs the Deso, he needs the BKB, and probably a shot on top of that to be really impactful. Oh, the anchor again.
Nice.
I love that thing, yeah.
Yeah, I'm loving this. It's the first time I'm seeing it in professional play, so it's pretty spicy. The one thing here is Moo got a pretty good chance of getting a shard. If Silencer buys shard, then Moo can
top
probably
of
get
him.
it from...
Meteor Hammer?
No, he's ready. Anchor will cool down for another 3 seconds. And Meme Hammer not able to be deployed in time either.
I'm pretty sure Moo didn't even remember that he had a shard, to be honest. Because I wouldn't remember, because it's just such a new shard. It's like, oh yeah, Tidehunter, no Ravage, was going to TP out.
Yeah, what's he going to do? Yeah. It's so cool. It's so cool.
You like that better or the Tendrils?
Oh, the Tendril is kind of the same sort of idea though, right? Basically, one disabled stops the TP sort of thing.
Oh, they're getting really low.
They're struggling to do it, but they do get it. And Lelis will be the one to pick up the shard. Sanctity comes over at the last second there, looking for a little swashbuckle action, but can't quite make it connect. There's no tier 2 towers remaining, of course, and they still have this Aegis for another minute on Sanctity. I don't think this is a high ground taking Aegis. You want that one on your Faceless Void.
Doesn't sound so feel really underwhelming already though. They got 2 Mantas, they got the Lotus Orb already. The effectiveness of the hero is like early game global silence.
Tidehunter's got Kraken Shell.
Yeah, it's going to be very tough. Tooth.
Oh, Toothless. Oh!
Gunner's
Gunner
trouble.
actually got caught out body there. He's throwing down some damage here. But
the anchor's coming.
Dilation and the anchor on top. I don't think he's going anywhere. He's going nowhere.
That's a rough one.
Space created, quotation marks.
Jumping right into the hands of the Faceless Void.
BKB actually on the Void. He's looking for a Lincoln Spear into the Mjolnir. I think the Mjolnir's enough versus the PA. Is he so far behind he doesn't need the MKB?
Well, he's not even going Mjolnir first. He's going like...
Yeah, he's going to stop off for a BKB and a Lincoln.
BKB and a Lincoln there super defensively. Oh, it's a lot of gold. 250.
Nice.
Void now is super rich, of course. And PA is slowly catching back up. It's just... There's not
I mean,
a whole
you
lot
can
of...
never keep a good carry down forever. Do you know what I mean? You can slow them down, but you can never really stop them.
Yeah.
Well, unless you take their Ancient.
But the problem is like the teamfight prowess of the Mongolian lineup is it's just so strong. Egg, Chrono, Ravage.
Beastmaster, he's going back for
drums.
For the drums. He already has Arcade.
More speed.
Hello to Mr. Chronosphere. A little bit of percent-based damage. BKB comes out a little bit too late to the party, sadly. They're able to finish it off, but you don't catch Gunner on the side, so at least silver linings for Team USA.
Yeah, but this is a problem when you have heroes just catching up. Like, you have no map presence, and you can't really get anything done.
You need to swerve, but the thing is they've run out of things to sacrifice. You know, all of their tier 2s are down, all of the tier 1s are down, and there's just nothing left for them. Were you going to give them a set of racks next deck?
Looking for last one SE, perhaps.
Okay, getting the position 5 Enchantress, who is quite valuable, by the way. Oh, she's actually dropped in net worth significantly. Like, she was quite far up the chart, but she is where she should be right now. Hello there. Oh, this is a big one, though. This is a huge one, actually.
It's a
way
gem
better,
too.
and they get it up on Moo. Big kill for Moo, and they get the intelligence on Silencer.
What's Sanctity doing up there all by himself? Huh.
Felt brave.
Well, the gem is now gone too. That's actually a pretty big thing.
900 gold swing, yeah. And this should allow them to get a little bit of vision control. Oh, I like this over Enchantress though. First item 4 staff rather than a Dragon Lance. Of course, she's an intelligence hero, so she gets more value from 4 staff than otherwise.
Look at PS net worth. She's right back up there again.
Got her Deso online.
Yeah.
I probably would get the shard before BKB in this game.
Really? Nah, you need BKB against the Tidehunter.
Yeah, but at least with the shard I can kill Tidehunter. Potentially.
I wonder how he's feeling right now.
He's got a plate mail now as well, though, so he's building into their armor. It looks like he's got orb destruction as well, so a little bit more minus armor.
Oh, he actually did go into the shard. Okay, very interesting.
It's just such a value pickup, actually.
It is super strong, but I'm just really worried that if he survives somehow, he gets a Ravage out, PA is like, well, I'm dead.
So it gives them kill potential versus Enchantress as well. Stops the slow.
Yeah, they're untouchable. Almost level 18 as well.
Level 18 is super critical.
That's right.
Yep. Gives her a really big ramp up in DPS potential. Makes things a lot more fun. I like the Cloak of Flames pick up on the Faceless Void. It's going to give him a little bit of AoE damage, a little bit more damage in Chrono. Lela says, yo, they're Tormentors here, boys. So we could take that.
He already got a shot. He doesn't want any more Tormentors. He's like, nah, I'm good.
Are you one of those guys?
Yeah.
I got mine. I don't need it anymore.
Yeah. Of course.
Okay, I'm always pinging, 1950 or whatever. Yo, Tormentor's coming. Let's get this on the go. That's core, obviously.
Ghana gets this, okay. That's a good one. Decent one. But of course, this Roshan should be pretty free. 8 is cheese with that one.
Okay, yeah, you're gonna take it top while they got the Wisdom Rune. They're gonna take this Roshan. So the Gush. This time for Faceless Void so they can go high ground, right? Yeah.
I'm going high ground in general, though. It's not going to be super easy. They definitely will have to win a team fight first. And there is still a ton of stun, right? There's Lasso, Shaker, Beastmaster. Still very scared to initiate into.
So they go for the smoke up, and now they go hunting. Chrono is available, as is Ravage, Roll Up, and the Egg. Well, I mean, all the ults are up for Team Radiant as well. Hello there. They go looking, but Nines, Lelis, he's already out there.
Easy peasy there. Got the vision up there, of course.
Yep, taking the outpost as well. So if anything goes too wrong, we can get some buyback action and TP on in there. I think these outposts speed up the game for pushing because of that. The ability to aggressively TP in.
Oh yeah, for sure. The new position, if you can take it over, is very, very beneficial too. They're just gonna go high ground and start hitting the tower.
I mean, that's what you're gonna do for sure. Shaker tries to trap him in here. We can talk about this. Yo, he goes forward instead of back. He's like, I'll get aggressive on you, bro. Okay. And because of that, their PA still away from the fight. From the Lincoln.
She wants to finish at BKB.
Fair.
Not sure how long she's away from it.
About 1,400 gold, I reckon.
Well, then they might lose the top
Shard
tower.
money.
Top tower is just about to fall. They got 5 seconds left.
He's got it. He's got the BKB.
Does he have it in the courier?
Yeah. Well, it's in the shop.
Okay.
It's in his stash. So he could potentially TP back for this, but he's like, you know what? I don't care about these racks.
I mean, Void is a pretty slow push at
backdoor protection's up as well. It makes it way more difficult. This is good though. This is good play from Team USA. They're sitting right back and
he's leashed.
Level 17.
Doesn't have to BKB yet. It's in the base.
Here's the break though. The pipe coming out.
He's just trying to destroy the anchor.
Well, there's some anchoring happening here. I don't know, maybe you kill the Tidehunter first.
So he wanted to keep the BKB in base, didn't bother bringing out the courier for it. He could have easily lived there with the BKB. But he was like, yeah, I'm just going to TP back to base. We're going to have this great team fight. And Tidehunter was like, nope, anchor.
Yep. Shard on shard action. Tidehunter shard wins.
The anchor is big.
Yeah, it's huge.
Massive size.
Lock you down. We've got the Lincoln Sphere. I mean, it stops you from getting crit, right, when she's online. We got ourselves Crystallis coming out next for the Air Shaker, the old crit shaker.
Overall, the line still feels much stronger for Mongolia. Like, they just have more options, easier for them to execute.
I mean,
for
Moon
sure.
has done a phenomenal job of recovering, though. You know? He's starting to look a little bit threatening. I mean, he did just die there, you know. But,
yeah, but he did look a bit threatening, though. When he destroyed that anchor, that was pretty scary.
All right. Mongolia with the siege once again. They took the tier 3 down previously. Previously on tier 3.
Or now they're going to the other side, because why not?
Okay. Big dragon is there. We're waiting for Enchantress on the stealing.
What's the plan in Mongolia?
So there's a double damage in the mid lane, in the top rune spot. Maybe they could, oh, I like this. I like
It's
this.
gonna
So they
smoke
threaten
the top.
bottom, they push them down there, and then maybe they can unleash some fury here with the Ravage. They also have Chrono up, so. Beam Hammer action.
They still have a cliff again, of course, though.
Yeah, little flame break, knocking him back. The Arcane Curse, but he's fine. The Lotus Orb gonna feel pretty good right now.
They're gonna give up the top Rex, huh?
If PA could somehow fall back, pick up this double damage, and come with the fight with their BKB, that would be pretty sweet.
Could be pretty game deciding potentially, yeah. So top Rex are free.
They're going to spot it out now on the Shaker. Gunner actually can see it, I think.
You can't improve until you make mistakes.
Oh, now Gunner's anchored.
Down. He pops off the BKB though, and doesn't actually get rid of the anchor.
Do they have a
Oh
bash
no,
on Pango?
4-2-3, he finds the double damage. Is he leaving it for the ball? He's getting the ball from Sanctity. Yep. Okay. BKB coming out for Faceless Void next, and then he will finally pick up the Mjolnir. He's got this double damage. He's got only 1 second of the Aegis though.
And
so,
gone.
I mean, they've bought some time. They've done it successfully.
Do you commit for the BKB or do you go Mjolnir first? I actually want to see BKB into MKB, so you can just solo kill the PA in the Chrono.
I mean, Maelstrom is already pretty good at getting that done, so.
Not if BKB's up though. It's just not a lot of damage.
Yeah, you still have the Pierce though.
Yeah, but you just don't deal damage, that's the problem.
Yeah,
But once you have MKB, you really, oh, Jamson.
Mano and Jamson.
Wrong neighborhood.
He's going to get slaughtered.
Use the DD for that though.
Don't know about that one. I mean, it's worth getting it guaranteed, right? He has no buyback on Jamson right now, but they do still have the silence available. They need to. I want to see some tower pressure here, but no Aegis, so you're just going to wait the 2 minutes for the Chrono. The Roche should be back up.
You could play the slow game. I still do believe that your late game is probably better. Faces Void late game is very hard to beat.
Yeah, I know, but it feels kind of sour, right? To have done so much so strongly in the first sort of 25 minutes, and then not to really have capitalized off the back of it.
Yeah, but they're slowly building up the pieces, you know. Basher now finally completed, so they have a BKB answer. Titan are going to the refresher, that finishes Shiva's guard. He's very tanky.
Yeah, the Basher on Pangolier. I mean, Swashbuckle almost guarantees Bash, you know.
Unless you get really unlucky.
Cool BKB finish for Faceless Void. We'll finish that out and then go for the Mjolnir next. Also looking at Shard. They're looking over here though, gonna get themselves a Tormentor. And Speed, the Beastmaster, gets the Shard here. Now they go for a little smoke play. They're expecting a response from Mongolia that's not really going to come anytime soon.
When's the last Echo we've seen? Like 15 minutes ago.
Yeah.
They really just played full evasion mode.
But you have to.
Full
Like
evasion mode, full sacrifice mode.
For so long.
I do think though they should be a little bit more proactive with just finding pickoffs.
They can go now. Yeah. Now everything's kind of online. They got a silver edge actually on the Earthshaker to try and crack through the Kraken shell. They're looking for Octarine next.
Tide is still tanky though, even without Kraken shell now with the Shiva's guard.
Yeah, he's got Shivas as well as Pipe, so taking any kind of damage on him is a bit of a risk.
And Sunray to back him up too.
Phoenix also has a Yule Scepter to maybe get people out of danger. Yule's up to PA or something. We go hunting now. Roche potentially spawning in 15 seconds. Gunner,
Gunner might be one.
Of the Shiva's guard. They actually find him. Nice.
It's
follow-up.
anchored.
The anchor coming out. Yep. Rolling Thunder through from Sanctity into the Chrono. They prioritize this guy. Make sure there will be no Echo Slam. The Global Silence comes through, but you know what? Everyone's got a solution more or less for it. They go in, the Yules to set things up on speed here. He's forced to pop off his BKB. Lelis,
Bash.
One hit bash.
There we go.
There you go for the Pango from up top. And speed will fall. He does have buyback though, because he's a good boy.
You can't improve.
50 seconds to Roche. Yams is actually still standing up there. They could just leave an edge creep in the pit to see when Roche responds, of course.
Yeah, or see Roche 37 minutes. 3 minutes of Roche being up top, more or less, 2.5. Yeah, they won this. So Yamsun's actually popped out. They get good eyes on him here. They're looking for him. Like, he's here somewhere, and they have left the enchant creature.
Oh, they found him, they found him.
Oh,
Bash.
One hit bash this time. The Yule to stop her from actually making the completion there. And all of a sudden, there's only 2 heroes up. The Batman and
Rose up in
Van
5,
Assassin.
and the creep is in the pit. 2, 1. Let's see. Oh, it's just expired.
Yeah, the creep to spawn.
Well, how does this happen every game?
Just things. Acceptor for PA. So Divine Rapier next.
And we keep saying PA, but really so far he has done like nothing.
Yeah, but if
like 0 damage.
If he gets a Divine Rapier.
Okay, if he gets a Divine Rapier, there is potential.
So we have this Roche up top waiting to be taken. A Mind Breaker for Sanctity. That is it's pretty fortuitous. Even more procs on the Swashbuckle. Phoenix gonna face check it. He's like, yo boys, it's up. But so is Echo Slam, so is Global Silence. And they are gonna hook up here, gonna go for a little
it dies pretty fast though. America's smoked up, but I think at the pace they're coming, it's too late already.
They're closing the gap slowly but surely. PA's smoke is gonna break actually, somehow. Or maybe hit a creep. Probably hit a creep. Well, I hit the ward. Alright, so Aegis
Refresher shot too.
Available. You got double chrono.
Double chrono.
Yep, they give it to the Faceless Void. You like that, or you want it on the Tidehunter for double damage?
I like it. I think chrono is much more beneficial now because they have BKBs, of course.
Sure. Look at this positioning from Team USA, though. They have the high ground, so to speak.
They want to backstab them. But this engine's pretty hard to kill.
Gunnar looking for an angle in here. Can't quite find it.
Has been killed.
They want to go mid. They're saying let's deal with this now. Actually use the Aegis. Oh, they're coming through the back lines. PA looking for a potential initiation. It's Tidehunter. They have 2 cheeses right now. Is it, or is that a bug?
No, that's 2 cheeses.
Alright, they rush back to defend. The tier 3 tower though, already feeling a little bit of a pummeling from 4-2-3. Mongolia breaking through that high ground defense one more time. The Lincoln's going to be popped off though. They go for a little arcane curse. Time walk away.
Are they going to lasso him into the tier 4 is the question. Or do they say it's not worth it?
I mean, to break the Aegis, but then you don't kill him, he pops up, he chronos, and then you're having a very sad time. Very cautious from Team Mongolia, but of course they have it all to play for right now. And Moo, he gets the Penta Edge, so even more range on the cleave.
Playing a very slow Mongolia, of course.
I mean, they have the late game, as you say. He's going now, finally, on Faceless Void for the Monkey King bar. Instead of his Aegis. He's got no boots, though. Okay, the lasso, but the Lotus Orb pretty quick to come on out of here. He's trying to bail on Lelis. Actually, Faceless Void going in. He pops off the chrono. He catches one. Murders him off on Lelis and finishes off Speed as well. Buyback coming through. Okay, coming on in here. Who got back? Oh, buyback on Sanctity. He got handled on the back line by the criticking. The Echo Slam finally gets going, but the second chrono means the PA will fall. He has a buyback coming straight back into the fight. The refresher has been used, but he still has the Aegis available. Yo, moves right back into this fight. He's doing a little cushioning. They go after Lelis, who did buy back. Trying to chase him down, getting souped and slowed a little bit by the Bat Rider, though.
Until you make mistakes.
Jesus.
Oh, Gunner's actually in the back line. He's dusted up right now. But as you can see, the team fight prowess is just insane. Faceless Void is too strong. Double Chronosphere. Nothing they can do.
Now, the siege of the tower. Gunner tries to come on in here. He actually smashes this Phoenix somewhat. He's down for 74 seconds. Moo making a little bit of action there. SE takes down Gunner, though. It's a die back for him. And America, USA, they are in dire straits. Yo, they go in, they go looking for Yamsum. Can they find him? They sure do. He has a buyback left, but nothing much
there's
to go
no
at the
BKB.
time. It's Mu versus the world right now. He's got his axe, but he's got no rapier, sadly, and he's anchored down. He manages to go through it, though, gets into the fountain.
Mega creeps are just around the corner, though.
Yeah,
One more breaks to go, and gone.
So they have Megas, and they still have Aegis of the Immortal. There's no slowing Mongolia now. 78 seconds, no Gunner. 20 seconds, no Lelis. 3 versus 6. Can they do anything at all here? Speed, he tries to throw some axes, tries to get a little attention here.
Gotta do it fast.
Looking for an initiation angle here. He's got to find something. Some big cleave, some big crit, but it's not working out for them. Nice, he goes for the back line, he goes looking for the Phoenix. It would be a dive back, he's controlled completely. Mu, the BKB comes a little bit too late. He tries to go for this SC guy on the far side. Will get a kill there. Speed's going to fall in the meantime. He's got a buyback available. It comes through, but Mu, it's over. He's toast.
Well played. It should be the GG.
GG, yeah.
Out of the tournament.
Wow, but still a phenomenal comeback from Mu. He played his heart out for sure.
The initial...
Mongolia just too far forward, too strong. This Tidehunter MVP.
Very well played by Mongolia. Now the Phoenix, again, I'm not super sold on the Phoenix first pick. It did work out in the end, but the Beastmaster throughout the entire game was really, really impactful.
It was so strong. Like Speed certainly had a pretty good game there. And honestly, if they'd have run Speed off lane, maybe they find themselves in the upper bracket earlier, you know?
Yeah, maybe make the switch earlier. But even in their first game, they also, you know,
they
had a chance there.
Yeah, you're right, actually.
It's unfortunately it was not meant to be.
But commiserations, it's fine. You know, Team America, they still have TI ahead of them. Mongolia, they threw everything into this. You know, the country pride before TI, and
1 out of 3.
It's paid off so far.
Yeah, they still got 2 more series to go to if they want to go to the grand final.
No.
Long way ahead of them.
Mongolia versus Indonesia coming up next.
Probably going to give them a little bit of a break, but yeah, this series, again, first pick won 3 times in a row. Nobody apparently has an answer to it yet.
It's still a little bit too strong. Even first pick Phoenix, you know?
Yeah, maybe you always got banned in the first phase. I didn't actually quite see all the drafts.
Like I say, I saw a lot of bans against Phoenix in this tournament, and evidently very strong on Mongolia for sure.
Yeah, well played to them. It's always a little bit heartbreaking when you see into the booth of the losers, you know.
I mean, when you get to this point in the tournament, there is only going to be heartbreak and a little taste of victory for the team that comes through. But like I say, they played well. They were good sportsmen, and commiserations. And, congratulations, of course, to Team Mongolia. They've got themselves another best of 3.
Yeah, you earned yourself another one. Then, however, if they win, they get a break.
Yeah, at least we give them a little bit of a break in the meantime. We'll see Myanmar versus Kyrgyzstan. That's going to be a powerhouse game. Both teams are looking pretty crispy. Kyrgyzstan, they had a few hurdles to overcome. I mean, Team USA even took a game off of them, so it has to feel kind of a little bit, a little bit disappointing.
Yeah, I mean, Kyrgyzstan did say though they consider themselves one of the favorites. Now that Kami's here.
Yeah, for sure. I mean,
so they're confident.
It turned things around for sure. But they, Team USA beat them with Kami.
They did.
Yeah.
Yeah. And I mean, they also lost yesterday. They got really stomped by Mongolia in the first game at least. So they're vulnerable.
Yeah. There's definitely some ways and means to get through the armor of Kyrgyzstan. We'll see whether or not Myanmar will expose that later.
For sure.
But next up, we will have Indonesia versus Mongolia. But before then, we've got some highlights for you, and we'll see you guys in about 10, 15 minutes or so. Okay, I'm good. Oh. I know again. Alrighty, ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls, welcome back to the Iesf 2023, the second series of the day, and it's Mongolia once again. This time they'll be facing off versus Indonesia, and I am Jeeves, of course, joined once again by the main maestro Black, and we've already got Draft Black, and first picking Vengeful Spirit and Rubik.
Yeah. I'd definitely rather be on the Vengeance side.
Well, I mean, once you have Rubik, you also have Venge.
Semi.
Sort of.
Kind of fake, yeah.
We get rid of the Ember Spirit, we get rid of the Invoker, no more Dawnbreaker or Gyro. We also get rid of the Templar Assassin, Nature's Prophet, Phoenix, and the Dark Willow.
I like how everybody bans Dark Willow against Mongolia because they keep running it as a carry.
Did you see the carry yesterday?
Yeah, I did, yeah.
It was pretty awesome.
Very scary, yeah.
Yeah, it was... it kind of felt like it tails off after about 37 minutes or so.
Well, it depends, right? Because there's like so much magic damage coming through. It's just like a hex, you just burst someone down for HP anyway. But yeah, like definitely as soon as you have the diagrams, it's really when you feel like, well, I'm just gonna kill all of you in like 2 seconds.
Yeah, but by that point, the support's a little bit thicker. You know, they've got a little bit more HP. You know, you've got solutions for it. It doesn't feel just so much of a god show. So we get rid of the Morphling as well. Anything in particular that you like with the Venge? Like the old school Drought Ranger, or?
Drought's good. Zeus apparently also likes to be here.
Zeus could be good here, yeah.
No, but like, just the typical range carries are really good. But it doesn't have to be range anymore because obviously the aura also works for melee heroes now. But yeah, Draw Ranger is always really good.
Definitely a Roche accelerator.
So some minus armor also is always really good, right?
Yeah, you can accelerate the team fight. It's great in the lane. Great for taking Roshan.
Faceless Void, okay.
We get the Undying and then the Faceless Void on the other side.
You're gonna go back to the Phoenix is banned, okay.
Yeah. Like obviously they saw that Phoenix. They're like, they first picked this hero. We don't understand why it's good, but you know they don't want to play versus it.
So it's probably gonna be our Brewmaster 4 again, just like before. 5 Venge.
Yeah, I mean that's.
The 4 Brew looked good.
It did, yeah. Basically, it was able to get up in people's faces, kind of operating in that off-laner kind of way, but without too much investment, you know.
Yeah, the issue though is you're gonna play against an Undying.
It was a strength hero for 4 bods on the field with the Brewlings.
Yeah, pretty hard to get down the Tombstone as well. I mean, I still like Lina. You know, just like anybody that can really destroy the Tombstone. PL as well. Mongolia is a team that does like PL.
They already have the Faceless Void though, so unless it's going to be an offlane Void, I mean, it's a very early Void pick, but still.
Yeah, people don't do it anymore. Yeah. When Void offlane was good, it was many patches ago. But to be fair, I think it can still work with time dilation. It's a great spell.
Yeah. So, answers for the Tombstone. We haven't really seen any team actually take a hero specifically deal with it, feels like.
Yeah.
The Beastmaster unpicked though.
OD and Night Stalker. Okay, wow, very interesting.
So Night Stalker, incredible early pressure. Wami really shined on this hero last night. He,
yeah.
Put down so much pressure, and OD is sort of like it's a save, and it's pretty good at taking people out of the equation. So on one side you can have the Brewmaster with the Whirlwind control. Nope, up in the air for 8 seconds or so, keep them out in the fight. That OD has a similar sort of solution to the problem. And once he has the shard, right, he can move.
I mean, SEA, they really like their Outworld Devourer. We've seen it banned a lot in this tournament actually against SEA teams, but we haven't actually seen it yet live being played, so we'll see how strong it actually is. And the Visage.
Yeah, the very first Visage on the main stage. You haven't seen it at all.
It's super good against all the 4 heroes they have right now on the Indonesia side though.
Yeah. Is it the birds? They can't really deal with the Tombstone, can they? Can they?
Nah, it's like a fourth of a hit.
Yeah.
Whatever we want to call it.
They do take out the Dry Ranger because it could be pretty decent versus the Chronosphere.
Yeah, so OD Night Stalker, that's already pretty greedy, so your carry can't be super greedy, I'd say.
What about the Wraith King?
Wraith King,
he's not that greedy. You go on him when you chrono him, he gets back up again afterwards.
Yeah. You could also do a Night Stalker carry potentially.
Sure, yeah, we have talked about this position 1 Night Stalker potential. I'm not really a big fan of Wraith King at the moment, but obviously it's a classic kind of answer to getting Chronosphered for sure.
Oh, they banned Sniper. Okay, so now they're just banning heroes that are good against the OD in the mid lane.
Yeah, I mean, definitely Mongolia are waiting to pick up a mid hero, but of course Sanctity, that doesn't necessarily play cookie card.
Although, since they got into the lower bracket, they definitely started more.
So they ban out the Zeus, maybe trying to protect us up here a little bit. Thanks, guys. Appreciate it.
Yeah, it was a very loud one.
Well, you know what they say, the louder it is, the closer it is.
That's right.
Yeah.
But first to 10, then us, I think.
Yeah, we should be good.
Yeah, for a while.
Yeah. Got like an Aegis. Yeah. So, what do you like versus OD in the mid lane then? What's the solution to this irritating hero?
It's tough. OD has very high base stats, of course. He has infinite mana. Once you get a Ring of Health, if you go for that, he has basically infinite health as well. Most heroes just go even against him. It's very hard to actually beat him. And Sniper would be one that actually does, but of course he's banned.
Zeus also right click could have been an option. I can see why they banned them out. What about like the Dragon then? Do you think the Undying there, it's just not a thing?
Yeah, typically OD is just a tank breaker, so you hear like a Puck typically does pretty well, but you're already against a Night Stalker as well. Like, Indonesia's draft is pretty scary on paper.
Yeah, they got a lot of green heroes.
And Invoker's also banned out. I mean, Storm again does pretty decently, but Night Stalker's there already.
Yeah, he can definitely get on top of you. The Aghs from Night Stalker are particularly annoying. The AoE silence.
Well, I think they just have to deal with it. Like whatever hero they pick now, they just have to deal with them having a silence, obviously. So yeah, something like a Puck. Sanctity's classic.
You guys go for the Puck indeed. Well read. And Mongolia look pretty happy with this. They're feeling the draft.
It's not an easy Puck game, whatever though. Or PA again, okay. This time around against Venge Brewmaster with an Undying, it should be much easier. He should have a very good laning phase. Maybe even go into an early op corrosion, get a couple of kills.
The lane will be Visage Brewmaster.
Yeah.
It's going to be good enough. How does Visage deal with the PA?
Not very well early on, at least. You need level 6 really to start pressuring. But she can just jump on top of you. Undying steals all the strength to begin with, and then she just kind of bursts you down. It's definitely going to be free farm PA. Problematic.
Yeah. But, I mean, you have to try and make as much space as possible to get this Faceless Void online.
Yeah. I actually really like the draft of Indonesia here, to be honest. I think they have a lot of answers to the problems that Mongolia is presenting them. And Mongolia doesn't have the greatest answers at all to what problems Indonesia is presenting to them. Like Night Stalker here looks really free. Void needs a BKB. Puck might need a BKB as well, but you never want to put BKB on its heroes typically.
True.
And even Brewmasters are super scared of silence too. So if this Night Stalker gets a good lane, it's going to be very scary.
Yeah, for sure. Well, we are going to break it down for you. We've got SE on the 5 Vengeful Spirit, 4-2-3. We'll take the Faceless Void to the safe lane. We got CE for the off lane on the Brewmaster. That's a position 4. 11 on the Visage. And Sanctity with the mid puck. And over on Indonesia, it'll be Flappy this time around on the Rubik. Seems like his two main heroes are the Rubik and the Skyrock Mage.
Yep.
Hyde, once again, he'll pick up the Undying for the position 5. Wami on the 3. Night Stalker. Garbage in the mid lane on the OD. And Dremacell on the Phantom Assassin. This is game 1. And Mongolia, they already played a series today, so they're coming at this a little bit tired. Not much time to prepare for Indonesia.
Or a little bit warmed up. Or well, they also couldn't really prepare for Mongolia. Like maybe they expected the United States to actually get through.
Indonesia, yeah, had to kind of prepare for both, whereas Mongolia only had to prepare for Indonesia.
Yeah.
But we spoke to the Mongolian guys. We spoke to the Indonesian guys actually as well, and they were saying that they kind of really only focus one game at a time, which is probably the best way to play, I think, in this type of situation.
Yeah, don't get ahead of yourself. But it's always very hard when you have a hectic schedule like today. Mongolia might potentially have 3 best of 3s. Lots of Dota to be played.
They do have the advantage of having a really fantastic coach in the form of Forever, of course. Probably has plenty of time to prepare. So we will get underway. No smokes so far. Oh, some tips.
Oh, you don't say good luck, have fun. I don't know when people are going to learn this lesson. You don't say good luck.
No? You got to keep the luck for yourself?
You say have fun, that's good. You say GG, that's good. You don't say good luck.
Well, I mean, if you're feeling confident, maybe.
So
have fun, 11 says. So, yeah.
He knows. He probably just heard me.
Yep.
Cheating.
Well, they're getting set up here, looking for the old 50-50 exchange. Wami, definitely the man to watch this match, though. His early presence. And then, you know, after minute 5.
Early Blink Dagger could definitely be massive against heroes like Puck. I mean, they're all so afraid of silences, honestly, on the Mongolian side.
4-2-3, having a little peek here.
Clap him twice.
I mean, because it's such a... Because they're fighting in the river, you don't really want to get like the tombstone anywhere on your Undying. Like if you're fighting in their jungle or something and you got that high ground tombstone potential,
space crab.
I'm down for that.
That was unreal.
But it will be 50-50 on the bounty runes. It's a little bit unusual for Mongolia only to get two bounties.
Yeah, but their lineup this time around is not the greatest at level 1. You'll have to play the good old-fashioned 50-50.
I'm quite happy with that. So the Puck versus the OD matchup. This is literally how your lane goes. Every time you come up, he hits you with the Imprison.
Yeah, it's awful playing against OD, honestly. It feels bad.
Yeah, but I mean, he is quite vulnerable to being ganked though, because you can only imprison one guy at a time. You know? True.
Of course, Puck doesn't do the most amount of damage.
No. Not early on. Once he gets the blade finished up, you can...
Which blade?
Yeah, the witch blade, yeah.
Oh, yeah. Which one?
The witch one, yeah.
Okay.
The who blade? The what blade?
I got you.
You can't improve.
Yeah, you got me. Yeah, and I'm kind of keen to see how the Visage lane goes. So far, only 1 CS versus 3 and 1 of the PA, so...
It's not an easy matchup at all.
Ace is trying to make things better by pulling this double creep wave away, but Dremicel punishing heavily, and you've got a full creep wave chasing after you. Oh, High has a similar situation unfolding. They're going to make a whole new wave of their own. So, DK, though, doesn't really add to the soul assumption, right?
It doesn't, because it doesn't do any damage.
Yeah. Awkward. Night Stalker is going for an early wand. It's a pretty spammy lane, I guess, with Wave of Terror, Magic Missile.
Indonesia also has a coach here, right? I believe. I think I saw him.
Yeah, are you familiar with who that is? You know them? So mid lane so far, definitely. I mean, all of the lanes are actually pretty favored for Indonesia. So they have a pretty nasty draft and a pretty nasty early game. SC looking for Floppy here. Hello there. You found him, my friend. Trying for the TP now. Now, can't cancel the TP because obviously you already used this table to put you up there. So
Black Grenade should have a mini stun.
A mini stun.
Yeah, 0.1 seconds.
For the interruption of the TP?
Or just channeling spells in particular, yeah.
For sure. Yeah. I initially wanted that kind of bash come out, you know, but we went for movement instead. So High, he goes for the double decay. He's racked up with all the mangoes here as well. Mangoes and Blood Grenade. Are you like a 6 mango Undying player?
I don't play Undying, but Venge.
Venge time, first blood.
Down she
Wami
goes.
plus Floppy able to collaborate there and bring himself to kill home. Sanctity with his bottle finished up. Don't build a bottle on right? Okay, Hyde. He's got another double decay though. Dagger coming downtown. And obviously, Dremicel's PA going to feel a lot more damage potential here because of the decay. The more decays that you go for, the more damage you can do with the dagger play. Forcing him out of lane once again. Actually though, he's a little bit deep here, so he looks for the TP, but guess what? No stuns to stop him. So he'll head on back. Floppy's made a little rotation to the mid lane to secure the top water rune.
Can't improve
And Garbage will get the bottom rune, so it's going to leave this pack with no resources for now.
Nice bash. But yeah, mid lane again, Puck is a really strong hero against OD. Not in the laning phase, but just in the game overall. You can always get to the back line, silence him up so you can't arcane off your teammates. Interrupt the saving as well. But yeah, the lane's tough. OD's just so strong.
Yeah, and he has basically, once he's like level 4 onwards, he's pretty self-sustaining, right? His mana just keeps coming back, and yeah. Kind of irritating to deal with 24 and 11. So I think Sanctity, he's obviously, you know, he's very well versed. Level 5 on the pack, you know. Sans DOTA2. You know, he's dangerous. Brewmaster going for an early earn. And Hyde is over here, going for the intercept, but doesn't see too much going down. They do have this camp block, so not over the pool, so they have to go for this long pick up of the creep wave and deliver it back to the tower type situation. First night for Wami though, and we do want to see, you know, maybe a couple of kills from him.
Yeah, or at least some pressure onto the faces board so you can't free farm.
So Puck heading all the way back to the fountain.
And he's only level 5, so you can't really TP with a coil.
Think he's going to make a rotation, or is it just because it's been so quiet in regards to kills? Like there's no one.
Oh, Tombstone down. He has no orb.
Okay, they should be able to chase him down here just a little bit. He's trying to run to safety. The arcane orb into the hammer, and that's going to be a dead Puck.
And he just TP'd as well, so it's going to be a massive deficit in the mid lane.
Walk of shame back to the lane.
Yeah, this draft again from Indonesia is so good. They have pretty much every base covered.
It's pretty poisonous. They've obviously been theory crafting away there. And yeah, I mean, Mongolia warmed up, but Indonesia coming in here pretty hot to trot and already applying some decent pressure to this mid tower. Double null talisman into power treads coming out for OD. Ace is here though.
That's a lot of tower damage.
This tower's, I mean, there was a tower there initially. 6.5 minutes in, there's only 10% left. Oh, this is pretty good though. Wami getting stunned, held back. It's 4-2-3 going downtown. Floppy with a lift. Zeus angry that he wasn't picked, perhaps. So this is a completely different PA game from the last PA game we watched, you know. She is sitting pretty top of the bus for net worth, having a beautiful lane so far.
Yep, free from PA. It's going to be fast Battle Fury, and PA honestly is really strong against this Radiant lineup as well. You can cleave the Brewmaster, no problem. You can disable the passives of the Visage and the Void. Oh, as you jumped in.
Commitment there, a little bit awkward, but he tries to fall back. Now he gets clapped by Ace. A little bit of soul assumption damage, Dremisil. We were just talking about how badass you are, my friend, so here we go.
Nice disjoint.
Yeah, Hyde coming in with a DK. He has the Tombstone as well, available, I think, so. Yeah, he puts it down. Now he says, let's get a little bit aggressive. The Salve running under the cover of Blur to try and juice back up, so to speak. Floppy's here as well. The Fade Bolt comes through. Dremisil chasing down. A lift up, drop down, and Ace to fall. And just like that, it's 3 kills up for Indonesia.
2 Khalid, 3 kills. Comeback will have to come from Puck rotations for sure. Probably need some good coil rotations if possible.
Arcane Rune on the river here. SE protecting it for his boy. And Sanctity will pick it up. Oh, they go in with that silence, just like you said, with Wami with the rotation, making sure that he can't do too much about this. Okay, up to the high ground, but Ace going to find this kill on Garbage. So they do take Puck, they do take Venge, but a huge kill back the other way as they take down the OD. Now Ace running for his life, but he's going to get murdered as well. No real way to get out of this one. He tried though, double kill for Wobby. First night, that's what we said. We want to see like at least a couple of kills for him, and so far so good. Indonesia firing on all 5 cylinders.
The big problem really is that Puck was supposed to be the guy making plays happen, but he's so underfarmed and underleveled right now, it's going to be very difficult to really do that. He's walking back to mid lane again.
Yeah, so we talked to Indonesia yesterday after their win. Basically, they said that after they suffered some losses, they kind of went back and discussed how they should be playing the game. And honestly, this new Indonesian side, they got refreshed and looking pretty sick, honestly. They take the tower, they drop the hammer. Sanctum tries to follow up on this. He's out of there for now. You do get one back though. Garbage, look at this. Flappy with a lift up to drop down the other way. Sanctity. Oh, nice value there. Beautiful orbing. Faceless Void coming over this. Wami arriving out of nowhere. Slaps his way through Sanctity, no problemo. 4-2-3 kind of came in for this. He does have Chrono available, but using it just to get out feels bad, man. So, time walk away.
This is third death on Sanctity, only at 2.8k net worth. How do you even get back into this game at this point? Like, Puck doesn't deal the most amount of damage early on.
Recovery on Puck is always awkward. Hide feeding though, I mean, dying again, it's kind of a little bit awkward. Ace does get the primal split off. They're trying to bring this Tombstone down. They do control Wami, take him out of the equation. That's kind of what you want to see. They make decent bank there as you take down the Tombstone. Now
nice
the
coil.
This could be the way back in though, as Garbage getting slaptified. Sanctified getting that kill. And here's a little interruption from SE as they go on Flappy. Is this a double for Sanctity?
Well, that's how you get back into the game.
Yeah, Ace tries to go on Wami, but Wami quick to react and move on out of there.
Big problem with the PA still free farming. We're going to be looking at like a 12-13 minute Battle Fury.
Yep. Oh, you think it'll even take him that long? We're going to get a little look at this coil again. I think everything was pretty straightforward though. Visage with a solo assumption here. Does he even get to use this damage though? Not really, right? Or maybe. Nah, I think he wanted to give the kill across to the Puck enemy. We're back up top here, Visage. Okay, Solar Crest is getting finished pretty quickly.
Yep, staple item of course in the Visage. We'll have to see what he goes for next. I honestly wouldn't mind the Crimson Guard at all. They have so much physical damage.
Crimson, yep, okay. 4-2-3, Mask of Madness is finished. And he's going to have a Maelstrom coming out next. Hide, he's just chilling for now. Yep, Mask of Madness is done. Duelist Gloves. Okay, so even more attack speed, which is kind of generally what you're lacking in the early game. So feels okay, man.
Dire's top tower is under attack. Radiant's bottom tower is under attack.
Story just catching back up. And PA won't really find her timing until the Desolator, of course, as always.
Yeah, I think also you kind of want to be looking at the BKB as well. You know, just makes things a lot easier. Visage railing through the tier 1 top even, but they'll trade tier 1 bottom as Wami collecting one as well. Sanctity with the double damage on the Puck. Maybe he can use this to find some more kills. They have been doing a little bit of stacking. He's actually just going to use it to clear out these camps.
Sanctity is completely back into the game pretty much. Same network as the OD.
Yep, more or less, more or less. Really nice double kills. His team coming together behind him, so. Take your time. Has the coil ready to go. But still, PA farming away. 12 minutes, 12:45. Battle Fury. Okay, she has the Blade and the Perseverance.
Yeah, she's almost there.
Or whatever it's called. It's not Perseverance anymore, is it? Is it?
Cornucopia. Yeah, I have no idea what that even is.
So it's the Horn of Plenty from Greek legend. It was designed for you.
Dire's top tower is under attack.
Power Treads finished up, of course. Solar Crest. Drums of Endurance, actually. So rather than finish up Power Treads, you'll get the drums.
Look at the top tower half HP already. Let's put in some
Classic Visage thing, you know, Flappy trying to intercept on this. So they do see the OD TPing in though. SE in a good position. Womby in from the sideline though. Comes in, slaps his way straight through his Vengeful Spirit. Hyde puts down the Tombstone. We're all of a sudden 11 and a huge problem. Take out the Tombstone as well. That's a lot of bank, that's a lot of gold. Going the way of Indonesia as they go for a 2K net worth lead. And the Witchblade's finished on OD.
Yeah, the late game is very scary, right?
14-minute battle for you.
Yep. Oh,
Nice
he's
silence,
silenced.
by the way.
No nighttime though, so should be able to get away, no problem.
No darkness? No darkness.
The late game is very scary. Night Stalker, OD, and PA.
PA working their way through some creep camps right now. Nice tread switching as well, just to ensure he gets maximum value out of the Blink Strike mana. 2 times. Oh, smoke up from Mongolia as they go looking for this PA. They don't want him getting a little bit, you know, a little too out of hand. He sees the camps are gone. He's like, okay, they were here, now no longer. Are there stacks on the far camp?
Maybe.
Visage? Yes, there are. Yeah. Bringing down the tier 1 in the mid lane. Nice early map pressure being applied, but honestly, Indonesia's net worth just pulling away. Now 4K. Okay. Yeah, 4K up. I've got some creeps of his own here.
I think they'll have to make something happen before the PA gets her BKB Deso. If she gets the timing at like minute 22, minute 23, it's going to get super hard to do much for them at all because they have no damage to their BKB.
Yeah, I mean, PA is having a strong game. Faces-wise, having an okay game. Garbage.
Or a little bit of a sabotage here.
Yeah, Prisons is Night Stalker. The Glimmer Cape from Floppy. They're going to allow them to get out to safety. Tombstone's down though. 3 gold for Visage. 175 gold going through. Floppy committing in for this one. A little bit unfortunate. Doesn't get protected by the OD, so he saved Wommy, but end up losing Ruben. Wommy with the Echo Saber finished up. He has got 5 minutes of murder time for. Oh, okay. So skipping Desert and going for BKB. Undying actually gets the Vanguard finished up just to be a bit more tanky in the fights here. He's getting melted by the Spirit Vessel though. Alright, we've got DK, he's still alive. SE with a swap out of Wommy though, and now they'll take Hyde, but they'll lose Ace as well. Double kill for Garbage.
Yep, and again, these heroes aren't even at the peak yet. Once he has his Blink Dagger and BKB...
I mean, he is only 300 gold from Blink right now on this Night Stalker.
Yeah, and once that's up...
timing along with the Echo Saber.
Paka and Void are going to be so scared. Even the Brewmaster as well.
Yep, not being able to get off coil or jump away for Puck. Not being able to get off the Chronosphere for Faceless Void. Or the Brew Split even. Let's have a little look at the replay here. So they do go on here, jump in top, Wommy comes in from the sidelines, a little clapping happening, they take out the puck. And Hyde, he almost gets away with it, right? The Iron though takes him down in the end. It's a full Spirit Vessel. And yeah, double kill for Garbage. Oh, punishment though. Finding Hyde back-to-back kills. There's going to be 2 more charges for Brewmaster on the Spirit Vessel. Puck with the Witchblade finished up. Looking for Kaya into, well, Blink actually, into Kaya, into E-Blade.
Yeah, E-Blade is to protect himself against the Night Stalker, of course, but it's not the typical Puck build-up. He won't be very tanky without the Sanj.
Yeah, it just kind of deals with the problem in a different way, right? If you can't hit me, you can't hurt me. But you're still, your verse is an OD, so it's ultra risky, I suppose. Power Treads into Aghanim Scepter for OD. What's the Ags on OD now?
You get 75% of the health pool
as a shield.
As a shield, yeah.
Like Bloodseeker.
That's right. And basically functions as an Aeon Disc. Any damage that you would receive It would bring you below 20%. Just completely ignored and negated.
Very nice, very nice. Pretty broken. Entirely balanced, I'm sure. So 4-2-3 looking for the BKB. There are drums up on the Vengeful Spirit, and with brown boots in hand, I imagine we do see Boots and Bearing coming out at some point for this Vengeful Spirit. Indonesia's lead, it has slimmed down a little bit here. Faceless Floyd doing a pretty good job of catching up. He's just cruising here. What are we looking for here?
Oh boy, they've blinked a nice Tucker.
Hello there.
Swap though.
Yep, good swap out. He goes to the bench. Can't actually get the swap off. So they take 2 clean kills there. He was ready for the swap for sure, but so was Wami.
40 seconds. They have OD. OD is a Roshan Destroyer, so it's going to be really easy.
Come in here, slap it down, get Aegis. Aegis for Garbage or Dremacell first? Just put on Dremacell to make sure his farming is secured up to BKB. And,
yeah. And Garbage is going for the Agon Scepter anyway to keep himself safe.
Yep. 11 is in here trying to rob the larder, get some ancient creeps done. But, Indonesia feeling pretty comfortable. Feels like Flappy gonna get dusted here. They got the Spirit Vessel out on him. The follow up from Sancti. It's gonna be a pretty clean kill.
Won't be able to get really an objective out of this, but at least they punish Flappy, get a little bit of net worth back. Dreamer is getting huge. This Aegis, they don't need to fight with it necessarily.
No. This is all about farming Dremacell's key items, and if he can even squeeze out an Agnum Scepter or half an Axe from this, it feels pretty good. Farming Aegis.
Yeah, but once you have your BKB Desert, of course, you will want to look for fights. It's going to be hard. Even if you chrono him, when he gets his BKB off, you just can't kill him.
Yeah, I mean, it really sucks for Faceless Void versus PA in the early game for sure. He does have Maelstrom, which will deal some of her evasion, but as you say, with BKB up, she won't feel the sting actually of the procs. Sort of magical damage. So BKB's done, and Desolate are pretty much halfway done. Wisdom Rune, okay. 21 minutes into the game, almost level, well, in fact, is level 17, not level 18. The juicy point for me, I feel, once you get level 18, Deso, BKB, Battle Fury, that's when shit kicks off.
100%, and you just add the shard on top of that.
Yeah, Shard's nice, Ags is nice. Rapier's nice.
Ghost Scepter finally picked up, so he'll be
somewhat
safe.
Dremacell's showing in the lane though, the silence coming through. The BKB's there if things getting a little bit too threatening though. Sanctity, I think, noticed it, and he's going to piece on out.
Radiant's middle tower is under
He's going
attack.
for his 3rd Mithril Hammer. Do you like the fact that BKB builds from Mithril Hammer?
Yeah, some raw right-click damage. What else would it build with? Skadi.
Built with Skadi, BKB with Skadi?
Yeah. Mega stats item.
Yeah. Suddenly it gives you plus 20 all stats.
Or an ultimate orb.
Imagine it still give you Skadi effect.
Oh yeah, of course.
Yeah. Pretty sweet. Alright, they smoke up. Going on the hunt. No Deso just yet, but actually he's going to get a Basher as well. He wants the 4 Mithril Hammer build.
Radiant's middle tower is under attack.
Using the blur to good effect here. Sanctity hiding in the trees though. Smoke going to break. Wami going to blink on in there. As it broke on Garbage, they knew exactly where he was. Trying to get out here with the E-Blade, but magic damage too much. And Dremacell making a little bit of an attempt for this tier 2 tower. Everyone else just kind of, look at this, they're just like, where are they? Trying to scout them out. They see Visage in the mid lane, so. See if you can punish. See the burbs. Right over this Observer ward though, so more than aware. Vengeful Spirit saying, we can set up on this guy. There's a full AC finished up on Visage.
can't improve until you make mistakes.
Of course, already mitigating the Desert is going to be coming out soon. But when a chart comes out on the PA, Visage is so squishy.
Sure, it takes off the Gravekeeper's cloak, right?
Yeah, but you can counterplay with your own chart, of course.
Yeah, the Stealth Bomber, once you get the Ags online as well. Hyde with the Glimmer Cape, trying to back on out of here. 4-2-3, kind of sticking on him like glue, though. Knows exactly where he's going to go. A little Magic Missile on top, and Hyde to fall again. Kind of feels like all of the kills so far in the game are on Hyde, though. It's just the life of Vision 5. Flappy with the Duke. Oh, wee Slippery Joe, by the way, has Jaunt. And the 4-staff Glimmer Cape.
Whoa. That's a bountiful harvest.
Very refreshing. Think you just take them to the fountain and save up for cheese? Oh, you're not a fan of the shield, right? But on the OD, it could be pretty sick, I think. Once he gets Axe,
yeah, 500 at that point of the game just feels like nothing, you know. If there was like 5,000.
Come on, bro. 5,000 shield that lasts forever?
Well, 1,000 at least.
Yeah, but 5,000. What, 1,000? Okay. I mean, still 500 is pretty good. Infinite shield, forever.
It doesn't refresh in the fight, though.
No. Oh, PA. Oh, PA killed Ace's Courier. Okay, trying to go in here. Need that Ag Scepter to get the purge off, but he has only Deso BKB. Only Deso BKB battle for you, James. Yep. 25 minutes into the game. And levels wise, he's doing pretty goddamn good as well. Garbage catching up, level 16 now.
Well, Undying actually finished a Crimson Guard. It pretty much nullifies all of Visage's damage.
Yeah, he's got the Crimson. He also had. He's building all the offlane items basically. It's allowing Wami to go for a more of a carry build.
Dreamer says looking, but
yeah, he'll take the birds for free. Couple of 100 gold. Don't mind if I do. Echo Saber, Blink, Night Stalker, looking for Nullifier next. Hide. Yep. They're going to find him. I'm immediately going to try and convert this into something else because there's going to be no tombstone.
yeah, Hyde is, let's just say, he's being very aggressive.
Yeah, he's sort of the sacrificial lamb this game.
Yeah, you know, you don't really have to do it. He's just kind of scouting for his team ahead without any real backup, and he's definitely been feeding away quite a bit of gold.
Yeah. I mean, it's certainly, like I said, a lot of the kills in this game so far are from Hyde. He's died a couple of times for sure. They're smoked up, they're on the prowl, looking for something juicy here, but guess what? All of Team Indonesia elsewhere, Mongolia, just gonna get some deep vision down here, maybe pay off a little bit later.
Brewmaster's going for Radiance, by the way, from the 4 position. Garbage.
Nice coil. There we go. Tombstone. Wait, Chrono on top. Slapping and happening as the BKB play. The far side, Rubik has a little Chrono of his own. But Garbage still alive, by the way. PA now coming through. Just going to murder left, right, and center. 4-2-3 trying to get out there. Hyde somehow still alive with these decays. He will go down eventually. But this is all Team Indonesia. The silence from Wami just making things way too difficult. They do, oh my word. Ace does find the kill on Garbage. Mega kill streak. A little silver lining. Running away. Running and dead.
And dying. Okay, so this is the problem. You commit everything onto the OD, but he has the Aghanim Scepter, so he gets this massive shield. Couldn't even bring him down until the very end, but you had to sacrifice your entire team for it. You cannot go on the OD, because you don't have the damage to kill him, but if you don't go on the OD, he's going to ask for his teammates. So what do? What would you do?
I would probably GG. No, I think I want to get like, does a Nullifier work on it? No? Bash him?
Nope. Nothing works.
So yeah, I just have to kind of hope that we can kill him in the Chronosphere.
You need more damage, or you need to focus on the heroes. It's just that's why I said this draft is really, really good.
So Chrono OD, kill everyone else outside of the Chrono?
That could work, but I kind of feel like you need to Chrono the PA too, because otherwise she's going to kill you.
Yeah, 100%. Alright, Wami trying to go ham here. He's popped the BKB off. Indicator's Arc picked up on the PA as well as...
Remo Cell might be in trouble here. Hey!
Alright, pretty sick kill. Good answer. It's huge, actually. He got the Vanguard, but...
he didn't pop his BKB before jumping in.
Overconfidence is a slow and insidious killer. Sloppy.
That was actually massive. Like, after the last team fight loss they had, getting this kill in the PA for free pretty much, without Chronosphere.
That was the big tuna on the map. 19k net worth almost, and they do a good job of target selection there. So full Radiance finished up on the Brewmaster and the Spirit Vessel. For Refresher Orb next. Has a shard as well for the little brew buddy. Elven Tunics Ahoy, as we get one for the Faceless Void and one for the Night Stalker. Defiant Shell for Garbage. Pretty good answer to Faceless Void. Makes them even more tanky, of course, giving you the extra armor. Faceless looking for a cheeky Roche play here.
They will eventually all
pop. Be aware of this, yeah. So Wami, he got cold feet there. He was thinking about going in on top of Sanctity there, but realized maybe there was a bit too many bodies in the pool, so they fall back, smoke up.
They just have to wear the darkness. Without darkness, it's going to be daytime.
They don't want to. Obviously, Roche is going to move, you know.
They could just be doing Roche on themselves, but no.
Roche doesn't move because Night Stalker keeps it dark? Did not know. Okay. One hit bash this time, no problemo, as he jumps across here. I'm not sure how he bashed him, but he did. Oh, maybe it's a dagger, actually.
No, they're all thinking Roshan moved, but he didn't move.
No, because it's nighttime.
But now he moved, I think.
He will be moving shortly, yeah. They've got the opportunity to TP in here to the tier 3. Roche is going to move on down. Now, there is a Chronosphere available. Sanctity dangling in the lane.
Visage is a very big part of the damage, though. So no Visage is a big problem here.
Radiant's top tower is under attack.
Someone's going through the gate. It's Remocell.
Remocell about to appear in here, but Wami's going to come first. Now the Tombstone down on the high ground. The Breeze play off at the last second. BKB into the Chronosphere. They will take down the Undying. The Tombstone is still running away there. Ace didn't really get a chance to do much about it. The buyback comes through from the Undying as well as the Vengeful Spirit. PA looking for more though. He smashes through Ace. They get the Chrono off. Nice play from Flappy there, catching out the puck, but can they finish him off? He's going to blink away. Oh, good. Ooh, they kind of know where he is. They kind of try to find him here. These
Crit bash, let's go.
Bam, thank you, Bam.
There we go.
Okay then. That was nicely executed from Indonesia. Felt like a great bait, but he dealt with it. I also feel like they could have taken down the Tombstone though.
Yeah, and there's also a severe lack of damage. Did you see how long it took him to kill the Undying? The entire Chronosphere duration, basically.
Yeah, the Tombstone was on the high ground, and they just walked away from it. We're going to go up top here.
Abyssal Blade already completed now. They're looking for more
kills. Sure.
kills.
She prioritized this over the Agnum Scepter. Which is just fair enough. I think it makes Faceless Void.
Or Abyssal Blade, and he's just gone.
Okay, still alive, up to the high ground. He's got a little soul assumption, drops down the birds.
People say you've been here before, careful.
A little blink away, but they're still going to be able to follow up on this. Does have an Aegis. Garbage trying to blast his ass down through this. Ace getting kind of low. They'll take the first kill. Now he eats up that cheese though. Wami's through that back line. So to stop this Vengeful Spirit from getting them out of trouble. And they turn looking for this. I've got him in prison. It's more than enough. Boom.
Nice. Yeah, Indonesia's playing very, very well. Much better than people initially thought they would.
No, I think this is like a whole new Indonesian squad, my friend. Like, since they lost a few games, tasted a little bit of humility, they reset, and it's a whole new squad. Look at this, we're going to the high ground, 33 minutes into the game, 9k up.
No buybacks. Puck has a defenses, but he's not even at home. British can't do anything. If he shows, he dies.
I mean, Puck does have buyback if he shows up at least, but other than that, yeah.
So you give up one side.
Okay. They can't go mid, so they have to go bottom if they want it anymore, but I think it's a little bit risky. Really nicely done, really nice line. 20 stacks on the PA's Desolator. Aghanim Scepter almost ready to be bought outright, and he's going for a Monkey King Bar next. Rubik almost has enough for an X. Nullifier coming for Night Stalker. Indonesia are just looking on fire.
Yeah, the draft was super good. Execution very, very well done. Mongolia is looking a little bit helpless here. Again, like, what do you even do? You can't go on the ODE. You can't really go on other people.
I mean, they're doing what they can. They've been trying to kill Hyde. He has died 8 times, but that's half of the kills of Team Mongolia right now.
Yeah. And once they get the OD shot too, they can just move out of the chrono.
Yeah. And once Hyde gets a few more levels, he's going to be able to have another tombstone when he dies. So actually killing him doesn't feel so good anymore.
It's smoked up now. They know it's about time to get something done, but I mean, they have a butterfly now, so damage increase should be there on paper.
Okay, yeah, okay. So
Arcane Rune as well.
Arcane Rune bottled up. It's pretty sweet. Looking for an opportunity. Floppy in the meantime gets a shard. So even more save potential from the chrono now. Oh, they're looking for initiation here for 4-2-3. That would be a good one. Yep, they do go on top of the OD. The shell comes out and saves his bacon though once again. They're spending so much time dealing with garbage on the backline as Wami goes looking for some action on the other side of things. But they swap out Vengeful Spirit for their, okay, stolen chrono. Chrono on chrono action.
British in trouble though.
Travis out, murdering his way to safety. And they're still coming forward here. Coming back in, actually not too shabby. They get on top of the PA. She is Lotus Orbed up. She's starting to heal a little bit here with the passive, but it's not going to be enough. They do bring him down. And this is a triple kill for 4-2-3. And what has gone wrong here for Indonesia as a 5x mega kill streak goes the way of the Faceless Void.
Yep, finally finding the opportunity. Nice swap on the OD.
The full Butterfly finished up on the Faceless Void as well. Looking for Skadi next, but look at this, 15,000 damage, 5k damage done by the Faceless Void.
Yeah, and truth be told, like super late game, Puck is gonna cause way too many problems for his daily lineup. So Indonesia, they have like 1 or 2 more fights left in them. But if they go like this,
let's have a look again. So they do get a hold of garbage, but they spend so long trying to deal with the Visage. In fact, they end up like, not being able to finish him off because he has the Ags or the Shard or wherever it turns him into the stone form. Yeah, I mean, the chrono was good, I guess, but 4-2-3 quite happy with the situation. 7 times wicked kill streak as they picked up Wami as well during that fight.
Yeah,
absolute disaster for Indonesia.
Keeping the coil as well all the way until the very end, until BKBs run out. Very well done.
Super good kiting.
Yeah, you have to be careful in Indonesia again. Like, you lose one more fight like this, it's gonna get really, really hard to come back.
Okay.
From 14k lead to 4k lead.
Yeah, I mean, there were some mega big kills there. 28 to 29.
So we are gonna get to the stage at some point if it goes late enough, right? Where Void will have a refresher. You can save the PA with 1 Astral, but then there's another chrono straight after, and obviously the Astral will be on cooldown.
Yeah, you could maybe the Rubik could do something, but what he's been doing so far hasn't been quite enough. Visage is having a pretty good situation. Faceless Void with full Skadi, Butterfly. Mjolnir finished up. Mindbreaker for Wami. Faceless Void stacking the Agi here. He's looking for Satanic next as well. Broken the Mask of Madness.
I'd much rather see, I would like to see an MKB, to be honest. I just want him to be able to deal damage, kill the PA. That's all he has to do, because if they outlast his chrono, they will lose anyway.
Yeah, consistently kill the PA.
Yeah. Oh, now Indonesia actually feels a little bit scared, perhaps. Like, last team fight didn't go well for them at all.
Yeah, they definitely got outplayed in this situation. They are cruising about down in the mid lane here. They're looking for a pick of their own.
Oh, little Sanctity's beat. Oh, he has a Octarine core as well.
Hello there, jumping on top of the PA, the back line, they drop the hammer, garbage pops off the BKB, there's a little bit of banishing going on here. Is that enough as Ace gets taken down by the PA finally? Jump back in here, the Chronosphere coming out, those happening.
Oh, it's a
Wommy
big
fall.
one.
Now they go looking for the TP out, but the Blink the Blink Abyssal, he gets a little time walk off, he tries to man fight through this. The Indonesia coming up with 2 gems. And they did get Wommy, but Mongolia and Tatars right now is only Visage and Puck up.
Makes me wonder, did he not have enough? I feel like he could have maybe even killed the OD in the Chrono as well.
No, because of this bubble from the Ags, it's super awkward.
It makes it very awkward. We can
Let's
see
have
the recap here.
Have a little look again.
And Puck would never really enter the fight. Like Puck was completely out of the fight basically.
Like he was totally controlled during that. The Tombstone as well. I don't even see where it went down. There it is, yep. Right, so looking at the Chrono here, he smashes through Wommy, not really a big issue, right? But then going in on here, he tried to TP out, yeah. But Dremisil was ready for that. And even then, he time walks aggressively. If he time walks defensively back onto the river, does he make it out? Probably not. He still gets chased by the dagger.
Yeah, PA is way too elusive for that.
So now you have the triple dagger, which means that when you have your passive locked on, you can guarantee a crit every time you throw a triple dagger.
Yep. Would they have the hex?
Oh, destructiveness.
Not enough damage though.
I don't know, it's quite a lot. Wommy on top of the silence, he's going nowhere.
With Nullifier against the E-Blade, alright.
Yep. He was ready for that.
Now Scientific just dies super easily every fight. They need a swap to potentially bail them out of trouble.
I mean, yeah, then your Vengeful Spirit's dead 100% for sure as well. So
it's kind of what we
gets the
spoke
gem
about
back.
though, right? Like their late game presence is so strong. Night Stalker, OD, PA. They all by themselves can almost solo carry a game, but they have all 3 of them.
So 8 seconds, there's going to be Roche up. They quickly get themselves Sanctity's Shard.
Stay in, Night Stalker. No, he leaves. Just
Oh
how does it happen every game?
Every game, bro. Every game.
There was a free Roshan right now.
Yep. Every game, bro. There's double damage on the river as well, though. So you know that could.
But they're looking for a fight now. Actually, if they lose that fight and the A just goes the other way, it could be really problematic.
Pretty game losing.
There's no Puck though. They know that for 40 seconds. Here's buyback, but you don't really want to buyback here.
They're not even checking the rune spot though. Super awkward. Super awkward, my friend.
Yeah, impatient a little bit here from the Indonesian side.
Okay, maybe they're thinking they should go back and investigate. But who's downtown here? It's Flappy who's leading the charge. Gives a little fade bolt, a little ping coming out from Visage, giving them information that he's there.
And it's Roche time. It's going to die super fast against the OD, of course.
Yep. This OD with his Hex up and the Agnum Scepter.
That's a
and
big
the
pig.
Mindbreaker. Yep.
That's like my portion size.
Yeah, a little bit of bacon there.
They're way too fast, nothing you can do about that.
I mean, they're trying to come over here and contest it, but it's already done. Aegis on Dremicel once again.
Oh, free axe for Wommy.
Okay. So he eats he gets a refund? He dogs already, right?
No, he did not.
Oh.
And it only works with the Alchemist. You don't get refunded, unfortunately, otherwise.
Otherwise, people would be all up in it. I hate that you lose the stats when you eat your Ags and all.
Same.
It's the worst.
Almost backtrack online here. One more creep wave for him.
Yeah. So close to level 25.
Yeah, backtrack can be absolutely massive. Like you backtrack a crit or the OD ult.
Oh man, I miss the old days of backtrack. Just like dodging Lena ults and shit. He's got so much evasion actually that like an MKB on Dremicel wouldn't go amiss. You know, he's got the Cloak of Evasion and the Butterfly. So. Here we go. Wommy tries to initiate M, but he sees that BKB on 423. He's like, maybe not today, my friend. Yeah, full fallback. SE going to fall on the back lines, of course.
No buyback. He's such an important tool for them.
We are getting ready. We go to the high ground here. Still got 3.5 minutes on the Sages. One crit and I'm die. I want to see some rapier. He's got the money for it. Show me the rapier. It's a big risk though.
Yeah, one you don't really need to take if you're this far ahead.
But it's so cool. You know what's also cool though? $50,000. All right.
Wow.
Bam, bam, thank you, ma'am.
No buyback on him too. Dead for 70.
Massive, 70 seconds of time. Venge is up in 2, but Dramacel chunking through this tier 3 in the mid lane.
What's your answer? Do you even have one?
Oh, besides through the back lines. Tries to deal with Flappy, but guess what? Here comes Wami, going to do the little punch down. In the midst of things, though, Dramacel getting handled just a little bit. They go for Wami on that back line with the Chronosphere. They get themselves the OD as well, but OD's still alive. And that's going to be a huge problem. As in we go, Dramacel looking to try and chunk some bros down. BKB's up, they murder down one, but Wami's out for 86 seconds. The Tombstone causing some issues. Dramacel still has the axe to work with. Looking for Sanctity here, but he's going to blink away from Flappy. Flappy going, looking, but a lot of space being made by Sanctity here as they go chasing after him.
Yeah, he's about to pick up his 25 tons, so that could potentially help a little bit, but the Visage is dead. Bruma's about to respawn. It's man, without the Night Stalker, I guess they can't really commit super hard.
And they steal the gem. They robbed that bad boy.
Oh, they're trying to catch Sanctity.
Oh my word.
Ow.
He's dead. He's dead, right?
One hit.
He's phase shifted. Away he goes. Oh no, Flappy was in the right place.
There's no way he makes it. Okay, he's out.
Yeah, Flappy was right on top of him. Oh, Shikaka, Flappy's still chasing.
It's like a horror movie.
Yeah, yeah. You think you're out, but you know, and then he's right behind you.
That's right, yeah. Even the Observer didn't catch that one.
Good times.
Lincoln's done on Sanctity now.
Again, though, Sanctity making so much space for his team here, keeping them in this game. The assault of Indonesia could have, you know, could have continued for sure. 1,200 Brewling's health. Super balanced. Very balanced time.
I'm surprised they're still holding on like they are. Doing a really good job.
Dramacel giving it a little poke here. We still have the Aegis of the Immortal for a little while more. 42 seconds or so. Dagger, one dagger and die type situation here. The swap blocked by the Lotus there, very nicely landed. Abyssal coming through the other way. Now AoE getting kind of low. He's still alive though. Wami needing to close that distance, and he does find him. The buyback forced out of the Faceless Void. He go looking for more. His ace. Here comes 4-2-3 coming in on top. He popped off the refresher. He's got another Brood Split. Dramacel getting handled just a little bit, but they're quick with the Lotus Orb on top of him again. A little Soul Assumption going back the other way, but Sanctity finishing off this PA. Or not.
Oh.
Or not. 45 HP.
Aegis in 5.
Gets a nice refuel here, but I think you have to kind of just back things up.
Very big window. Faceless Void had to buy back. Now big winning condition.
They have Satanic online for the Phantom Assassin.
Yeah. It's just still the lack of damage. Paktas just doesn't deal super much. Visage gets taken out every time.
Yeah, well, he does have the stone form, which makes him quite difficult to handle. But with the Nullifier, overwhelming blink coming for Night Stalker, I'm a fan. The Ascetics caps up on the Undying as Crimson Guardian's Lotus Orb. These Lotuses have been clutch though.
Yeah, I mean the Lotus Orb on the swap was also really nice.
Yeah. Basically didn't move him. It was pretty sexy. I mean, he's just going to start taking the rest of the talents now. 27. And he is looking for Monkey King Bar. So.
Yeah, for the Brewmaster evasion.
Well,
mostly.
it's also, there's a Butterfly and a Cloak of Evasion on the
Void, yeah.
Void, yes.
So it's about 50% as well.
Yeah. So very effective item here. Would you swap out your boots?
Probably.
Just Shank's pony.
Bootsless.
Bootsless Void. No, bootsless P.
looking for Sanctity, but he's long gone.
Yeah, I mean, they want to try and pick him off before the fight starts. There's a lot of buybacks available right now as well. So.
Yeah. I'd say the biggest weakness I've seen from Indonesia this tournament is actually closing out games.
Correct.
Like their high ground has never been the best so far in this tournament. And right now, they're doing a really good job of Mongolia actually defending.
It's caused them some issues in this game for sure. Tremacell on the hunt right now.
Oh, they're looking for the Visage.
Or the Faceless Void, he's still on dieback. Wait, did he just buy back again?
He did.
Damn. Patience right now from Indonesia. It's really good movement from Mongolia at the same time as well. They're avoiding the fights for as long as they can. Sanctity kind of shows up top. Wommy goes for a blind blink, but can't quite find him.
Mistakes.
Ooh. He's making so much space all the time. They're just chasing this puck for minutes.
Yeah.
They can't get on top of him at all.
Man's an ankle breaker.
Surprisingly, he doesn't have a basketball career.
No?
Yeah, if he goes to basketball, breaking his ankles.
I thought that was ice skating.
No.
Figure skating?
No.
No?
Basketball.
Basketball?
Yeah. I know you don't have that down there in Glasgow.
Oh, we don't. We have ice hockey though. No, we got rugby. Germany ever played rugby?
No.
I never heard of a German rugby team.
Me neither.
Can you imagine? I mean, they're pretty big lads, I think, in Germany.
They could be decent at it.
You could be good at it.
Smoke on smoke action, our favorite.
I do like a little smoke on smoke. And 56 seconds before Roshan comes up, Mongolia trying to get in and prepare the area for potential Rosh Sanctity. Here we go, actually. Garbage smoke on a break on either of them. And a little brown pant moment for the buck there as he realizes he may be in a bit of a pickle. Garbage. Oh, the backline assassination of Flappy. He gets imprisoned though. The BKB coming through, he drops the hammer, the Chrono's on top, but PA in amongst there.
Doesn't have the damage.
And he's inside the tombstone. The grab ally saving the OD actually. And the favor returns basically. Go on him one more time, get back in that tombstone, bro, he says. He's like, I'm trying. Coming forward here, they do get a buyback on the Visage. They take down Ace. He does have a buyback available. Blink Strike available on breaking the Lincolns, but he does get the Hex off. Little swap out by SE, nicely done, keeping the boys. Oh, wait, this could be a little bit awkward. The silence on top. Huh, okay, they follow up with the Abyssal. Smashed. Unstoppable.
2000.
Okay. 11 is still in play though. They're having a little poke, a little job. Wommy went
refresher off offensive void.
Yep, they got another Chrono downtown. Here's smashing through Wommy. Wommy will fall. PA getting chunked to hell now as well. She's toast. Faces void. He just went through the entire Indonesian team with a triple kill.
And OD bought back. The entirety of the team chose not to do so. It's only the OD, so it's another winning condition. Now no buybacks. Aegis, cheese.
Every buyback pretty much expanded.
That's a free Aghanim's. Who's gonna get it? I think he gives it to the pack and he transitions to like a right click sort of hero.
I mean, he already has some decent damage items, so sure. Let's see where it goes though. Maybe they give it to the Faceless Void for the AoE bash.
AoE bash is also a good one.
Yeah, they do indeed go for the AoE bash. He swapped out his butterfly.
That's what we spoke about though, right? The first Chrono, yeah, okay, you save everybody, but the second one.
Look at this one more time. So this is an amazing save with the Tombstone.
First Chrono, you got a grab ally.
The grab ally coming through. Great.
Kill the
Hyde, just walking around outside that Chrono, saving everyone. The coil follow up. Then Wommy tries to go in after Ace, but I feel like he needs to be on top of Sanctity with the AoE silence.
Sanctity is such a difficult kill at this point. Ace actually also dies.
Ace gets cleaned out by the PA.
Oh,
daggers.
the PA dagger. That was bash and crit. Oh. But here's the second Chrono Sphere. It's a big one.
This is the one that catches Wommy and PA, and PA just getting absolutely slapped. Yo, by the way, they're not having any of this. They're going for 2 4s.
If you have no Chrono Spheres, you have to be so careful. Like you're actually gonna.
He has Aegis.
Okay.
He has Aegis.
They just want to bait out all the buybacks.
Yeah.
Good
that was
stuff.
good actually. That was really, really good from Mongolia.
Yep.
They get the buybacks that they were refusing to give up before.
They're clutch. Mongolia is clutch. You can never count them out.
Yeah, so it's actually only about 43% evasion, I think, with the 17 plus the 35 of the butterfly. It's diminishing returns, of course.
That's right.
So, Mongolia, they are like 15 kills down or 13 kills down and 7k down. But it kind of feels like the game's in their favor so long as they have chrono available.
It's a very brave smoke up, to be honest. Like, you are right now on the back foot because, of course, the Void has that Aegis.
And 10 seconds before buyback is available on the Faceless Void. So even if you do bring him down here twice without his chrono, you can come straight back into it.
Yeah, probably the best kill to get here would be the puck.
I mean, if Wami can get on top of him, he's toast. We're waiting for this. Here we go. Very patient. C goes in with a little swap action. The daggers start flying. Hyde getting mangled just a little bit. Sankey with a beautiful coil on two. SE down. The first life wasted.
Caught the OD.
The second one. OD.
Chrono the OD.
Chrono in the back line. They're going to go for the refresher. He's got another chrono available immediately after this. He drops it on top.
OD has no buyback.
He's still slapping him. He's still slapping him. Brings him down finally. Can they get anything back on the other side for Indonesia? 108 seconds on the sideline for the Visage. But the double diebacks.
Void is strong here, very strong.
Void, yep, going in versus the PA here. PA trying to man fight this. He pops off the BKB. The Satanic trying to fight his way through this. Ace is ready. Oh, he got the Bruce split off just at the right time. Wobby comes through, breaks the Aegis. He's got the silence sitting on top of Kuro Puck. Now 4v3 trying to find the kill, but Drevicel jumping down to low ground to deal with this SE illusion. Oh, it's the real SE actually, I think.
Get the evasion coming in. Oh, there's no buyback on all these heroes. They have about 1.5 minutes.
1.5 minutes.
Oh, Sanctity's already pushing out the lane.
They're going to try and force out this buyback on the PA. Buyback on.
There's no way you can hold it, right? I think you have to buyback pretty much immediately.
Well, I mean, they're gonna at least try and push up here with a pretty decent creep wave as well. They got a nice double catapult wave. Sanctity pushing through the mid lane here.
No OD, no Undying. You're gonna do it 3v5 or 3v4, I guess, in this case.
No chrono,
and no Visage.
4-2-3 going in. He says, "I'll have that buyback, PA. Thank you very much." Wami with a commitment here. Nice Ghost Scepter save or E-Blade save by Sanctity, of course. And then start to dig through the racks instead. PA throwing some daggers, but guess what? Lincoln Sphere going to make sure they're fine. And Sanctity with the Starfire here just blasting away. They go in. Wami coming in.
You have no buyback, Sanctity!
Follow up. Okay, Puck is down. 2 minutes on the sideline for him, the dieback. And we say it's really difficult for them to hold 3 versus 4, but they've done it.
Time to get out, time to reorganize the defenses, because now it's the other way around.
Double damage on the river.
Oh, the catch the TP.
Oh my word, this is a real big problem. They're in, they follow up as there. He has a buyback available. He's going to use it immediately. Wicked 6-7 times kill streak ended. PA going to find this double damage, and this could be game winning in low. It's Divine Rapier time. So why did he drop his Deso there?
Why not?
Just for style points?
That's right. Battle Fury is probably going to be the item that will be dropped. With his Rapier, he can probably one-shot the Void almost, to be honest.
Yeah. Or Void can chrono him and get a free Rapier. Okay, he had definitely double damage plus Rapier. This is such a dangerous time to even come toe-to-toe with the Drevicel. You don't want to stand there, Ace, my dude. Okay, barely felt it, Feels okay, man. Going bottom, looking for this final set of racks. Looking for mega creeps. Ace, the daggers flying. Nice crits, my friend. They will control up this PA, though. And time walk forward from 4-3. PA with the follow-up of the Abyssal. The swap out. Nicely done by 4-3. Almost catches them with the dagger coming back the other way. He gets the chrono off. He's going to have to get saved up, though. How can he do it? Yes, the grab ally. No, it's not even that he saves him with the...
One more chrono.
He drops it down. There's the Chrono
On
on
four.
top. They're trying to catch the PA. He's
Oh,
in
there's a
amongst
Rapier on
there
the deck.
somewhere. Rapier's down. Also Flappy to fall. Also the OD looking to try and pick up the Divine Rapier. He can't quite get it in time. The refreshers from Ace. He's coming back into it. Faces wide, looking for a little slapping happening, and they take him down. And all of a sudden, Mongolia with the game in hand.
One last
They're
kill on high.
10K up
5
right
kills
now.
dead. Just tonight, so got live buyback on Rubik, but it's not enough to stop them. Oh, that all-in Rapier purchase. He just got Chrono twice.
All the way down mid we go. They gotta do it. They gotta do it. It's 2 versus 4. No Chronosphere available, of course, but other than that, they're looking pretty sexy.
Visage, of course, we just chew through those buildings. Who actually picked up the Rapier? Was it a
I think
Void?
it must be Faceless Void. Maybe on Ace. That's the only other option.
Well, it's
GG is called. They know it. They put their hands up in Indonesia. After such a strong performance, they just cannot overcome the Faceless Void.
Well played again by Mongolia.
Fantastic by Mongolia. They were so far behind, and they do it. They do it. They bring it back. It's country pride.
But it's again, Indonesia, their high ground problems have been very
They were so
apparent
close to being able to finish
throughout
that
the
game.
entire game. Throughout the entire tournament, they're just too indecisive. They jump a guy, but they're not really on the same page, and then suddenly the hero's out of position, and position they shouldn't be in. Mongolia, though, cool as a cucumber.
Yeah, there's like how in that situation, you know, it's so difficult, and to maintain your composure.
Yeah, I mean,
and every single chrono had to hit there. Like everything had to be spot on. You know.
Yeah, it's tough in a late game scenario. Like, the double Chronosphere is always very difficult to play into. That's where they picked the Faceless Void, obviously. They had such a good late game lineup, though. They had OD, Night Stalker, as well as the PA, and they still succumbed to the Faceless Void.
I mean, if they had played it a little bit saucier, maybe kept the PA to the back line. I mean, he almost got him right with a crit. He was like 10 HP or something when he hit the Faceless Void as he tried to get into the pit. You know, almost so close. It was like 5-10 extra damage or whatever on the crit.
Yeah,
maybe
but
you get it.
a loss like that always feels really bad. So I'm feeling for Indonesia, and Mongolia is probably super pumped. Game 2 is definitely going to be a tough one for Indonesia.
Yeah, they got a lot to recover from there. But I imagine the first thing they do in the next game is ban Faceless Void.
Potentially, I mean, they were winning pretty much the entire game, and then suddenly
who was MVP this game?
It's got to be the Void, no?
It's got to be Faceless Void. Every chrono hit, every chrono.
All right, a little magic box.
Let's have a little look and see. And
There's the Faceless
423,
Void.
45.5k net worth, 62k hero damage, 18 kills. Feels good, man.
Very nice haircut too. I like it.
Yeah, I like that. It's almost kind of like a little Mongolian hat, you know?
Yeah, I guess if you look at it from that angle.
Yeah.
Anyway, very well played. He did super well under pressure. There were so many saves for the Chronosphere, but he always managed to catch at least 2, most of the time even 3 heroes. Well done.
Yeah, fantastic, well played. And of course that was only game 1. And you know, things can change, but Mongolia are going to be going into game 2 with a hell of a lot of momentum. They were warmed up, as you said. They already won 1 series today. Pretty good performance there, I would say, in the mid-game to late game. Fantastic, phenomenal. Indonesia, they came this close. They came this close. But we'll be right back in about 5-10 minutes. We're going to check out some of the highlights of that amazing match. We'll see you guys then. All right, ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls, welcome back to the Iesf 2023 lower bracket playoff between Mongolia and Indonesia. I, of course, am Jeeves, joined once again by my main maestro, Black. And we go into game 2, Mongolia with a little bit of high spirits after an amazing comeback at the end of that last game. They were about 10, 20 kills down, it felt like at some point.
Yeah, about 24 can nap with, I think, even at some point.
Yeah.
Yeah, I mean, it came down to a very clutch Divine Rapist at the very end, of course. But yeah, coming back from a position that's not easy. But as we previously said as well, that's been Indonesia's struggle throughout the entire tournament already.
Indonesia is struggling to finish, and Mongolia indomitable in the face of overwhelming odds.
That's right.
So we have a quick look at the draft as we see the bans coming out.
Right, they've been taking over a minute for that ban.
Okay, I mean, they got rid of the TA, they got rid of the Phoenix, they got rid of the Dark Willow, which we saw 4-2-3, unleashing the Fury on, and we got rid of the other side, Invoker and Ember Spirit,
back to the 4 Brew again.
Yeah, and no Gyro, and we pick up Vengeful Spirit on one side, Brew on the other. So Beastmeister still in there, Dawnbreaker untouched.
I'm actually really surprised that Beast isn't being picked up yet. Mongolia really doesn't like the hero, apparently.
Yeah.
They didn't first pick it when they could, and now they're not picking it now.
They think it's beatable, I think. Because obviously, you know, they took the Phoenix and they were like, okay, well, we're not scared of it. Versus Team USA.
Yeah, very true. Vengeful, though, of course, always a staple. Did so much last game as well. Swap with Reno, saved so many teammates. Venture's always an amazing hero, gives you bonus damage, minus armor.
So they ban out the Rubik from Indonesia. They didn't want to get swapped on action, and they get rid of the Darks here. And meanwhile, Mongolia are the ones to take out the faces for it.
Interesting. So are they going to pick the Beastmaster?
No. Maybe Dawnbreaker?
But if Indonesia picks the Beastmaster, could be a problem.
Beasts plus Vengeful Spirits, some pretty good pressure in the lanes, both lanes.
Lots of auras too.
Easy Roche.
Yeah.
Okay. And the Brewmaster, do you think this is going to be a 4, or do you think we could maybe even see the 3?
I think it's going to be a 4, and then a 5 Bat Rider here again.
Oh yeah, Essie's Bat Rider. Wait, it's not Essie, is it? Yeah, it is.
Yeah, it is.
Yeah. It's Bat Rider. It's been pretty clutch. Hyde also played a super impressive Bat Rider as well. So sort of like a semi-deny, but with the Vengeful Spirit already on the field, you kind of expect that to be the 5. So seems pretty clean.
Yeah, Vengeful is always the 5 pretty much. I don't think I've seen it as a 4 or 3 yet, even though I do think there's capabilities of that happening.
I think maybe if they had like an IO or something, you might like. So IO's technically plays in the safe lane, but is mostly, you know, gets the farm before it feels like. There we go. We do get the Dawnbreaker and the OD once again.
OD again. Wow. Okay.
I mean, I thought the OD was pretty good.
He was.
They did answer it fairly well last game though with the pack. So maybe we see that hero come out once again for Sanctity.
Yeah. Potentially.
And now that there's no Faceless Void to give up the works.
Or maybe they'll just pick up a Schnipper.
They wanted the Sniper for chrono damage though. No?
Yeah, but it's still Ricky.
Not like this. So folks, we're going to game 3. Commiserations to Mongolia. It was a beautiful game 2, but unfortunately...
Doesn't it sound awful? It could be Ricky Carey.
Yeah. Oh, okay. Ricky safe lane.
If it's Ricky safe lane, it's alright.
Yeah. Ricky versus OD mid though?
No.
No. Feels awkward. But you see Sanctity pull this one out before. But Bat Rider, so if we say Ricky 1 and Bat 5, you like that?
Potentially, I mean, Dawnbreaker will still pressure you like way too much, I think. I just don't really understand the Ricky pick right now. It's good against the OD, of course, with the Cloud, but...
Sure.
I mean, it also is really good against Venge, because it is a hard counter to swap. You can't swap your teammates out.
When you get the shard, right?
When you get the shard.
Yeah, once you get the shard, it's pretty sick for sure.
But then again, it's like, is that what you're playing for?
What if you had the Brew 3 and then the Ricky 4?
What if you have a Ricky offlane?
Just like a straight up 3 Ricky?
Blink Strike can ignite the targets.
Oh, really? Yeah,
Yeah.
okay. Oh, but we go back for the Visage again, so probably forget that idea.
Yeah, so probably... I just hope it's not a mid-Ricky, because mid-Ricky against OD sounds very sad.
Yeah.
You get banished, lose half your health. You get right-click, lose the other half.
Yeah, difficult to be evasive to level 6. But once you're level 6, pretty good comeback opportunity.
Actually, so much damage though, because you have so little mana. The ult is just gonna one-shot you.
Yeah.
Not pretty. Not good.
They know what they're doing though, and you know, in the booth there, Mongolian team seem pretty happy. So more bans. No, first to pick. What do you want to see core for Indonesia here?
I'm hoping it's a 4 Dawnbreaker and they just pick up a Beastmaster, to be honest. I think Beast is really good for them right now.
You don't want to see the PA again? Because we're gonna.
I mean, I'm alright. The lane was good. It all worked. That's the thing. They actually had the game won. They had it under control the entire time, and then they just like lost it.
It felt like they had it won for about 20 minutes. Yeah.
Yeah, or maybe even longer than that.
Yeah.
Well,
if it ain't broke, don't fix it, so to speak.
It was kind of broken though, but it didn't work.
Yeah. They get rid of the Bloodseeker. Get rid of the Bloodseeker. They get rid of the Bloodseeker.
So they are expecting it to be mid-Ricky actually.
I guess so. Bloodseeker is kind of a little bit like Ricky in that you rapture someone, you can't really swap them anymore. But I suppose you get early BKB, so it's okay versus OD. But I don't know if it was a threat here so much. What about Terrorblades?
For Mongolia.
Yeah.
Can work. Pretty scary against the OD, of course.
Also doesn't have a big mana pool for sure.
But I still think picking Beastmaster here would be insane for Indonesia, and then the 4 Dawnbreaker. It's a very strong lane.
Yeah, no, I like that. I like that a lot. And it kind of synergizes as well. It kind of builds on top of what you're already doing. We already discussed about how Dawnbreaker as a 3 doesn't really offer 3 things, and she kind of feels better as a 4.
Yeah, and then on top of that you have the attack speed aura for OD. He loves that.
Yeah, I mean, it's a pretty good save as well. You know, OD imprisons you when you're stuck, and then Dawnbreaker comes in on top as you're coming out and heals you. Does an AoE stun. Yeah.
Well, Mongolia isn't concerned with that at all, so they're pretty certain it's just going to be the offlane Dawnbreaker.
Yeah, they ban out the Skywrath Mage of Flappy. The Rubik already banned by Indonesia. So, I guess he's playing with Venge, though. So, potentially a mid-hero pick for Mongolia. Potentially.
Wait, so they banned Puck and Bloodseeker. They actually don't know where the Ricky is going.
They're just covering all the bases.
I still think a 1 Ricky would make much more sense, and just pick a better mid-hero against the OD.
So, your 1 Ricky versus the Phantom Assassin, the late game matchup. Which point did you buy your MKB?
Pretty rough. No, it's pretty rough. That's why again, like the Ricky was pretty random.
Yeah.
If it's a mid Ricky, I think the lane is just almost unwinnable.
If it's safe lane though?
If it's safe lane Ricky, then the mid lane game becomes almost unwinnable, I feel like.
Oh, I mean, that's going to help things out as we get a bounty hunter, so. Zeus? Daddy?
Alright, it's gonna stop eventually. Now, so it's a bounty 4. I actually really like it because it kind of.
It's good versus a Ricky. Gives you information, track.
It could also be the offlane bounty still. And the 4 Dawnbreaker is very strong.
I like that better, yeah. But it's still offlane bounty hunter.
It's good. It destroys Ricky. What about some here like Phantom Lancer right now, though?
Okay, so only PA can really kind of deal with it. Starbreaker is a bit annoying to deal with in the lane.
Yeah.
I could see it though.
Meepo.
Okay.
We're going to game 3.
Yeah, mid Ricky.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I mean, it's very out there. They're all smiling, they're all happy, but for how long?
Well, I mean, this Meepo could just get out of hand very quickly indeed.
Meepo is very strong. It got nerfed recently, of course, with the Atos change and his stats gain and everything a little bit. But Meepo's still Meepo.
You still have the Tower of Power.
That's right.
Yeah,
but it's still a mid-Ricky. Last time we've seen it was against a better matchup even, and he got completely destroyed.
For sure. I'm expecting him to get destroyed in this mid lane, but then
even
to
harder.
To come back a little bit.
Really?
Yeah.
Okay.
Maybe from minute 12 to minute 18, he's got a pretty good time. While PA is not really on the map, but he's still going to be hunted by this bounty hunter. Let's break it down then. So for Mongolia, 1 game up going into the series, we've got Meepo on 4-2-3 in the safe lane, 11 off lane Visage once again, Sanctity in the mid lane, Riki Maru, SE on his Bat Rider, which could get completely out of hand, and then CE on the Brewmeister. Over on Indonesia, it's Flappy with the 4 bounty hunter, Wami on his Dawnbreaker once again, which has had mixed success. Hyde going to take up the 5 Vengeful Spirit, mid garbage on the OD, and Dremisil safe lane PA once again.
I mean, Meepo doesn't get the True Strike talent now until level 20, I believe. Previously it was 15, so you would just absolutely destroy the PA, but now you have to wait a little bit longer. Again, like this draft is really risky. It's all.
It's going to be about execution, but there's one thing that we know about Mongolia. Their execution has been pretty crispy.
Yeah, but we also know that every time they draft like this, the game has become really messy and chaotic.
So they're obviously feeling pretty comfortable. They had high morale after the Divine Rapier snatch in the first game. So maybe they want to try something a little bit risky before they run finals. You know, or the lower bracket final, or.
All right.
Yeah.
Or maybe they want to just play as much load as possible. Go to game 3.
Yeah, they want to see 12 games today. Right.
Yeah.
Yeah. All right. Let's get into it. Neither team smoking up to start off with, then you start to move on down the field here. Indonesia.
No.
So Meme Hammer, first time for Riki Maru, he's already got it queued up. And Flappy, the Bounty Hunter 4. This is going to be a courier getter. He goes stealth. He goes for a little peek and seek, see what he can find. But Mongolia, pretty tight play right now, sticking together. Little Scrooge McDuck there.
All right.
Okay. So like a 50-50 bounty move exchange here.
So no smoke on smoke action here just yet?
Nope. On saving that money, you know, then you need to. Flappy's right on top of them. No little no. Oh, SE reading it lovely there. Little flame break to knock Flappy away. SE gets one, Bobby gets one, Hyde gets one. But it will be 3 bounty runes for Indonesia.
Yeah, so how does Mongolia deal with it when it goes the other way? Because again, your snowball lineup is, I mean, you have a snowball lineup, so every bit of gold that the enemy gets that you don't get is a big problem.
Yeah, obviously, first 7 minutes kind of lead to exponential gains in the game of DOTA2. And, you know, the first 7 kills that the enemy team does to you takes that away. Blink Strike. So I'm curious to see how this lane goes, actually, the Wiki versus the OD. I think OD obviously should hammer him. SE going to TV downtown here. And a little bit aggressive already, actually. A little magic missile action coming out. They throw out the soul assumption.
Yeah, on paper it should be pretty easy for the OD. I mean, you can't really do anything as rookie. Even when you're level 6, maybe you can get a deny or two in, but it's so dangerous.
Rotation-wise, though, it can work out pretty well. If you can get the smoke cloud down, get some blink strikes in there, you could do a little bit of deeps. But
You can't improve until you make mistakes.
rookie using the blink strike to get a little bit of CS as well, so pretty even. Now this top lane, the Visage plus the Brewmeister.
This is a real freaking embarrassment.
Not much in the way of direct lockdown, but plenty of slows. 4-2-3. Getting a little CS on the go here now. So
You can't improve
melee
until you
though
make mistakes.
for versus Meepo.
Meepo only sitting at 4 CS though. Of course, his power timing is going to be the level 4.
When he gets that second Meepo bro.
Yep.
It's looking okay. Okay, Mommy. Oh, my word.
Oh,
Hyde
that's
is
a 3B.
Gonna get handled there, and they had plenty of soul assumptions still in the tank for 11 though, so he was getting out of nowhere. Sanctity, up top he goes. Okay, so getting the Ring of Health, the start of the meme hammer. Street getting handled just a little bit to start off with. And Flappy gonna do his goddamn best to rob the pants off of this Meeple, right? Yep.
Give me your money.
Fair and balanced. Pops off the salve, keeps himself fresh. Do you play much Meeple? You got Micro God?
I played a lot. 80% win rate.
80?
Yeah.
You can't improve
Out
until
of
you make mistakes.
99 games.
Damn. Damn. That's a situational pick though, right?
Yeah, I mean, last patch you could just first pick it, it doesn't matter. It was so broken.
Yeah. Okay, just climbing around here.
One Lotus exchange. Hyde has to be really careful. If he gets caught out of position just a little bit, he is just going to die.
They slither your base. Okay, Travis L getting handled here. There's Soul Assumption. This could be really awkward as Ace. We could try and finish him off with Soul Assumption from downtown. It's Kobe! With the DPS there. Damn, Ace trying to back it up. He will fall to Hyde in the end.
Did he just die to a range creep attack?
Yes. But he was super low already. Feels okay, man. Big kill onto the PA.
Mid lane is actually going a lot better than I expected it to go.
Yeah. 18-4 versus 19-2. That doesn't look like a hammering to me. It's pretty easy. Pretty even. A little musical soupçon. Hyde. They want to punish Hyde, of course, after he did the damage last time around. Soul Assumption coming through, clapping happening, and down it goes. It's going to be a killing spree for 11.
Yeah, PA, of course, is still farming very well.
Yeah, they have not really contested her at all. 25-4. The dagger doing a lot of work. Nice. They get a hold of the bounty hunter here, but a little bit too far away from any kind of vision. So 2 Meepos in the lane now.
I'm interested to see what item he's going for. Right now he has double Dragon Lance queued up.
Yeah, Power Treads in a double Dragon Lance.
Yeah. Like, of course you always want the stats items, but Atos was just so perfect for Meepo. Gives you a free setup for your nets.
The old Atos.
Yeah.
Yeah.
The new one is not
the
that
double,
good.
The double crown. Yeah. Now it's what, Spirit Vessel, I guess, but that doesn't feel good. So Sanctity.
He's actually max or
Mommy getting netted up, so this has the Starbreaker on the spot, basically. Flappy trying to get some digs in here. A little flame break back into the flame trail from the Firefly. And Meepo matching the Phantom Assassin for CS. He should start to go ahead though now that he's level 4. Right? He can send one of these little meeps off to pay up some jungle camps or stack or whatever. Would you like to keep all your Meepos together, or are you like taking over the map StarCraft style?
I like to stack with one.
Yeah.
And then once you have 3 movers, I like to farm at 3 different places at once.
Yeah.
Takes a lot of APM though, and your wrist starts to hurt after a while.
Yeah, you press tab a lot.
Oh no, no tab. Individual groups.
Oh, okay.
Yeah. StarCraft Micro.
Fair.
Grandmaster player.
1, 2, 3. Oh, you
Look, 43 is also rotated with the
Zerg
meeple.
player?
Oh!
Tries for
Oh, he baited his own teammate with the flame break. He's like, ah!
Yeah, you Zerg player?
Terran.
Oh. More of a Protoss myself.
Of course. Expected as much.
Yep.
Garbage are picking up top.
Ace, he's in a little bit of a pickle here. He throws down the slap. 11 comes in from the side with a big soul assumption damage, dodging out all the damage, but the dagger chasing him to death. SC with a nice little flame break to knock back the other way. Meepo versus Wami in a mano, but Wami actually coming out on top versus the double Meepo. So that was a great kill for PA though. The dagger from downtown. We were farming some jungle camps.
I haven't seen Meepo since the nerf, to be honest. So I don't know how good the double dragon is going to look like.
I don't know if we actually will see double dragon.
Lots of people do it. I mean, they did it prior to the ATOS, just because it's the best stats item you can get.
Sure. Even though they kind of nerfed it, even, and then they still go for it, you know?
Yeah.
Nerf the strength gain on it. We're no talisman on the OD, and then this. What's this chainmail gonna do?
Witchblade.
Oh, of course.
Yeah. Witchblade already very strong, of course, this patch.
Yep, the meme hammer finished for Ricky Maru almost into the fusel blade. They're trying to chase him in under the tower. It's working. Nice rotation from Hyde. Gonna set up a good kill under the tower. And 8 minutes into the game. You know, feels awkward, but normal. Up top, things are a little bit combative. Hello. Mommy gonna come in and help a pro out as they bring down another kill. And Indonesia gonna make it 2. Flame break away to try and save Ace, but the magic missile coming through. Now SE rolling forward with the Firefly. Sanctity's rotation now though. Can he get this kill on Walmy? Pretty big as Dremicil looking for an angle to get some daggers on the SE. Actually in a fairly stable condition right now.
SE's doing so much damage. Oh, double crit.
Yep. Triple kill for Dremicil. 4-1-1 on this lane so far.
The birds are out. They're still looking for the PA potentially.
Yeah.
Oh, he's
there
slow.
by
He's
himself
very
right
slow.
now. They got the birds to drop on top. The swap is not available yet. He's still only level 5, but Garbage will get the save. Oh, the soul assumption. He opts to target the OD. He can't quite find the PA. Yo, Ace is coming in through that backside.
Nice meteor hammer too.
Down, hide fall. Nice. They get a garbage kill as well. Now Dremicil, he realizes the danger and backs up. Wami came in for this. And you know what that means? You farming time for Meepo downtown.
Oh, he backstepped him with the portal Meepo.
Pretty sexy. Toast.
All right. They're feeling themselves.
Yeah, I like that portal Meepo rotation. It's pretty sweet. He's 1 minute he's doing jungle camps, next minute he's in behind your tower.
Yeah. That's the power of Meepo. You can just be in so many places. Like, as soon as the map was increased like this, I was like, looks like Meepo Paradise, to be honest. So many camps, so many ways to rotate in.
Yeah, it feels like there's always a place to farm now.
And now we finally get to see the meteor hammer on the Ricky. Last time he had to go for diffuser because the game was so bad, but
right. His diffuser's coming. No, he hasn't started it yet, actually. I thought he was a little bit way towards it, but he's it will be coming soon.
It's going to come when it comes, as
yeah,
you say.
Yeah, maybe 14 minutes or so. Ooh, double damage on the bounty hunter. He has level 6 as well. So maybe we'll get some tracks out onto the Ricky, and also...
oh, careful, Flappy.
It's a little bit awkward for Flappy. They know exactly where you are, my friend.
Very greedy. Alright, so, truth be told, in my mind, Bounty Hunter is here that doesn't win games.
Correct.
He just steals money and then dies.
Yeah. I mean, he's position 4 bounty, so there's not that much investment in him, and he will be giving a lot of gold to the team every time they get a track kill. But overall, I mean, it's nothing to say getting like 11 couriers type situations, you know what I mean?
Yeah, 100%.
Or maybe next time he did as well. He did it as well, right?
Meteor Hammer.
Our Bounty Hunter. Looking for Sang to hear the Starbreaker on top. He gets a nice tricks to the trade up to the high ground. Back it up, back it up. So what do we want to see as the big stack of ancients here? What do we want to see as the purge item for the Riki then to get rid of these tracks and stuff? Manta style maybe?
It's usually always a Manta style, yeah. Oh, 11.
Coming on in here, Whelmy ready with the Starbreaker, but they get a little stun action with the Burbs.
We're coming through.
Get nice quick kill, but Sanctity's in here. Maybe they can get something back the other way. Whelmy would be a pretty sexy kill at this point in time, worth quite a decent amount of money. Tricks to the trade, a little smoke cloud, now the beam hammer on top. Whoa, there it is.
Oh, the combo.
You got garbage as well, and amongst all this, they tried to imprison him, but guess what? Meepo's here.
High in trouble. 1 stun, 2 stuns, slow.
A very bloody start to the game. 10 and 9.
Did you see the timing? Brewmaster dispelled the Cyclone just as the Meteor Hammer came down. He stunned both of them because of it.
Yep. Good effort. Going in on Floppy here, looking for a freebie. He is on fire, not in a good way.
Not today. Oh, Sanctity!
They still see him though, so the chase coming through from Whelmy, and Sanctity going to make his way to safety.
2k Nepo fleet now. Pierre, of course, still free farming, but
I mean, Visage is ahead of him in net worth right now.
yeah.
And Meepo should be catching up pretty well. He's in a pretty good situation. She got full battlefield finished up in what, 12 minutes, 30 seconds or so.
And no stacks this time around.
Yeah, way too engaged across the map to make any stacks happen. 11's here, gobbling up some stacks that were found. Meepo has his Blink Dagger, the Dragon Lance. He got the first Dragon Lance, went back for a Blink. Still got another Dragon Lance there, but he's going to go for the Ag Scepter. Diffusal on Riki. He's almost got enough for a Blade of Alacrity. 11 going to get gone on once again, but the smoke going to slow things up. Everyone's tracked up here. A little soul assumption damage coming through for the boys.
You can't improve until you make mistakes.
And they're all just kind of gliding around there.
Blade Mail Dawnbreaker. What? Very interesting.
Okay. Talking about Dawnbreaker, she comes flying in here. Good dodge.
Swap them in.
They will be able to see everything though. Oh, the blink away. SE with a beautiful setup. Now they go for the lasso on Floppy, but the swap down to the low ground. Hyde on a trade. It's 5 for 4.
Meepo's coming with Blink.
Yeah, Meepo's going to bring down Pure Vengeful Spirit. Now they go looking for Floppy. He's got a couple of stacks up, and they don't have vision on him, so get himself out to safety. And PA still ahead of Meepo. Brewmeister almost with the Spirit Vessel finished up, just waiting for his fluffy hat.
Yeah, Brewmaster, of course, very rich.
Yeah, he's in a pretty good position. Well, he's behind his position 5.
There's a Brewmaster and Phantom Assassin.
Oh, yeah. Phantom Assassin is loaded, yeah. Let's see, scoops up a Wisdom Rune. PA.
Odie's struggling hard, though.
Yeah. I mean, he's actually behind the Riki at this point. Who effectively he should be surpassing, I would say. Power Treads, he already has the Blade of Alacrity. He's going to get himself Diffusal and then Manta style. That should be a pretty good solution for the track. That's the great thing about Meme Hammer, right? So he misses a stun on the PA, but you know what?
Garbage again.
Flame Break away. Unhelpful.
Easy peasy.
Back it up, back it up.
And of course, as you were saying, Meme Hammer against towers.
Yeah.
Very effective. It even got buffed, I think, last patch. Or like a couple of patches ago.
Changed it to a stun and made it better versus towers. Tiny stun. That's the blood grenade stun you wanted, right? 0.1 seconds or whatever. Big dagger for Batman, coming in 250 gold. Solar Crest up for Visage, pretty stun stuff. OD, first item, 4 staff, just to deal with the Riki Maru. I mean, it's very helpful anyway as an item, but yeah, pretty essential when you're playing versus a Riki to get one online. Another option, of course, would be the BKB, but 4 staff way cheaper. trying to get Sanctity here, but the smoke cloud comes down. They fall up on Floppy, flame breaking them back in there. Here's Meepo appearing from literally nowhere. Okay, banishing the Bat Rider. He has Lasso available, so it's a good call. 13 and 8. Okay. It's a good observer board. He right next to the sentry, unfortunately. Look at the sentry's coverage actually right now on the map in that mid area. Holy moly. Sanctity's like, yeah, my ops is here. There's no way they have a sentry. Oh, Stochast is garbage. Alright, Floppy's going to reveal the secret sauce there. He's like, oh, there's one here as well. They can see me. He's like, hey guys, there's fishing everywhere. It's almost like you're playing with a Ricky Maroon.
Almost done with the diffuser blade on Ricky. Once that's up. I mean, they do have good ways to save people, to be honest. Ooh, Wommy. Label activated.
It doesn't really help out too much versus, you know, the situation. Okay, go back here with a hammer, not too shabby. Goes looking for Hyde on the outside line here. He's quite speedy though. One maybe Lasso happening out on garbage, but he gets away to safety. Drop the burbs. Drop the burbs. There you go. Double kill for Sanctity. He's on a mega kill streak right now. And Meepo almost ahead of PA at this point.
Yeah, they're just running them over. PA hasn't really participated much in this game.
Yeah, like she's literally just farming right now, but the Battle Fury is going to be a pretty key item in the team fight. And he actually did go for double Dragon Lance.
Or he's going for Roche straight away.
You're doing very well. I'm very proud of you.
Well, they have the Solar Crest, so it's a pretty good accelerator for them.
Yeah, they also have the pure damage of the Poof, of course. That's super fast.
I mean, this is the type of hero lineup that you need to have a very high tempo for. So, have the Moonhammer. Slap your way to victory. There's so many people who hit right now, it feels like, because of this Meepo.
Easy Roche for the Meepo. Diffuser blade online, going to the Manta next. They are starting to snowball pretty damn hard.
Yeah, the one hope, the one shining light for Indonesia right now is Dremacell on this PA. Obviously has pretty good AoE damage, but he needs a BKB before he can effectively fight the Meepo. Meepo needs level 20, of course. These are the two races that are underway here.
Looking for Lasso, perhaps.
Up to the high ground, they go looking, they go poking, and I like the position from SE. Of course, he has a blue dagger, so he can catch garbage as soon as he shows on the lane here. He got cold feet though. A little bit cold feet there, but they do fall up with the net. The Dawnbreaker trying to come in and help him throw out. SE getting stunned up. There's a nice little stun coming back through from the Magic Missile. Wommy! The Blade Mail unleashing the Fury. They go in super deep here. The Banish coming through though. Meepo getting kind of low, but guess what? He's got an Aegis. Ricky Maroon. I don't even know where the heck he is. I think he backed out maybe. Oh no, they're going to get a massage as well. PA shows up to the fight and able to help secure a couple of kills there.
Yeah, 4K gold lead now back to even again. You have to be so careful when you go high ground. Because Venge, every time you want to swap, or you want to lasso someone, you just swap them to free escape.
They were so aggressive there. Like,
yeah, they didn't really have to be, right?
No. Yeah, they got outplayed for sure. The 3,500 gold swing.
Yeah. He was also very close to Brewmaster ult, but he died just as it came back off cooldown. A little bit overzealous.
And then full BKB's up on the PA, so she is going to be able to fight into this situation now. Looking for Monkey King Bar, looking for Ag Scepter. No Deso. No Deso? Who Deso?
No Deso.
Okay.
Oh, Meepo's waiting for him there.
Oh? Oh. He gets out alive though, he blinks to the creep wave here.
I think Meepo was also a little bit surprised. He was like, whoa.
Yeah. But Floppy making his way down here, he wants to see what's what. Meanwhile, Meepo's hitting up engines elsewhere on the map. They take the Tormentor, and that's going to be the Shard for the Batrider. What's the... what does that do?
That's the Napalm. Like Lasso doesn't disable you anymore, and every second hit is a Napalm stack.
Okay, I mean, that seems fair and balanced.
If you're a core, yeah, but as a support, you can't really utilize it too much, unfortunately.
Yeah, so you can still right-click while you're lassoing, yeah?
Yeah.
So Wami here, showing. They're going to try for this. The blade mail quick to come out. They've got a hell of a lot of damage, and SC making good use of the lasso to make sure she goes nowhere. I think they kind of had it with the smoke, though. And Mongolia trying to keep this tempo going. PA still ahead on net worth. People just farming the map up. Still a minute and a half on the Sages. Hammer action from Sanctity on the mid tower.
Once that Ricky Chart is online, of course, you can't get swapped out anymore. That's the hard counter we spoke about.
Yeah.
Bottom tower is under attack. Dire's bottom tower has fallen.
Okay, so all of the tier 1's down. They already have a tier 2, of course, taken top. And Mongolia, like I say, they can be a little bit more chill about this. Level 17 on Dremacell for level 18.
They'll never see this coming.
Dire's middle tower is under attack.
OD going for BKB next. He just wants to be as survivable as possible. Of course, BKB one of the best answers against Meepo as well. Double Dragonlance.
Double Dragonlance and an
I think it's a hide.
Hello there. Nowhere to hide.
Hide, there's nowhere to hide. But Age is about to expire though.
Wami's coming in hot. Yep, Sanctity. Dremacell pops downtown here, and that's a 5x mega kill streak ended. Dremacell coming up on top. Unleashing the Fury just a little bit here as they pop through the Aegis. Well, at least they made a use of it. Alright, the lasso, the pull forward, Garbage looking for a way in here. Wami, Omega low but still alive with that save. SE to fall, now 11, looking for some kind of action. Slapping and happening, Garbage, the Spirit Vessel going to run through him for... Well, nicely done. Oh, but Dremacell, he's doing some real sweet dagger moves right now. Trying to back it out, a little blink strike away. Wami coming back in.
Oh, he burns out.
Beat down. He didn't get the PA in the process.
Meepo's so strong.
Who cares? He wants to go in here and find himself Flappy, and he will. Wami, I don't think you want to be around here. Meepo already with the play.
He's just Mega Meepo.
Mega Meepo doing the damage. He's got a... He breaks it off, he breaks it off. He goes hunting for more. Wami still not part of the fight. Still looking for hide, and this is what caused him the problem in the first issue.
Okay, finally getting out. Showing a little bit of mercy. Meepo is absolutely insane right now.
Meepo's strong.
He didn't even use Mega Meepo in that fight, I think.
I think
no, he did. He did.
He did for a moment.
Yep. And now he's level 18, so we have 4 Meepos.
When you get your 4th Meepo, do you just stash one in the fountain?
No.
No.
It's individual groups for all of them.
Yep. Easy escape though. Yeah.
I had 1200 GPM once.
1200 GPM?
Yeah, because I just farmed in 10 minutes.
It's good.
It's pretty cool, yeah.
I think the old Alchemist is the only other hero that would come close to that.
That's right. I mean, Meepo is just insane. If
Maybe
you
Arc, actually.
Plays it efficiently.
If you were like a god tier Arc player, maybe.
Potentially. So BKB about 150 away for the Dawnbreaker. It's going to be very important. He just keeps getting Meepo'd right now.
Well, Starbreaker, BKB Ashen, already the Shard online for the Dawnbreaker, and makes her pretty, at least she can fight around the Meepo. Meepo actually ahead of the PA in net worth by a little suit. That's 300 gold, but still. With these track kills coming out, it's decent.
True Strike Talent will be up soon though. When he's level 20, of course.
Yep. Batrider's running the big boy Philly Stone, and Meepo with the Aquila. They are smoked up on Mongolia, looking for a way in. UK network lead. Indonesia. So full AC finished on Visage, so definitely going to soften the blows of the PA.
Dawnbreaker as well, yeah.
Alright, they Shrek. Oh, Dawnbreaker has AC as well?
No, the damage of the Dawnbreaker is going to be
okay. Yeah, some of it's
mitigated.
Oh, the dust?
Oh,
Okay.
it's
Tricks of the
painful.
trade, trying to back it out, the swap back into the death zone. Alright, Meepo going to have to turn up here. Okay, the blue split on the backside. They're going to contain Dremicel, hold him at bay for just now. Meanwhile, running his blue panda away to keep himself safe. Oh, he really needs that 1,200 HP down. On the Brewlings, they are getting spanked.
Yeah, well, Ricky has really not done much the last, like, 10 minutes.
Yep.
He's been getting shut down every time.
He's
before
behind the
starts.
OD as well.
Yep.
And they're kind of looking and hunting for him, which kind of, it's bad for Ricky, but it means Meepo's kind of a bit more of a free kind of reign. Oh my god, look how full this pool is. The next Aegis available now. The Hex coming out for Meepo soon. Saj looking for the Ags for the Stealth Bomber. A fine shell for garbage. I don't think it's as effective in this game as it was in last game though. I feel like Meepo has a lot more magic damage. How do you feel about this? The Battle Fury BKB Monkey King bar.
I like it, especially against the Brewmaster, because he's like 90% evasion.
Yep.
So he has the potential to just burst him now.
I mean, he Shrek those Brewlings. You know, you had to take the Air Panda and run it away.
And we also have BKB coming out for OD now. There's a lot of timings coming up.
And Roshan ready to be taken here in this top lane.
Yeah. The dire timings are very strong right now. And the Radiant ones are like just a minute away. You could easily take this Roshan now.
Here we go. We start things off with a dagger, get into the pit, but there's a big smoke coming from Mongolia.
Oh, the timing could work out just nicely. They're fast though.
Johnny, yeah, they are smashing through this. Even without the Desolator, the Wave of Terror doing all the work right now. More than enough damage. I'll just say garbage on the ODs. Really good at taking Roshan. Got a little net action, but Flappy. Oh, the swap in of the singular Meepo here. They get the smoke cloud down, not too shabby. OD getting handled a little bit. He pops off the BKB, turns around, drops the hammer. Meepo trying to chase after this, but there's so much more happening in the fight. It's not able to engage with him fully. There's going to be a buyback on the Vengeance Spirit. They take down the first life. Negative, sir. Now they're looking for Wami. Nice save up on high. Garbage super low. They finally goes down.
Mega
Meepo trying to commit, but the Mega Meepo is a tower of power.
Oh, the damage.
He is just going to be just fine. Thank you very much. Holy moly, bro.
They're waiting for Pierre to respawn.
They got the birds coming back in. Mega Meepo on the back line. PA trying to find him, but he has like 4,000 HP almost. He splits them apart, breaks it down, and Dremicel getting absolutely handled by this level 20 talent. Holy moly.
Meepo coming through perfectly, and that's why they picked it. Absolutely unstoppable. Well played by 4-3.
Really, really nicely done.
His
And
micro too, like his spell usage is.
That's right.
Everything.
I think they do have buyback on PA, buyback on Wami, and OD will respawn, but it's going to be a one-man defense.
They're fast. The slam pushes building super fast. Any Meepo lamp does.
All right, they smash through the tower, easy peasy. They put up the fortification. It's a tier 3 fortification. Oh, it could be, yeah, it's a tier 3 fortification. 12 seconds for Wami, holding his buyback right now. The same going the way of the PA, but they're going to take 2 sets of racks for the pleasure of your buybacks, my friends.
They have 1 glyph, but again, Meepo just Shrek's buildings.
Yeah, he has the rampage. Is it what's it called? Rampage? No. Demolish? No. Something like that.
And Swift Blink, of course, next up is so strong on Meepo.
So that's all they can get, though. The tier 2 still standing bottom. They have to kind of fall back eventually. Haha, okay. He's got the Ogre Seal Totem.
You know a fun fact? Swift Blink on Meepo level 25 is 125 agi.
What?
Yeah, because you blink and every Meepo gets 25 agi.
Ah, okay, okay.
It's so much burst damage, it's actually insane.
That seems balanced.
Yeah, it's very strong. Very weak, sorry.
Yeah.
Meepo again. Oh, this time maybe?
Meepo megged up again. No, let's go, he says. I'll take you on, all of you at the same time. And the daggers are flying. He's trapped on the high ground. He gets himself stuck. Garbage. Okay, he's trying to man fight into this, trying to TP himself out of here, but he will get out alive. Meanwhile, Walmy being controlled by Ace on the far side. Now, Meepo comes in and smashes through Gemicell, going for +1 on Flappy, and Flappy, I don't think he gets out of this alive. Oh, okay, a little save from OD. They make sure they take OD down for his audacity, though. Now they go hunting for Flappy. And you know what?
That was unreal.
I hear
That was unreal.
hear the Swan song. Oh, yo, 43 says you got buybacks. Let me see them, bro. Show me those buybacks. Okay, PA gonna buy back. Walmy's on his feet.
It's a 3v5 though.
It is?
Look at the buildings, they're just falling.
I don't know about 3 versus 5. There's 5 Meepos there.
Easy building, they're just hitting the throne. What do you got? We're gonna do it quickly.
They're going to go straight through this, no problemo. OD up in 17 seconds. The birds actually of the Visage Shrek-defying away here, and there's literally nothing you can do here.
GG.
And the GG comes out. Mongolia take it 2-0. Indonesia, commiserations. They are going to find themselves out of the tournament.
Yeah, well played to Mongolia again. And this draft, this time, like, the Ricky worked out perfectly. And they brought the Meepo surprise out.
The Ricky lane actually was way better than it had any right to be.
Yeah.
Sanctity obviously got warmed up on that. And as you say, the Meepo delivered 100%.
Oh, he plays so well. His micro, his spell usage, his item usage. No complaints.
Chef's kiss, piece de resistance.
Very well done, yeah. Indonesia, of course, they got to be kicking themselves after the first game a little bit.
For sure, they definitely had very strong domination in that first game. But the thing is, it's such a hefty morale blow when you lose a game like that. You know, it's super difficult. And the thing is, they tried to they thought, okay, we dominated first game with that lineup. They tried to run a very similar lineup. Forever's ready for it. He's like, wow, yeah, I know, Meepo time.
Oh, yeah, Meepo makes so much sense because, like, PA, yeah, you did a lot of single target damage, but Meepo has like 50 armor, like 6k health, it doesn't matter.
Once he got that level 20, even though she had free farm, like PA, top of the bus for net worth, across the map, moving around, getting the items that she wanted.
Doesn't matter.
As soon as Meepo hits level 20, he's got his Ag Scepter, it's over.
Yeah, the talent, Earthbound targets, or Grand Through Strike or whatever, it's just way too good.
Yeah.
That's why it was moved from 15 to 20, but when you got it, you got it.
Yeah, I mean, once it was online, it just seemed like there was nothing you could do. And honestly, when you've got all the little Meepos, the OD doesn't really have much relevance anymore because, like, okay, you imprison one of them.
Let's take a quick look at our MVP here, 43
no real
again.
Surprise, right?
For the entire series, basically.
For sure.
His Void in game 1 was also very clutch. He's definitely evolving as the tournament goes on because initially he had a lot of missteps here and there, but the mistakes are becoming smaller.
I mean, this is
less frequent.
This guy is basically 2 free bans. Like, you know, they try and take out his Dark Willow every game, and then like whatever core he played the previous game, they take out, and then he's like, it's okay, I've got plenty more in the pool.
Yeah, he makes it look super easy. Mongolia made it look really easy in game 2 as well. Very nice team play. That's the Mongolia we fear, especially after this game 1 momentum shift, of course. Very hard to recover from that.
What a crazy story from Mongolia, though. So they start in the lower bracket. They've gone through 2 best-of-3s, and now
got one more later.
They're looking at a lower bracket, you know, a lower bracket final. You know,
it's not even. Is it the final already? Oh
well,
yeah, it is
so
the final.
Upper bracket final next.
Place next, and then lower bracket final.
Lower bracket final, Team Mongolia, going all the way, bro. Can you imagine they win it, and then go to the grand final?
Yeah, so who are they playing, Myanmar or Kyrgyzstan? One of the two?
I mean, that's what we're here to find out, I guess. Yeah. But yeah, I mean, what a fantastic series we had there. I mean, 2 back-to-back fantastic series from Mongolia. Indonesia as well, you know, maybe go here ahead of Team USA. You know, I feel like Team USA certainly put up a fairly stern fight. But I feel like Mongolia, like say, even if they do drop a game, they feel, you know, indomitable. They feel like they can just bounce back. They don't let it get to them too much. They're here for national pride, much like Myanmar, much like Kyrgyzstan. And I mean, that's what the World Championships is all about, you know, united in passion. We'll see you guys in about 20 minutes with that upper bracket playoff, Myanmar versus Kyrgyzstan. I'll be here. Black, we'll see you for the grand final.
Probably. I'll also be around, probably not be in the crowd because it's a little bit rainy, but I'll be watching the games.
All right. We'll see you guys then. Enjoy the replay, or the highlights.
Welcome to the World Esports Championships live from Iasi, the DOTA2 winner bracket final. I am Waxen, joined by none other than the formidable Jeeves with his third best of 3 of the day. But Jeeves, the first two were really strong, really fun, and you did really good casting them. But this one, these two teams have been something completely special over the last few days.
I mean, we finally get to the cream of the crop. The upper bracket final. Myanmar have looked pretty flawless. Kyrgyzstan perhaps had a few bumps along the way, but they seem to be firing on all 5 cylinders now. This is definitely going to be a barn burner. I imagine it goes 3 series. I'd be quite surprised if one of these teams take it 2-0.
Yeah, so will I. Obviously, we saw Kyrgyzstan lose the first map several times, but managed to recompose themselves, bring it back, and whoa. Nature's Prophet made it through the ban phase. Myanmar noticed that Kyrgyzstan's strength has been lying within that Warlock, and they're just taking it out.
Yeah, they get rid of the Gyrocopter, they get rid of the Vengeful Spirit, no more Earth Spirit, no Warlock. Kyrgyzstan ban out the Darkseer, the Earth Shaker, and the Beastmeister. And they managed to get the first pick, Nature's Prophet. So Myanmar are going to answer, of course, with the Grimstroke. Now, Nature's Prophet feels like it's undefeated in this tournament so far.
I mean, it is. Yeah.
100% win rate. And absolutely broken hero. And the story kind of has been today, he who picks first wins.
I definitely today. First pick has been, well, what, 100% win rate across all the 5-6 maps we've seen. And my conclusion after watching these first set of bans plus picks is GG go next. Nature's Prophet, Kyrgyzstan, they won this map. Let's go map 2 already.
Yeah. However, maybe Myanmar's ready for this. They don't just leave it in there. Maybe they forgot about it, right? But if they didn't forget about it, they didn't just leave it in there. They obviously have a plan for this. They maybe have an answer for this. And we'll have to kind of see what that answer is. Although, I mean, Kyrgyzstan are going to be ultra happy with this. Is this going to be for Zayas? He's position 4 normally, so...
That would be formidable. I don't think we've seen Zayas play Nature's Prophet. Definitely not this tournament, because it's mostly been banned by his own team, but they usually have second pick. That's why they didn't ban it this time around, and Myanmar let it through. They are going to ban that Primal Beast. We have heard plenty of the captains tell us about the fact that it's a natural counter to Nature's Prophet. But Grimstroke, as a response from Myanmar, what do you think about that one?
Yeah, I think it's a pretty good opener. But yeah, it's a pretty good opener to the situation. Obviously, we're looking for some heroes for it to pair with. But yeah, I think it's pretty strong. Obviously, the Inkswell combined with any other real hero that's going to get on top of you, like the Clockwork or the Dawnbreaker.
Maybe even a Tusk?
Tusk, I think the timing has to be a little bit sweeter, obviously, because the snowball is normally how you get in on top of it, so you kind of have to work it out. But as you know,
We saw it
as
yesterday.
you tell me, you know, you can actually pop off the ink
Stuff,
swell anytime. Yeah.
And we did see the Tusk attempt to counter Nature's Prophet yesterday. You thought it was not the worst attempt, but in the end, the Tusk still lost the matchup as the Nature's Prophet was topping the network charts as a position 5 that time around.
Yeah, I mean, the hero is pretty obnoxious. I kind of wanted to see the Legion Commander or something of that ilk, but yeah, Tusk felt like it was at least trying to do something, you know. But even when they killed him, it didn't matter. He was position 5. He's like, whatever, I'll just TP, get plus 60 damage and murder somebody.
This is a Brewmaster coming in right now. One of the heroes that I personally do not like in the current patch, but right before I actually give you the reasoning for why I dislike it, you're talking about Clockwork pick for Myanmar, and they are the ones banning it. Jeez, what do you think about that one?
I mean, I was just saying it was a hero that would be good to go with.
I definitely think it would have been a great combination, especially to jump around the Nature's Prophet.
But they obviously favor the Brewmaster over the Clockwork. Position 4 brews has been what we've been seeing. The brew split, it allows you to kind of tangle really effectively. It means that you could go back for like the Dawnbreaker. It means because Dawnbreaker is an offlaner. Most offlaners, the job is go in, start the fight, make a bit of a mess, right? But with Brewmaster, now you can send the Brewmaster in, and then Dawnbreaker can ult in on top.
That would be very interesting, but Kyrgyzstan now getting their hands on the Invoker. 2 of the strongest heroes in the meta. Invoker, Nature's Prophet, and this is looking really good already from Kyrgyzstan. I mean, the 2 heroes could work together, but even on their aloneness, they're still very
Sure,
good.
so what I want to see now is a position 1 Spectre and a position 5 Zeus. You know, go for
Plus
the global
an ancient
strat.
apparition.
You know, go for the global strat. Yeah.
100%. I'm down to see that. Zeus been paying a visit here in Yash every now and then over the last 2 days. But I'm going to go back to this Brewmaster. You seem to like it, Jeeves, but for me, every single time I see this hero played, I feel like it's losing the game. Not the hero itself, but it's on the losing side.
Mongolia just played it and won, so...
But was that because of the Brewmaster, or is it because of a Meepo?
Okay, so first of all, it's a position 5 on Nature's Prophet.
Which was
I
incredibly
imagine
successful
because
yesterday.
who else would you have playing techies but Zayas himself?
And the Techies is such a great pick and such a great counter to the Brewmaster, because the Brewmaster either wants to whack you, but if you do that he gets disarmed, or he wants to use the Brew Split, obviously his ultimate, but can get stunned quite rapidly by Zayats jumping in from the far.
Yeah, I mean, the only difference, though, is the old techies, the silence was really obnoxious. Like, it lasted a really long time. The new stun, not so much. I mean, yes, there's stuns there, and you can catch people out with it. But I don't know if it's going to be effective enough to deal with this. So we go back for the PA, the Phantom Assassin. This is a really good solution to the Nature's Prophet, and also to the Invoker. You can get in on top of him with the Blink Strike, even inside his little tree palace, and you can mess him up.
But then I gotta go back to the techies here, Jeeves, because the Zayat techies, he will get a shard at some point, buy it or getting it from the Tormentor. And casting that taser onto the teammates, the PA will need to get the BKB, and that means she cannot leave it as a third item. We'll maybe have to prioritize that just as soon as possible after Battle Fury.
No, I reckon she still goes for a third item. Like, honestly, the way the PA plays at the moment, like, last game we actually saw PA swerve the Desolator and then go for the BKB second item into Monkey King Bar.
Yep.
Didn't work out. I mean, there's a reason these items are kind of basically core on the hero. You know, you're always going to go for the Battle Fury, you're always going to go for the Deso, you're always going to go for the BKB. Generally in that order. Versus Invoker, you're going to get BKB enemy. It's like there's no getting away from it anyway. And now they have the Oracle for the save on top. It does make me think Brewmaster's going to be the 3, though. Unless it's some sort of mid-Grimstroke shenanigans.
No, definitely agree. The Brewmaster will most certainly be the offlane here. But Oracle, we have seen it once on the main stage before, and it was a very, very strong Oracle pick. But now Kyrgyzstan turning around and picking up the Slark. And you could look at this in many different ways here, Jeeves. Because Slark, obviously not an innate MKB builder. But at the same time, does thrive while targeting and hitting away at the Brewmaster, stealing more agility, hitting away at a target that is under the Oracle Orb, getting more agility before he pops that kill. So very, very interesting to see. What do you think about the Slark, which I think this is the first time we get it here in Yash.
Yeah, I mean, Bloodseeker's been making his face and presence known quite a lot, so Slark obviously feels pretty rotten into that, but this is a pretty disgusting lineup from Kyrgyzstan.
This is my pub's nightmares.
Every single hero they've picked is an actual nightmare scenario. So Myanmar, like every pick that Kyrgyzstan makes, I feel like, okay, Myanmar needs to, they'll need to outplay them. They'll need to outplay them. They need to outplay them. It's like, well, good luck.
Yeah,
you know?
good luck.
So Oracle save, right? Oracle save comes in, you're like, okay, Oracle's protecting me. That's great. Slark's like, awesome, I'm stealing even more agile.
That's what I'm saying.
Even more powerful.
We'll ban the Ember Spirit, and I think if you're Kyrgyzstan, you must ban the Bloodseeker.
No, it's irrelevant. Now the PA is picked up. You'd have to play a mid Bloodseeker versus Invoker.
Could be doable. This is not an exotic
Invoker. Maybe old Invoker.
Yeah.
But with the new Invoker, I'm not so sure. Like obviously the use of the Ghost Walk allows them to regen very quickly indeed. So Bloodseeker's kind of advantage is less. I want to say.
I'm personally, I think here,
Still think it's still an option for mid?
I think it's still an option, and you could even go for something funky like Brewmaster mid and use 2-1-2 with the Bloodseeker up top. We have seen, well, a year ago, Bloodseeker sometimes played as an offlane. Not saying this is the ideal pick, but I'm saying we've seen Myanmar do crazier things than that.
Yeah.
Tidehunter taking it out of the pool. A Night Stalker as well. Night Stalker would be an absolute nightmare for this Oracle, so very good decision from Myanmar to take it out. And Kyrgyzstan now has only 20 more seconds for their final ban and 30 more for their final pick.
Yep, they're in the... I mean, there's only 3 seconds left for Myanmar in their reserve time, so both teams taking quite a bit of time to think about these situations.
We could use a slightly more reliable stun on the side of Kyrgyzstan, but you've got the Sprouts. They will take out the Pangolier, a traditional good matchup versus an Invoker mid. So, yeah, deciding that you don't want to deal with that. Kind of likes getting away from the Slark, deals pretty well versus Nature's Prophet, and it's the Dawnbreaker. And it's not on the side of the Myanmar Jeeves, it will be for Kyrgyzstan. And now this global presence, well, if it was strong before, it's even better now.
Yeah, I mean, once you get an Ag Scepter on the Slark, it feels like he's got global presence. Ginormous bounce, you know. But, yeah, I mean, these are the kind of lineups I like to play, though, with my 5-stack, you know, as much global presence as possible. And then
Kunkka!
Okay.
Wow.
You haven't seen it yet, but feels okay, man.
Both Kunkka and Slark making their debut here, the World Esports Championships. 2 water heroes. There's water everywhere around us because of the rain. This is looking very, very interesting. I personally feel like Slark is more Slark loves the Kunkka matchup. Kunkka is a very beefy hero. Can try to get away from you, but you leash, you hit away at him, you get his agi.
The main thing about Kunkka here, though, is the X marks the spot. You cannot purge it off with the Dark Pact.
What about Tornado? You hold him up in the air and then the duration just expires? And this is a Quas-Wex Invoker in the end, right?
Oh, you mean you hold Kunkka up?
Yeah.
Yeah, but if it expires, you're still pulling the Slark back. There's one thing Slark hates.
Oh, sorry, I was thinking about self-targeting X. That's what I was thinking about.
No. So the X onto the Slark, it stops him. You can't purge it off.
Okay,
he comes, you catch him.
That's a very good point. And we are taking a quick look at this amazing bracket prepared by our production team. And we have had the 2 series that you casted: Mongolia 2-1 versus USA and 2-0 versus Indonesia. Very strong opponents. Mongolia making it through and waiting for the result of this match. That matchup will be later today, as Myanmar and Kyrgyzstan are the upper bracket finalists. And these are the top 3 teams of the World Championship for this year.
These are the guys getting the serious money.
Yeah, they're getting the money, actually, all of the money.
Oh, really? It's the only top 3?
I do think so, yeah. So if you wanted to make it to today, you'd really needed to win those lower bracket games, and Mongolia proved that. But it's not about them. It's about this Kunkka. And us, obviously, other than the X mark the spot, Kunkka is still in a pretty good place. Not picked a lot, but the update to the Torrent now that deals a bit of the damage and slow, even if it doesn't fully hit the target, is pretty interesting.
Yeah, I think it's certainly going to be helpful. Both teams, though, getting it out. It's the little smoke action here. Smoke on smoke, and it's all about positioning here. Young PH, oh my god, that was so swift. That's nicely done indeed. And downtown here, the smoke will break on Iesf. They get a little eye on the techie here, but... Ooh, little
Iesf will scout, yeah.
So it will be Zayat, as we say, on the techies here. Actually ends up taking a little damage from the tower. Now the PA, KSH following up on top. The body blocks are there and they're trying to give it to KSH.
We'll take it.
Very nicely done by Myanmar.
Very happy Phantom Assassin. And you know, this is a level 29 PA, man. You don't want to give her a good start. Not now, not ever.
Yo, 100% my 5-stack just take that kill for themselves. They're like, he's going to get away. I was like, there's no way he's getting away. He's getting away. No.
He was escaping.
Yeah, he's coming right for me. So, yeah, I mean, quite a happy start for the young goons. I mean, for Team Myanmar.
Easy mistake to make, as we see Zodiac for the first time, I think, on the Invoker, at least on the playoffs to this tournament, has been playing lots of that Earth Spirit that was obviously banned in the first phase to get Kyrgyzstan to this point. But
so they're actually going to get, is this 3 bounty? No,
Deny.
Still they denies the bounty rune. Otherwise, it was going to be 3 for Kyrgyzstan. So Skill A heading away now on the Grimstroke, being chased by Max on the 5 Nature's Prophet, and it's just a testament to how strong this.
Calculated. Max wanted to show us he does not need the max range. He can use the minimum range to self-sprout. That's what the plan was, Jeeves.
Okay. Well, we know that now, Max. Thank you for this exceptional demonstration.
Oh, yet again, beautiful block, actually, but Skilly will pop the Inkswell.
Yeah, he's going to get a little bit of damage here. I probably maybe would have chased the courier, but he's eating some damage here from the right clicks of Max. He throws the blood grenade as well. He thinks he can find Skilly here. He's got the sprout available. He's trying to close the distance. There it is. Woo! Eats through, but still finds the kill. And Max styling as he finds the blood of his own.
Yeah, Grimstroke is not that upset because he only had 1 more tango, needed to go to region, back to base, but a kill going in the favor of Nature's Prophet, not something you want to see, will enable him to deal more harass damage to show TI on this Brewmaster, but young PH, blood grenade bottom.
Oh, yes, in a little bit of a pickle. PA trying to get in on top to get this other kill, but Blizzy, he just says no. A little anti-play there, a little Starbreaker.
For those of you wondering why the Phantom Assassin was tanking a bit of the wave, is because both her and the Oracle hit level 2 before the Dawnbreaker and the Techies, so they wanted to use that.
Yeah, for sure. They go for a little root action here. Very low. KSH going to pop off his stick, keeping him fresh. Techies throws a little boom bomb downtown. KSH comes in, takes a little swipe of that one, fortunately. Skill A back in the lane. And Shoti, they have the creep wave under the tower here. Nice counter pull though for Kyrgyzstan, sorting the lane out once again.
And one of the things I did forget to mention, and I have to admit, traditionally over the many years that Dota has been alive, again, happy anniversary Dota now, Konka used to be a great Invoker counter in the mid lane, and we're seeing that right now in the last hit department.
Yeah, it feels pretty good right now. He's very much ahead. Once Invoker gets, I think, level 4 or level 5, it used to kind of sort itself out because you could poop some points in Exhort, get some extra damage. He doesn't really have that option.
Yeah, we're not going to see that, at least not until level 9 or maybe even 14.
I think the solution is level 3. You try and get some of the Forge Spirits out to help you with the CS, but the problem is Kunkan the slap with his Tidebringer.
Just take them out,
destroys them out, get some extra CS.
So maybe in the end, this Konka debut here in Yash will prove to be very efficient. A splash will get the last hit. Zodiac, a bit of EMP.
Going to do a little bit of work there. Actually going to connect nicely. Takes down 75% of Kunka's mana. KSH is over here. He gets himself a little bomb and a little Starbreaker on top. Nice response from Kyrgyzstan. Yeah, he went and he got himself the Lotus, but he pays with his life.
Yeah, huge shout out to my duo, because we are the ones running this combo of Techies Dawnbreaker, and I know how strong this is.
So basically, in that situation, you send Zol Rain to get you, to pick you up in the Lotus and give it back to you. Another EMP going to connect, though. It wipes out all of young PH's mana. He goes for a little Torrent, and yeah.
Nice harass here from Zodiac. Young PH will be fine. This is a very beefy Konka, but look at this Invoker build, Jeeves. It's a Bracer Wraithband Wand.
I mean, he's a universal hero now, so...
yeah, true.
Works out nicely. And KSH trying for the counterplay on Iasi here. It's working, and he's having a back out.
Imagine going back in time a few years and showing a screenshot of the Invoker's inventory to anyone. That would have been an instant report.
I shall not report you. It's okay, though. It's okay.
Zodiac already, well, we'll get these 3 last hits, so it will only be around 7 last hits behind almost 2 creep waves, with Kami up top doing all right on this Slark, but Dawnbreaker though down bottom, kind of falling 1 full creep wave behind the Phantom Assassin.
Yeah, but they have had 3 kills or so in that lane, so it feels okay. Like on balance, the CS is one thing, but the net worth will be a different story. Power Treads coming out for Invoker. Starbreaker connecting once again on KSH. Zaya is going to come in, but here's Max with a TP, and KSH is just dead, bro.
It'll be a double kill. I don't think Zoring can get away from this.
100%, he's dead. 100%, he's dead. Tried for the deny there at the end. It was a good effort.
This is a bit of a taste of his own medicine, because Zorain is the one that did get the other Nature's Prophet to be played this tournament, and he punished the opponents, and now he's getting to feel the pressure from that NP firsthand.
Yeah, and you know, he probably is saying, yo guys, let's ban the Nature's Prophet next game.
Yeah, why did we do that? Why did we let them do that to us? We did it to someone yesterday. Come on.
Yeah. I mean, we have to wait and see how it goes, though. Like, Brewmaster's having a pretty tidy lane, and so is Kunkka. Like, they're both having a pretty sweet situation. And Phantom Assassin, as we saw from Mu earlier today, has supreme comeback potential.
Good D-word. That's one of the most common observers we have seen in this tournament. Right around that second staircase area in the Radiant jungle, as we now have a double beautiful stack in the Radiant Triangle by Skillay. And this is one of the key elements from Myanmar.
He's also protecting his Illusion Rune for his level 6.
So doing multiple things at once, that's the multitasking you want to see from your position 4.
Yeah, for sure. And he's also getting in a position here where he may be able to deal with Zodiac. The Zodiac very quick to read that the Torrent is coming in. Zorain's made a rotation here as well, by the way. Zodiac hiding in the trees, just waiting for the opportunity. Look at what he's got queued up, though. He has the Tornado and the EMP, so actually going on him was pretty difficult. And Zayas will arrive. The Cavalry is here, and with his approach, he's just going to back up.
This is a great play. Zorain showed himself mid, forced Zayas out to rotate, and now a TP came in from Young PH to kill Blizzy down bottom.
This might work out. The pull back in. Nice connection, and KSH going to get a nice bit of gold and farm out of that. Young PH is actually the one that collects the kill. Zayas in a nice position to pick up the Wisdom, stacks the camp at the same time. Skillay doing the exact same thing, and both of them actually have Black Dragon camp.
Jeeves, I gotta be honest with you. That little decision from the Oracle to right-click Zodiac in mid and then instantly leave and Kunkka with the TP was flawless communication from Team Myanmar, baiting Zayat up to go then protect the Invoker.
Well, they wanted to kill on Zodiac, but Zodiac just kind of hid in the trees for so long that it just made it impossible. The next best thing they could do was make the rotation bottom.
Which was
incredible. Actually probably the best thing they could do, because Kunkka's having such a good lane that he doesn't really need that kill in the mid Invoker.
And this Dawnbreaker was kind of winning the lane, but look at the stacks.
Skillay has been stacking up nicely. Young PH with the Tidebreaker, more than capable of doing this. And his job in this game, obviously, is to create so much early pressure along with the Brewmaster that the PA pretty much just has a free time to farm up all the items he needs. Of course, we talked about it. He needs the Battle Fury.
Stack Kunkka, stack the Ancients.
We'd like to see the Deso and the BKB before he can fight the Invoker.
I'm sorry, geez, I was just having a bit of
I get it, man.
I was joking. Yeah, exactly.
You know, the thing is, though, as a core, if you stack the camp, you want someone else to do it, you know?
Understandable.
You're not going to get the value out of it. But he could be stacking for his PA.
Would you like this Invoker to go for the full greed build of trying to finish the Midas, or he needs that Spirit Vessel to counter this Kunkka?
No, he needs the Midas. Like, get the Urn, finish up the Urn, and go into the Midas, I think. He has Wraithband plus Bracer to try and be surviving in the lane. But, maybe going for a little rotation of his own right now. At least going looking for the 9-minute bounty rune on the way back, but see what he can done here. He's looking for this PA maybe. Yeah, so basically he needs, he's not going to win the lane versus the Kunkka, so he is going to need something to recover a little bit. But I think he needs the Urn first, and here we go, skill lay with another double stack coming in here. He's going to make it a triple.
That could have been a quadruple ancient stack if the Kunkka would have done it. I'm just saying, I'm putting it out there. You can stack for yourself, mid laners. This is a great takeaway from today's broadcast.
I mean, you can. Or you can wait for your support to do it for you. So Zai is coming in. Just going to apply some pressure here. They know the Kunkka wasn't exactly showing. They're like, oh, is he off doing stacks? They see that skill lay is here, and he's here by himself, so maybe they can apply some pressure. Max even coming across. Oh, a little smoke action here. Are they going to go bottom with this? I guess Max wants to TP for that, though, right? He doesn't want to walk, because obviously the TP gives him the damage up. And it's PA hitting up jungle camps right now, so it will break on top of the Oracle, which is not the kill you want with the 4-man rotation. They see Zorain, they're going to go for it. Kind of close the distance. KSH came forward to have a little look here. Gets caught by the tornado on the far side here. ANP landing on Zorain. He tries it for the kill here. Maybe he can find Zayas, but the taser.
He's away!
Stops
Another
him.
kill!
Walker, though. He gets caught out. Shoti with a cheeky rotation of his own, and now they find themselves the Nature's Prophet as well. It's a double kill going the way of the Brewmaster. And that was a disastrous rotation for Kyrgyzstan.
Didn't even need to use the Go ship.
He didn't get techies though. He got out.
No Oracle and ulti used. Yes, Kami is farming alone
a
up top.
little bit of a sour taste, of course, for Myanmar is the free farming Slark up top here. Has it must be Echo Saber, right? He's not building a master man. It's Echo Saber. Okay, EMP with the boat with the run, going to keep him nice and fresh for a little while. Eats himself instantly out of those
So
trees, by the way.
tanky!
Soul bind back the other way. Double silence coming through. No real follow-up though, but they do get him out alive in the Spirit Vessel. Not going to do too much versus the percent-based bonus of the boat.
That was a very, very hard commit on this Kunkka that is now basically back to full HP and half mana. Echo Saber in play on Kami, as we mentioned, Jeeves, and he's fighting that Kunkka for the first network spot. But young PH will keep on farming the stacks and will keep accelerating his farm as he's building into a first item BKB. What do you think about that build?
That's fine. I mean, your versus Invoker. Like, if I had to tell my course and my team to build a goddamn BKB, you know, I'll be telling my mid, build the BKB, your versus Invoker. He's like, no, I'll just get this item, I'll just get that item. And it's like, okay, they just killed you twice, build the BKB, god damn it. I'm totally 100% okay with this. And then Shard and Ags and stuff for Kunkka, it all turns out really well.
I have to highlight Shoti on the Brewmaster right now because he's one of the more overlooked players on the Myanmar squad, but he's playing this very nicely. He had the Brew split, went down bottom, helped the team fight, TP'd up top. You don't want to engage again until you get your ultimate off of cooldown again.
I mean, he was still able to threaten the Slark in that situation,
surely.
which is, it just shows how well his lane's been going. But
and Zodiac will be going for the Spirit Vessel, not the Midas Jeeves, and he's already pretty on the level. He was at level 8 3 minutes ago and still not hitting level 9.
I mean, it's an interesting choice, but yeah, I mean, if you can finish up the Spirit Vessel, it should be fine.
I think you do need that Spirit Vessel versus the Kunkka. This Kunkka is becoming a beast, and you need something to stop his health regen and make him slightly more susceptible to the Slark. As Max is medallion in hand, stick, and this is probably the most quiet Nature's Prophet we've seen the whole tournament, despite still being involved in 3 out of the 5 kills.
Sure, he's 2-1-1. Once he gets his level 6 and the ult comes online, oh wow, yeah, another stack from skill late. And this is the beautiful thing about Kunkka, you know? You don't need to be particularly that online to be able to take massive stacks. And maybe they leave some for PA, but I doubt it. You know, KSH, he's PA, by the way, super good. I've seen him play it many times before. And young PH, almost level 12. What
wow. Classic Nature's Prophet. I mean, this reminds me of back in the day when you could cliff farm on the NP. TPing there, smoked up, place an observer, and go out. That means they could attempt a contest when Kunkka will try to kill the stacks.
Yeah, they got that vision control for sure. I mean, even with Treants, you could probably still do that now, you know.
That's a good point.
Like you could pull them out of the camp, sit up there, and
Young PH level 11, and when he will hit both level 12 and enough money for this BKB, which is not very far away.
In fact, he has the money for the BKB now.
Yeah, I think he needs one more.
Like 50 gold or something.
Last hit for an extra TP as well, because I think he had no TP. But this Slark, though,
super fast.
No Midas, and he's farming like a machine.
He has the Fusel Blade, he has an Echo Saber. You know, he's going in for the Silver Edge, the Silver Edge next.
As well.
No Axe, though. He doesn't want the Axe. Okay. They know the stacks are here. They see Show T, Iasi with the stun, follow up, but he should be able to get the Bruce Split. Negatory, sir. Too many booms, too many bombs. The Zodiac coming across there helping the bro out. Now they're going to try and rob this Ancient stack. But do they have the heroes to be able to do it effectively?
I don't think they do.
Okay, Zorain. That's Zorain even getting chased down by Kami here. He backs it up though, under the tower. And they got this good vision control on the high ground. They see young PH trying to pull this forward, and Kami, level 12, he's quite happy with the ult as well. But Zorain, he needs to get the D-ward on. He's like, oh, they see everything. And the old beef stew, of course.
Stack from young PH. We'd love to see it. There we go. Mid laners stacking Ancients, perfect. And 2 more swings of that broadsword and it should be enough to clear most of the stack, but Zayat's still hanging around.
Yeah, that's more of a scimitar.
Battle Fury in play, Zorain.
Zorain will pop off the ult to keep himself fresh. Zayas put down a hell of a lot of bombs here. They are trying to engage on this. PA is in the zone. Also the Brewmeister, but this time he'll get the Brew split off, and Kami now in a bit of a pickle, so he pops off his ult to get himself to safety. Young PH not able to get the X marks the spot, and Kami going to heal up, but guess what? Those are for KSH as he's finished his Battle Fury, and that's a huge injection of gold for this PA right now. We go looking for Zorain one more time, but Show T, he's on top of poor old Slark here. Meanwhile, is he going to get himself a tier 1 down bottom? KSH moves over to the other Ancients, and it's going to continue farming up here. So actually, Kyrgyzstan prevented from being able to get too much out of that.
Yeah, that was a very, very well played from Myanmar. As Kami's jumping in the back lines.
About skill he gets a little bit of protection from Zorain, and Kami, he just has to do a little hit and run. And run being the pertinent word here.
Even after what it felt like 2 minutes wasted for this Slark, allowing both the PA and Kanka to share that ancient camp and losing a teammate in the process, he's still, well, he was still top of the network charts.
Yeah, I'll just say it was a couple of minutes wasted. So now KSH, he's a little behind on levels, but he's doing okay as far as net worth is concerned. Top of the bus, in fact. And even,
still chasing.
Yeah. I mean, he feels so strong right now.
They pinged each other. They're aware of their positioning, but look at the smoke coming in instantly from Myanmar.
Yeah, they want to try and punish this. And PA says, okay, I'll fight you, bro. Surprise, it's me and the boys. He's trying to get himself to safety. A little leap up, and away he goes. KSH with a follow-up, though. And from the side, Zaya's throwing a little boom bomb. And down. It's Dawnbreaker, but they'll get a nice Spirit Link on 2. Nice Starbreaker, though. KSH getting kind of low. Zorain ready to protect his ball, and he keeps him fresh. Do take down Kami, and they get themselves the Dawnbreaker as well.
Kami may be a bit too overzealous, and Zayat will get caught by the...
Such a good use of this
Tormentor. No vision, no vision. Okay, Dust coming in late.
Yeah, he's toast, he's toast.
Young Peach picking up the bounty in the process, and Phantom Assassin still died.
Huh?
Yeah, where did the PA die?
Maybe some sort of ult from Nature's Prophet?
It's Techies. Techies Mines went up the high ground towards the secret shop, I think, and Phantom Assassin died to the mines.
There's still one there. Okay.
But still, 3 for 1. You lose the opponent carry, but you lost your carry plus 2 more. So.
Yeah, it's kind of irritating, to be honest. But Techies things.
Zodiac is getting closer and closer to his Midas, but he has not had the impact we wanted him to have after building the Spirit Vessel.
So, as I say, I kind of wanted to see the Earn Midas Den Vessel, just so that you get like a couple of extra usages out of the Midas, but it should be fine. You know, he will recover. He's level 11, and the other cores are maybe a little bit ahead of him.
Spotted by the Sentry Observer up top.
Even Zayas is level 9, by the way.
Yeah, but Zayat has been involved in all of these fights, I suppose, whereas Zodiac hasn't, which, again, I don't think is the correct choice since he has the Vessel. You build that because you want to fight, and he will try to jump right now. No ultimate, but there is an ultimate.
But the blue split will come through. Now he's going to chase them away a little bit. KSH trying to get up in this. Zaya is actually going to be the one they go on, though. He's got his Glimmer Cape ready as he tries to get himself to safety. He uses the blast off. Good use of his skills there. Not necessarily where you might intend to normally see that happen, but it's a good time. So
I've got a question, Jeeves. Was Faceless Void banned? Because we've seen Kami play Faceless Void a lot, even to beat Phantom Assassins. Why do you think this time around they opted for the Slark, if it wasn't banned?
Because of the Oracle. I think you chrono people, but he's just going to...
Save everybody.
He's going to save them, basically.
Makes sense.
And the Brewmaster as well, very good at keeping him out of the fight for 8 seconds. He's there, he chronos, and he's versus 5 heroes, you know?
Kami again, almost on an island of his own. He does have ultimate. We saw that was not enough last fight. He's just farming in front of them.
Back lines, they do bring down this kill on Zorain. That's going to even things up. They get the courier, Zorain's courier as well. So the vision game suddenly favoring Kyrgyzstan because that had all of his wards and his dust on it.
And despite the cores being slightly behind the Radiant side, the supports are doing very well in the network department when it comes for the Dire.
Yeah, Invoker actually finishes his Midas, and Slark is working his way towards the Aghanim Scepter.
Minute 20 Midas, it's not the best timing you would like, but that is a Threads, Raid Band, Bracer, Spirit Vessel Evoker before the Midas.
Yeah, I mean, the only value about getting in between the Spirit Vessel timing is to ensure that you get some extra value out of it.
Slark did go back for the Ags, not for the Silver Edge that he was fast doing earlier. But I think that's the correct
more
choice.
chase for sure.
I think this is definitely the correct choice. And even not as a chase, we've seen Kami getting in and then not having the possibility to get out, whereas that Axe enables you to do that, jumps in, jumps out. Very, very good. And maybe if you get comboed X and Torrent, you can still use the second one to lead.
Yeah.
But BKB on this Phantom Assassin, and she's like I mentioned.
So interesting choice actually. She had the Mithril Hammer already finished up. She had Tesso queued up. But after the fight and where she died to the bombs, she's like, you know what, I need my BKB.
And that's what I thought. This Tetris is very, very strong and forcing you to change your item build. Mentioned it during the draft, and they were not sure of it, but after seeing that team fight, they realized, okay, we need that BKB. I need to focus the techies out of the fight, or maybe even the Invoker first.
I mean, he tried to greed it at first, but, you know, it didn't work out. So, nothing wrong with correcting your build.
Yeah, definitely not. As we see Skill Lay, again,
a little stacking and happening, getting ready to pick up this Wisdom Rune at 21 minutes as well.
And look at Skill Lay. He's queuing the Axe Shard, hoping his team will realize he needs it and will TP to collect the Tormentor.
No, I mean, also, if he gets the Shard early, that means that one of the other guys will get the Shard. So the Shard on the Brewmaster, of course, is the little Brewling buddy. On the Oracle, it's the Reigns of healing.
I still think Greenstroke has the strongest shard out of the three of them. I know Brewmaster has a strong shard, and obviously the Reign of Destiny is very strong, but the Greenstroke shard just... It feels like your Inkswell turns into an ultimate, especially as the talent tree of the hero empowers it so much.
Slark is so big right now, dude.
This is a hard proof.
Oh, he broke the Echo Saber to finish the Axe. Okay, that makes sense. So of course
would love
you can
to see
disassemble. He'll rebuild it, I imagine. Or he might go into a Bloodthorn.
I would love him to see to build that Orchid into a Bloodthorn. Definitely, that's a very, very
that's
good
probably the plan, actually.
Okay, Zodiac going for the build that we've seen a few nights ago. Force Staff, and we've seen a Hurricane Pike completed on an Evoker earlier in the tournament. It was not successful as you could guess, Jeeves.
I guess you get it for stats, though. Like, if you're getting the Force Staff anyway, I mean, it's a bit of an odd one, to be sure.
I mean, I'm fine with the Force Staff. Hurricane Pike, though?
You Force Staff to get yourself out of the Kunkka situation?
This Nature's Prophet is so big. 2k away from his Ags on top of Thread's Solar Crest.
They're going to go in here and try for this Roshan, trading the old tier 1 for Roshan. Not the most classic of trades. They don't even have Kami with them. They're quite happy to do this as a 4-man. Sunstrike for some little bit extra damage there.
Not a traditional lineup that you see taking a Roche Slark, not the best hero, but he's not even here. His Soul Crest is enabling the Roche. The smoke will come in slightly too late from the Radiant, but the Aegis will go to the hands of Kami, and now he's finished the Mage Slayer first.
So, yeah, Kami turns up just to collect the Aegis, which is fair enough.
Just scary things.
Yep, and yeah, the Mage Slayer's done, so he is going to look for the Bloodthorn eventually.
But again, Zayats. Force Staff, Glimmer Cape, like I said, this is Nature's Prophet, 1.5k away from the Ag Scepter. And would you mind telling all of us what the Ag Scepter on Nature's Prophet does these days, Jeeves?
I have no idea. Is it, does it boost up his ult? No.
Okay, I'm down for a Hurricane Pike Techie, so that's what we're looking at.
Is it a root on this sprout, is it? No. You don't know? We'll check it out when it comes on. Is it extra damage on ult, maybe? Oh, Yeah, does it not? I don't know.
I'll check it out. I'll find out for us. We're getting paid the big bucks for this, Jeeves.
I mean, you're the analyst. So.
True, that's what I mean.
I'm not allowed to play position 4. It's my weakest position by far.
Kanka did finish the halberd. Halberd, very, very strong item, and now queuing either AC already has the plate mail into a hex.
All right, so we're going to get the AC hex, yeah. It feels okay, man. The plate mail is going to keep him a little bit fresh. The problem is the tankier you are versus Slark, the worse it is for you in the long run. It builds more stacks, obviously. Furiously Googling it. BKB completed already. We've seen it on PA, and only 200 gold away from the Desolator as well for KSH. Yeah, he's got it now. He's got enough money for it, so he's going to get delivered.
Ag Scepter upgrade, Nature's Prophet, lowers cooldown to 60 seconds and entangles all enemies it hits.
Oh, yeah.
The annoying one.
It's the annoying one. Yeah. It's basically global overgrowth. Great. Yeah. Fantastic.
Reign of Destiny going to the Oracle. That means the Grimstroke will have to buy it himself. And Oracle's not too far away himself from having that Force Staff.
Yeah, so rather than spend the 1,400 gold there, he can go the other way.
The annoying Zayat Shard techies, we talked about the
taser. Yeah. He can basically put a disarm on his friend.
But I want to point out, Kanka has a halberd and so does the Brewmaster.
Yeah, he's showing us now. He says, here's the wrath of nature and the curse of the old
observer. Thank you. 50 gold away after this last hit, 60 gold away from completing it, and this is going to prove to be a strong ultimate in team fights. And as we go on later into the game, Edis Evoker will get his higher levels, and the axe overgrowth into Cataclysm will be incremental for the team fights of the Dire.
That was the weakest Treant thing I ever saw. He got like 1 Treant. I think the trees are kind of a bit awkward for that now, though, right? Unless you actually use the Sprout. But they get the Ink Swell, which is the extra damage. It's super good.
Some of the best new shards, or I guess new reworks of a shard in this current patch for the Grimstroke. One of the reasons you do play the hero so much right now. A KSH will just hit away, will trade the tier 2 towers after they just lost theirs, will reduce the gold deficit, but this PA is still top net worth. Look at the Slark. Kami gets pinged out. He got pinged out by the Invoker. No, Invoker's his team.
Invoker's on his team. Kami coming through this outside line here. Young PH, they see everything right now. They go for a little X. Zayas, he's in a bit of a pickle. It's KSH following up on a nice link, holding
Silence
him
on
in
the
place.
Slark.
They try for a little bit of meatball action on the back line. Blitzy trying to get out of there. Now he tries to ult exactly on the same spot to get the little BKB piercing stun as they are both BKB'd up. Kami, who pops off his ult as well, but he does run out of it now as he gets controlled by Shoti on the backside. They go forward looking for more. Max tries to get the trees to protect himself, but they'll take that kill as well. Now they go looking back for Zorain. Those 2 halberds going to work as he disarms. And they'll break the Aegis.
No more ulti, he's dead. He doesn't have anything to do with Tornado.
Nice Tornado will help him throw out. He leaps off in the other direction. The silence follows up with KSH on top, and boom! Slarky boy. He's toast. The only one still standing is Invoker, and he retreats to the base. This is potentially a tier 3.
That was an ages fight for Kyrgyzstan, and Kami taken out completely from the beginning. A bit of a back down production, and Fortify will kill the creep wave, but can Zayat...
They can keep this range creep alive if Shoti wants. Oh no, okay, but they will still have the backdoor protection down long enough to take out the tower at least. EMP going to come through, Young PH's mana going to get wiped out. Zayas with a follow-up, they drop the mines on top. Actually, Young PH managed to dodge that EMP somehow. And they'll get themselves a ranged Rax. Below there is Max TPing in.
This is a tanky Kanka.
So yeah, can we follow up on this? He goes
actually
force-staffing forward. Oh, little movement by Young PH himself. But Max with the catch, the boat comes through.
Out.
It's actually enough to keep him alive. Now the reins of healing. And wow, Kyrgyzstan, this feels super bad. As they're going to come back in and take your melee now as well.
You can't do anything if you're Kami right here on the slug. Just go away and farm. Tips flying out, Max and Zodiac's Invoker. And this will definitely be at least a 6k gold lead, if not even more, after the Rex team fights, tier 2, tier 3.
Yep.
A bit of an overcommit right there from Kyrgyzstan. Of course, they needed to get something back, and they felt like that was the case. But Kami was not back alive, and he's the highest net worth on their side.
Oh, Zayas in a little bit of a pickle as he shows up once again. Young Page is just going to play Minesweeper as he sees his regen in there. He's like, okay, going to get a little heal from my
AC
Kuka.
completed as well.
Time to push this mid lane. And a lot of pressure coming out here from a team that doesn't have Aegis. And this is a 20k net worth Phantom Assassin with an Arc Scepter completed with a BKB and a Desert with 14 stacks. He's now level 18 as well, so he has the big boy crit.
Oh, my mistake. Kyrgyzstan was in charge of the network before that fight, so it was a 6k gold swing, but now they're only up 3. We'll jump in.
Okay, but Oracle's there to help a bro out.
Nice
They got a
ulti.
little blink streak out. There you see the route from that ult.
But no more.
Try for Zorain, but they can't even find him. The depth charge used by Kami. Zorain getting the Sunstrike on top. He may be dead actually. If you look, he's probably broken there. Max going in with the double link. Nicely done. Now the Dawnbreaker though, the BKB piercing disable, going to smash down on top of Show T here, but they just keep on coming. Murdering left, right, and center. Zayas trying to get out of there. It's a triple kill for KSH though.
They're jumping
and
in
they're
the
on
base
top
almost.
of Zayas. Another an ultra kill. He's looking for it. He's on top of him. Max is in a little bit of a pickle. There's a rampage!
For KSH!
Of course, of course. Damn, son.
And I think that's going to be game.
I mean, they're going to push the rocks. There's no buybacks here.
Okay, they're playing this patiently. They're not aware of the buyback status.
I mean, there's backdoor protection. The creep wave is actually being cut by Kami further down the wave. So just keeping his team in the game just a little while longer.
The last 4 minutes.
Let's have a little look at this again. Break it down for me, my friend.
Nice try from Max in the back line, but what a jump in. Lick skill lay right there. Still getting the stun in. 4-staff Pike. Not going to help them. Blizzy coming in too late. And that damage coming in from KSH on the Invoker. Unbelievable.
So there's a bug with Slark, Depth Strike.
Okay.
He gets 200% healing from it.
So it didn't help them there.
So his allies get 100% of the healing, and he is countered as an ally when he's in the smoke. So he gets 200%.
Another item finished on this Phantom Assassin.
Okay.
That is now.
So the young
7K
goons, they're getting
front
set up
this
here.
line.
Myanmar ready to take down this tier 1 tower. It evaporates like it's not even there. And Roshan will be spawning at 2 minutes and 20 seconds. And this is just a brief respite for Kyrgyzstan. Obviously, you know, Myanmar could go back for that, but it's not up to being taken. Zayas trying to buy some time here, trying to make a little bit of space, but they're munching their way through towers like they're Pac-Man right now. Okay, Slark trying to find something here. The skill leg getting his ass collected here just a little bit.
Kami's alone.
Smacked around. He does go in with the BKB. This link on the back line stopping the rest of his team from being able to help him. KSH is chasing up on Kami here. He'll pop the depth shroud and start healing up. Zodiac all alone. He is going to get hammered down by the Brewmaster. Zaya is going to come in. KSH hits his godlike. Dawnbreaker tries to get in there. We're getting a quick look on that bridge down there for... I think they were following where Dawnbreaker was. Now Skill Lay finally does go down. Kami gets that kill, but the buyback comes through on Techies and on the Grimstroke.
No dispel.
There's the X marks the spot, as we said. It's particularly good versus the Tech.
Another triple. It's going for another rampage.
There's no way.
What a crit on the way in through the base. Nice
He's up to the high ground. Zayas, he sees him. He comes in. That's an ultra kill. It's a double rampage. He's going for another rampage. And there it is. KSH, the GG well played forced out of Kyrgyzstan. They had the Nature's Prophet and they got absolutely destroyed.
Myanmar, what a stylish performance and what a stylish last 6 or 7 minutes from them. Showed up, they were 5k down, hit at the base, killed you all twice, racks, and then the game was pretty much game at that point.
2 rampages, not a double rampage, but literally 2 full rampages.
If you're Kyrgyzstan, you have bounced back twice from a 1-0 deficit, but I don't think you've faced any team that just comes at you when they're 5k down and just destroys you.
That was unbelievable play from Myanmar. Absolutely, the pace, the team play. They were focused. They were moisturized, and they were just in their lane. You know. Definitely.
And yeah, we're looking at Kyrgyzstan right now. They don't even seem to be wanting to get out of the booth. They're discussing about what happened. And I'll have to be completely honest. Other than the Slark, who I don't think is the most meta hero right now. I think the draft from Kyrgyzstan was pretty sound overall.
I mean, Slark was great until the Kunkka got picked.
Yeah.
You know, because like I say, even if he does get away, Kunkka can pull him back. And he's like one of the few heroes that can kind of deal with him. And it's a similar situation for the Nature's Prophet. If the Nature's Prophet had tried to TP out, Kunkka can bring him back every time.
Yeah, yeah. I don't think it was a draft issue, and we saw them. They were leading. They just got outplayed when it comes to mechanics, I would even argue. So Myanmar, they have an unstoppable all tournament, and we were talking before the broadcast, maybe we have a chance of seeing Kyrgyzstan advance here. But after that performance, I wouldn't be surprised to see Myanmar go 2-0.
I mean, maybe.
Yeah, I mean, I don't want to say
I don't want to jinx anyone, but KSH, I'm always talking about KSH and this young gun, and he's like 17, 18 years old, and he's like a phenomenal safe lane, core. But young PH, he dominated the mid lane, they dominated the off lane, and that just created an environment for success.
And they gave Kyrgyzstan everything they wanted, from the Nature's Prophet and the Invoker, again, two of the strongest heroes. They had Zions and Stekis, and they even had a Dawnbreaker. So, one Confer pick and 3 of the strongest heroes in the current meta. They were all like, we're not banning that. We do not care. You can play with whatever you want, and we're going to beat you at your own game.
Literally, these heroes, we've been seeing them getting banned first phase every single game of this tournament, and Myanmar, they had answers for every question.
Yeah, incredible performance from them, and yeah, we will have a short break as the teams will try to recompose, but Kyrgyzstan...
Oh, okay.
Yeah, but as we are, the teams are getting ready and starting.
Hiding in the crowd. We see you.
Huge thank you to everybody in the crowd here in Yash. We know it's a rainy day. We had the sun, we had the rain. We were talking earlier, are we going to get some snow at this point in the tournament?
Yo, I could go for some ancient apparition. I had the Phoenix, I had the Zeus. I could do some maybe a little Lich,
Romania has some great mountains. You can go snowboarding, skiing. Maybe not in August, but later on in the year.
Maybe. Hopefully we should have the MVP for you guys soon.
Who is your MVP, would you say, Chiefs? Because there was a...
I got to give it to young PH for this one. The Kunkka.
Kunkka pick, yeah.
I feel like...
but KSH had the double rampage.
I mean, he did have a double rampage, but... he did have a double rampage, though,
I'm all about giving the utility, the support, the offense, the mid, but it was a double rampage, and of course the KSH Phantom Assassin was enabled a lot by the teammates. I don't know what to say. It's a team effort.
He was on the shoulders of giants. He was able to. They enabled him. They did everything they could for him, and he repaid them by closing out the game in a very stylish kind of way. I think. The Brewmaster, if he doesn't have such a good lane, up top versus the Slark, maybe. I mean, Slark was free farming though. Do you know what I mean? They literally got everything that they wanted.
And was keeping up in farm with this Phantom Assassin, Battle Fury, and a winning lane Kunkka, which was impressive from Kami. But we are going to take a look at.
We're going to find out what production think. Let's have a look at the MVP for this series.
Well, map 1 only, I suppose.
Map 1, yeah, I guess, yeah, for sure. And
it is going to be a KSH.
Yeah, okay. I mean, fairly decently done. 870 GPM, 40k hero damage, just about done in 32 minutes. He was an 83% of kills.
And I think out of all of those stats, that's the most impressive stat.
I mean, he killed 10 guys. Double rampage.
Again, a Phantom Assassin, still one of those carries that can get online and join the team earlier as soon as she hits the level 6, gets a Battle Fury, but she did go for that BKB. They knew they wanted to fight.
She could have gone for Deso earlier, and I think that would have been a mistake given the situation they were in. Like, he tried to go for it, he was greedy, kind of thought about it, he lost his life to the techies. He goes back for the BKB, make sure it gets finished, and that's why we always get the Mithril Hammer first, right?
Yeah.
Like, that way you can go either way.
You've got multiple possibilities, and
sure.
It will be interesting to see what the bans are going to be, because obviously the bans are such an important factor in the second game.
Yeah, will Kami get like his Faceless Void? I don't think Faceless Void should be allowed through though, because we've seen it today. Earlier today, you saw the PA versus Faceless Void matchup. They were dominating that game. He got the Divine Rapier, and then 2 chronos later, now we have Divine Rapier.
Yeah, but we will have to wait and see, and we'll come back with more and some of the best Dota of the tournament, as we are now in the top 3 after a short break. And we are back with the second map of this upper bracket. I'm Waxin, joined by Jeeves for this phenomenal series between the unbeatable Myanmar and the dark horse Kyrgyzstan. Jeeves, and the draft is well underway. Kyrgyzstan said, we can't beat it, we can't win with it, let's just ban it, and Furion's off the table.
Let's just forget all about it. Forget that never happened. We get rid of the Beastmaster as well. We get rid of the Grimstroke, which may have caused them a few issues last game. They get rid of the Airshaker as well. And then, of course, on the other side, Air Spirit banned, Warlock banned, which has been particularly good for Kyrgyzstan. We get rid of the Vengeful Spirit, and hello, first pick Gyrocopter. Good to see you again.
Sneaking through the draft, the Gyrocopter is here. The Earth Spirit has been taken out, but that does leave both the Techies and the Dark Willow, which have been some of the favorites for Kyrgyzstan to go to pretty much every single game when they haven't been banned.
Yeah, I mean, Mongolia has been a pretty big supporter of the Dark Willow as well. We've seen it being unleashed. They are going to opt to go for the Doom, though.
That tells me that Kyrgyzstan might know something that Myanmar is prepared, or believes in the fact that the Doom can counter a lot of that playstyle. And we have seen them play the Doom as a position 4 on Zayats. They've lost that game, but the Doom is working pretty well in other regions currently as a position 4.
Yeah, I mean, it's one of the heroes that me and Black, we kind of theory crafted that this could be a potential solution against the Gyrocopter, against the Gyrocopter Satanic build.
Yes.
But when they tried it earlier, I think they tried it earlier today, I think it was Team America tried to kind of whip that one out. And the problem was that Gyrocopter was already too far ahead, you know? So it can work, but position 4, you maybe you're not quite in the place to get to like level 12 to be effective. Do you know what I mean? You need to, it's super greedy because you kind of have to go for that minus to try and get the level advantage. So 3 Doom potentially may be the answer to this Gyrocopter first pick. But so far we haven't really seen a conducive answer. They take the Sven out of the equation from Myanmar.
Yeah, Kyrgyzstan has been very successful with that Sven and with the Faceless Void, so both of them getting taken out right now in this draft. And I do not remember Kyrgyzstan playing Phantom Assassin. They have played mainly the Void, the Sven, and the Gyrocopter themselves. Obviously an unsuccessful Slark last game, but it is pushing them towards that Phantom Assassin, which is still in the pool.
Yeah, sure, but Gyrocopter, he's not overly bothered about getting an MKB. Obviously, the main build at the moment is you go for like the baby crit, the Crystallis, Acceptor, of course, Ags, Crystallis. Maybe then go for some more damage or pick up the BKB if necessarily. Although, I mean, if Black was here, he's very BKB averse these days. You know, it's like no BKB, you know, just go damage, just kill them instead. So curious to see. But I'm sure Myanmar know what they're doing. They've looked pretty goddamn flawless. So
yeah, they have played Dota at a completely different level to most other teams, and now Kyrgyzstan is taking a lot of time with the next ban.
So I think when we spoke to Iasi on the second day after they won versus USA.
Yes.
He talked about how he wanted to showcase Kyrgyzstan as a nation of DOTA2 players and how potent they could be. Do you think even 3rd place would be enough to, you know?
I think Kyrgyzstan has TI caliber players, and I think you're never happy with 3rd or 2nd place.
For sure, for sure. If you ain't first, you're last. So we'll go for the Lich. Now, it's a pretty good situation here. The ice armor can kind of really slow down sort of the... it's kind of like a hero that you want to see with a Gyrocopter, right? Gyro loves this hero to be like his buddy. So maybe a slight deny pick, but at the same time, the Chain Frost is pretty effective as a team fight ult as well. It's good in the lane for securing the lane. And, you know, it's not too shabby.
And it was after the Darkseer ban. But I gotta ask you, Jeeves, because you are on the same wavelength as I am when it comes to these supports that go like Lich, and we talked about Disruptor yesterday. Why do you think Disruptor is not in the current meta? Because nobody seems to have even tried to play it once.
I think we saw it on the second day as well.
Have we?
Yeah, I think we saw one Disruptor, Kinetic Field Static Storm very potent combination.
Yeah. And the glimpse.
The glimpse, super good as well. But I think the teams are just playing at like a higher pace. And when there are these other heroes like the Grimstroke available, the Warlock, these are heroes that are just
Rubik
a
coming
whole
through.
step up. Yeah, they go back for the Rubik, so now you have the Chain Frost and the Doom. Normally, if you pick Doom, you ban Rubik.
Yep.
So I don't know if it slipped their mind or
not
or
a
whatnot.
priority for them.
The main solution for Kyrgyzstan here, and what the ban I would like to see from Myanmar would be the Morphling. Okay, but yeah, that's one hero that can actually just be a better gyrocopter.
Yeah, just turn into gyrocopter, and then it's a watery gyrocopter. Still has the access to the flat cannon. Brewmaster coming in again from Myanmar. Show TI did very well on the hero again. I don't think like it had the impact that these teams believe for him to have, but it has been on the winning side twice today. So it's doing something right.
So it was played earlier in the 4th position, they won, and then it was played in the 3rd position, in position 3, and they won.
Yep.
So
I'm just a hater.
Destroyed the lane as well. So I'm. So it is going to be Zayas for Doom though, as we pick up the Tidehunter. Tidehunter, it's okay, but because Gyro is not a melee hero, it has less value. You've got a lot further to dive on top of him. He doesn't win the lane as hard, I think, and I think definitely it's not going to be enough.
I don't know many things, Jeeves, but the one thing I'm certain of is that this Rubik's gonna have the time of his life with these 3 heroes. And they believe in the Slark. And before you say anything, Jeeves, I just want to point this out. Yes, they lost the game, but they were leading. There was a few missteps and some great plays from Myanmar, but they were leading that first map before the unfortunate series of events. So maybe they realized that and they're like, oh, we like the Slark. Let's stick to the Slark.
Well, much like Team Mongolia today, they've been giving everyone their head, like just letting them, get what they want, letting them play ahead, and they're just simply outskilling them.
Yeah. And again, similar things to what we talked in game 1. The Slark enjoys hitting the Brewmaster away, but at the same time,
I don't think Slark really enjoys going on gyrocopter.
That's what I'm thinking. I think this gyro is
the rocket barrage is going to give him a hard time if he comes in close.
Even the cooldown slows him down too much. Yeah, it's not the best gyro counter.
It's not awful though.
It might just be a hero pool issue because we talked about the Sven and Faceless Void are banned.
Sure.
We've not seen the gyrocopter has been picked, and those are the only 3 heroes that we've seen on the side of Kyrgyzstan other than the Slark.
So yeah, we're going to get the Ember Spirito for young PH in the mid lane. And you know what, Slark is not a fan. The searing chains from downtown, you're trying to move, you're stuck now, it feels super bad. But, maybe they can fight around this.
And look at Kyrgyzstan, they don't have too much time for this. It will be just the default 35 seconds plus 6 of extra for the next 2 bans and the final pick. So they must know what they're doing, but they also have last pick. So whatever that hero will be for them, the mid laner hopefully, has to tie this all together. And I was thinking of a silencer, and it counters kind of some of the Myanmar draft, but it's definitely not what I want to see here. I think we need another tempo control and someone that can get really big. That's what I believe.
No, I don't think you can play Silencer 5 at the moment. Storm could be an option. It can definitely get on top of the Rubik, yeah. And maybe he can deal with the Brewmaster once he's got Axe. It's definitely a lane pairing versus the Ember Spirit that goes even. Another thing they could do for us, go for like maybe the Queen of Pain or something.
They're binding Undying Clockwork.
Yeah, because we're looking for 4 position for Myanmar.
Maybe even a 5, yeah.
Yeah, so you have Rubik, I think Rubik's better as a 4, to be honest, just because he gets slightly better farm priority, but he can be played as a 5. I want to see, for the 5 position, I do want to see something like that Oracle.
It's still in the pool. The Oracle's still in the pool.
Just to give them some sort of sustain on the gyrocopter, Oracle specifically. Pretty good. They ban out the Pangolier for the mid lane for Kyrgyzstan.
Last ban again, just like previous map.
Yeah. So mid lane for Kyrgyzstan, we look for something to match up versus Ember. Another option would be the Sniper, maybe?
Not too much time on the side of Myanmar either. Both of these teams have been Picking the Disruptor. There we go. Thunderstorm ready to take place here. The electricity man himself making a debut here. And I was asking why not play it, and maybe Myanmar read my lips.
Yeah, maybe you jogged their memory a little bit there.
I told you, last game they played Dawnbreaker Techies on the Kyrgyzstan side. Now a bit of coaching for Myanmar.
Yeah, maybe don't offer your coaching services to Kyrgyzstan though. Yeah,
they did lose.
I mean, it might be evil in pubs, but
6 seconds to go, so Kyrgyzstan has to be counter-picking with the Storm Spirit. And I think when you see the Disruptor, you're quite happy with this. Disruptor finds it quite a hard time to land both the Static Storm or the Glimpse on the Storm. If you do glimpse him back and he has enough mana, can still jump back and kill you.
yeah, and also a lot of the time when you're about to glimpse him, he just goes, oh, "Okay, bye," and you're immune obviously while moving. So curious to see though how they go for this. So let's have a look at Kyrgyzstan. We're gonna have Zayis, number 2 with TI on the Doom. Max gonna pick up the 5 Lich, then Blizzy on the Tide Hunter, Kami on the safe lane, Slark and Zodiac on the mid Storm Spirit, and over on Myanmar
we've got Zorain. That's it's gonna be a thunderous rain on the Disruptor, position 5. Probably one of the best supports in the entire tournament here, Zorain. Young PH, probably the strongest mid laner this tournament on the Ember Spirit. Rubik for Skillay. We saw how great he's been on the Grimstroke, and I think this is one of the first times they have banned the Grimstroke first phase, so I would love to see what he can do on this Rubik. Show TI, Beastmaster, Brewmaster, time and time again, off lane, and last but not least, KSH, Gyrocopter in Romania, Aurel Vlaicu taking on stage, one of the strongest carries dispatch. And Jeeves, do you think this Storm Spirit is what was needed to complete the Kyrgyzstan draft? Do you think they've got the right pieces for this?
Yeah, I mean, the whole draft kind of works together quite nicely. I think it's a good pick. Is it good enough to beat what Myanmar have got? I'm not entirely sure. Gyrocopter feels pretty unbeaten at the moment. Kind of reminds me of my old boss.
We do have this Disruptor that would be interesting to see if it will be successful. And one of the other heroes that I want to touch upon, other than the Disruptor, that I think could have worked pretty well for Kyrgyzstan instead of the Lich. Witch Doctor here. I think that could have been pretty cool.
Instead of what, the Disruptor?
Instead of the Lich for Kyrgyzstan.
Instead of the Lich. Yeah, so the Lich is here to
Protect
make
the
Slark's lane, just get him to that level 6.
Oh,
hello there. Hello. They get the D-ward. Fair enough. They're going to try and chase forward, though. This is a massive amount of movement here. The glimpse back. It's for Kame even. They're going to try and bring him down. Easy peasy. First blood. Now Zayas in a bit of a pickle. The murdering is happening as the Gyrocopter unleashing the fury of the flat cannon.
Shotia gonna die.
It's okay. It's okay. It's okay. So, 30 seconds before the horn and already 2-1 up.
And I feel like I've seen Myanmar do this many times already this tournament, just getting ahead before the gong starts. Zorain, yeah, we'll have to walk to base, but it will be perfectly fine as we have a quick replay.
Have a little week here. I mean, we all enjoy getting a little ahead, I'm sure. A little glimpse back there, very nice indeed. And what happens for Show T though? He just kind of ends up committing just a little far forward there, trying to get that Zodiac kill, and it's actually Max with the Frost Blast that causes him the biggest issue, and he ends up taking 2 or 3 hits from the tower.
We'll get the bounty, Max.
Sure.
Is that 3 bounties going in the favor of the Radiant side, or even 4?
Wait, I didn't see the rest of them.
No, I think that's actually... Oh, sorry, 3 on the side of Kyrgyzstan.
Yeah.
So despite giving the first blood and the kill,
yeah.
that's why they had a bit of the network. See, they're still battling out. Very, very nice, yeah.
Okay. So this lane, we just kind of saw a very similar lane before. So hopefully Max going to be able to protect Kami a little bit better here this time. And Show T maybe has a little bit of a harder time. Skillay, he has the pounce level 1 on Kami, which... I don't know if it's 100% ideal, but he did try and get out to safety, but the Disruptor said no.
Yeah, this Lich already very low on mana, but should be fine with just the 2 mangoes that I think he purchased at the beginning. But Blizzy quite low HP. This Disruptor harass plus Gyro, not a nice time for a double melee offlane.
Yeah, I mean the Thunderstrike is it's quite conscious to deal with. Blizzy, of course, once he gets a few points of Kraken Shell though, shouldn't have too much pain from that. They glimpse back for Zayas. They throw the blood grenade as well. Guess what? Oh no, Gyrocopter bailed on him. Oh no. It could have definitely been a kill. And he's in perfect condition as well, so he could have popped the flat cannon there and taken a kill. But you know what? Maybe it's... No, he's forcing out the salve, so might be a better thing to do. A little bit of control.
Sentry duel right there between the two supports of Zayat and Zorain.
Yeah, I mean, Zayas is on the Doom. You absolutely need to be able to get a camp so that you can get some sort of value from your Devourer, you know?
Meanwhile, down mid, it's another brother duel.
With the Frost Shield. Keep him alive for now, but Show T, he's trying to close the gap here. He can't quite make it happen. He's going to have a little tango shared out from Max. Feels a little bit awkward, Blizzy. Kind of low, but he'll be fine. And, flat cannon flicking off here just now. Won't come of anything for now. Blizzy getting a tango shared. And Gyrocopter, only one tango left himself, so both lanes very low indeed. Yo, Max, he's kind of squishy with the chain, the Frost Arm already down, so.
Fadebolt to secure the kill for Skillay. 3-1. And Kami, well, at least we'll have the Leech come back and maybe bring slightly more regen back from the base.
Yeah, go get me some more tangos, bro. Okay, Zorain trying to play this out. It's okay. Zayas getting capped in a genetic field now. We do have a double kill opportunity here as KSH goes looking for Blizzy. A little glimpse back as well. And Rocket Barrage would be the skill that you want here versus
the body block.
Not too shabby. Goes for the flat cannon into the tower. Courier could be optional. Blizzy, oh, nice hold there. He hides in the tree. You're like, where is he? There's the Thunderstrike though. Nice connect field again. He's actually just going to give this one to Zorain. There's the missile follow up on it. It's still not enough. He gets shared a tango on the way out as well. He's sitting on 60 HP, the flat cannon. Oh, wow, it's going to bounce, but it's up to the high ground. He's going to be just fine. When I say fine, I mean he's on 15 HP.
Playing with fire, the Gyrocopter up there, but still, playing with fire, the TIE Hunter and the Gyrocopter almost getting the kill. We'll have to get regen more from Zayat's side, but the Ember Spirit actually pulling away in the last department versus the Storm Spirit mid.
Yeah, I mean it's pretty even. Obviously, the Flame Guard protects you from harass of the storm. Zayas in a bit of a pickle here. Still only level 2, but every time KSH, he's like, I kind of want to farm, bro. I mean, murdering people is fun, but so is CSing. He's got real position 1 mentality.
Meanwhile, down bottom, that Brewmaster is actually doing phenomenal work. We saw ShowTI get lots of last hits early on in the laning stage on the Brew, and he's replicating the same success. It's a matchup he's familiar with. He just played Brewmaster versus Lark.
He's not having quite the success as he had last game, though. He had a significant advantage over the Slark before he started rotating, so. Still even. Nope. And maybe you get this kill on Max. That Fadebolt doing a decent amount of damage. Kami trying to just tap on this back line of Skillay. That's the Urn finished up now as well. And of course, Urn now comes with a little charge built in, so feels good, man. And also, you got a charge when you die yourself. So it's got a lot more value than it used to. Whereas before, it was kind of like we're never getting kills. This Urn's useless. Now you die, you get the charge yourself. One charge, and die.
Interesting. Blizzy going to try to pull away the creep wave. Will miss the range one. No, he's taking them back to the wave, and we'll get the last hit on the range creep. Very nicely done by Blizzy there. And now we'll try to pull the lane back in his favor. Zorain, not much you could do. I guess you could glimpse, but
so the problem with this particular lane, Zorain actually has to be pulling literally every lane, because anytime they decide to man up and fight, Gyrocopter pops the flat cannon, and it's going to push his lane whether he likes it or not. But it's not affecting his CS at all.
Zodiac with the level 6, same for young PH. The small deficit has been recuperated by Zodiac. That's now only one last hit behind.
Yeah, I mean it's literally an even matchup between these two brothers. And also the boy spirit as well. CS-wise, they should go pretty even. Zayas chasing Zorain here up top. Little Thunderstrike action as he walks to the mid lane, and Skillay coming in from the other side here, a little lift up, trying to gift him a free kill of Max. Here's Max getting kind of low, and the kill will go Young PH's way. Now he tries to turn around, big for Skillay, but Skillay ready with that wand. No. Meanwhile, Zayas is on mega low elsewhere on the map. He's going to try and throw down the Remnant, get on top of him. He gets the Searing Chains on top, and boom! double kill for Young PH. Just a casual 6-1.
2 versus 2 in the reverse side of the bottom lane. 1 versus 1 between Zorain and Zayat, and Myanmar winning every single one of those duels, even getting 2 kills and forcing Zayat to rotate back to base.
Slark has an incredible amount of denies right now, though. He has 14 denies, 41 CS. But again, they let him have his head last game, let him get ahead. And Show T doing a nice job of stacking up here. He's going to get his level 6 off the back of the Wisdom Rune. Takes the Watcher as well. And the scan out from Radiant, actually. They just want to see, oh, is he there? And Zayas gets the Wisdom Rune on the other side.
Kami will hit the level 6 in about 1 more minute and a half. This creep wave and the next creep wave should do the job, as Zodiac dying there and enabling the Young PH to get a double kill would have essentially gotten 1k net worth over the Storm Spirit in what was a previously even matchup just a minute ago.
Sure, yeah, it was even for the CS. Show T trying to back up here. He's really wishing he had that level 6. Slark starting to build up those Adi stacks up top. They do drop the meme hammer on Zorain. KSH trying to get something back the other way. Show T still alive. Skill lay under the tower here. The Gaze pulling him back into the Slark. And now Slark, he's going to get a double kill.
And he got level 6 on the back of the skill lay kill. Phenomenal work. Meanwhile, up top, Kyrgyzstan managing to take out the support of the Disruptor. Is Zodiac going to be able to be successful? No. Young PH will collect the Invis Room bottom, but this is a great turnaround from what was a 6-1 lead for Myanmar, not losing anyone and getting 3 kills. Kyrgyzstan feeling very good about that one.
Yeah, it's kind of reset things across the map right now. And Myanmar, it looked like they were getting away again, you know, with like a pretty free game. So, yeah. Young PH, though, did you see Zayas came in there with the Frost Armor to help his...
beautiful rotation right there.
His Storm Spirit out.
Yeah. And this time around, this is a very interesting dynamic. Zayat's Frost Armor, and then obviously Lich with the Armor Shield as well. This is going to be some very...
T-warding going on here is pretty impressive. Look at the Observer Ward for Zorain. Young Page picking it up, and Zorain gets the Sentry Ward indeed as well. Kami going hunting though. Now that he's level 7, he wants to be a little bit more mobile this game than he was last time. He's going for the early Echo Saber once again though. Young Page trying to dive Zayas under his tower here. A little remnant action. The glimpse back to the bottom lane. Kami's here though. Is this a good situation? It is. He'll eat up the Disruptor, and I mean, that's one of the reasons we don't see so much Disruptor, right? He feels very squishy. Storm goes through that back line, goes for skill lay under the tower here, and Kami with another double kill. And realistically, he's all over this map right now, and it's playing out really, really well for him as he gets ahead some more. And PH trying to man fight into Zodiac, but he didn't know where Kami was, so he backed off for now.
That was very, very good to get some agile. Meanwhile, Shotiago
that's all I got to say about that one.
A bit of a hate shown towards Max this game.
Pops off the Bruise Split, takes him out underneath his own tower.
But Kami's still very happy. I think he's already got 4 agility stolen, and he's got the Echo Saber flying in already.
Yeah, Echo Saber, Diffusal, the same build-up as we had last time. Zodiac trying to evade here. Ember Spirit actually had 2 remnants to work with there, but they're going to use the Glimpse back on Zayas instead into the Kinetic Field. Zodiac trying to come over here with the Haste Streak. Can he get anything done? Oh, here's Brewmeister, but Kami again with a sick rotation. And yeah, I mean, I'd be giving the tips off myself.
Great.
You got the kill, but was it worth it?
Meteor Hammer right now would get on the tower. And we have a catapult coming in for the Radiant side, so this tower might go quite low for another 12 seconds. But Skill A is here, just going to pull the aggro of the tower. We'll get a couple of last hits and maybe closer to level 6 on the Rubik. Zorain also looking for his level 6 and some boots, because this is a very underfarmed Disruptor.
Well, Kami has found the stacks, and now he goes in for the smoke as he go downtown, try and deal with Show T, get a little kill on him.
Still no ultimate on the Brewmaster. It was used to kill the Leech just a little over 40 seconds ago. But Kami will break the smoke and get back on the lane. That's a big creep wave. And he wants to get every single one of those last hits. And he's getting closer and closer, almost, well, around 700 gold away from completing the Diffusal Blade.
I mean, he's 5-1-0 on this Slark. So an absolute masterclass, a complete opposite of what happened last game, it feels like. Iasi doing a little dewarding right next to Shoti.
Glimpse.
Oh, they got a glimpse. Well, who did you glimpse? The Blizzy? Where was he? No, downtown somewhere. Maybe it was Slark.
Max has hit his level 6, and so has Zayas. Chain Frost, Doom, Ravage. These are some very big ultimates that Kyrgyzstan has right now. And Disruptor still not hit level 6. Brewmaster still split in cooldown.
Looking for the
Double
opportunity
damage.
on to one of the heroes here. But Blizzy's the one who's, you know, up front. So
This game is all on the back of Skill A. As the Disruptor, Zorain's has hit level 6. Can Skill A steal anything big in this first team fight with ultimates?
Okay, I mean, they're smoked up and they're going for a little tango. We'll see what we can find here.
Is Max going to take it for his team?
Shoti chilling in the mid lane just now, though, to soak up some XP.
He wants Kami.
She gets the searing chains on Kami. He's pretty quick, but the Kinetic Field Static Storm going to stop him from getting out immediately here. We'll get him out eventually, though, as he backs it off. Max to fall. He's a pretty easy kill. Now Blizzy
is here.
across.
It's a 2v5.
But they're actually going to use the glimpse to send him back to the base, and that's going to leave him under a little bit of a problem. It's Doom coming through. He gets back the other side. Zodiac trying to bring down true-rolled young PH here. They do control Zayas, but it's a little bit late to the party. Kind of was probably the Storm Spirit you wanted to hit up with that Panda.
Zodiac going low.
This is going super well for Kyrgyzstan again. Skillay actually has a little Storm Spirit magic of his own.
Big pole, will run away. Can Zayas turn around and catch Shoti?
Skillay here. Oh, looking for Shoti even. He's toast.
And that will be Kami with his 6th agility stolen right there. And Kami was alive for so long in that fight. It did not matter that the Tidehunter was glimpsed back. But now, what this means, you can take the glimpse, you can take the gate, go join your Tidehunter, and still have the Ravage to get another kill.
Yep. I mean, he got sent back, so it felt okay. And Kyrgyzstan with a very similar draft to last time, but with very different results.
Gyrocopter almost completed the axe on top of the Falcon Blade, Power Threads, and Zayats with a Midas. And I gotta be honest with you, Jeeves, I was watching a game earlier today with a Doom that became very, very big, very, very strong, almost a core, but did not build the Midas. We have seen another Doom support previously in this tournament going for the Midas build and not having success with it.
Regen for Zodiac, very juicy rune for a Storm Spirit. The Midas here is basically so they can get him up as many levels as possible so that he can become this counter to the Gyrocopter before he gets Satanic. Or even as he gets Satanic, it should cause him some issues.
Level 8 on this Doom position 4, this time having way more impact than we're expecting, almost out-farming the opponent Brewmaster Shoti. Like I said, this Brewmaster has been out-farmed right now, and it's very hard to recover when you're behind on the Brewmaster.
I mean, he's still going to be super valuable with the Air Panda, just being able to take somebody out of the fight for 8 seconds. He should be able to find something on the way back. Max again.
Chain Frost!
Yeah, I mean, his Ravage with a follow-up and a little meme hammer on top. Young Page actually managed to dodge that damage out, though Zayas coming through. Young Page needs to get out to safety, and he will make it so he wasted a bunch of ults there.
What did Zodiac do there? He just wasted 80% of his mana and then got glimpsed back and then had to wait to pop the regen.
Fair. Slark tries to come in on Zorain, who's TPing out. Backfield Static Storm going to hold this Slark back. Nice. Storm going forward, trying to get a hold of Skill Lace. Still only got a little zip away of his own, but he's got no mana left. Shoti coming in under the tower, but Zodiac already finished him off. Now the blue split coming through. Can they find anything though? Because meanwhile the Gyrocopter's trying to do these ancients. Kami, the missiles coming in on top of him. He won't be able to dodge that one up. He's held up underneath. Lizzie's doing the meme hammer shit on the tower, but meanwhile his position 1's getting hammered.
Both of these teams with some very uncharacteristic plays, just throwing utility. Glimpse will be back, but Max will be completely fine as Blizz is pursuing.
Zodiac coming on in here. The kinetic field is down, but they're still able to close up on top of Zorain and Shoti here. The Root's going to try and bring an extra TP in, but Kyrgyzstan with now a 5k net worth lead, and they are the ones setting the tempo in this game too.
They clearly, the Gyrocopter, KSH do not want to have any part of that, but Shoti, I thought they might have a chance popping the Brew Split and getting back into the necessary fight after the Disruptor had already died. Ember Spirit was farming away, Gyro didn't want to join, And yes, the gyrocopter is topping the scoreboard, but you are starting to lose map control, you are starting to lose supports. The other 3 cores are doing very, very good for Kyrgyzstan.
Yeah, Kami's going to head off now, though. He's going to leave this tier 2 tower still standing. And, I mean, he has Echo Saber and he has Diffusal Blade working his way towards the Aghanim Scepter. It's a pretty big upgrade for him. BKB for Doom, first item after Midas.
And yeah, we'll be going for the BKB. Slark this time around will try to get the Axe. We saw the nice disassemble previously. Max level 8 will block the camp with a very sneaky sentry. But skill late. How did he read that? He literally just walked in, placed a sentry in front of it, and dewarded it like half a second later.
Maybe he saw him doing it. His courier was down there in the area. So that's
maybe a sixth sense coming in from the Rubik.
Maybe see it in replay or something. I don't know.
Tidehunter will be going towards a pipe. And I think it's a pretty good build. It kind of negates some of the chip damage coming in from the Maelstrom. Call Down and Disruptor Rubik have slightly less impact as the Storm Spirit has completed his Kaya. And this is a pretty farm Storm Spirit right here. We have seen a quite good impact coming in from Zodiac thus far.
Yeah, I mean, Kyrgyzstan, all of their cores have had a really good time off the back of these kills. They've been pretty much back-to-back fighting. And groovy bow for the gyrocopter.
I like that you call it groovy bow. So we got a Spirit Vessel. This is a very Invoker build coming in from Brewmaster. He has had the Spirit Vessel for a couple of minutes now. Only 1 charge, but will go back for the recovery Midas. And he kind of needs it. He's trailing 1.3k behind the position 4 Doom of Kyrgyzstan. But that is a Midas Doom, and it's a Doom in itself, so, you know.
Yeah, Doom kind of just has the built-in Midas anyway, so... Feels okay, man. Doesn't feel too terrible. And honestly, they've been getting a lot of kills. Kyrgyzstan have been putting a lot of pressure on the map, making space for KSH to come online. And he's still kind of going for the Satanic Mechanism finished up for Lich.
Classic Lich right now with a mech all ready to support his team. That's why it allows for the Tidehunter to build into that pipe. He doesn't want to go for the Greaves. Your Lich might have the chance to get there at some point. Okay. Does Zayat have a blink here? If Zayat has a blink, Young Peach is gone for it. Not enough mana though. 17-1 charges, but no blink.
He's still working his way towards the PK.
And like I said, this Doom has kept a hold of the Frost Shield because you have so much armor coming in from both the Lich and the Doom.
That's pretty good.
And that's why we've seen this Slark being able to hold out so well in these team fights, even though he's being the focus point of Myanmar.
Aghanim Scepter online though, Diffusal Blade. He broke the Echo Saber once again to make it happen.
Faster than last game with about 2.5 minutes.
Yeah, he was suffering pretty hard, but Kami a lot wiser this time in regards to how he's making his map movements, and he was super quick to actually capitalize.
Jumping in! Oh, maybe not.
Yeah, he was super quick to capitalize on those mid-rotations. Downtown, looks like we're about to have a bit of a confrontation.
Another smoke. Zayat's 300 gold away from completing his Black King bar. They're not going to find anyone just yet with the top smoke, but yes, Slark is very close to the opponents.
And so is Blizzy though, and that's a ravage in your face.
And the completed pipe as well, Jeeves. Ooh, this is a big Tidehunter. Another 1,000 gold away from his blink as well. I think that's your timing. You're waiting for the Tide blink, you get a team fight, and then you try to convert to Roche.
Yeah.
But there's this gyro, man. Crystal is completed on top of the Axe. I don't know.
But we haven't really seen a big team fight with a gyro involved in it, it feels like. It feels like Kyrgyzstan will be getting everything their own way, and Myanmar still just trying to buy time.
Yeah, Myanmar seems to believe that they've got complete hold of the late game, which... I mean, they're probably right. I'm looking at these picks, and if Disruptor ever gets his hand on an Axe, this Ember will get big. Gyro obviously topping the network chart as of right now. They could have a chance of winning. Obviously, the Brewmaster is very underfarmed, but when that Midas will come online, and if this game goes for another 20-25 minutes...
Well, once they get to the stage of Double Doom as well, you know, Kyrgyzstan definitely have some answers here. Let's see who gets the shard though as they go to work on the big bad Tormentor.
Pew, 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 pew.
Oh, wow, they're getting handled here. Skill lay with the shard, so the lift for a little bit of extra save could be pretty instrumental getting people out of you know, getting himself out of trouble maybe.
One of the better shards I think that Myanmar could have wished for. The Disruptor shard is a little bit more of a gimmicky one, I believe. Rubik, one of the stronger one. You can save everybody. I think you can even save your teammates from the pounce itself.
Yeah, you can use it for movement on your own.
Yeah.
Zayas trying to deal with this tier 2 tower top. It's a pretty solid siege. There's some pressure moving down bomb, but there's not much they can get from this rotation. So
the fact that they managed to convert the tier 2 tower before Tide completed his blink, now flying towards him, I think it's a huge victory for Kyrgyzstan because now they want to fight. I think they've got all the tools needed. This gyrocopter is very far away from a blacking bar. In fact, he's not even considering it. And yes, Storm still needs 1,500 gold to get his BKB, but I don't think you care at this point.
yeah, so basically Roshan should be on the table right now. They're going to get a smoke up from Kyrgyzstan to try and use this blink dagger timing.
Yeah, this is going to be a very crucial team fight, and I think...
Oh, they missed the double damage on the river top, though.
Are they going to get spotted? This is a hasty Storm Spirit.
Storm coming in. It goes on top of the gyrocopter.
What a
Stack
thunder!
Storm to help the bros out, though. Now they get the Doom out as well from downtown. They will kill off the gyrocopter, but they lose the Storm's burrito as well. Ember goes through that back line as well. He's trying to deal with Max. Max to fall. Now looking for a little bit more as they go in onto Zayas. That lift up from Lifter Rubik makes it happen. It's a triple kill for PH. Yes, you got the gyrocopter, but it looks like you're going to get the Slark as well. The Searing Chain's connecting as well. He tries to pop off the ult. There's the Ravage. It does little to nothing. Maybe saves Kami a little bit. Kinetic Field doing a little bit of work here, but Young PH actually had to fall back. So they get that extra kill. And Kami will survive, but it cost them the Ravage. I mean, you were surprised, but at the same time, they did save their position 1.
Zorain, I've been highlighting him all tournament long. Probably, again, top 2, top 3 supports clearly here. And that fast ultimate, just stopping everything in his tracks, absolutely amazing. And then, yeah, of course, Young PH could deal so much damage because you blew all of your ultimates other than the Ravage to kill the gyrocopter. You had nothing else left in the tank.
You do have to be a little bit careful, though. Kami at the moment with the double damage online, that's going to be a lot of damage potential coming out. Another smoke plate.
Yeah, there's no Ravage.
I mean, they're going to look for Roche right now, right?
No. They're looking for a fight.
No. You go Roche. There's no Ravage to stop you. I think you get the Aegis secure.
Okay. There's a BKB on the Gyro. It was not their last team
Gyro
fight.
actually picks up with a BKB here.
Realize he needs it. Yeah, whatever you want to do, even Roche, there's nothing to be contested with. No Doom, no Chain Frost, no Ravage. Yeah.
I mean, Zorain's getting down some far vision here, getting a little bit of control over the portal side of things.
He's got drums on the Disruptor.
And it should be a pretty quick Roche as well, I imagine. Not much they can do to contest this. They're going to give it a go, though, and this could be a bit of a mistake because the call down is available.
Doom will be out in
they're
about
aware
25
with
seconds.
information. Zorain says, hello, boys. They're coming in. Searing Chain's connecting up. The BKB comes out. Kinetic Field Static Storm holds back the Slark. He's in there in the Shroud right now, but they will end up now. He's going to get rocketed in the process, hold them back, zoning them up. Young PH with some great vision here. They actually dewarded them on that high ground, so the vision is advantage for the Radiant. Blizzy looking for a way to kind of zone them about, taking over this Watcher.
That is a victory on the side of Kyrgyzstan. They didn't have their ultimates and they didn't lose anyone. And that was the 9-second BKB coming in from the gyrocopter. Now Myanmar realizes, we just lost Roche. We got to get out there. Let's try to farm. Yep. Very well done. I did not believe in Zayats' initiation, but the BKB Doom is a very strong target to get first of all.
I mean, it worked out. And the Kinetic Field Static Storm being used only on the Slark, who'd already posted out with his ult. Means until BKB's online, he was just fine in that situation.
Yeah, only if the Storm here in Yash would also be static so that our audience wouldn't get wet. That would be amazing.
Oh, we're raining again? Oh my word. Okay.
Aegis Lark. Okay, Chiefs. We've been here around 45 minutes ago. Minute 25, 6, 7, 8K goal lead. Aegis Lark, you're pushing top and you lost the game.
Well, I think they're going to be a lot more cautious this time.
I would hope so.
Going for the exact same kind of build as well. He converts into the Mage Slayer. Looking for the Bloodthorn eventually. Ag Scepter on Ember Spirit, getting those extra remnants. He knows the Slark is coming though. He thinks there's vision on this high ground, but actually it's just a Slark chasing him down. He's a little far forward.
I don't know. I have a deja vu, or as you say in the southern parts of Romania, a deja vu, because they are doing literally what they did last game, which is what lost them the map.
Going for this push. Okay, Blizzy looking for a way in here. They do have the Ravage available. They're trying to blow up Young PH to the show though.
BKB on the Ember Spirit. This Doom is so big though. Just 3k in front of the Brewmaster.
Doom almost has boots of bearing. He actually now has the Blink Dagger finally picked up 26 minutes in.
Very, very
Their
good.
initiation is super solid.
With the Slark, we'll start building towards that BKB. We'll probably have it completed by the time the Aegis will expire, but Blizzard just doesn't care. He's just going to keep on Meteor hammering away, and he is building into that Halberd, which is going to be a very good counter to the Gyrocopter.
Yep. I mean, he would still have the side gunner, right? So, Witchblade, Falcon Blade, Sanj, Kaya. This is the plan for Storm Spirit. Remember, giving out his presence just a little bit here. Hello there as they go in. They get themselves a juicy kill on the Rubik. Monster kill streak for Kami.
Zodiac with a nice attempt onto the Ember Spirit will not be successful as this Gyrocopter has completed yet another item, and it's the Silver Edge. Wow.
Okay, a little bit of invis, a little bit of break. Yo, Kami coming hunting though. There's the big leap.
There's a Sentry right there.
Glimpsing him away. Bye. Oh, was he? BKB, the TP, but the Doom. Actually, already going to complete that TP though. Into the fountain he goes.
And
Just
why
have a
is
little chill.
that, Jeeves? Well, if you haven't played Dota in the last, I don't know, month and a half or so, it's because Doom no longer mutes. That would have previously worked, would have cancelled the TP, but obviously the new patch, Doom, has been nerfed quite considerably when it comes to that aspect.
You still get it at level 25. You get the choice of mute or break.
And that's quite far, a long way off from the Zayats as is right now.
Yeah, he's got Midas and Devour. He'll get there.
This Ember Spirit is 500 gold away, but it doesn't matter. Zorin gets caught off, out guard by Zodiac, but Ember Spirit, 500 golds away from completing the Agadim Scepter.
So, what I'd like to see as well from Tidehunter this game is the Shard. It looked really, really good versus Team America earlier today. It was really good lockdown for heroes like the Ember Spirit.
That's what I wanted to ask. Can you remnant away while you are being anchored down?
No.
Wow, that sounds very overpowered, actually.
It's really annoying to deal with for sure. You can remnant while BKB. The anchor just kind of still follows you though. So
I would love to see that.
Drags it across the map, and then obviously when your BKB runs out, you still have to deal with it if the anchor is still there.
Gosvidor Cape on the Tidehunter thus far, allowing him, just an extra miss and a bit of movement speed. 400 gold away from the shard that we're talking about. Kami's just going to check. The Wisdom Room has been collected. Tormentor not respawning yet for the Dire, and Kami is getting closer and closer to that level 20. And when he gets to that extra second, I think, for Pounce, it's going to be very, very strong.
Yeah, Myanmar definitely on the back foot. 13k net worth down, having a real pickle for sure.
What was the Lich Courier doing there?
Just probably trying to get some information, trying to get some scouting done.
Okay, as Kami's jumping on.
Okay, goes in the top of the Gyrocopter. Silver Edge is going to get popped off here. He pops off the BKB into the TP though. Away he goes.
Okay, that is the second BKB used by the Gyro, and I think it's down to 7 seconds. I think he used the first one in teamfight. Oh, it's 6 seconds. Wow, unbelievable. So the last 8 and 7 seconds have been taken down just to TP out. Whereas KSH, I mean, he could have been away, just silver edging away there. But
no, they had him with the pounce. So
oh, they had a sentry laid down right there. Yes, you're correct.
Yeah, he was.
I did not see the
correct
sentry.
to BKB TP. But the situation is, of course, that Gyrocopter doesn't really need the BKB when he's fighting. So using it along with the silver edge to get out and just continue to farm feels okay.
Shoti trying to put the Midas to work and build into that pipe, but one of the items I would love to see on this Brewmaster, if we could sooner rather than later, would be an Assault Cuirass.
On the Brewmaster?
Yeah.
Yeah, it would be okay. Extra attack speed.
A bit of armor, beef up your boys, reduce the armor of the opponents, enable more of the Gyrocopter and Ember, because this is a right-click Ember, not like the Blade Mail BKB one we've seen yesterday.
Yeah, he went for the early Maelstrom, so... They do lack damage when it comes to dealing with Slark in Depth Shroud and also under his Ag Scepter. Under his ult even.
I mean, that would be a disruptor solution, hopefully later on in the game. But this disruptor is very, very, very under level.
Yeah, I mean,
under level, maybe not under farm.
They could juice him a little bit though. I mean,
think
he's 7 levels behind Kami.
Blizzy just comes in and says, Zorain, my man, thank you for the ancient stack. I'm just gonna take it.
Yeah. I mean, Cloud Hunter's traditionally very good at taking ancient stacks.
The watermelon just jumping away as the team smoked. He pops the smoke. A nice attempt up top. Zayat with the blink, not managing to get the stun in time as very quick fingers on the young PH.
Yeah.
The gem on Slark. He's wrapping around him.
He's coming through the outside, around the outside. And young PH. So the gem, this is a solution, of course, to the gyro.
Gets caught!
Yeah, getting pounced on here. Zaya's getting absolutely melted. In the meantime, Connect Field Stack Storm going the other way. BKB now from Kami. He says, I've got a gem, bro. You can go and biz, but I'm still going to catch you. Now the BKB TP. Storm's Burrito coming through. The TP out. He goes out of there. Skill lay will follow.
21 SA shift stats.
Zayas for the Rubik.
That was a buyback, though. So this will be a bit of a gold shift in the favor of Myanmar. And this gyrocopter still, his team is 14k behind, but he is still fighting. He's still in this. Ember not that far behind. And yeah, you're happy here. I think you're happy. Trade support for support. Doom had to buy back. Will be have that in cooldown. Can't buy back and come back to Doom later on in the team fights. BKB was used for Zayats. All around a good trade for Myanmar.
And he's looking for Shiva's guard next. Butterfly coming out for Gyrocopter.
And that's one of the reasons I'm very afraid here for Kyrgyzstan, because nobody on their team likes building an MKB. Yeah, we might see a Silver Edge later on Slark, but MKB something that I don't expect will be built here.
Slark can definitely get one though.
You think so?
Yeah, he can get it instead of the Diffusal.
Well, he's going for a Bloodborne now.
Bloodborne's the same thing, so basically you don't need the MKB. Just use that instead.
Stealing the Tormentor from Myanmar is going to be very, very good, because I think Brewmaster would have loved to get the shard from their Tormentor themselves. They won't have access to that anymore.
Well, they get the Ice Spire over on the Lich. Just going to help him with his thing. And then
it's going to definitely punish this Gyrocopter's low BKB duration at this point. After 6 seconds, if you want to walk to the Spire, well, good luck with that. It's not as good as a Warlock upheal, but still pretty good.
Does Flat Cannon damage hit the Spire? Probably.
Yeah, Flat Cannon damages everything, Jeeves.
Yeah.
Including my MMR.
Yep.
Arcane Rune for the Storm Spirit, and Hex completed, goodness me.
My entire hero pool got random bans, so I actually had to play Gyrocopter this patch one game and absolutely destroyed with it. It was a good time.
Good time, okay.
I normally play him as a 4 when I'm forced to play 4, so or 5.
I do like myself a Gyro 4, the shard is quite good.
Yeah.
But this is where we're talking about the game and not competing in it.
Bloodborne finished up, by the way.
Oh, this is a big slug, but still 1k behind this Gyro. Somehow, Myanmar manages to make plenty of space for this Gyro to keep on farming, but everybody else on the side of Kyrgyzstan is doing it faster. We went from 14k, 17k, 500 gold advantage per every minute played thus far.
And they do have the Butterfly up, but it's the Butterfly coming, but it's instantly going to be countered. Storm already with a Hex online, and Kyrgyzstan just in a much better place as far as itemization is concerned right now. Myanmar, it's a little bit sticky for them. Lotus Orb for Brewmaster. Okay, he's got the pipe, fully pipe finished up. He's got the Ogre Seal.
Yeah, the Stick Bracer combo for the Brewmaster, absolutely dangerous. Again, you might judge me, I really don't believe in the hero, and I think we're seeing it right now. He's the only reason he's picked is because of that 8-second disable when he pops the ultimate. But can you even get it when Storm Spirit zips around and Slark becomes invisible, in and out, BKB? It will be tough to see, and this Brewmaster has not had a good time this game.
Yeah, his lane wasn't exactly as good as it was in the first. He was, even Stevens with the Slark at one point, but now he's 10,000 gold behind. Feels a little bit awkward as that's 2 items or so. Glimmer Cape next for Lich. Probably going to get Guardian Greaves at some point. Doom still hasn't converted these drums into Boots of Bearing, but he will eventually. So he's a full Shiva's guard up. Here we go. Skill Lay getting thrown up to the high. Skill Lay throwing him up to the high ground.
Okay.
Slark, he comes in with the BKB, trying to man fight up against KSH. BKB of his own being used up here. And a little leap away, and that'll be the end of that.
Casualty word while escaping the opponent's base, but Zayats, level 18, that means level 3 Doom, and only 2 levels away, 1.5 actually from getting that talent at level 20, but Young PH is trying to prod and get some kills. You want to fight, Slark has no ulti and no BKB, you can do this now.
Zodiac with the zip in, goes in for the Hex, Zayats with the pull up, and he brings in the Doom, and they'll use up the Doom for this, the buyback, the Ravage coming through now as well. Gyrocopter on the back line, can they help him out at all? No sir, he goes down, it's a double kill for Zodiac, and all of a sudden, things looking very grim indeed. An opportunity now to go into that Roche up top and then go for a push on the high ground.
Oh, they got a trade. They killed Max.
Okay, I mean, not a great trade. Yeah, really not a great trade.
Just cutting the creep wave. I think it's fine. Kyrgyzstan wants to stop Myanmar for attempting to get that tier 3. There's no buyback or BKB or gyro. Oh my god.
It's over. It's over for this guy. 78 seconds on the sideline. That's a, you know, backdoor protection's up. Creep wave's coming in.
Stop playing Brewmaster. Thank you. I'm so sick of seeing them attempting to play this Brewmaster and making it work. Like I said, they've won with it, but not because of the hero, and they are getting very punished right now because he's so under level, so under farm. Didn't even manage to pop the pipe in the team fight, and yeah.
I think you have to give Kami his due. He made some incredible movements early on, and he's managed to snowball the hero into this late game tempo.
And I love that they trusted themselves, Jeeves. I have to be completely honest. After losing with the Slark in the first game, they decided to stick to their guns and get back into it. Now they're just hitting this tower and they don't have any
protection, they don't care. They're going to do it now. Slark, though, it's a little far forward, Kami. It doesn't really matter, though. The fall-off is going to be there as they take down Zorain as well. And Myanmar in shambles right now as Kyrgyzstan with 29k net worth advantage.
Yeah. Lowest damage dealt on any of the heroes in the server right now from this Brewmaster. The kills next to the fountain coming in from Kyrgyzstan, but will fall back as Gyrocopter was respawning. Blizzy just doing Tidehunter things.
Little meme hammer action. He was able to get a full Radiance up last time over on the Brewmaster, which would have been quite good versus the Slark in this game, but didn't really work out for them.
What can you do to this Slark? He's got ulti in 1 second, BKB back up of cooldown, 5k in the bank at level 25. This is going to be a very tough comeback. And the Citrus coming down, Max gets Gyrocopter!
It's over. It's over, bro. No buyback.
He's out. KSH, no buyback, like you just said. 82 seconds, 1.3k gold away from it. Can Young PH make enough space for 1.5 minutes?
Well, under normal circumstances, yes, but this is a Storm Spirit that can kind of chase him all over the map. Follow up as well on top. He tried to play it a little bit more, but the Hex coming through. Ravage! And then here comes the damage. He still manages to scoot out, but guess what? They're waiting for him. They're waiting for him. A little Kami pounce. And they do have the buyback available.
How is he level 26? He just hit 25. What? Oh, he got the kill streak, yeah.
Yep.
56.
Buyback up on the Embers Burrito as they come flying forward here. Show T throws a little bit of splish splash.
42 seconds.
Searing Chains, not really even much of a bother for Kami as he's going to continue to leap away.
45k gold lead.
Yeah, he goes in through that back line, happening, tries to bring down Zorain one more time, makes it happen, no problemo. Zorain now with the buyback, and this is it from Myanmar. They do need to try and make this fight work. There's the Ember Spirit. He's going around like a little pinball action. Tries to get in on Zayas, at least maybe finish off Kami here. But Kami, they didn't actually go back for the Aegis, so a little bit of vulnerability here, but he still has the depth shot to work with. Pops off his BKB. Zorain with the buyback, the dieback happening right in front of everyone's eyes.
5 seconds.
They're taking down that Rax downtown. The ult going to be back up in 18 seconds for Kami as he goes in a little bit deeper here. They're going to bring down the Brewmaster one more time. It's another dieback for him. Ember's Burrito being into the Ravage, and the GG will be called. KSH going to try and 1v5, but it doesn't matter. It's over already. Game 3.
Good game, well played, and I gotta say, the story of this series so far seems to be very clear, Jeeves. It doesn't matter if you've got the meta heroes, you're losing.
No, I mean, that was exceptionally well played by Kyrgyzstan. Kami in particular had a very, very good game. He, the lane, you know, kind of went the same as last time, but this time he was super good at reading where he could be on the map, where he could make those rotations. And I think he picked up like 6 or 7 kills by like 15 minutes. And for Slark, it kind of snowballed him forward, you know, and it meant that he was able to get these early item timings. The defusal came out in a nice timing. He got it, I think it's Zag Scepter 2 minutes faster than the previous game. He had the Echo Saber as well on top of that. They just played so well together. And Myanmar, I think maybe we're a little bit, I don't want to say cocky, but maybe a little bit overconfident, you know, before.
Yeah, they were like, oh, we defeated the Slark, we'll do it again. But the belief in Kami, like, I have to ask you now, Jeeves. They picked the Gyro, banned the Sven, banned the Void. Are you going to ban the Slark now? Are you going to ban all of the heroes in this map number 3? Because this is the deciding one. You're one map away from making the grand final of the World Championships. How many people can say that in their lives? It's very, very select few. And, you know, winning this last map after you had an undefeated upper bracket streak would be very, very good for Myanmar. If they lose here, I don't know about the confidence going into the lower bracket match.
I mean, it's about 90 people.
Quick maths?
Well, yeah, I mean, it's like, you know, there's 15 world champions so far.
Dota
5 players on each team.
Dota wasn't even out 15 years ago. Come on, Jeeves. Get your head in the game.
Dota 1 was. Dota All-Stars. Let's go.
Okay.
I don't know if it was here, though. But yeah. So basically, Kyrgyzstan, though, I mean, we've seen it from them before. They weren't too brutalized by the loss in Game 1. They made a bit of a reset. They come back into it. And, yeah, I mean, Kami playing very well indeed. Both teams exiting the booth as they, you know, they both want to have a little confab, a little, you know, a little reset.
The beautiful Iasi looking with a bit of a sepia effect in this afternoon sunset after the rain. But we are getting closer and closer to finding out who will be the first finalist. And will Zayat be able to take his team from the position 4? And by the way, DOTA2, pretty good pick. I was not expecting to see the success from them. Didn't have the impact that you would have thought so, but his presence, his gold. But let's just check the MVP before we talk about that.
Sure, I mean, I'm almost certain it will be the Gyrocopter, but we can, not the Gyro, the Slark even, but we'll, yeah. So it's going to be the Slark. It's not Ruslan. It's Kami, but this is the problem. This is the guy that they qualified with, so it's the information. But yeah, so Kami on the Slark. Has the 31k hero damage in 40 minutes.
26 KDA. That is insane.
80% kill participation.
Similar to what we saw from the Phantom Assassin on the opposite team in the previous game.
Sure, and that tells the story very much about him making those early rotations and making the connections. And by doing so, it just kind of meant, like, if he's in the fight killing your guys during the gank, you can't be doing the counter gank on him.
Yeah, absolutely.
He's reading the movement around the
map.
And
this also tells us how the meta is currently developing in this somewhat recent patch, that you need your carry to be involved. You can't be playing these greedy carries that are just somewhere away in the map, farming and trying to come back into this game. You need to link up with your team. You need to join. You need to play heroes that can afford doing stuff like that. And you can't just be away for 40 minutes.
The thing is, it's super dangerous to make these moves. If he gets caught out, if they are able to catch him when he makes the rotation and bring him down. It's the same with the story of the PA. If you're able to do that, like all of a sudden the enemy core has been farming, has been getting the items, but when your team plays for success and they all work together, it works.
Yeah, if it works, you got to stick to it, and both of the carries so far on the Phantom Assassin and the Slark have successfully done so. As we are now probably getting ready for a quick break, but we will back in about 5-10 minutes with the deciding map of this upper bracket final of the World Esports Championships.
Enjoy the highlights.
Welcome back to the map 3 of this upper bracket final between Myanmar and Kyrgyzstan. I'm Waxen, joined by the formidable, exceptional Jeeves, breaking down all of this phenomenal day of Dota 2 for you. And now, Jeeves, well, this is yet another third mapper we get, and maybe the closest that we've seen all playoff.
I mean, I said at the start of the series that this was probably going to go the distance, and it certainly has. Myanmar looks sort of exceptional in game 1, unbelievable play. Kyrgyzstan looking exceptional in game 2.
Absolutely.
And this is the one that's really going to separate the meat from the potatoes.
Well, speaking of meat and potatoes, we've got, well, a potato of his own, the Earth Spirit, coming through right now, because the Earthshaker was banned by Kyrgyzstan.
Sure, yeah, they focused out, they took out the Vengeful Spirit, pretty classic, they took out the Doom. I mean, Zayas played it very well last game. The Gyrocopter kicked to the curb by themselves, even though they had first pick. Then they get rid of the Nature's Prophet, the Grimstroke, the Beastmaster, the Earthshaker. We pick up the Earth Spirit over on Myanmar, then Kyrgyzstan responds.
It's the Warlock.
It's the Warlock, the Soupmaster.
And it's very interesting that Myanmar wanted the steal pick of Earth Spirit, because we've seen both Zayats, obviously we know Zayats is an Earth Spirit connoisseur, but more than that, Zodiac doing great work with it yesterday for Team Kyrgyzstan. So nice steal pick, and Kyrgyzstan though getting their hands on the true tested support to Warlock here, and they've run different types of drafts, including with this Sven that's banned in the second ban phase right now from Myanmar, but they've also paired him with a Gyro, who was firstly banned, but the Faceless Void.
So Faceless Void still available, Slark still in the pool.
Yep, successful last game with the Slark. Slark Warlock though, is that a good lane you'd like to have? It's not the worst lane.
Nah, it's garbage. Like, okay, maybe it gets you to his level 6 without him dying too often, but it doesn't really offer much kill potential until, I guess, the mud with the Pangs. Maybe you could make it work, but it doesn't feel like a classic kind of kill lane, you know?
No, definitely not.
But they may still go for it, you know. Sure.
This Earth Spirit, though, from Myanmar side, I don't remember last time we saw it from them, but definitely will be one of the most contested heroes of the entire tournament thus far. But one of the heroes that is very contested in all of the other tournaments going on right now, but not here in Iasi, Jeeves, is the Phoenix. Why do you think the teams here are staying away from the Phoenix? That seems to be the bread and butter of everybody else in the regions.
I mean, Phoenix was first phase banned or picked for Mongolia earlier today, of course.
And they won.
They did, yeah. But previously, we have seen it banned throughout the tournament. There has been a lot of focus on that. I don't really see it as a first phase pick, though. I kind of feel like you can probably save it to the second phase. But yeah, Mongolia and against Mongolia, people are definitely taking out in the first phase.
Yeah, but they seem to be kind of the only team that's in the tournament right now.
Yeah, but everyone else it was kind of banned against, so we've only really seen it get some action on their lineup, and they won with it. So
Links ban from Myanmar, trying to target Zayats here.
Specifically, maybe they want to fight the Techies again. They were quite successful against Techies. So.
But we've seen Zayats run the Lion to great success a couple of days ago, using that Impale as an essential Ravage multiple times. So I think you want to pick your poison here if you're Myanmar, and it's very interesting to target the support. But Kyrgyzstan going to answer with a PA ban and the Dark Seer that they have banned themselves last game.
Yeah. I mean, Darkseer's, he's in a pretty good place right now. It's a nice counter-initiation hero. He builds net worth very quickly indeed. You see him taking out like a Crimson Guard, maybe Guardian Greaves, and some pipe action by level, by minute 25 or so. So, it's a pretty good hero. Grimstroke's still in the pool, isn't he? No, he's banned out. So, Grim plus Darkseer could have been super good, but Kyrgyzstan going to prioritize picking up the Warlock.
We have seen Kyrgyzstan with the exact same opening, Warlock, Darkseer, Faceless Void. That's what followed up previously, and obviously the combo wombo potential would be overwhelming coming from their side if they manage to get their hands on the Void. But yet another steal pick. 2 steal picks from Myanmar.
I kind of saw this coming. As soon as you said, oh, this is the opening they played before, I was like, yeah, but I bet Myanmar are going to pick up the Faceless Void, and sure enough, they do. So, Spirito, Faceless Void. It's the old, we're going to pick what you like and
beat you with it
against you, perhaps. Perhaps.
This obviously is going to limit a lot the Kyrgyzstan carry pool as well. And Myanmar with the Oracle. Obviously, you don't want to give it away to Kyrgyzstan because it's such a great counter to the Faceless Void.
I don't think you can go Oracle. I don't think you can go Oracle plus Warlock though. So
You can run Warlock 4. Warlock Darkseer is a pretty strong lane. You're pushing a lot. You're linking them together. The Iron Shell deals damage to the creeps and it splits across
fail
everybody.
bonds combination maybe. Yeah, but I've never seen it so.
Yeah, but we gotta
believe you though.
Kyrgyzstan right now going for the Naga Siren. Oh, that's unexpected because I was just about to say the only carry left in the pool for Kyrgyzstan was Slark, but they will change it up. Still a water hero, has a tail and all that.
It could be a Zayas Naga.
I don't
we
know.
haven't seen it. I don't think we've seen it as a support this tournament, but the Song of the Siren is a pretty good reset, as we've spoken about, versus the Faceless Void.
I would love to see it as a support because I'm not a Naga carry believer, but it's gonna be the
Lion,
Lion.
so definitely a safe lane Naga Siren.
I mean, you got Song, Vacuum, and the Impale coming on top of the Vacuum with the Golem. It's a good combo, and obviously the Song for the setup. But now the Leshrac coming in, because you didn't have the chance to ban it, they had one more pick, and that's such a strong counter to Naga.
Yeah, we haven't seen any Lash for since I think the day 2.
Yeah, that's correct. Yeah.
But Lash is so good versus Darkseer as well, because you put down the Vac wall, and you're like, okay, great, you got a guy that hits for like 70 damage. Good job, bro. You know, literally the Diabolic Edict, the Diabolic Edict.
Great damage in the Chronosphere. You got set up.
Split Earth is so good.
Yeah, you got a Split
Shard
Earth
as well.
Split Earth paired with the Oracle, even the Earth Spirit. That's gonna be very dangerous if that's gonna now obviously be a Myanmar Earth Spirit support. So ganging to mid, you got a rolling the rolling plus the Split Earth. Kyrgyzstan will ban the Brewmaster, and to be fair, at this point, considering how good the Myanmar draft is, they could pick anything they want on the offlane and I'd be happy.
Yeah, I wouldn't be too surprised if they go back for something like the Tide Hunter or...
not anymore.
Yeah, okay, yeah, I would be quite surprised if they managed to get through then. Sorry to be banned. We get rid of the Joker. Storm's still a pretty good matchup though. Kyrgyzstan could pick it up versus the Shrek for sure. Ember's Burrito is in there as well. It's okay. It's not earth shaking, you could say.
Is Earthshaker not in anymore? Earthshaker would have been a good addition to Kyrgyzstan, but they banned it themselves. Invoker again would have added more to the team fight of Kyrgyzstan.
So maybe the Uber Lord OD could be something for Kyrgyzstan for sure.
Yeah, I'm looking at Kyrgyzstan picks, and I think Myanmar wants to take out the OD. Leshrac does not really have fun versus the OD. I mean, you could trade the lane, but.
I mean, he's a very high mana hero on the Shrek, so he doesn't get too pummeled by the ultimate, but yeah, I mean, it's just cancer enemy. Puck could be another good option. Kyrgyzstan could maybe go for the Puck to play into the sniper.
Queen of Pain kind of punishes Lesh. You can lose their lane versus him, but if you manage to survive up to level 3...
So we're going to get the Dawnbreaker for the off-lane here. Dawnbreaker plus Earth Spirit, the kickback into the Starbreaker can be pretty effective.
This is looking very good from Myanmar right now. They've come in guns blazing in this map 3, and now Kyrgyzstan will have to use the next minute and a half to find something to make this draft work. I mean, they are going for the combo wombo, but you've got the combo breakers in the Faceless Void Chronosphere and obviously Dawnbreaker herself, so...
Yeah, I mean, it's a very strong chrono potential. You drop the chrono on there, Dawnbreaker can come in, make sure that he's not getting too hassled there. It's a good situation. And they do go back for the Storm Spirit, so... Storm versus Lesh in the mid-lane matchup.
You've got silence in the Earth Spirit, you gotta get silence instantly. You need to build a BKB or a Yule Scepter, but if you build a Yule Scepter on Storm to dispel the silence, you have a setup for the Lash.
Not the chrono.
This is not looking nice for Kyrgyzstan here. I think Myanmar has definitely come up on top of this draft, if you ask me, but...
I mean, let's break it down for the audience. For Myanmar, we got Skilly on the Earth Spirit, KSH with Faceless Void on the safe lanes, already in position 5. Young PH in the mid lane, and then of course Show T on the off lane on this Dawnbreaker.
Max, probably the most impactful Warlock of the tournament with his signature Warlock position 5. Blizzy with the Darkseer, still despite the nerfs a very, very strong hero. Kami, the Naga Siren, the first time Kami playing the Naga Siren on the main stage. Zayat's Lion, can he make a miracle happen? Hopefully. And in the end, Zodiac on the mid Storm Spirit. We just seen it previously, so this would, Jeeves, if you would have to like give me a percentage chance of win rate with this Naga Siren draft on the side of Kyrgyzstan, what would it be?
45%.
Oh wow, you are very optimistic.
I don't want to jinx things either way for either team. Both have been amazing contenders coming into this tournament and even coming into this upper bracket final. I think I maybe undervalue the Naga Siren even a little bit. Do you know what I mean? I'm saying 45%, but we have seen Naga Siren win one series of score, I think. But we did, yeah. But they were so far ahead that it felt like you know, they couldn't contest it. The Faceless Void, he might get enough time here to get online. He's going to build things like the Mjolnir, which is going to be very good versus Naga Siren. And Disco Stu, aka Leshrak, he is super duper good here. I mean, even if you can control him, if he has the Pulse Nova, Diabolic Reed to get running, doesn't matter if he's stunned, he's still doing damage, you know. So both teams going to smoke up as we get moving in, out here.
Lots of counters to that Chrono.
Super deep as they look for a little Zodiac magic. But Zai is ready for this, by the way. He's about to get ravaged with that Earth Spike as he sees 5 heroes coming in close. Well, they don't actually get any more information. They did catch a glimpse of them though.
They just traded places around the map.
I mean, they just wrapped all the way around them in the lane here.
KSH still in a peculiar position. Watcher will get claimed by Skill Lay. Can he lay some skill on this Earth Spirit and carry his team from the position 4 into the grand final? That's
honestly, it's you saying Skill Lay and Earth Spirit together is ringing some bells in the back of my mind about how this guy used to play this hero quite a lot in the 4 position. So
he's a level 29 Grandmaster.
Skill Lay getting, yeah, exactly, getting bounty runes each. So 50-50 on the bounties. Skill Lay trying to get out of the danger zone. Here's Kami chasing, Shoti coming across. Just trying to zone him away though. And yeah, I've definitely casted Skill Lay on Earth Spirit before, for sure.
Zodiac, Storm Spirit versus Leshrak. A lineup, a matchup that both of these mid players should be quite familiar with. Okay.
No, he used it to secure that CS that was over to the side there. Or didn't want to come too close and get Storm Spirited. Shoti.
Blood grenade thrown in.
Okay, I mean, the Fatal Bonds on the creep wave making things a little bit awkward as far as the lane pushing pressure is concerned. Denying left, right, and center feels awkward. It's like, yo, bro, stop with the Fatal Bonds.
Yeah, both lanes, both offlanes pushing right now, and this Oracle's quite low HP, but it is a Dark Seer. You can't really assist at level 1.
So, I mean, Faceless Void, one of the better heroes versus the Dark Seer, of course. He's able to eat some of the damage and then time walk it off, so.
We'll be quite happy with that trade. Time walk for the damage.
Dawnbreaker with the 3 gauntlets of strength as she is going for a bracer into a soul ring.
One of the things that we do mention a lot is that this Earth Spirit, the position 4, doesn't quite link with the lane, so the Fatal Bonds are not going to be as effective when it comes to trading blows. But so far, Max managing to link both support, the carry, and the lane.
Yeah, it's the same as trying to get double decay stacks, you know? Like, you just have to choose your timing. Kami taking a beast sting. Oh, nice. They roll past him, though. Trying to follow up with this, and they will not find the kill. Skill. If he lands it, for sure they get the kill, but it's a little bit of an awkward angle, maybe. And Max trying to cancel the pull here, but he will make it successfully happen. I think the cancellation of it. Time for the deny, setting it up, but guess what? Max was ready for that.
Nice kick.
Yep, catches 2 of them.
Meanwhile, the Storm Spirit is still quite good on the mid lane, and now they're fighting each other for the water rune that will get claimed by Young PH, but Zodiac is trying to isolate Young PH from going back to the lane. 2 creeps within some time, but will have to TP back. Wow, that's a huge win coming in from Zodiac.
Yeah, you gotta appreciate that one for sure. And he didn't even get the flag creep with the lightning. But he does have sort of a double wave coming through, and he will get the range CS on the other side. Yeah, the thing about Flag Bearer is he's just as tough as a regular creep, so it's not quite like a range CS, you know? It's like an actual CS. Takes a little bit more finesse.
Rolling in.
Okay,
Skilly's
Skilly's a
low,
little bit low though. Yeah, he wants to get here to block the camp.
He did get the kill.
59 and successfully done. Actually uses Max to block his own camp. 5D chess.
And did kill the boots going into the Gasire. Kami's not going to be very happy about that, as we are now looking at KSH trying to maybe do something to Zayats here, but no, Zayats is full confidence with that impale.
No, I don't think there's KSH is too concerned. You know, if he can get in, Skilly denying himself to the tower, very nice, getting himself with full HP and mana back online. The Dawnbreaker though, kind of left in a lurch a little bit here, as she will. You know, take up some damage here, suffer a little bit.
10 sticks on this Lion. We'll use it right now to get full HP, but Zodiac.
Young Kate trying to have a go here. What you can see is the skill wave with the rotation. Wham bam, thank you, ma'am. Young PH with a beautiful splitter set up. And Zodiac, he was in full control of this mid lane. And skill wave just rotates and helps to kill him.
Will also get rewarded up mid as the sentry word placed by Skilly will be more than enough. And I think the fact that that word was placed so far back is what didn't allow Zodiac to see the TP.
Yeah. It just gave him the high ground vision in order to control the lane. Nice back into stun. Nicely done.
This should be a kill.
Yeah. Well,
stick charges,
okay.
plenty.
KSH getting a little bit aggressive with it as well. No bashes though. That Gaben obviously hates it.
Maybe he doesn't have points in bash. Who knows?
Maybe not. Maybe not.
Zodiac coming back despite one level down, still trying to do some damage with the left
Yep,
but Zayats!
Kill for sure. Going to bring it across over Zorain. A little stomping from the creep, actually.
Speaking of Grandmasters in the server right now, we also have Blizzy on these darks here. Also level 29 as the Tomato will just smack both of them.
This is fine though. KSH has to say on the Faceless Void. It's an okay matchup versus the Darks here, as you can time walk off the damage pretty much any time it happens. So.
Skilly, what a block.
Our Spirit, Skilly, he has his his urn finished up, blocks the camp.
Bracer on the Dawnbreaker already. Kami doing pretty well with 26 last hits. Dawnbreaker only at 19, but the Darks here 21. 5 denies though, and 6 on mid. Lots of denies on the side of the Radiant right now, Jeeves.
Yeah, 11 denies on the Faceless Void. He's got another roll in from Skilly, another Split Earth connecting. Zayas, he will TP in for this, but the Pulse Nova is starting to do some work here. Very nice, very nice. Got level 6 being found already on Young PH. And a little urn charge out in Max, but Skilly with a block of the tower by his tree there.
Beautiful branch placed right there, trying to hide from Skilly.
He was blocking the tower from seeing, so he didn't take the tower damage.
Yeah, very, very nice.
TV back from Storm to mid lane.
Storm Spirit will need every single one of these creeps in order to get his level 6. The rune will
power rune is top. It's a double damage. Young PH is going to gobble that up. He's going to come up here and look for the bounty rune as well to get some extra mana because he was pretty tapped out after that fight. So going to use 4 charges at least.
Still not level 6 on Zodiac despite getting that full creep wave.
And look at this. Young PH going to contest his creep camp here. Pulse Nova Diabolic eating skill. They rolling forward into the Split Earth once more.
Oh, maybe not.
Nice usage of his wand.
Done!
There's Dias with the rotation, making sure Skill Lead goes down, and Young PH getting plastered as well. Super low, but he's prancing Pony away, and Oracle coming through to stop Max from doing anything about it. Dias already had used the Split Earth, the Earth Spike, unfortunately, so no opportunity to stun up there.
Okay, Blizzy, 8 seconds until time walk. Blizzy's gonna do lots of damage, but now the TP will come in from Skilly.
He's got 8 stick charges to deal with. Skilly, he's got this urn, plenty of charges up on that. No mana on Blizzy, so getting out of the danger zone going to be a bit of a problem.
And a Fortify as well. Nice touch with the Fortify coming in from the Radiant side. And this is already starting to look like a bit of a snowball when it comes for Myanmar with this Leshrac topping the Blasted board and the XP.
Okay, another root down time. Zayas comes in with a TP to the mid lane. They are desperate to try and save this here. Max, though, yeah, it doesn't matter if you're going to get the Hex off Young PH. As I said, even though he's disabled. Oh, a low kick forward from Skillway onto Young PH. Going to make sure he secures that kill on Zayas. Zorain finding the double, actually. Now Zodiac comes in. He finally gets his level 6. Blizzy's here as well.
Blizzy's the same level as Skillway right now. And like I said, the XP department is looking very, very unfortunate for Team Kyrgyzstan, who other than the Naga Siren, everybody else is very, very low.
I mean, if Skill Lay is that level and he's been rotating around the map, you know, the tempo definitely being set by Myanmar right now. 7-3, 2K net worth up. He's gets himself an arcane rune.
The Disco Pony having the time of his life. Will not even get the last hit on the range creep right there. Ooh. Maybe a bit of a, you know, the nerves getting to Zodiac in this Decider series.
I think it's just a really tough matchup for him, to be honest. So, yeah, especially with skill raised rotations, making it very much in his favor. And the big story of this is KSH and Naga, pretty much both uncontested. Kami, he's going to get spotted out now. His skill late goes looking. Dawnbreaker going to try and help him go out. Trying to follow up. He's a little bit behind, but guess what? Because Zorain's here, the Purge is going to keep Kami in place. And he's the one getting held in place for a change. You know, they didn't get the Purge off, though, so a little bit of heal. The Jukening.
Still alive, getting healed by the Oracle.
Really awkward. Really awkward, but there's a roll forward, and they will secure the kill in the end. And it's another kill for Zorain, though, and he's on a dominating kill streak, and you have to be really careful as an Oracle, or you find yourself in this situation if you're a big, fat, juicy target, you know?
The one silver lining for Kyrgyzstan has now fallen, as sadly KSH was level 6 but has already used his point in one of the other spells, did not have the Song of the Siren to disengage.
Oh, you mean...
sorry, not
Naga
KSH.
Siren?
Kami, I meant Kami, yeah.
Yep. Yeah, they made a really sweet rotation round for that. They're going in, trying to get an on top. And he goes for the dodge. It's pretty good heals, though. Iasi is in a good position. They're going to TP through this back line with Max. They get a nice Fatal Bonds into the mud. Now, Zodiac with the Storm Spirit comes flying in. He's going for the damage. Zorain ready with the protection. Iasi looking for a little stun for Show T under the tower. But he will get out successfully. They do take down Zorain on the back line. It's a 4 times kill streak ended and a massive 550
here,
damage.
so is KSH.
Yep, he's ready to do a little bit of damage to Chrono on the back line. He finds 2 beautiful kills. Iasi to fall. Now Zodiac goes down as well. 10 and 4, first 10 kills on Myanmar. Now they go looking for Max in the trees. They don't quite find him in the split earth, but they'll find him nevertheless. A double kill for KSH.
Tips flying in from Skill Lane KSH. And 11-4 scoreline. Blizzy is trying to play some catch-up right now in the jungle with the Iron Shell and the stacks, but this was very, very unfortunate. And yet again, I have to ask you, Jeeps, why do you think Kami didn't scale Song of the Siren level 7 either?
He just kind of got caught off guard, you know? Like, he thought he was in a pretty sweet situation. He's like, okay, they're ganking mid, I'm farming top, I need to farm faster. And the Vanguard arcane boots are actually finished up for the Dark Seer, so he's still having a pretty good game compared to the rest of his team.
You need a few more last hits to get the Yasha recipe. Another stacks coming in on the side of Zorain.
Yep, stacking happening, and you know who can do these stacks really easily? Young PH with the Pulse Nova Diabolic Edict. Now, also once the Maelstrom's online for the Faceless Void, I'm curious to see if he goes for Mask of Badness or Hand of Minus.
Stun, Impale.
Okay, doing some work here. But guess what? Zorain's ready with the protection. They're going to roll on out of there. Adios, muchachos.
The Fate's Edict came in the last moment, wasted the first finger of death from Zayat's Lion, and that's going to feel very bad because that's a very long cooldown for us at Thwart.
Yeah, man, he thought he had a locked-on kill there, and guess what? No.
The skill name Earth Spirit, level 6, did you see how tanky that was? It was 3 heroes that threw everything at him. And yes, the Fate's Edict came in, but only at the last minute, so he was still very tanky before that.
Yeah, he's got 1.2k HP, and the question's been answered for me. It's a Hand of Midas for the Faceless Void into Maelstrom. And they'll go for like the BKB and back for the Mjolnir. Zorain stacking again. And once that Maelstrom's online, obviously, Faceless Void can come over here. There's a little bit of combativeness going on in the mid lane, though.
I'm going to put this out there already, Jeeves. Zorain is making a solid argument for the MVP of the tournament on this support. Oracle, Nature's Prophet, Grimstroke, everything's been playing. It's been flawless.
Yeah, for sure. I mean, it's not a double rampage, though. Well, you know, 2 actual rampages. Never mind a double rampage.
Max will get a kill. Shotiai's courier. No, Kami will get the kill.
And then he gets a little kick back into the split earth once again. And it's just a free kill from Young PH at this point as Max will fall. I don't know about these tips, though. It's getting kind of toxic.
maximizing the pain that Max is feeling right now. And is the young PH going to stack again? Yes, he is. It might be a young gun, but he knows what he's doing.
So this one you have to do on 53, I think. Yep. Just because it's so big, you know, they start to kind of clog each other up, you know, they start to roll back in each other.
Look at the net worth right now. This is going to skyrocket 6.5k before she starts it. And Pulse Nova will come
pops off the Pulse Nova, and look at the damage she's actually doing.
Bloodstone as well
right now.
completed.
Full Bloodstone fitted at 13 minutes. Young PH panicking a little bit. He's like, whoa, whoa, whoa. Getting a little help from the Oracle to get it done, though. Keeping him nice and fresh. Murder, murder, murder. And he's going to go beyond his faces wide now, I think, from this farm. Here we
Disgusting.
go. Actually, yeah, a good 500-600 gold coming through here from easily, pleasantly. And there you go.
It was 900 gold influx in about 40 seconds.
Yeah, not too shabby, not too shabby.
We're now going to have an instant smoke, and yeah, that's what you can do. Skilly somehow got to level 8 without even this level minute 14 Wisdom Rune.
So he's just kind of chilling there next to the...
Roll in.
Yeah.
Zodiac is dead.
Oh no, here comes Dawnbreaker on top, so even if he gets away, it's over.
I don't think it was even needed. I think he would have been dead no matter what. Earth Spirit popping the ultimate. And that's your Storm Spirit, 5.5k, falling behind. You're going to lose your mid tower. Young PH feeling very dandy, 200 gold away from completing the Kaya. Gets another rune to refill the bottle, and they're winning. The Faceless Void is AFK farming. Yeah.
I mean, the Naga Siren hasn't been involved too much either. So it is basically 4 versus 4, but the 4 of Myanmar are definitely, you know, they're up. But if you look, you know, it goes Leshrac, goes Faceless Void, then the Darkseer, then the Naga, then obviously Shochi.
I'd argue that
I'd
argue that not even the Dawnbreaker has really been involved in this fight for Myanmar, other than that occasional ultimate flying in. It's all be this combination of Lei,
Skill Mage, and the Zalrain, and then, of course, you know, Young PH. The 3 of them together, combining up to make some pretty sweet kills, and oh my word.
He's just farming in
He's like, I'm going to farm your stuff now. Yeah, I already did mine, so don't want to take any more farm from his Faceless Void, so he's making sure he gets a little bit of farm over here.
Skilly will even bring the creep wave towards him. Wow, this is some next level stuff happening right now.
It does kind of give the enemy like the extra psychological, emotional damage of seeing, you know, their camps being done.
Look where the Naga Siren has been forced to go to farm right now. At the bottom of the map, Naga trying to fight between the level 1 here. Camp next to the lane.
For a little bit of a jump there. I'm going to look for the Darkseer, actually. Realize this camp is down. Max is on the high ground. He'll be the first to get going on.
Okay.
Oh, okay. He goes looking for the Storm Spirit on the far side. Max is absolutely toasted as Young PH comes through on a mega kill streak. Looking for Blizzy behind this tree, but we won't find him. And, you know, that tier 1 bottom is looking like a real juicy target for Leshrac right now.
5-0-7. So far, a flawless match from Young PH's Leshrac. Will have another haste, and the rune control has been out of this world. KSH
doing a little chase on Zayas here. I don't know where the Seraph Spirit's going, but everyone else is going on target for Zayas. 1-hit bash this time, no problem. Got Courier though, so that was a small.
Busy.
So they split Earth into Oblivion. He tries to back off, but this is a hasted bro.
That's a
they
wasted
dropped the
golem.
rocks. That's a free money there, right there. And now they're going looking for Max on the back
Zodiac.
line. Yeah, Zodiac is just going to run away, so they'll take the easy kill in the form of Max. And they're even giving him another tip. 18-4, 7k net worth, 17-minute items are coming up.
And also a full SNY on this Leshrac will be flying in about 25 seconds.
SNY, not Sanjin Kaya?
Oh, my bad, yeah, Sanjin Kaya. But, yeah, Kyrgyzstan is falling apart, Jeeves. They've been doing so well in these Game 3 decidings thus far, but Myanmar seems to have their number when it comes to at least the first 20 minutes of this game.
Yeah, the major danger for Myanmar right now is that Kyrgyzstan are able to stabilize and to take a couple of kills, which are going to be worth a massive amount of gold. You know, you have to be really super careful not to be too overconfident at this point. skillway though. He's going hunting here. Zayas, his courier, they will spot it out. He's like, I don't know which way to go. He's like a dog chasing cars. He's like, do I go with the courier or do I go after Zayas? I'm just going to head back. I heard Jeeves, so I'm going to be chill.
Another stack found by Young PH in the dire jungle. Yep, Kai and Sanj completed another 1K in the bank for Young PH. And these mid picks, very unconventional. Both the Konkai and the Leshra coming in from Myanmar, but doing all the work over the last few maps.
I mean, they're not unconventional, they're just off meta. Yeah. They're both solid mid heroes for sure.
Shield room this time around.
And such a good pickup versus this Naga side. So even if Naga does start to get strong, you know, when he shows up, Lesh is going to do some serious damage, and so is the Faceless Void.
You know me, Jeeves, and I have been very upfront about the picks I don't like. I told you about the Brewmaster. It wasn't as successful as it could have been. Naga here, not a fan, and she's trying to keep up in the farm department, but even still, even if she would be on top of the network, which she isn't, she's so easily countered as
This
Zayas.
could be an opportunity for them, though. They do put down the wall. Zodiac going to commit
so
fully.
tanky!
Here comes Dawnbreaker on top with the Starbreaker. He gets out on the Earth Burrito. Guess what? Disco Stew is here. He's ready, but the Song of the Siren comes out, but the Diabolic Edict, the Pulse Nova, it's still running. He goes looking, gets caught up by the Song. He's going to fall back. But all of them surviving on Myanmar. And that was the use of the big ult of the wall and the Song.
And the Finger of Death.
The Finger of Death went out as well? No, not while the Song was on, no?
I hope not. Mjolnir completed on this Faceless Void, level 15. Echo Saber, Mitchell Hammer on the way for the Dawnbreaker. Show TI will start smacking away, skipping the level 10 talent to get more time lock damage. Young PH will rotate up top. This is looking very, very hard as we're trying to see a little bit of farm in the Radiant jungle from the Dire, but the T2 will fall. KSH feeling on top of the world right now, and if he gets even the next item the BKB is trying to build, he will be completely untouchable. There's 4 magic heroes on the side of Kyrgyzstan and a Naga Siren.
Yeah, and obviously with the Mjolnir online, Naga Siren Illusions are actually going to hurt herself more than him if she does go on him. So. Awkward.
1,300 gold away from the Black King bar. Naga has the Orchid of Malevolence, which I love seeing. That is a great pickup for a core.
Pretty classic. You go for Orchid, you go back for Heart of Tarask, eventually you get your Bloodthorn.
But you can't fight right now because you don't have the Song or the Finger or the Wall. You should fight before the BKB is completed on the Void. And they are trying to smoke, but Naga's not with them, so you don't have that silence.
So they're going to end up with 2 Orchids here, though. And
they're just going to melt.
They need to Manta style as well in the Faceless Void before you can fight effectively now. But they will get themselves a cheeky Aegis here. I give it to Young PH personally, though, and just push up that tier, this bottom lane with it.
Yeah, definitely one of the better Aegis carriers in the game, and it will go his way.
Yeah, they do give it to Young PH in the end. I was curious to see whether or not they give it to KSH to buy him some time to finish these items, but they've not touched him. You know, he can do what he wants basically on this Faceless Void for now.
Yeah, the BKBs will come pretty much at the same time, both Dawnbreaker and Faceless Void, around 1,000 gold away from completing each other. And Zodiac's gonna die.
Hello there, Chronosphere. I think this is a second use, second Chrono we used, and really solid kill off the back of it.
So kind from Zorain, apologizing for getting the last hit, but it doesn't matter at this point. 4-0-2 for this Faceless Void.
What is Zorain on? He's 7-2-5.
That's the spirit. That's my MVP of the tournament there.
That's my Oracle game for sure. Yep.
Zayat's just chilling in the Radiant Triangle. He's got a Watcher with him. Is he pretending to be an illusion? I don't.
He's just looking for a safe place on the map. You know, a little respite from the murder. And he's found it. You know.
Well, not for long because
we're gonna get the classic 420. I think we might. Oh, kicking Young PH to safety. I like it. Okay, they see the illusions of the Naga. They see the line here.
They have a blink.
Oh, Kami's in here as well now.
Can they catch anybody off guard? You would love to get the Faceless Void to slow down the
regeneration of Zayas. Just going to pick it up though. Just going to deny it from the enemy essentially. 10k net worth.
BKB completed on the Void. And this is the beginning of the upper bracket run for Kyrgyzstan, I believe. Despite a Blink Dagger on Darkseer, just slightly too late, I think. And the pause.
A little pause.
P.
Yeah, for pause.
We will go
Have
back.
A little look at the guys here. Not really just resetting maybe, trying to fix the mouse.
Those are not the smiles that we're used to see from Kyrgyzstan in these deciding matches so far. They seem very focused, and rightfully so. I think you should be quite concerned with whatever is going on the map right now, because you've got a Naga Siren versus the world. Myanmar here looking quite calm. They know they are in control, and they don't want to commit any mistakes to lose their advantage at this point.
Yeah, they're feeling pretty confident, but don't feel too confident, guys. You know, just play your game. Make sure you don't throw away this massive lead you've got.
Yeah, we have seen Kyrgyzstan throw a little bit of a lead in game one, so Myanmar does not want to make the same mistakes. But finally, the Naga Siren has at least taken over as the top slot at the net worth. But the Storm Spirit is still so very far behind, and that's why you pick the Storm Spirit into a Lash. You want to dominate, you want to try to maybe farm some stacks, get up there, but
Iasi getting hammered into the ground by Shoti, but guess what? It's Zorain with yet another kill.
Lion will be back in 30 seconds, and that is a big ultimate.
Hello there, is he going Kami?
No chrono.
There's no chrono, but they do have the Mjolnir BKB, so the song is not going to save him. He tries to bail out of the situation, goes for the Song of the Siren, but it's not going to do anything. Is it even, yeah, he's got BKB.
Nice dodge.
So yeah, no shard yet on Shoti.
But one without chrono.
Got no Naga for 44 seconds. She did use the Song of the Siren. Skill A looking for Blizzy on the far side of the map right now, but it's going to be pressure on 2 tier 2s at the same time. You ever had 2 tier 2s at the same time?
Yeah, of course.
Yeah.
The TTT and the same T.
Yeah.
As Skill A again, they have been doing this very consistently throughout this map, just bringing the creep waves to his cores to farm. Right now, I'm looking at the positioning on the map, and other than Max, who is trying to split the top lane and maybe force some TPs back, all of the alive heroes on the side of Kyrgyzstan are in the base.
Literally only 1 tier 2 left on the map right now for Kyrgyzstan. And, you know, they have this Aegis for another minute and 47 seconds or so. Naga Siren, after dying, she gets overtaken, leapfrogged by Young PH and also by KSH.
Skill A again, bringing the farm to Young PH. We'll combine that with more of the ancient golems. We'll force a TP
Forcing him with all these monsters straight down his throat. He's like, yeah, just take more gold, more farm, more XP.
Bigger, better, stronger, faster. That's the motto of this Lash Rack. Partying, Disco Pony. Pipe also finished alongside the Blink Dagger for the Dark Seer.
Yeah, he's rocking it with the Big Boy Philly Stone as well. They're going to try and steal the Tormentor now as well. I mean, I say try, but it should be pretty much a lock for sure. A little slapping happening here. Pulse Nova Diabolic Agent into Split Earth, and down it goes. It will be the shard for Skill A. Is this the one that allows you to control your teammates?
Going for, well, attempting the beginning of a build of a Sight of Vice for Blizzy. Quite a long way off from that. We see Shoti next to his Tormentor, maybe waiting for another core to come and collect it, as Kami is still level 15, completed the Heart of Tarask, but he had the Reaver the last team fight and still got blown up. And yes, it was the double 9-second BKBs getting invested for that, but on the back of that, you lost all of your outer towers.
Quite interesting here, the way that Shoti, he's just kind of playing that bottom, bottom side of the top lane. And tier 3 tower getting pulsed over Diabolic Agent. 15 seconds on the Aegis.
Can you time the stun onto Young PH? If you can jump on him when there's 2 seconds left to go for the Aegis, you might be able to win a team fight here, but no. We'll have to go back. Young PH just wants to get the regen, and Kyrgyzstan is smoked.
And Kami is trying to push this tier 2 tower at the same time. Both teams actually smoked.
Going into tree line.
Going around the outside here, finding the darks here. He's got a Shiva's Guard online. Young PH manages to force Blizzy away, so the back wall not going to come out. KSH dangling, but he does not have the Aegis. In fact, Aegis having expired on Young PH. Now is a good opportunity for Kyrgyzstan to try and get something back, but Kami going to face the wrath of the Dawn.
Back wall!
Yeah, the back wall happening here right in front of us. They drop the rock on top. There's a little save. Those BKB from KSH, the time walk away. Meanwhile, Shoti trying to lock down Kami. This Max Golem could be food, and it is. They'll gobble it up. 100 gold going that way. Diabolic still running on this range.
Nice stun.
Okay, but he's going to get...
Wow, the pullback shard.
Perfect, yeah. He's going to grab ally. Yep, another purge here. Shoti going to get out safely as well. And Max is
back.
though.
Back into the slow.
Pulling him back into the soup.
Very well played from Kyrgyzstan. Yes, they used the wall and the golem, but meanwhile, Naga across the map forced the BKB from Shotiai. They don't have the BKBs for this upcoming fight.
It does take the tier 2 tower as well, so getting something back, but they've lost a full set of racks in exchange. They do need to deal with this Naga Siren though, she goes up to the high ground. Not going to let her get away with too much more.
She can TP out as there is no Chronosphere on the void. Oh my goodness, the bashes.
He does have Chronosphere available right now. Split Earth. And that's a dead Naga for 50 seconds. But she has bought 50 seconds of pressure off of her team. You know, they're not close on any of the other lanes right now, so you know, this could very well have been 2 sets of racks without that pressure.
Skillay will get the kill. Zayats will get the kill on Skillay somewhere else, but you trade the support for a carry. And we are going to see a replay from the earlier fight where Naga got destroyed basically by the 9-second
she popped off the song with the Siren. They already had the BKB running on KSH though, and they put the beat down with the meat down. And yeah, easy peasy. Up top now. Saw Rain with the deep vision. Zodiac looking for a potential jump. Can't quite find it. Blizzy has the vac wall available.
Orchid finally completed on the Storm Spirit. Another 100 gold away from the BKB.
Naga up in 3. I want to see them kind of looking towards Roshan. He's up in 30 seconds or so.
There's no Chronosphere, no Chronosphere. This could be a potentially good timing if you could get a Song vac wall combo before the Chronosphere comes back off.
But even then, if you do go on Leshrak and he already has Pulse Nova Diabolic Edict running, well, at least he'll not take damage because of the song, I suppose.
You can't afford giving another Roche to Myanmar, no matter what. That young PH with another Aegis would be amazing. And we see the room control that we mentioned even earlier
Really
in the
good
early
positioning
game.
right now for Myanmar as they stick together, you know, as a cohesive unit. Skill A. Interesting. Almost has his BKB finished up. Dawnbreaker has a Blink Dagger, BKB, Echo Suburb.
We'll get the shard on Dawnbreaker again, very strong. Essentially another couple seconds of BKB every single time she uses the Starstorm.
Feels really good versus Lion for sure.
Blizzy?
Yeah, Blizzy with the Blink away and the Surge. She's going to be pretty sporting. But honestly, there's nothing for them to get on this lane, so they're basically chasing this kill for the lulz.
Does have a Philosopher's Stone that will help him go maybe closer, not to the Hex, as he has changed his mind and will try to go for a Shiva's Guard.
Very fast Roche timer though. He's up in 10 seconds.
Courier being chased around the secret shop.
There he goes. So Rain going to spy it out up top. Oh my word, again?
The second time we see this in playoffs. Zorain just leaving the pit a little bit too early.
Every single series today, it's been the same
Zayats,
story.
my friend, what are you doing? Zayats?
I mean, he's making space.
Oh, wow. He gets away.
He's a little stealth ninja there.
He's getting chased by Shotiai. Channeling, 1.1 seconds.
No, there. He gets out. Okay, they're going to go back and obviously know the vision is here on the high ground. They're going to try and deal with that.
Roche
Young PH being a little bit aggressive here.
Roche will move bottom, so Shotiai
And
will spot it. No.
Kami finding a tier 2 mid once again.
Roche will be spotted by the Observer Ward on a cliff that has moved bottom. And I think if you are Myanmar, you're happy to go back and claim it Roche down bottom.
I want to get a hold of this Kami hero and kill him first. He just took my tier 2 mid and I'm quite annoyed.
Scotty completed on the Faceless Void, another 1.5k in the bag, smoked up, and they are trying to do exactly what you said, so they seem to be splitting around the map and trying to find the positioning of this Naga Siren that is currently in the mid lane, trying to be as pesky as possible, split the map as possible.
And it's Shoti who's pretty much on top of her, which is unfortunate because, you know, he could be elsewhere on the map and dropping down the pain. Kyrgyzstan are saying we could go Roche right now.
Zodiac, Hex!
This is pretty good, but they actually got
Stun.
a little bit scared, so the double Hex, the stun coming through. KSH is ready with the BKB. Could get a 5-man chrono here. Oh my word, it doesn't really matter. He pops the BKB off, slap through. There's Kami. There's a chrono on too. One bam, thank you, ma'am, as he slaps his way through Mr. Storm's burrito. They go looking for Blizzy one more time. He's already zip-zapping away. And Skillay rolling into the base. The buyback on the Naga Siren pretty much instant. He says, give me the old high five, my friend. As they go and ready to push in on the tier 3 mid. Just perfect timing as well as the creep wave connecting in the mid lane, which will allow them to,
to protect the creep
start
wave.
to chunk it down. Yeah, fortify and fortify action.
They could have blown up that Faceless Void, but they thought the whole team was behind him. That was not the case. The team was wrapping around.
There was
and
a
ending
little
up with
bit of
beautiful
panic.
victory.
Yeah, a little bit of panic cost them so much there. All right, the Song of the Siren, the setup, the back wall combo. Let's go, back into combo. Wait for the song to drop. That's a lot of illusions, but guess what? KSH, he goes looking for Naga Siren. It'll be a dive back if we can bring her down.
Refresher!
Dive block eating through
Zodiac
Zodiac is coming in hot. They've got a lot of damage being poured in here. Young PH Omega low, starting to wish that he'd maybe got himself that Aegis, but KSH, she's on top.
Kami's
Kami right now. Kami's super low. The net holding
Nice
him in
force
place.
stuff.
KSH trying to get on top of Zodiac. He can't quite find him. The stun comes through from Zayas as
Gotta run.
KSH goes chasing after Zodiac.
No more mana for Zodiac. Can he get away?
Such a huge kill though, taking down the Leshrac. Now Kami coming back in. Guess what though? They've got a little purge action up. The heals. They're looking for Kami. They go on that back line. They take down Max. It's a double kill now. The Dawnbreaker going to heal up just a little bit. Kami tries to come back through onto Skill Lay here, but can't quite land it. Show T with his own
Hex.
BKB effect.
This one is low. Stun.
Hex is perfectly protected here by the Oracle. Zorain making it all work out for them. KSH looking for the opportunity here. He's held in place, but he's healing up nicely.
Someone killed this Oracle. He's been keeping them alive for so long.
Naga TPing back into the fight, and the rest of the lads trying to back up here. 18 seconds before KSH will respawn. Zorain getting a little of the sucked treatment here. He can't get out of the fountain, out of the base even, and they will finally bring him down. 4 times kill streak ended. KSH. That TP took forever.
Gets away. And yet again, Jeeves, Zorain doing so much work. That faceless void was so close to dying, and then the ultimate got popped, started chasing and punching.
It's still a super critical error from Myanmar though. They really needed to go Roshan before trying to make that play.
Definitely.
They lose the big kill, of course, in the middle of that on the Leshrac. It's a lot of gold. And Zorain's going to buy back to try and contest this Roche pit. They
Got
do
BKB
have
chrono.
the Chrono. So.
And the BKB on the void, yeah.
Monkey King Bar finished up on faces. Young
can't find
PH
this.
here. And they force them out of the pit, the fear of it. And of course, because they have Zorain in the fight here, Young PH, I would still give him the Chrono at this point. Still give him the Aegis at this point, I think.
You cannot fight this. No buyback for 5 minutes on the Naga Siren. The Warlock 6
They have the Song of the Siren, the BKB on Faces
This
Void.
is not good. This is an
They're
all
looking
or
for an
nothing
angle
play.
here. Skill Lay goes deep, pops off the BKB, gets all of the vision and pops off a Magnetizer at the same time. The H is actually going on KSH. Young PH will pick up the cheese. And look at this big creep wave mid and a double damage rune.
Gets caught.
Kami getting rooted in place. KSH
Chrono's
coming
up.
forward. There's Dawnbreaker on top. He doesn't want to use the Chrono
Nice
though.
knocking wall, nice
Maybe
save
pop
fail.
up that BKB, my friend, in case the song comes through. All right, the song.
Kami's
Not going to get
dying.
used to get silenced at the last second. He's going to go down. He's trying to get out of there with the song, but the BKB Chrono is over. He goes down 94 seconds down. And they are absolutely charged right now. There's no buyback on this Naga Siren. Roll forward from Skill Lay, going looking. KSH, she's just pushing up the creep wave to the mid lane. Let's get the creep wave up to up to the line, and then go across and clear out that mid lane.
Kyrgyzstan heading.
No BKB though. Faceless Void has the Aegis. He has support from the rest of the lads. They push up through the mid lane. Nice amount of damage being done by both of the cores in that fight, but it feels really difficult from Kyrgyzstan at this point in time, to be honest. Here we go, Blizzy, he's going to try for a vac. Storms Burrito with the initiation with Zorain. So quick with the save. Now Skill Lay goes looking, goes hunting to try and find Zodiac, try and bring him back into the fight. They pop off the pipe, but both sets of racks in the mid will fall. Young PH says, let's go tier 4s. Ultra risky. Personally would have gone for top, but this is okay. Blizzy ready with the back wall combo one more time. He gets in there with the split earth, catching him out immediately. He's down for 54 seconds. 28 seconds still, no Naga Siren. Skill Lay popping off his BKB. KSH trying to find a way in here, trying to get in, gets kicked forward, looking for Max now, but the GGs have already been called. And Myanmar will be the first team to get themselves into their grand final.
Still undefeated in this upper bracket. Kyrgyzstan going head first for a meeting with Mongolia in about 20 minutes in the lower bracket final. Which one of these two teams? They both had a marathon of a series, but Myanmar, Jeeves, they made their way to Sunday. They're now top 2, guaranteed at least $30,000. And what a performance in that map 3.
I mean, I'm absolutely delighted to see them perform on LAN and to perform in a way that's taken them to the grand final from the upper bracket. Kyrgyzstan, of course, like you say, it's not over yet for this team. They still have a second bite of the cherry versus the very formidable Mongolia in about 20 minutes or so.
Yeah, Kyrgyzstan, the first third map decider losing this entire tournament. So Myanmar, also the first map they lost during the playoffs. They have lost some maps in the group stage, but now in the playoff they've shown that they can bounce back from a one map loss and come back and still be as dominating as they have proven to be throughout the last 5 days of play.
I mean, this Lesh Faceless Void gameplay was pretty much a masterclass. The Dawnbreaker has felt a little bit weaker as the tournament's progressed, but it was pretty okay here. But the main story is Zorain, Zorain, Zorain.
And that's why you gotta steal your carry's last hits.
Yeah, you gotta steal the kills for sure.
Yeah, of course. And I'm not sure if we are going to have a winners match interview. No, we're not having a winners match interview. The Myanmar players are already on their way back to the hotel to relax after well-deserved victory. But Kyrgyzstan will have to recompose, will have to take their time. We're still looking at their faces and they seem quite disappointed, but they can't dwell on that for too long. And it will be a great battle when we're returning from a break, because Kyrgyzstan is coming off of a loss and Mongolia has all of the momentum in the world.
Yeah, we've definitely seen what Mongolia can do with momentum today as they've got themselves all the way to the lower bracket final.
But this is also a rematch from earlier yesterday when Kyrgyzstan managed to come out on top.
They certainly did, so Mongolia hopefully might have had some time to prepare for this in the 2 hours or so that we've been casting this series.
Yeah, hopefully they got the chance to relax.
Or, out with his papers, analysing the situation. And the thing is though, Kyrgyzstan, I feel like it might be a little bit awkward for them, because they did have a lot of the tools that they wanted to use. They were very successful with Storm Spirit in Game 2, didn't really work out for them this time around. And Kami kind of forced in an awkward Naga Sion pick.
Yeah, I think if you're Mongolia right now, you're definitely looking at, okay, making Kami play outside of his comfort zone. And I really don't want to see this Naga again for the rest of the tournament, Jeeves. Other than that one game, she has not proven to be strong. And it's not the hero's fault. It's the fact that everybody else has gotten so much better against her this patch. And it's not just the Leshrac. Every single other hero, it feels like it's a counter to an illusion-based carry. But we now take a quick look at the MVP of that Game 3 of the upper bracket final. And it will be none other than the formidable performance on the off-lane Dawnbreaker show TI. Do you agree with that one, Jeeves?
Well, they're saying Air Spirit, so Air Spirit was pretty good.
Yeah, but that was not show
skill
TI. Yeah, I think I'm going with Zorain for that. Oracle performance all the way, keeping the Void alive in all the important team fights. The Earth Spirit here,
I mean, he had some amazing rotations. He certainly secured the mid lane.
Absolutely, he accelerated the young
He
PH
then
farm.
just moved around the map, making plays left, right, and center. And also, when they were just going to take the Roche, and he kind of BKB'd up and he went flying in and he got information. He got literally all of the information. They could see exactly what was happening, and it was much more easy for them to follow up on that. Obviously, KSH was unable to reinitiate, and I don't think he even needed to use the Chrono Ride because the Show T actually came in on the Dawnbreaker, hit the Starbreaker, and messed him up. So, really phenomenal performance
combination
from the
effort.
whole team for sure.
Yeah, definitely. But we did talk about the trio of Show TI, Young PH, and Zorain just running around the map. Lesh, Oracle, Earth Spirit, and killing everything. And I love the fact that we did see the support Earth Spirit going back to the roots of the hero. We've been seeing run as a mid. Earlier in the days of the tournament, not successful. The last 2 days winning the mid lane quite a lot. But going back to the 4, it might be something that Kyrgyzstan themselves might need to consider for Zayats.
I mean, absolutely, Zayas is an Earth Spirit god, but skill A level 29 on the Earth Spirit, and he definitely showed his chops for sure.
Yeah, we'll definitely know that this Earth Spirit will be contested both in the lower bracket final after this break and to Sunday in the grand finals. But that is it for this winners bracket series. Myanmar advancing into the grand finals on Sunday, and we will be back after a short break with the lower bracket final between Mongolia and Kyrgyzstan. Ladies, gentlemen, and viewers around the world, welcome back to the main event of the evening. We've got the lower bracket grand final for DOTA2 between Team Mongolia and Team Kyrgyzstan. I am Waxen, joined by the fabulous Jeeves, pulling on a quadruple duty today to bring you all of the action before the grand finals. Jeeves, I am so excited for this match. Both of these teams have been playing lots of Dota today, and they have one more best of 3 to go through.
Mongolia specifically, what a group of troopers. You know, they're on their third best of 3 of the day. Grueling, exhausting. Only Team Aster, I think, have I ever been in a situation where a team has had to kind of face this kind of
adversity.
Adversity, right? And there will be a little bit of diversity as well. As they're going up against Kyrgyzstan, they're coming in off of a loss. Mongolia coming in off of the victory. These two teams, these two titans of the World Championships, are about to lock horns in the first game of a best of 3, which will determine who goes to the grand final.
But let me add a little bit more to this, Jeeves, because this is just the beginning of the storyline. Mongolia has only lost against one team this tournament, and it's Team Kyrgyzstan. You guessed it.
It certainly is. It's rematch time. It's time for revenge. And the Mongolian team, they are very much about settling scores. You know, about getting even. And they're here for national pride. Kyrgyzstan also here for national pride. So this is it. This is they're going to decide whether it's going to be Eastern Asia or Western Asia that comes out on top. And I'm so glad you guys are here to join us for this matchup.
Yeah, of course. We've got everybody at home, over 1,000 viewers live on YouTube, and everybody here has been coming in and out of the audience in Iasi. It's been a pleasure to have everybody. But why do I say this is the main event, Jeeves? We got the players on stage. We've got both of us right here, and there's only one more slot to make it in the grand finals on Sunday, and both of these teams want to be there, deserve to be there, and will do every single thing in their power to make their way there.
I mean, whichever team goes through, the team that loses, they're still going to be picking up a cool $20,000, not too shabby.
Bronze medal.
Guys, the bronze medal for the World Championships. Let's have a look at Kyrgyzstan here. We've got Zayas, we've got R, we've got Max, we've got Blizzy, and we've got Askold. Askold, though, he's not playing. We've got Kami instead. And, you know, during the playoffs, they did kind of play with Ruslan, which is fair enough. And, oh, it's R. He's R, right? Yeah, Ruslan was R.
Yeah, I think that's about it. Yeah. Askold is definitely playing. I've seen him with the jersey. He's in the booth. R has been replaced by Kami after the group stage. One of the standout players, and we'll talk about Kami a bit later. But now let's take a quick look at their opposition. That was Team Kyrgyzstan, and then obviously Team Mongolia, composed of 5 unique players of Team IHC from Mongolia, representing their country, and with their new coach. Probably the new addition, you know, the final piece to the puzzle for Team Mongolia. I mean, you want to tell us about the Team Mongolia coach before we look at the roster?
I mean, this is a guy who has, you know, he's played internationally himself. I believe he was also on MVP Phoenix with our main man, Black.
Yep.
Mr. Forev. And honestly, his drafts have really elevated this team to another level.
Absolutely.
He's been able to change things up for Team Mongolia, and he always seems to come with an answer to whichever problem has been put to him. So we've got the guys up in front of us, 4-2-3, of course, the wonderful Kari Sanctity with the off-meta non-cookie cutter mid-heroes. We've seen Ricky, we've seen Rubik, you know. We got 11 on the off-lane, SE with his infamous Bat Rider, and then we got Ace as well on the position 4. All of these lads have shown up at one point or another in the tournament, and definitely a tour de force from Mongolia today. Unbelievable stamina to find themselves here in the lower bracket final.
Yeah, and we talk a lot about cores and, you know, your young PHs, your Kamis, your 4-2-3s, but you know where I'm going with this, Jeeves. I have been a fan of the 3 hard supports that have made it to the top 3. SE, Max of Team Kyrgyzstan, and obviously we just witnessed a great performance yet again from the position 5 of Myanmar qualifying to the grand finals. All of these 3 supports have proven that they can cycle through anything that's needed from them, from Bat Raiders to Grimstrokes to Nature's Prophets even. Time and time again, Vengeful Spirit not so much because she's been quite banned. But I want to see what SE has to bring to the table for us in this matchup, especially because we were talking about the counterpart of a position 4 support on Team Kyrgyzstan in Zayats, you know, probably the most experienced player on stage, and he's been kind of been taken out of his comfort zone lately.
What, Zayats has?
Yeah.
Yeah, I mean, he's not used to losing, that's for sure. No, but I mean, yeah, I mean, we've some glorious heroes coming through from Zayats. We saw him on the Doom, we saw him on his techies. You know,
Lion earlier in the tournament, quite successful.
Lion's been pretty strong as well. He played it last game, and it was pretty instrumental in trying to keep the team in it for sure. He was getting some nice stuns. He made some really good rotations, and he sort of forced a little bit of awkward moves from Myanmar. Myanmar, of course, did 2-1 in the end. Kyrgyzstan, no slouch, is able to take a game off of Myanmar, who've looked phenomenal, you know, in the tournament so far. So it will be Kyrgyzstan versus Mongolia, though. This is Kyrgyzstan's chance to, you know, secure their place in the grand final in a rematch with Team Myanmar, and Mongolia's chance to get their revenge on Kyrgyzstan for putting them in the lower bracket in the first place.
What do you think matters more right now, Chiefs? The momentum throughout the last 12 hours of play, which Mongolia has, the fatigue, or the result in the first matchup?
I think first pick probably is the biggest issue. No, but honestly, I mean, I don't even know how Team Mongolia are. You know, I've been casting all day today, and I'm pretty. I think you asked me earlier what's Nature's Prophet's Ags, and I was just like, bleh. I don't even know like how to tie my shoelaces right now. So the fact that these guys are playing DOTA2 at the highest level, it's just, you know, it's just phenomenal. It's phenomenal endurance, phenomenal stamina, and. Yeah, I think both teams, though, should be in a pretty good situation. I'd definitely say Kyrgyzstan, despite the loss, are going to have the edge, though. They're going to be slightly fresher. Both teams, of course, warmed up. Both teams probably, you know, played plenty of Dota 2 today. But it's going to be difficult for Mongolia, I think, especially if this goes to a 3-game series. Kyrgyzstan, you know, maybe if they can force it to a 3-game series, they're trying to just, you know, get these guys as tired as possible, you know, and you know, it's like like a boxing match, you know, where take it to round 10 and
it's not a race, it's a marathon, and certainly the last few days have felt that way for certain teams. But I have to talk about Mongolia because despite being in the lower bracket right now, they only lost 1 complete series, and they have been dictating the meta of this tournament. They are the ones not following what everybody else is doing. They're the ones playing the funky stuff, the Rickies, the Meeples, the Dark Willow carry.
The position 5 Bat Rider, which has actually become quite instrumental throughout the tournament. The mid Rubik, sorry, the mid Riki had some success. In fact, I think both games they played, they did okay with it. You know, they
managed to win, but maybe not on the back of the Ricky himself.
Well, no, the first game they played the Ricky Maru mid, he got absolutely crushed. You know, but his team was able to make space, and he was able to come back into it. And then earlier today they played it versus OD of all heroes, and he actually went kind of even.
That's unbelievable.
Which is incredible.
And sorry, Jeeves, you were actually mentioning this in the previous series. Phoenix, a very high contested pick in all other tournaments, but for us, only Team Mongolia seems to like this hero, so Team Kyrgyzstan will not let them get their hands on it.
No, they take out the Phoenix. They also take out the Dark Willow core, because 43, he plays the machine gun Sally for sure. And she's been pretty strong. So they take out Vengeful Spirit over the other side. We get rid of the Gyrocopter, which has been a pretty strong and felt like it was uncounterable until Team Myanmar came up against it, and they had all the solutions for it. We get rid of the Nature's Prophet, the Invoker, and the Earth Spirit. So they don't want to give Zayas or the mid.
Yes, Sanctity has been doing very. Zodiac, sorry.
Zodiac really played a pretty good Earth Spirit. Sanctity tried it, but it was
mixed results.
That's why they're here, basically.
We're looking at the Dark Willow, and I have to mention, in the 2-1 victory of Team Kyrgyzstan, that won, which means the only map defeat they have had is when they got, quote-unquote, cheesed by the Dark Willow, so they don't want to get to that. And we were talking off-stream in between maps Are they going to prioritize Kami? Kami has been the target ban, and my suggestion was, obviously to you, not to the players, first pick his carry, and then force the opponents to ban all 4 of your carries next game, and they're doing that stuff.
That's what they've done. Faceless Void picked up for Kyrgyzstan, and hello, Mr. Beastmeister.
I'm getting shivers down my spine just seeing this hero coming in. I still believe probably one of the stronger heroes in the patch. Those birds are absolutely phenomenal. We've been talking about the so-called nerf, less vision, but more of everything else.
Honestly, he had the Hawk vision for, oh my word.
A Meepo ban, what are these bans?
So we saw the Meepo from Team Mongolia earlier, and he got Args, we got the Mega Meepo, Mega Meepo Dig, and I think at one point his team was wiped out and he was just like chasing 9-4 heroes,
in the tier 4s of the opponents.
4v5ing, because there was 4 of them, you know, but fantastic play.
And this is what we're talking about, Jeeves. Team Mongolia dictating the meta, and that forces Team Kyrgyzstan to ban these maybe unfavorable meta heroes. But this enabled Mongolia to pick up the Beastmaster. And you know what other heroes are still in the pool for Team Mongolia? The Bad Rider is still there, and I'm looking around, I'm seeing the Phantom Assassin maybe.
You do need to think about a potential matchup for Faceless Void. A little bit awkward. The PA, we saw it earlier. Unfortunately, Team Indonesia, they actually dominated the game for like, I'd say 90%. And then they went for the rapier play, Dragon Cell. He just kind of maybe slightly do some little tiny little misplay, and then double chrono, they get the rapier. And then they lose a game that they should have won. So.
And to be noted, Team Mongolia are the ones that took out Team Indonesia in that 3-4 decider, and Team Indonesia were the reigning champions. And obviously, Team Mongolia is very proud to have done so, because they have kind of been in the shadow of Team Indonesia over the last maybe couple of years when it comes to the competitive national teams.
Sure. In fact, I think Team Mongolia and Myanmar only lost to Philippines at the Western. The Western Asia qualifiers, I think it was, or the East, and over in Riyadh anyway, the Asia Championships. So Team Philippines unfortunately went out pretty early and weren't able to show up here. They were tough tiebreakers though, of course. We get the Oracle, it's just going to protect the core, and it's also going to protect whoever gets Chronosphered. So this is a pretty good pickup, but still not a direct answer to Kami's Faceless Void.
We did mention this in a previous series with the Faceless Void and the Oracle pick. So Mongolia is like, if you want your Void, we'll get the Oracle and we'll take a page out of Myanmar's playbook. Yeah, they're in the grand final with Zorain just spamming this hero essentially, so why not give it a go?
Yeah, Team Mongolia definitely able to quickly adapt to changing situations, and Forev certainly extremely helpful in setting them up for this.
And SE right now, if he's going to play this Oracle, you know, like I said, one of the supports giving a run for Zorain's money as the MVP of the tournament. But Kyrgyzstan will go for the Pangolier, which, Jeeves, just so you, in case you forgot, got last phase banned every single time by Team Myanmar versus them in the previous series. So this is definitely something that they're favoring.
Yeah, I probably would be looking my way towards a Bloodseeker at this point, you know. And although, as I said before, now that the shield crashed, there's a shard you can get on the you can Pango suit. Instead of like going on a little roam around while ruptured, you can just kind of bounce up and down and keep yourself from dying too much. They get the Lich to protect the Faceless Void. This is going to be a very strong Faceless Void lane. You've got the Frost Armor on top, does extra damage as well, so extra slow, it allows them to follow up. Also the Time Walk of the Faceless Void makes them very self-sustaining in the lane. But he's going to be versus the Beastmaster +1.
So far, I'm very curious, and you mentioned...
it's going to be an Oracle for SE, so...
What do you think about the Leech? Because we've seen it, this is the third time we see it today. And I don't know if it had the most impact, considering there's Stream of Grimstroke in the pool, but you were right, Bloodseeker coming out instantly as a counter.
Yeah, the only issue with Bloodseeker is he feels a little bit naff versus the Faceless Void as the game progresses. So if it does go to the ultra late game, you're kind of putting yourself in a corner. But with the Beastmaster in play, and I'm not a big fan of the Oracle Bloodseeker lane, to be honest. Although, unlike other kind of, unlike the Warlock or whatever, the Oracle route is kind of good for Bloodseeker to follow up on.
Yeah, and I'm glad you mentioned the Warlock because Team Kyrgyzstan has favored that the Faceless Void pair with the Max Warlock, but at the same time, Team Mongolia is screaming at us, aggressive, aggression, aggression.
Yeah, they really need to go for the high tempo play here, and the Skywrath Mage on top, that's extra spell damage. And it's also something that's really irritating, so if you throw down the Chrono, the person gets protected by the Oracle, he then throws the root on top of the Faceless Void, Mystic Flare from the Skywrath, and all of a sudden the Chrono becomes a tomb.
Yeah, and obviously Roar into Mystic Flare, Beastmaster, Skywrath, a nice pairing, very classic. And Team Kyrgyzstan will answer with the Tidehunter. We've seen it last game. Again, we know what Tidehunter does, and to some extent...
Yeah, I mean, it sucks for Bloodseeker. Tidehunter will really bully the Bloodseeker in the lane. He has the Anchor Smash, the Gush, the slows. The good thing here, though, again, the root from the Oracle, it's gonna be like a little bit of a get out of jail free card for Bloodseeker. He's gonna be able to purge him off as well. He's gonna be able to heal him. So maybe he's not going to be quite as vulnerable as he would otherwise. Bearing in mind this is the Beastmaster Sky lane versus the Faceless Void. So they do have the Lich, which is very good against physical damage, but the Skywrath Mage is going to be pouring the magical damage in on top of the Faceless Void. So the silence that can come along with that as well, maybe it's enough.
Can I tell you what I would love to see from Team Mongolia? Something that they have brought up at the end of the group stage in a winning victory, a dominating victory versus Team Romania, and that is the Razor. I think the Razor here would be...
A Razor mid?
Yeah. I can definitely see this Pangolier. The cooldown now to the Swashbuckle is way longer than before, so if you use it to get out away from the link, you just kind of get harassed and out of your lane.
No, I want Primal Beast.
Oh, Primal Beast mid. I could definitely see that happening, and it's a big, beefy boy, and you can't blow him up in the Chronosphere.
So suddenly you've got two big, beefy bros in the form of the Beastmaster and the Primal. Primal's going to deal somewhat with what the Tidehunter wants to do. It really depends, though. Kyrgyzstan, you've got some bans to come through. They get rid of the Shadow Demon, they get rid of the Clinks, Earth Shakira, kick to the curb. Earth Shaker's also a pretty good deal here. You need something that's going to be able to deal with the Pangolier in the mid lane, though. OD could also be an option here.
Shadow Demon ban, maybe afraid of a Shadow Demon from Zayats, but I don't know if Shadow Demon was the right pick. Ember Spirit would get taken away, and we will have Kyrgyzstan with 2 minutes and a half, basically, if they want to go for something special here. But it will have to be a position for most certainly. Wow, it's the Chen. We were talking about this yesterday. Does Zayats play it? Well, we're about to find out what he learned from Puppy.
Absolutely. Yeah, so Chen 4 with the Tidehunter. It's going to do...
This is good. It messes up with the Beastmaster. And if you can get your neutrals to harass and take out the Skywrath, this is a very solid pick. Hand of God, nullifying some of that Bloodseeker thirst. Yeah, I think this is going to be looking very, very intense coming in from Team Kyrgyzstan. And Team Mongolia will have only a minute to respond to this, and they need a mid laner. And I still think that Razor would not be the worst hero here, but Primal Beast functions, like you said, in a similar way.
Yeah, both Primal Beast and Razor, both are going to be pretty okay versus Chen in Plasma Field, of course.
I don't know if Team Mongolia likes playing the Razor as a mid, though. He's not a mid these days, is he?
Yeah, but it's mid versus the Pangolier, right? So
it's a good
that
lane.
maybe opens up a few opportunities for you in regards to... Because Pango, he's not the strongest laner, I would say, especially versus ranged heroes.
Yeah, definitely not. Another option that we could be looking at here could be something like a Queen of Pain. And the Queen moves, making an appearance on stage, and she will completely decimate Zodiac's Pangolier. That's what I can tell you. Wayne Linner. And again, like I said, this Mongolia draft just screams at pain at us. Aggression, aggression, aggression.
I mean, it certainly does scream pain. So let's break it down. Mongolia with 11 on the off lane, 4-2-3 safe lane. It will be SE on the Oracle position 5, Sanctity on the mid Queen of Pain, and then CE on the Skywrath Mage. And over in Kyrgyzstan,
we've got none other than Zayats from Kyrgyzstan on the Chen position 4. Blizzy off lane, Tidehunter, the Watermelon will try his best. Max Lich, position 5 support, Zodiac, Pangolier mid, and Kami on his trademark Faceless Void.
So there's a hell of a lot for Zayas and Blizzy to do in this game. They need to buy the time and space for Kami to get online. Zodiac's going to have a little bit of trouble, but with good swift rotations.
From the Chen?
No, swift rotations from Zodiac to like the bottom lane. He can actually, you know, he can mess up what the Beastmaster wants to do, and getting on the back line onto Skywrath Mage, take him out of the equation, and try and enable Kami to get online. Because like I say, if this game goes 40 minutes plus, then Kyrgyzstan are going to be in for a lock. If Mongolia can close it out before then, though, I mean, it should be really difficult for Kyrgyzstan.
Yeah, this is not going to be the easiest game, and I think Zodiac will have to do some wonderful plays if he wants to stay alive versus this combination. 5 heroes that are, well, essentially innate counters to the Pangolier. So if he can somehow not lose the lane very, very hard and maybe get some help from Zayats and some neutrals, he'll still gonna suffer in the mid game because of the Bloodseeker.
I mean, you're playing into 3 silences, a root, and a hardcore BKB piercing stun. So
damage over time you don't deal quite well with because your cooldowns are much longer than before. Yeah, the Zodiac Pangolier would be very interesting to say, but Kami, this is your moment to shine. If you can't make the first pick Void work, what are you going to do next game? This is a best of 3 series, and if you can't win on your best hero, you're definitely not going to win on your worst.
I mean, the rest of his team might carry him, but yeah, you're right. Yeah, so can Mongolia do it? Can they take game 1 from Kyrgyzstan, put themselves in a good place, or will Kyrgyzstan, will they find themselves in a much better situation after losing their last series?
Well, we will have to wait as we are now getting into the final best of 3 of DOTA2 of the World Esports Championships that will take place at night. Let's make some noise for both of our teams, Mongolia and Kyrgyzstan! Woo!
All right, so early smoke up from Kyrgyzstan as they get moving now. We're going for this deep vision that we've seen so many times before in the tournament, and Team Mongolia just chilling in the mid lane here. Skywrath up top, ready to sneak in and get any kind of bounty runes that might be going. Queen of Pain rocking out with 4 Ironwood branches to start off here. So Zodiac sitting pretty on this bottom rune here, trying to secure at least 2 for the boys. And Mongolia looking to get 2 of their own up top.
Kami feeling himself with that Faceless Void, a bit of a taunting around.
Hello there. That's Beastmaster with a little zoning. Does have Time Walk scaled up already.
He's not doing this, is he?
He wants to go in here and try and grab it, but he sees the Queen of Pain, the root coming through the other side. He will get the Time Walk off though. And ends up on 50% health. They're going to swap out the bounty runes and get 50-50 exchange.
Hashtag not worth it.
Yeah, mistakes were made. I mean, he's going to tango up, he should be fine, but SC and Ace, they are waiting for him to come in here. They're going to be quite happy to do a little bit more damage. They see Max downtown here, both supports moving in, getting very aggressive.
He's got a TP. He will use the TP, and that is going to be 100 gold traded, because SC will TP down bottom as well. Ace will try to maybe plant an aggressive observer. He doesn't have one, so that's a no.
Yeah, I mean, they already have their vision game sorted out for the start here, but Kami, it's going to be pretty risky, especially if he dies in the next minute or so. He's going to have to do the Walk of Shame. Not a situation you want to be in, but neither team scoring any bloods just yet. And the mid lane, Sanctity getting nice and violent with it. You know, the whole idea.
Oh, what a deny!
Of playing
another
with
one.
Ooh. The whole idea of playing with Bloodseeker here is to try to get them all low. You got a little bit of damage on Sanctity.
You can't improve until you make mistakes.
But it's 5-1 versus 4-3, so a little bit of recovery there for the Pangolier.
Yeah, 2 creeps under the tower. Oh, okay.
Yeah, you want to play your lanes so that everyone's kind of low damage and you can get yourself a nice amount of speed on the Bloodseeker.
What's up with this Queen of Pain set? Is she blind? Is she trying to copy the Burning Anti-Mage set?
A little blindfold action. The Illidan set.
Ace, one of the only downsides of the Skywrath Mage is the fact that his armor is non-existent.
Yes.
Ooh, the Lich pick! The natural counter to Beastmaster. Obviously, over the last 7 or 8 months or so, the chains from the Lich kill creeps instantly, and we saw that in action, destroying the boar in less than a second.
Now the gaze. The old man, white, sinister gaze, yep. Yeah, so they're able to take the creep out. They throw the poison onto Zodiac here one more time. Sanctity just punishing the Pangolier. And 43, he's having a pretty cozy lane so far, 7-1. The problem, of course, versus Tidehunter, the Anchor Smash, makes it kind of annoying to CS. Zayas get himself the poison creep. And a little bottle action happening here as he goes downtown to refill it. So he's going to find himself pretty much topped off.
Oh, interesting. Zodiac going to commit a bit to deal more damage to Sanctity and get a couple of last hits in as well. And beautiful hits.
He gets a decent amount of harass on Sanctity. Of course, has his bottle still to work with. Downtown, Zayas trying to back away here. And Blizzy doing a good job of closing off the follow-up path for 4-2-3 here. Penitence should be pretty good, actually, because it allows Blizzy to actually get a little bit of attacks in, you know? Yeah. They'll fight over the Lotus. It's Max that's going to get it. The Axe are going to fly through here. They're starting to pour the damage in. There's the time dilation. Max goes for the gaze onto the boar. It's going to slow things up, but here comes the hawk. Wham bam, thank you, ma'am. A little bird of his own from Skywrath Mage, and that's going to be the first blood downtown. SE finds Blizzy, and 4-2-3 going to fall back. Yeah, unfortunately, he only has 1 point in the passive, so only gets 8% of the heal for each of these creeps, making it sustain. Not exactly fantastic. We just saw Oracle last game. He was pretty effective at securing kills. Kill secure.
Obviously, one of the downsides of playing Tidehunter is, yes, he's a very beefy boy, but not versus pure damage, and that's what the Purifying Flames can do to you. Pure damage coming in, and we're now looking at this mid lane, and I'm very impressed with Zodiac. Zodiac has doing pretty well despite being denied down.
I mean, he's getting denied a lot. One thing to say about the Tidehunter as well is, unlike other off-lane heroes, he kind of has the built-in Vanguard in the form of Kraken Shell, so he's going to go for the Beam Hammer. It's just going to allow them to have early tower pressure.
Max is dead.
Yep. Another kill going the way of the top lane there, and 11 on the Beastmaster, showing us exactly why this hero is contested so much.
Yeah, we talked about in the previous winner bracket series that the theme of the series seemed to be the meta heroes are losing, and so far the meta is with Team Mongolia, so let's see if we're going to replicate that. But they're currently sitting very well, 3-0 up at minute 4, and they're doing very well in the last hit department as well.
Yeah, a little bit of time dilation going out there. You saw it going out on both the Beastmaster and the Skywrath Mage. Skywrath Mage hates time dilation over everything else because, you know, a lot of his abilities are very low cooldown, yeah. Oh, the Frost Mage coming to the mid lane. Giving a little buff to Zodiac. Zayas making that happen. Okay, the route into the Blood Right, very nice indeed. The Courier ignored for now. They'd rather look for kills. And Blizzy getting kind of low, but not too low, of course. Kami looking for the boar here. He's getting super low. Time walk away. He'll keep himself just still in the game. And this boar, he's like, please use your gaze so I can resummon. Oh, Zayas comes a little far forward here, but he has the Frost Armor, the Purge coming through. Zodiac trying to back away with the Poison. Sanctity looks for the high five. Meanwhile, they'll find Zayas downtown. 4-2-3, quite happy with the situation. He's sitting on 26-5. Even Stevens with Kami pretty much on the CS, but he actually, of course, has the kill on top. Vanguard finished up on the Beastmaster along with the full wand.
Vanguard Beastmaster, minute 6, what? This is not the current patch build, I would say, but if you can get a Vanguard so early, why not?
I mean, it's super good versus Faceless Void, who generally lacks the base damage to actually do too much, so it means that even if he gets the chrono fairly soon, he's not going to be able to get a kill on 11 on the back of it. And also...
Zayats is here, but there's a Watcher.
He's got a little stun creep as well. Beastmaster, he's getting himself a Lotus as well. And Faceless Void, a quarter of a level away from level 6 and that Chronosphere. He's going to go Midas this time round, no Mask of Madness.
Kami getting the level 1 last hits at the pole. Will have to be a 45 from both sides.
Midas pretty high value versus the Helm of the Dominator creep, of course. Double damage on Sanctity, Zodiac taking the pain here. Still a quarter of the time left on it. Now 4-2-3 getting hassled and bullied up by Blizzy. We kind of talked about this in the draft, and you got Zayas with 2 Earth Golems trying to dig into the tower here. But look, SC, he's up here. He's doing a little theft. a little larceny. Zodiac, he rolls in here. He's taking.
He's got the damage. He's got the damage. He's got the kill now. Oh!
Stunning.
Very fire.
The blink away. Downtown, they go in. The gaze gets a hold of poor old Oracle under the tower. He's ready with the purge. Though starts healing himself up. And Zayas is down here. They've got the creeps with extra stun. SE
playing
just
so
making a
much
bit of
time.
space. This Bloodseeker heading off back to the lane.
You got the last of the tower. That's fine. Dyer has the tower. Very good presence from Zayat in rotation from Max, coming from up top to assist down bottom. But meanwhile, Kami...
Does Kami pay the price for this tower, though? The roar's there, and he certainly does. Whoop, down he goes. Ace getting the kill on Kami. It's 5-1. You got the tier 1 tower bomb, though.
That was the level 1 silence that lasted an eternity.
Yeah, I mean, that's what we talked about. It's definitely awkward for Faceless Void until he gets a Manta style online or the BKB Sanctity. Zodiac is playing a blinder on this mid lane, though. Like, I feel like he definitely should not be having as good a time as he is.
Yeah, and despite losing his life once,
that was unreal.
He still did very, very good in this matchup.
I mean, he has 3 creep waves of CS behind, but still
that
he's
is
getting
because of that
something.
kill. And that's because of that kill.
Yeah. Ace up here. Bloodseeker's in behind him.
So is Bloodseeker
not as vulnerable as it seems.
Max in the tree line. Nice
They
observable.
look for 11. Now, the Blood Right is going to be perfectly placed here if they come in. There
They
we
do
go.
have a
The
Ravage.
gaze on his creep. Where's the Bloodseeker? Oh, they go the other way. They're leaving 11 just to die.
I love.
Oh, he's going to TP. The gaze
force
is already
Ravage.
used. He's going to use the Ravage for this. Okay, that's
Zodiac and Sanctity mid.
A little bit of a fight for Zodiac Sanctity mid, but SC was a little bit late in coming to the party.
That was a great bait from Zodiac, by the way. He fake pumped the ultimate and then Queen of Pain blinked out to get the invis. But this might be a danger.
Yeah, he's trying to pump the ult again. The Sonic Wave comes through and they finish him off.
Very good plays from both mid laners, but in the end, the rotation from SC and the invis rune will enable that kill. But I love the Lich.
Let's have a look at this again. I mean, he just uses his Ravage. There's no way out from him. He thought the only stun they have here, you know, is going to be the Ravage.
I love the Lich slithering gaze because you see the bird being popped, instantly you kill it with that chain. Very, very nice from the Lich. But
Sinister Gaze.
Sinister Gaze, not slithering gaze. 3.5k on the Faceless Void. The Chen is doing quite well in the farm department, almost catching up to Sanctity mid, to Zodiac, sorry.
Zodiac on the mid lane, Pangolier. Like, Pango, he doesn't really get much farm because he doesn't need very many items, you know? Getting to be a bit of a full house out there. The audience looking very pretty indeed.
This Chen will get quite farmed, and I think he's not very far away from the mech if that is the item of his choice.
They are all sitting pretty here in this mid lane. He's got himself the Illusion Rune, which can actually be used as a little bit of a dodge. You know?
Rupture.
Okay, Kami pops off the Chrono, and this is why we need the Oracle here. You know, you root him down, hold him in place. Kami time walking off the damage, but there will be a Maelstrom coming in about a minute and a half or so for Bloodseeker.
But that was a very nice step out from Kami.
He uses the Chrono, the Rupture gets used, but Rupture's cooldown is half that of Chrono, maybe even a third.
We'll
yeah,
get a
it's
kill.
more like a third.
And it's not a mech, it's a Solar Crest from the Chen.
Okay, I mean, he will get mech eventually, I imagine. Sanctity trying to dig into the tower. Zodiac just got the poison up. Nice catch, though. Ooh. Little Scream of Pain there. I always feel like the Sonic Wave should be called Scream of Pain.
Makes sense.
You know, it's...
Well, I guess it makes more of a sense that now the damage is dealt as a wave other than a burst, so I think that makes slightly more sense than before, but look at this beautiful stack from 11.
This is a good old time here as he's working his way towards Ag Scepter and a pipe.
Yeah, no, it has to be an axe. The drums, Slam, are such a strong item on this hero.
And actually, this is the first time he's been able to use his board properly since the start of the game, you know. Lich not gobbling this one up. He's top of the bus for net worth, though. Tidehunter TPing in right on top of them. They've got 4 heroes here, though. Could be a little bit risky. The support's backing up, though. Chen making a rotation across here now as well. The Ravage is available. And a Hand of Midas coming out right now for Faceless Void. Blizzy, of course, he did finish up the Meme Hammer as expected. Looks like Phase Boost next, maybe?
Not the worst timing for the Midas.
Midas is super good though, like I say. Once he gets Helm of the Dominator online, you can kind of gobble the creep up as well.
Yeah, no, pretty good pickup and there again, a good timing right here. Obviously, Blizzy coming down mid. This Queen of Pain doesn't do much to you, especially when you're both level 9. Even with the help of the Skyrat Mage, I think Blizzy can still tank both of the ultimates of these heroes, and you see Sanctity already rotating.
Up top, they do get a cheeky kill onto Max. He pops off the Chain Frost. 11 just going to walk that one off though, and his boar is still alive despite the Lich being there. Bloodseeker going to munch through that tower as well. It's going to even things up. The Maelstrom's finished up. It's going to get into him there, and I mean, it was like an extra minute, I think, due to the rotation. Like, he wasn't hitting creeps, so it just took him a little bit longer to finish it off, but he's going to have some farm potential now. He's hot on the heels of the Tide Hunter.
He's 1.3k gold away from having an Axe. This is going to be a pre-minute 15 Aghanim Scepter on this Beastmaster, and we know why this hero is so strong, and if you don't know in the audience, you're about to find out in 3 or 4 minutes.
So the reason he prioritizes the Ags over the Helm of the Dominator is because the Chen can steal his creep. Pretty smart. Also, the Midas is online. He's like, you know what, I'm going to swerve that whole thing. Yo, here's the Chrono on the Bloodseeker. Where is Oracle, by the way? There's a Blood Right to try and slow them away. The Rapture keep chasing him, he says. The gaze back the other way. Where is his team? All right, they give a beautiful kill over to Max there.
That Queen of Pain got very low from the Chen neutrals, by the way.
She did mess up Zaya.
Rolling Thunder.
Okay, Ace trying to
look at the creeps.
The whole army. A little bit of a purge though, so going to save up Oracle. SE trying to juke back the other way. The slow going to help out. The Meme Hammer connecting though. Wow. Nicely done from Blizzy. Here's the follow up from the Queen of Pain. The roar back the other way. The Ravage on top. The Sonic Wave already brings down the mid hero. Ace is trying to juke out of here. Is it working? Blizzy, here come the boys. And then he goes for the TP out, but guess what? The Bird says no, and Sanctity gets that kill.
So if you do channel your TP, the moment after the Bird first stun has faded, you can make the TP, but if you wait as much as Blizzy did, obviously the second stun from the Bird is going to come through and you're not going to be able to complete your teleport.
Super awkward. He just gets kind of caught out here. The first Chrono, second Chrono even. And Kami delighted with this siege. I think he kills one of the highest network heroes on the map. We'll see this replay again here. Meme Hammer. He does actually get the kill on SE on the back of this, despite the fact he does
you lose your mid and your off lane here.
It's so much value for the kill. And Bloodseeker actually gets...
If he TPs now, he can get out. But that was too late. Yeah.
Like, honestly, I think they have the damage, even if his TP was, you know, not interrupted.
But if he somehow managed to get away, that would have been a good victory for Kyrgyzstan, who's currently 6 kills down, but only 1k net worth, which it definitely feels like way more than that.
Yeah, they're starting to accelerate away here. This tower in the mid lane going to get brought down. The Frost Shield trying to hold them back, but they will bring it down. The drums are slow online, I believe.
Is this when you build an Aether Lens on the Leech so you can reach the birds?
Without getting stunned?
I mean, you build the Aether Lens and you suck the bird out, and obviously you can't get stunned again. Obviously not a usual priority for a Lich player, but I'm just thinking, you gotta do something about these birds.
Aether Lens is always going to be good on support.
Yeah, true.
But maybe you get the, you know, the
neutral items.
Neutral item later on, yeah. He has...
oh my god, Ags already. Minute 15, Vanguard, Thread, Arcane.
Online, let's go.
And a pause, just to admire how
FPS,
to admire how beautiful this Beastmaster is going to look with a drum in his hand. I think.
So he's actually swerving the Helm of the Dominator build completely. He's going in for the pipe next, and that's going to add to the team fight along with the drums and Sloan.
Yeah, and it's going to reduce a lot of the magical damage that we have on the Dire side. That Tide Hunter is not going to deal any damage unless he gets to the point where he bigs an axe on himself and he starts reducing the armor of the opponents.
I mean, I expect, of course, the BKB to be the next item to come out on the Bloodseeker.
Absolutely. Yeah, we must get.
And if Oracle can just play tighter behind, you know, behind the Bloodseeker, he's not going to get chronoed again. Well, he is going to get chronoed, but he's not going to die in the chrono.
1k ahead of the Faceless Void on this Beastmaster, and obviously a big part of that is the influx that came from the multiple stack in the jungle. We saw earlier 10 stacks for the Radiant and only 4 for the Dire. 4-2-3, we all there completed.
Oh no.
Yeah, this is...
He's going Mjolnir into Sanj and Yasha, so he's going to swerve the BKB here. It feels like it doesn't have enough value.
He believes in Oracle.
He believes in his Oracle to save him. Max is annihilated there, and so it's a pretty slick pickup for 11. You get a little bit of the...
Doom. Zodiac will get the Wisdom Room, which will help him hit level 12. That will be the second point in his Rolling Thunder ultimate.
Here comes the Tidehunter with the TP in. Ravage is available. The
They should
rest
fight.
of the team
They should
moving
definitely
over.
fight
Chen
here.
coming in with the boys, the creeps. But the drums are slow and beating away here. Now the damage. There's Zodiac rolling in. They're going to go for the Ravage. They already got the ult off though. There's a Rupture coming through on Zodiac. Wait.
They're still doing it.
He didn't rupture the Pang.
Nice Chronosphere!
Chrono on the back line gets a hold of Pure 423 as he tries to back himself to safety. Lizzie getting kind of low. The Chain Frost coming through and Sanctity falls. Who did he rupture there?
I think that was the Pangolier. I think that was the Pangolier, but the way, not the recent change, you know the armor that Pangolier gets, but not from the passive anymore, from the shield crash?
Damage reduction. Let's have a look here.
Yeah. We'll see that in a moment.
So he comes rolling in here.
Yeah.
And then
Rupture comes through.
Rupture goes out.
Yeah.
Oh yes, he does get up.
And
on
the
Zodiac
damage
here.
reduction. Look at it here.
The
It
shield
pops it.
crash on 2, and then he immediately stops himself. The Sonic Wave comes through. They don't even do they do find Zodiac, so it is a decent enough trade, I guess. But then Sanctity and the Chain Frost coming back the other way. The full Mjolnir finished up on the Bloodseeker. But
Team Kyrgyzstan, they knew their timings. They had all of the ultimates. Roar was in cooldown, and we're like, we're gonna punish you for wanting to take our towers without your ultimates.
Correct. And without Roshan in play as well, Kami downtime with a Maelstrom of his own. Hand of Midas going into the Manta style to try and get rid of some of these silences. And it shows you Queen of Pain now on 11.6k hero damage done.
6.9k damage. The most on Kyrgyzstan side is the Chen from Zayats.
For sure, for sure.
not a stat that you want to see for the core, are you?
Yeah, I think Faceless White hasn't really had his time to shine yet.
The Beastmaster opted to go back to the pipe to the Crimson Guard.
They got this Bloodseeker. He's over here by himself, and they'll bring him down. The Rupture went out. Zodiac, here's a follow-up from Sanctity, though. Maybe this makes a kill. It sure does. Now Sanctity, the Chain Frost going to get used up again as they go looking for Max. They got the root to hold him in place, and Max was followed. Gets the coaster for the high five.
Kaya and Sanj finished here in the Queen of Pain, and it would have been an okay trade, but meanwhile, you lost your carry. Kami got soloed by the Beastmaster down bottom.
I mean, he just get roared, right? And then the drums is slow. Just he starts beating those drums and beating his ass.
Yeah, that is very unfortunate.
Lizzie trying to fall back. They're going to pour in some damage
don't have
here.
the damage.
I mean, I think the Kraken shell just popped straight away there. They read it pretty good and dodge out the Neem Hammer.
These be a Tidehunter from Blizzy, the top network for the Dire, maybe because he's so beefy, he's the only one that doesn't really go down in the skirmishes.
I mean, Bloodseeker not exactly having the best time. That's twice he's been caught out and caught with his pants down, basically, and you know they've given him the old prostate check.
Okay. Blizzy will pull the creep wave away. Sanctity will try to kill the opponent creep wave. A bit of a trade, but Roar is off in 4 seconds and has completed the Crimson Guard already.
Nice to get the Zayas kill, of course. Start to pour the damage in. The Roar, they're actually going to use it here. The Mystic Flare, he tried to heal his way out of it, but it just wasn't happening.
Can't improve until you make mistakes.
We were talking about the mech, but it has already come through from Max, not Zayas.
Yeah, Max popped it off there to try and keep Zayas alive. Obviously, Zayas is going to have the Hand of God, so they're going to have 2 sources of heal coming from either side. Sanctity getting a double damage in the mid lane here. See whether or not he can able to deploy it versus Zodiac. Zodiac already moving out of the way, though. So, Bloodseeker now working his way towards the Sands and Yasha, but he has the Ogre Axe, and he also has the BKB queued up, so he may pivot to the BKB earlier.
Ultimates back in play. This is exactly what we saw in the previous team fight. No Roar, 4 ultimates, 5 ultimates on the side of Kyrgyzstan.
Yep.
Nice D-word from Zayats.
He's dangling here, though. He's saying, look, I'm here all by myself, all by my little lonesome. Come and kill the Juicy Chan. Spoilers, he's not alone.
Not a Blink Dagger inside for Tidehunter. Quite high to make this jump. But he is hiding in the tree line.
Okay. I mean, they see him with the creep wave on Sanctity, of course, with the double damage. I mean, there's a sentry on top of him as well.
Ooh. Sanctity, I thought he was about to jump into Blizzy's arms, but no, Blizzy will go back to the lane. But meanwhile, 11 says, it's okay, you don't want to fight us, we'll take the Roche, you got to come to us to contest.
I mean, they certainly can contest, though. They have the Rolling Thunder and the Ravage, as well as the Chain Frost. It's a beautiful time to get this spell
It's going down
off.
too fast.
They are trying to beat their way through this with the drums of Sloam, the silence on top, the bird there for the stun, going to stop anyone from shooting in or jumping in even, and the Aegis of the Immortal for the Bloodseeker, and hopefully that tries to stem the tide of his bleeding.
Level 14 on both the Bloodseeker and the Queen of Pain, 16 on this Beastmaster, 21 minutes in.
Only two. Hello. Beastmaster showing. They try and follow up on this. The Gauge, the Rolling Thunder, the Rupture's there. The Silence coming through, but it's not quite going to connect. SC on the side here, ready to protect 11. The Bloodseeker, the Rupture on Zodiac is causing them some serious issues.
Kill the Oracle.
He's kind of getting low.
Nice bash.
All right, they do take down the Beastmaster as well as the Oracle.
He's blocked. He's blocked by the neutrals.
The first life taken. Does he have Power Chat instead of Phase?
They blocked him again. He can't run away.
Yeah, they got the Gaze on top of it, and they're going to beat the actual living crap out of him.
Phenomenal positioning of the neutral creeps coming in from Zayat, showing us what we talked about. He hasn't played in his previous teams, but now we know he can. And what a nice micro.
So look at the Bloodseeker. He does have the phase boost though, so he literally can walk through those creeps. Could he use them offensively? Maybe. And they don't quite find Zodiac here on the far side. In fact, he manages to heal himself up. He manages to get himself the kill. Yeah, he could just phase boost himself out of here. But must be no cooldown.
The Kami Faceless Void first hit bash onto SC in the black line. One more second he could have saved the Beastmaster and
we're
enabled
already
the
back in the fight here, and there's a dead Faceless Void. Ace finding that kill cleanly.
A bit of an overconfidence
coming in on top of Blizzy, but he's already TPing out. They just ignore him. They realize there's not much they can do. Zaya's TPing out as well.
Hello, Career.
He can get his creep camp. They already have ancient creeps on Zayas, by the way.
Yeah, he's been using them for around 4 minutes already.
Two big black creeps. The Fireball is exceptionally good for D-push. And also for fighting. Big chrono damage.
Blink dagger on the Skyrat mage.
But they do suffer a lack of lockdown for now.
Queen of Pain has her Aghanim Scepter flying in already 23 minutes in. We'll have it in the next team fight as we have a little bit of a pause from the Oracle. Team Kyrgyzstan winning a beautiful team fight versus the Aegis and then losing your carry mid like that. It's not the type of mistake you want to see in this moment in tournament.
Maybe a bit of a misplay from Kami, a little bit overconfidence. They did do a significant amount of damage though. They've got the Bloodseeker again. I think he's now got more deaths than kills.
Taking him out of the game is a very good point. But
well, in this particular game, he needs to have the really strong early game that he's not really finding. So it's actually, I mean, I know they're ahead on kills and I know map presence feels pretty strong for them. But actually, Kyrgyzstan are the ones who are in control right now. So even with Kami going down in that situation, the Bloodseeker, he isn't really getting online to the items and such that he needs, and he keeps overcommitting or getting caught out. We got caught out with the Aegis. They weren't able to follow up. SE was intercepted with the one-hit bash by Kami again.
I think at this current level of play coming in from the Queen of Pain and the Beastmaster, Bloodseeker is kind of taking the role upon himself to be the one initiating and allowing his lots of over damage time other cores in the Queen of Pain with now the Ags and obviously the Beastmaster to pick up the heavy burden of carrying this. So I think the longer we go, Beastmaster and Queen of Pain will be able to carry the Bloodseeker out of this slump later on in the end game to get him to the end game.
The problem is though that Bloodseeker versus Faceless Void in the late game is always going to be Faceless Void favored. So the whole point is that they're supposed to be maintaining the tempo, and Bloodseeker's supposed to be getting online and aiding with that tempo. The drums of Sloam haven't been as overwhelming as we kind of expected. So this kind of feels like they're suffering quite a lot here on Team Mongolia. Hopefully, though, if they can just buy him a little time and finish off his BKB, I don't know if he's got it online yet.
He doesn't want to buy it. He's going for an SNY.
He's going for SNY, yeah. We'll see. But Zayas, he says it's good to go. Let's get back into the game. And he is going for BKB, yeah. He realizes that you just can't play this hero without it, honestly.
Yeah, he will have the BKB. Meanwhile, Pipe completed on top of the Crimson Axe for the Beastmaster, and this is he's getting half a level away from hitting level 18 and the third point in that roar.
I mean, yeah. I mean, look at this. The mechanism, the force staff going to come out on the Lich. Manta style already finished up for the Faceless Void, though. So there are 3 silences to deal with. He can pop off the Manta to get rid of at least one of them.
Force staff, such an important item, especially when you're playing versus a Skyrat Mage to save your teammates.
Yeah, but it also feels kind of bad if your person happens to get ruptured just before you force them.
Yeah, but at that point, if you have both Rupture and Mystic Flare on the same hero, I think they're quite happy to take 2 of the ultimates onto you, as we have a nice smoke attempt right now.
Okay, Blizzard
Blizzard will
will
break
find
it.
Sanctity here in the Kraken Shell. Not proccing just yet, but he will go to the slow, the phase boots, and the poison doing some issues. Pangolier not actually suffering too much under the force of the Rupture. And here we go, Zayas coming through the trees. This could be a pretty good catch. Might as well murder that guy. That's a freebie.
Nice force staff.
Yep.
Pango from the high ground though. Nice
BKB, the Rupture coming through. He's just going to hold himself in place, but guess what? Queen of Pain's going to force you to move, and that is the kind of fight that we want to see from these guys. They have made a pretty good deal of it there.
And that is the importance of the Black King bar on the Bloodseeker, popping it at the right moment. Will kill 2 of the supports and the Pangolier. Still, Void alive, farming away.
Let's see it in instant replay here. So Zayas with the force staff away. He saves the Rupture. He could have blown it right there. He sees Zodiac coming in. He pops the BKB pixel perfectly to avoid that stun. And yeah, as you say, they get the kill. The Chain Frost doesn't really bother him too much.
Beautiful roar coming in from 11, instantly stopping the Pango roar. I mean, he was rolling, but on the spot, managed to right-click him with the BKB. Mjolnir finished on Kami, will start building towards that Eye of Scotty, but has the Manta.
I would like to see Shard on Bloodseeker as soon as possible.
The Tormentors have not been claimed for either side. Blizzy Anchor! Shard already in play!
Okay, very nice indeed. They're trying to stick on top of this Queen of Pain. Not much way that you can get out here.
This Chronos here.
They got a Skyman! Well, but guess what? The save from Oracle is there. He hasn't got enough heals in on top of him just yet. You can see he's going to pop. The Hand of God. Healing up the other side. Sanctity will explode. Now Ace being run down by Blizzy and Kami. It's going to be 2 kills going the other way. Now they try to finish off the boars.
They still have the Ravage. This is looking very good for Team Kyrgyzstan. Can they take this tier 2 tower?
Anchor super good versus these Blink heroes. They got the reset or the mechanism getting popped out off even. Keeping the bros alive. The tier 2
wanna keep going, he's dropping in the base!
Okay, Bloodseeker's up top. He may need to TP back. He's got a little bit of pressure going on the tier 3 of his own.
They want to force a buyback here.
No way.
That's what they're trying to.
20 seconds, they'll be up. Bloodseeker not coming back though.
Will Midas down the board. It will finally fall back, but dealing some almost half HP of the tier 3 tower.
He wants that level 18. He wants Sanj. He wants Yasha. He's got Sanj online. He wants Yasha. He wants the Aghanim Scepter.
Very good turnaround from Team Kyrgyzstan. 27 minutes and we're neck and neck when it comes to net worth.
So he decides to TP back mid, go for the smoke play right now. Beautiful, you notice the change to the smoke there as well. Like if it's already been popped and you come in range of the person that's smoked up, you will now also gain the effect of smoke.
Well, Queen of Pain will have to break it because the mid lane was pushing. There is no Chronosphere. That's why they're smoking up and they're about to run into a big beefy Tidehunter. Ravage still in play for the Dire.
You could go for the bottom lane and find the Faceless Void, or that's going to be the option for sure.
Very nice read from Kyrgyzstan.
Well, the courier going to the secret shop, it was so tempting. They could wait for it to come back though. It will give them a good location as to where they might find this Faceless Void.
Kyrgyzstan reading them like a book. Will pick up the Wisdom Room for their efforts.
A little bit unfortunate.
Scan will come in from both teams and they get spotted.
Actually, they're in behind the tower here. They're going to clean out these Ancients and just focus on the tower. It's got no backdoor protection, so the Beastmaster should be able to go through this bottom tower at tier 1 for a shortcut. Won't take very long, and only the Beastmaster showing, so...
Blink Dagger completed, but that shard, Blink shard from the Tide, it was what started that beautiful team fight. The Queen of Pain was clueless.
There's something you don't see often, by the way. Oh, we know the Anchor's up on the Tidehunter, we've seen it, but the Titan Sliver picked up for Zayas.
This Chen has been very tanky. Even that team fight of the tier 3 top, he survived for quite a long while. If he could survive even longer to pop the Hand of God, that could have went completely opposite. Is he going to show himself mid? 5 ultimates for Team Kyrgyzstan. They are feeling very comfortable right now.
He's kind of on his own here, though, but he's relying on his tankiness to be able to keep himself alive. And the pressure coming through now on that tier 2 top.
Zayat, so many creeps hitting away at the tier 2 tower. No more 45 for the Radiant. Yet another smoke being used right now.
Here you go.
SNY finished for the Bloodseeker as well. Faceless Void topping the network chart, and 11 gonna walk under the cover of the smoke through a Watcher.
Still no shard online though. 20 to 13.
The smoke will get wasted once again. 2 smokes wasted in less than 60 seconds. 11 is pretty far from his team, but no, Sanctity joins him mid.
So he will throw the bow right here, give a little bit of information as he breaks smoke, throws the axis downtown. The smoke's already gone actually. Roshan, it's quite a quick one. It's going to be 30 seconds or so before it's up.
Kami throwing on the map where the opponents are. We'll use the scan before they smoke. Tidehunter shows himself in mid.
They're going fishing. You've got the Chronosphere available, the Ravage available, everything's up, the Rolling Thunder as well.
Your Tidehunter's not there though. And he's getting out of the smoke under a word, so will Max, they will be word.
The
about to have a
Dragon's
5v5.
showing here. This could be some pretty juicy gold, but they're falling back. They know that they need to take a clean fight before this Roshan. Kyrgyzstan looking to try and make that happen.
Who's gonna jump?
Satanic finished up for Pangolier, by the way.
That is
second of Aghanim Scepter next.
Rolling Pumping jumping in! It's the Beastmaster!
Okay, they're on that Beastmaster. Where is the Oracle? The Roar coming back to the
Ravage!
side. No BKB from Bloodseeker got popped off just yet. He's getting caught up with the gaze. And this is super awkward. The buyback comes through from the Beastmaster. Bloodseeker goes palm bones though. Oh my word! He goes for the double kill on Kami as well. Zaya's trying to get out of here. He's going to TP away to safety. And where is Kami? He's in the trees here somewhere looking for the TP. He's got nothing to stop him, but that's going to be a free roach. I mean, I say a free roach, but they paid a pretty hefty fee with a buyback on 11 and on SE.
2 buybacks on the side of Mongolia. I think you gotta give 11 the Aegis here, although this 4-2-3 looking very good on the Bloodseeker.
Aegis. They cannot contest this.
Yeah, no Chrono, no Ravage. It will be claimed by Team Mongolia. And despite losing the team fight, getting the Aegis back is going to give you a little boost and a bit of more space for the next 5 minutes while the Beastmaster buyback is going to come off of cooldown. But that was a very good execute. If it wasn't for this 4-2-3 Bloodseeker exploding and blowing everybody up, that would have been way more one-sided for Kyrgyzstan.
I'm not even sure how they got away with so much there. I think he must have had really good target prioritization.
Yeah. Absolutely. Somehow Zayat's got away with that TP, but...
yeah, I mean, he has no bashers, so he's going to go back for the Aghanim Scepter, which of course gives you a similar type situation to what OD has now. It gives you the overshield to 50% of your max HP.
Wow.
So 1,300 HP shield looking at that right now. Once he's got the Ags online, probably maybe 1,500.
Will claim the first Tormentor of the game.
They're going to steal this Tormentor and get themselves a shard
of Destiny.
This is super good, actually. It's going to allow him to heal up more effectively.
Interesting. Bloodseeker has opted to go for some points in stats, only 2 points in blood, right?
Interesting indeed. Up to the high ground we go, though. The disarm going to... Oh, it doesn't disarm anymore, right? It just does minus attack damage.
Children on this Queen of Pain, that's why she's feeling a bit confident in the high ground.
Trying to do a little bit of zoning.
But Anchor's coming in.
All right, the Rod right coming on top.
Nice stun.
Zodiac going to get ruptured. He tries to roll away. The Roar holding him in place actually counterintuitive.
No
Kami
Chrono!
Jumping forward, but without the Chronosphere, the Chain Frost's going to start bouncing between them. The BKB not going to be available. The first life broken off. Sanctum pops off a BKB of his own. He's going to get bashed up. He's going to get the blink away. Bloodseeker's in a little bit of a pickle though. He goes down the Bloodright trying to break out of this. He's got the BKB available as well. They're all chasing after him. He can pop this BKB and turn. The Chrono catches only his own team. Kami, what have you done?
He's silenced in the low.
He's on there by himself. He pops off the Manta style to try and keep himself in action. Bloodseeker still saving this BKB for next week, I guess. Now, Blizzy, the counter attack comes in with the Ravage, and he's got no extra life though. He says, okay, Oracle's healing him up. BKB finally goes up. He needs to find a kill here to actually heal through this. He gets Kami down. It's something. He takes Ice down as well. Now looking for Blizzy. There's the Bloodright on top. They take down this guy. Can he find Max? It's an extra kill. He gets an extra heal. Now Blizzy. He's in a little bit of a pickle. He's got the AoE from the Aghanim Scepter on. It's eating through Blizzy.
It's a triple kill.
Going looking for Zodiac, but he says, nope, I'm out. Peace. A kill 4 of your team.
What a turnaround from 4-2-3. Axe flying in mid-team fight and turning around. Spectacular Dota2 right here in Yash, ladies and gentlemen.
14k damage almost. All of the damage coming out of Queen and Bloodseeker. But both teams left in absolute tatters.
And let's go and rewatch this
Have a little
replay.
look at this and see if there's anything we missed. Just trying to man fight his way through this. Yep, I've been there 1,000 times in my life, you know.
Unbelievable, and we do have to commend Iesi for popping that false promise at the last moment, keeping 4-3 alive. For
just
the
enough time to get the BKB off.
And then when he got the last hit, he healed by himself, more burst heal. Absolutely incredible, and we do have to point out one of the rare mistakes that Kami's ever done on the voice on the Faceless Void.
The chrono on his own team. Unfortunate.
He caught the cliff and two of his teammates, and then wanted to 1v4 the opponents. Gem now purchased by the Pangolier to clear some of the map from the Radiant Vision, but after that crazy team fight, it was a 4-for-4 trade.
It was indeed, and now that the Aghanim Scepter's on, Bloodseeker can kind of build his shield every time before he goes into the fight. He's got 3,000 HP, so he's going to have 1,500 HP shield. Even allows him to more or less solo the Tormentor because you're absorbing damage.
Two ruptured charges.
Of course.
Level 25.
It's the Blood Mist plus the spell, Lifesteal Talent, and the Sange. He needs a shard though.
If we could go back to what felt like an hour ago, that beginning of that earlier team fight, was a bit of a mistake. Pangolier was ruptured and then roared
him, yeah.
And then Mystic Flare on top of the ultimate that dealt no damage.
I felt because obviously he's immune to magic damage when he's rolling.
Wow.
Yeah, I mean overall. Bloodseeker will start to overtake him though. The AoE from the Blood Mist is absolutely insane.
Hex in play for Sanctity. I don't know if he had it last team fight.
Oh,
and
going for the Shadow Blade. Okay.
I think he wants to break the passive of Faceless Void in case they 1v1 he doesn't get bashed.
Okay, also it's pretty good for making
Tidehunter
the Tidehunter. But the Tidehunter you can answer with a shard. It's a 1,400 gold.
Ace, full Scythe of Vice on the Skywrath Mage.
Double Scythe.
Wow, this is going to prove very good. There's no Lincolns and no Lotus
And he has
Swords.
the Eye of Vizier as well, by the way, so he can do the Scythe of Vice from quite far away.
Yeah, no Lotus Orb, no Lincoln Sphere on the side of Kyrgyzstan. A double Hex might be punishing them quite a lot. This Faceless Void does not even want to go for a BKB. He's queuing up a Satanic.
Yep, this feels like, you know, 2015, 2016 and every core you ever had. Like these days, you know, nobody wants to build BKB.
This is the second Satanic Pangolier we see this tournament, and this one is slightly more successful than the first one we've seen.
Yeah, I think the first one we saw, he was a little bit behind in the game though, so he's been pretty even, Stevens, I have to say. He only has 17k net worth. He's a little bit above Zayas though.
What do you think of the Yule Scepter Tidehunter pickup at this minute?
He needs something cheap to purge off the silence so he can still get his Ravage off, so I'm kind of okay with it, to be honest. The problem is it leaves you in a little bit of an awkward situation because they know exactly where you're going to be.
Would you fully build this into a Wind Waker? Because I think it's a very strong item, but do you want to commit that much gold towards it as a Tide?
Late game, you know, you finish it up. I mean, it's going to do what it needs to do right now, but you can
The
also
Chen has a
use it to
Lotus,
set
by
up
the way.
as well.
I said there was no Lotus. There is a Lotus now on the Chen.
Sure, Faceless Void carrying the gem for the boys. A little bit risky, obviously, with a double Scythe out now. Oh, he's going for a triple Scythe. Bloodseeker also has Scythe queued up.
Quite a long way from it.
He's got a Timeless Relic for a plus 20% on the Rupture, so that's going to put his Rupture up to what, like, and I only gives him like an extra 2 seconds, or 10 seconds of Rupture each time.
That's the debuff duration coming in through, and they're smoking into them. This is about to be hot. They have the vision.
But Kami up in the high ground. No, what have you done? Oh my word, Kami, not like this. The Blood Mist, he tries to close the distance. Max TPing out, but no Basher. You have the Hex to follow up on it, and that'll stop him from being able to TP. It's a double kill for 4-2-3. He silver edges up, and he is looking for Zayas right now. Oh, the stealth. The stealth bomber, he's ready. I don't think you throw the Rupture. Oh my word, he's right on top. He does throw the Rupture. He goes in on top, and Pango tries to help him for white. But it's a triple kill for 4-2-3.
And no buybacks on the two supports. This is 1 minute where you only have 2, maybe potentially 3 heroes. Mongolia right now showing us why this Bloodseeker is such a strong hero. And obviously, a bit of a...
Let's have a little replay here. Kami, again, the nerves, the big crowd, I think it's getting to him just a little bit. 2 huge mistakes from poor Kami. And then a beautiful Hex follow up from Sanctity, and I mean, you're just collecting kills at that point.
And we've been talking about the supports. That was the support instant Hex because Queen of Pain still had hers for later on. 45 will be used, but the tier 3 will go down, and I think this is at least one set.
They do have the buyback available on Kami, but I wouldn't buy back if I was him for this. He does have Chronosphere available though. 2 seconds for Chain Frost to be available.
100 gold away from the Chen, 15 seconds. Melee racks will fall.
Oh, buyback available on all of the heroes. 380 away on the ulti. Fine.
Oh, he's going!
Thunder. Okay, he blinks
Yeah,
in.
the Ravage!
Nice
8 seconds, no void! What is happening?
Turn around. They're going to throw the Chain Frost in as well.
43! BKBs, can they run away?
Now the Rupture going to go out on top of this.
So much damage!
With a lot down to the BKB. The Blood Mist, it's all pure
Chronosphere
right now.
is coming!
He goes looking for Blizzy. There's the Chrono
Dash.
on top. He's going to heal.
Okay.
Wait, Bloodseeker dead. No, not like this. Zodiac is ruptured, but he's going to walk it off. So good play from Kyrgyzstan to hold that high ground. But guess what? They got racks, and he has buyback, so he's not overly concerned.
There is a Chronosphere right now, but no buybacks have been used by the Dire either. And look at the Beastmaster, still 1,400 gold away from his level 25. Will now have the backtrack. There is no MPB.
Oh, no. Beastmaster was 200 gold away. He bought something.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying, yeah. So they have a one buyback player advantage, and yes, you are 1 Rex down, but look up top, Jeeves. There is a double damage. Is anyone going to scout it?
And also Roshan up in 36 seconds.
This could be very, very close.
Quite a long one, actually. It was, I think, 2 minutes or so. So
they're still playing for, around the same.
Okay, SG up to no good, hiding here in the trees.
No Ravage though.
Hello there, as you get the roar on Zayas in the back line. Kami tries to come in, but the quick Hex has come through. They've got another one to follow up on it. Zodiac is there ready to get the swashbuckler.
Another Hex,
going.
no.
11 kind of low though, and Zayas is still alive.
They force the buyback. The Bloodseeker's back in.
You get the Chrono to take the Queen of Pain down. I don't know if Bloodseeker should have brought back like this, but he will TP in to try and finish up and follow up on this. Without the Queen and the... Yeah, this is a really awkward buyback.
Maybe a bit too hot on the fingers right there for the Bloodseeker. Wanted to help his team, but he was way too late. Beastmaster out, Queen of Pain dead. Oracle, they do have buybacks, but it will be a Roche.
Free Roche for Kyrgyzstan and Mongolia.
Also level 25 on this Pangolier after the Roche. That's going to prove very, very efficient in the next team fight. And meanwhile, the double damage will be found by the Bloodseeker.
We're going to get free Ags out of this one as well. Any particular hero you think it should go on?
Probably the Void, yeah.
Yep, the AoE Bash.
Yeah, the Void.
Yep. And that's going to push him into top net worth, I imagine. But he is short of his buyback now.
He purchased the full Satanic right before that team fight.
Yep.
600 gold. He should have it after he claims this tier 2, I think.
Wait, you get the bash when you go in and out?
Yeah. It's activated on both the shard and on the initial time walk. Yeah, 100 gold away from Kami, will have the buyback for the next team fight. Level 26 on this phase, that's what Max on the Lich, very high level, a minute 40, level 20 on this support. If we could look at the talent tree of the Lich, or not.
Yeah, that's okay. Okay, so Mongolia, they need to play very cautiously for the next 6.5 minutes and, try and avoid this Aegis completely.
I think
Refresher coming out for Titan on the career. He's going to have double Ravage available.
Kyrgyzstan doesn't want to quite go. Their Tide also lacks a buyback, and he's one of the big teamfight ults. Obviously now 2 of these giant teamfight ults with a Refresher Orb.
Yeah, he bought out the Refresher.
Will use a Clarity on full mana. Interesting.
He wanted to make space. We've all done that.
Zodiac, I thought he would have level 25 following that Roche kill, but still 24. It's quite hard to get your level 25 when Kami is clearing literally every single creep wave before you get in range.
Yeah, you can sit inside him and get some XP.
Nice high ground words next to the Wisdom Rune. You know they want to take your Tormentor. You haven't taken it in 23 minutes. The opponents will come for it. 10k lead.
Here we go, Kami.
Alpha Wolf.
Oh, did you see what he did?
Hex!
Going with the Hex.
That's an Aegis.
Nice, the Aegis. He's going to time walk it back off, though. Kami particularly good at this. The
Bash,
Blood Mist is
bash,
doing so much
bash.
work right now. The BKB, it's been popped off. Kami, he's trying to move around the Chrono, but he's inside with his Blood Mist. Bloodseeker getting kind of low. SC
He's
not
dead.
there to
No
save him.
buyback,
He's
2
down for
minutes.
2 minutes, and this is it. And it's Kyrgyzstan.
Double kill for Zodiac. Double
They
kill for
are
Kami.
going to just push straight down this lane right now. The Gem of True Sight on the ground for an extra one. And up to
And
that,
it's a
they call the
GG.
GG. Mongolia going from their precipice of victory They're dropping the game 1 to Kyrgyzstan.
Kami turning it all around following that those couple mistakes that put him in a
Made some
particular
hardcore
position.
mistakes, but he was just baiting Mongolia.
But this is exactly the script we've been talking about, Jeeves. Let's pick the first carry for yourself, and next game, all of your carries will be banned. What is Kami going to do in Map 2 in this phenomenal series?
I don't know, it really depends on how Mongolia ban out, but it's got to feel pretty bad. They had the game in the palm
All
of their
smiles.
hands. And Kyrgyzstan, they're going to be so delighted with this. They just lost the series. They come in here, Kami's able to execute again on the back of this Faceless Void. I don't think we can say anything else other than this is absolutely his best hero he's been performing on the tournament so far. Team Mongolia with a lot to think about for Game 2.
Yeah, Game 2 will be coming shortly, but let's go back to the very beginning of what seemed to be the demise of Kyrgyzstan. First of all, that Chronosphere onto 2 of their teammates, no opponents. Jumping 1v4, staying alive, killing everybody else, and then Bloodseeker. Let's talk about 4-2-3 a bit.
Well, I mean, he performed exceptionally well, and then he himself, under the pressure, he makes this buyback mistake.
Yeah.
And now, if he doesn't buy back there, then
He has it now.
Still has it now,
Absolutely.
exactly. But the whole kind of team fight initiation was scuffed. They went in onto Ace. Now, obviously, I think Max popped off the mechanism. The 4-staff came through. Zayas got out of trouble, and then he was able to use Hand of God. And he didn't even die in that fight, despite they threw so much in on top of him. Yep. And it caused them so many issues. He was like, Zayas' positioning at the start of that fight was super good. Faceless Void had just picked up the Satanic as well, and they were not expecting him to be able to fight his way out of it.
And so impressive, we have to mention Zayas to bring out the Chen for the first time, maybe ever in his career?
No, not ever in his career.
I'm going to go look it up in between maps because I want to find out if he's ever played it before. Other than that one mistake up top when he was busy microing the units around the map when he got caught off guard, he played a flawless game.
I mean, this hero, we've seen it time and time again, especially when the Aframush was playing it early in the tournament. Like, he's so difficult to take down. Yeah. And then, of course, he picked up the Titan Sliver, right?
Yeah.
So his debuff, he was even better. And
top of a pipe,
his leveling was so fast as well. He had the Ancient Creeps already at, like, I don't know, like not even 20 minutes in the game, it felt
I think
like.
it was like minute 16, definitely.
Yeah, for sure.
A stunning performance coming in right there from Team Kyrgyzstan. They are looking like they've awakened following their loss earlier to Myanmar, and I think if they would have played at this level, even against them, that might have been...
This is the nightmare scenario for Team Mongolia. So they drop game 1, so in order to go through, they now need to win 2 games back-to-back. And we talked about the fatigue that's going to be setting in. This is definitely, the way the tournaments are organized, is definitely an advantage to the upper bracket loser.
Yeah.
Because Team Mongolia, like I say, they're on their 3rd best of 3 of the day.
Yeah, you have to obviously have an advantage if you're coming from the lower bracket compared to the from the upper bracket compared to the lower bracket, and we will see if Mongolia still has it in them. How big is their gas tank? Can they make it, and can they pull over? As we will take a quick look at the MVP of the map 1 from the lower bracket final, and it will be none other than
Blizzy on the Tidehunter.
I have to admit,
the refresher, the double Ravage available
even before that. Picking up that
anchor,
the anchor so early,
strong, yeah.
Jumping the Queen of Pain that was dominating your team and locking her down. I think again, minute 17 was what was a turnaround point in the mid game.
86% kill participation for this Tidehunter.
Amazing.
Definitely a standout performance. Blizzy, of course, a very well-known offlane player. He's been playing for a long time. He's had a very storied career. And yeah, very well deserved, I would say.
Yeah, I would have to agree. Maybe one of the unsung heroes of that series because of so many other things that happened. But it's about the crucial moments.
If Kami doesn't Chronosphere his own bros, maybe he doesn't put himself on the higher ground and get hexed to death. Like, yeah, maybe he gets it for sure.
If you're Team Mongolia, you got to forget about the fact that you had 2 huge chances, almost 3 if you consider the Bloodseeker 1v5, to convert that into a victory.
So basically, this game was lost on the back of Mjolnir on the Bloodseeker before the BKB. You go Maelstrom, you go BKB, and you're able to fight around it, and then you're able to go onto the high ground, and you're able to get it done. The greed set in, he went Mjolnir, and then he was thinking, I'm going to go Sanjin Yasha even before he went back for the BKB. Honestly, Bloodseeker is a hero, you cannot play him without the BKB.
He had to be punished first, and then realized, okay, I do need to go for the Black King
and
bar.
That tempo, like I say, when you get to the late game, I mean, Bloodseeker's great. Even though he had the Aghanim Scepter, like, versus the Faceless Void, it's just not a matchup that you can reliably win. Like, and also, I have to kind of needle at SC a little bit. I feel like his positioning wasn't exactly 100% great, like, especially...
the later fights.
But, I mean, Bloodseeker definitely kind of threw away maybe 3 deaths early on that he really shouldn't have any business doing.
Yeah, he was farming in the top dire mines, getting caught alone.
Super deep, deep. 3 heroes collapsing on him both times.
He was level 11 at that point, so obviously not having the tankiness or even the speed to get away from a gank like that, especially.
I mean, if you have your Maelstrom BKB, maybe you could take all 3 of those heroes there, but he didn't have it online.
And I have to go back again to that play in the Radiant Lotus Pool tree line, where they first caught the Aegis carry of 423 and surrounded him with neutral creeps.
So he got a little bit aggressive with the phase boots and he didn't have it available even, I mean, maybe he did when he got back up, but I think they already had it chained down at that point, but he went into the trees. I mean, Xayah surrounded him, they all were on top of him, but you phase boots, so like if you save the phase boots, you can literally just walk out of there.
Yeah. Well, we will have to wait and see if Team Mongolia can bring this one back again like I've done plenty of times this tournament. But for now, we're going to throw it to a short break. But when we're back with Kyrgyzstan, Mongolia, and Game 2. Bună seara, Iași! Ne-am întors cu probabil ultima hartă din această seară. Welcome to everybody here in Iași, everybody watching online. I'm Waxen, joined by Jeeves, joined by two of the best three teams in the world for the World Esports Championships. Kyrgyzstan, WAP, Mongolia, one down.
Yep, Mongolia, they are tired, but they are ready as we get into the draft. They're quick to take out the Earth Spirit and the Invoker. Other side, Kyrgyzstan. Goodbye Phoenix, goodbye Dark Willow, and
Goodbye,
Faceless
Kami.
Void.
Kami will have to play a bit out of his comfort zone. Still has the Sven, still has the gyrocopter. But Kyrgyzstan has one more ban and will take out the Nature's Prophet. They've learned their lesson.
Yeah, no, I mean, nobody wants to play versus this hero anymore. Unless they forget about it in the grand final, I don't think we see it again, to be honest.
We shall wait and see. But now, Mongolia with the first pick has been key today. But the trend of today's elimination games have been the meta hero loses, and obviously Mongolia just lost with Beastmaster.
Yeah, but it wasn't necessarily the Beastmaster we're used to. He had to go into the drums of Sloan build up straight away. He wasn't able to get the Helm of the Dominator because they picked the Chen, which is also like a meta hero, so they go for the Gyrocopter first. Gyrocopter's super good versus Chen, by the way. He just kind of flat cannons his way through them.
Is Kyrgyzstan going to pick the Sven here? Because that's the only hero, other than the Slark, that's in the pool right now that Kami has shown prowess, skill, and excellence even with.
I don't know if Kami's pool is as shallow as we're saying it is, though. Like, other than the fact that they made a little bit of a misstep with the Naga Siren, there could be, like, we didn't know about the Slark until earlier today.
They really believe in this Tidehunter. They're going back to the Tidehunter, and to be fair, last game, the anchor was the make or break for them in that
he
early
was
mid-game.
MVP. Might as well give Blizzy something to control that early game, and it's really awkward to lane versus this hero. He goes for this early meme hammer, like, so it gives him sustain. He can also fall back and clear out ancient stacks as well as the creeps. So even if he has a bad lane, which is difficult to manufacture, he can return. But they open with a gyrocopter on Mongolia, and that hero's not so vulnerable to the anchor smash because he's further back.
And we've seen already this matchup in Kyrgyzstan's losing one map earlier this afternoon versus Myanmar, but banning the Morphling, a natural gyrocopter counter. I think one of the reasons Tide does quite well versus Gyro is because he can survive during the BKB timing, and then when the BKB expires of the Gyro, he can ravage and chain stun him, hopefully with the help of the team.
Sure, for sure. And what we've seen coming out to kind of deal with the gyrocopter was the Doom from Iasi, so I'd expect they might prioritize that. I think they did actually lose that series though with the Doom.
They lost the series, but they won the map. That was the
correct.
Iasi that was successful. And I wouldn't say it was on the back of the Doom, but Mongolia keeps on prioritizing the carry, taking out the Slark. Again, Sven is still in the pool, but there's still a few more bans to go.
So yeah, they take out the Morphling, they take out the Slark. I don't think we've seen Kami Morphling yet, though.
No, I don't think we have. It has been banned, I think, twice this far.
And it's quite a finesse hero, so maybe it could have been advantageous to give them the Morphling. But you know what, when you're one game down, let's not risk it.
Yeah, of course, Mongolia is right now trying to play for everything they have, and I wouldn't be surprised if they want to go back for the Beastmaster. I think 11 still had a lot of impact in the early to mid game, obviously fell off a bit later when the Faceless Void was targeting him. But there's still plenty of time and 2 minutes reserve time for both sides. Does Kyrgyzstan want to take out some of the mid heroes that are being played here from Sanctity?
Well, they'll take out the Grimstroke. Now,
a hero that was left untouched last.
No, it was banned.
No, it wasn't. That's why I was confused about the Lich. They went for the Lich instead of the Grimstroke, and it was left untouched completely.
Oh, really?
Yeah.
Okay. Stroke of Hate, pretty good versus Chen, for example. You know, you've got like a pretty big chunk of creeps there, and give them the old Grimstroke.
How do you feel about Chen into Gyrocopter though? With the
I don't like it.
Yeah. So I think Mongolia doesn't ban Chen because they're counting on the Gyro being strong, and this Pangolier gets picked here for Zodiac, and it was such a good Pango game into a Bloodseeker. He played so well, the hero.
Now, like I say, since they made the change with the Shield Crush, he doesn't feel so hard countered anymore. I mean, it's certainly still a good pickup, but once you're online with that, we saw, I think he got a Shield Crash on 2 or 3 heroes, and positioning is everything in that situation. Yeah. There were a lot of cases where they had the Rupture up on him. but didn't work out for him.
And the same shield crash was very strong versus the Queen of Pain because he would shield crash and obviously take slightly less damage from the dagger in lane. So yeah, he lost the lane, but not as bad as he should have.
Yeah, he had a pretty good lane actually, and they messed up a little bit with the Beastmaster as well. The roar when he was ruptured into the Skyroth ult, so there's a bit of finesse there that you're gonna have to deal with. So TA mid lane, and they pick up the Beastmaster. It could be a 4 beast for sure. Sorry, not beast. Brewmaster. It could be a 4. The TA mid though versus the Pangolier, I don't know if I feel that. The Swashbuckle going to cut straight through refraction, but it is a very high tempo hero, and it is going to buy space for the gyrocopter so long as they can get a little bit of a head start. Normally 12 minutes to 32 minutes. She has like total ascendancy. You know, she starts getting the Blink Dagger. She gets the Desolator online. Very strong.
I think
we've got the Lich again. Yeah.
I think this gyrocopter is going to stay in the pool as a flex pick because Mongolia is not quite sure what Kyrgyzstan will play as, neither are we. But you know, I don't like this Beastmaster. It is here in an elimination match, but the Tornado 8 seconds onto the Tidehunter, keeping the melon in the air for that long, he would be essentially kited for the duration that it takes for a TA gyro to kill everybody else.
He Kraken shell it though.
Yes.
So it could be a little bit awkward. You think he's going to be up there for 8 seconds? He's up there for 2 seconds or 3 seconds?
He can definitely Kraken shell and Wheel Scepter.
Yep.
So I think the dynamic should work pretty much the same. Slark getting taken out. No, Slark was already taken out. No bans just yet. Kyrgyzstan will go for the Zayat Clinks.
Okay.
It has been banned by Mongolia in the first game.
So that allows them to get the darks here. So it is a 4 brew, which is super good because it gives you everything you want.
Yeah.
You know, with the control.
Will still hit level 6. Will do the same thing. Doesn't need as much farm and doesn't fall off as much. We see the Brewmaster has the same impact as the support.
The thing about the 4 brew, we talked about it with a Dawnbreaker potential pickup, right? But the thing about the 4 brew is you can go in there, you can start the fight, and then Darkseer's got way more opportunity to position a really good vac wall combo.
Yeah.
But you got this Clink situation here. That's going to give them tower pressure. It's going to give them Roshan pressure along with the. I mean, Pangolier not so much anymore because he doesn't do the disarm. He does the minus attack damage on Roshan. So
it's also going to give TA a great target to jump on and burst.
The Clinks?
Yeah, TA Dust jump Maelstrike dead. This is a very squishy hero unless he has the Dark Pact activated. And early on, if this TA snowballs mid, I'm not quite sure about this one. But again, this could still be some flex.
Okay, they take out the PA, so real target and going out on Kami, and obviously they took out the Faceless Void because they didn't want to see Mongolia first pick it.
Please don't go back to the Naga, please don't go back to the Naga. This could be a Kami Clinks. We've not seen this, and I'm not a fan of the
They are looking for position 5 potentially, so they take out the Bat Rider. Bat Rider from SE has been pretty exceptional in this tournament so far. Do you know what would be a pretty good pickup for Mongolia though? The Warlock.
Yeah, Warlock, wow. Again, taking a page out of Kyrgyzstan's own playbook here. Warlock, Gyrocopter, Darkseer, ooh, yeah, that's that dirty.
Yeah, the Fatal Bonds, and then TA pouring in damage on top, plus the Flak Attack.
I think Kyrgyzstan will see that one coming. And they will ban it. They must ban it here. That's what they're discussing. Mongolia is still pretty in high spirits after losing game 1. Again, not the first time they're here, but they're enjoying themselves, and I think they're quite happy with how the draft has went thus far.
Yeah, I think they're pretty happy with what they've got going on, so looks like it really clockwork. It's another hero that pairs really well with the Darkseer, but a 5 brew, or maybe 5 clock is what they were worried about. Anti-Mage! And there is the Razor. We talked a lot of smack about this hero, and he finally comes back into it, but where does he fit in this draft?
It's a gyro support. Yeah.
Oh, it's safe lane. Yeah, okay. Safe lane gyro, and then the gyro. Sorry, the safe lane position 5 gyro,
and then Razor.
And Razor carry.
Razor TA will flex depending on what the last pick of Kyrgyzstan is. That's what I think.
Okay. So, because you see the Pangolier, obviously. So.
Yeah. Again, Razor, the Romania decimator. Mongolia played this hero to a perfection in the group stage. They kicking Romania out of the tournament, going back to work for them. Another elimination game like it was back then. So I love this Razor. Clinks doesn't Pango doesn't, Tai doesn't. I wanted to see it last game, and it's
feel
finally
like
coming out now.
Pango's not overly bothered because he can swashbuckle to break the link. But
Will
other
he?
than that,
I mean, this will be a surged Razor.
the Dry Ranger. Okay.
We had sun, we had rain, and now we're gonna get a bit of frost from Kami's Dry Ranger.
Yeah, I mean, we haven't seen the Dry Ranger just yet. Sanctity going to be pretty good at getting in on her face. Same with the Brewmaster. And the Darks here, actually.
Yeah, I'm looking at Team Mongolia, and I know Draw Ranger Shard, I really like that item, and it's very, very strong. You have pierce damage, you enter Fog of War, you have higher range when you're attacking, and obviously the Clinks can join you up the cliff and also get some of the benefits of your Shard. But versus such a fast tempo lineup, very similar to Mongolia. Mongolia went for aggressiveness last game, but this is aggressiveness that lasts and scales. I think I'm getting what I was wishing for, Jeeves. I think we're getting a game three.
Yeah. All right, let's break it down. Kyrgyzstan with Blizzy, Tidehunter, Zodiac with the mid-Pangolier, Max on the Lich, Mr. Zayas on his Clinks, and Kami on the safe lane Drow. And for Mongolia?
We've got the Razor on 4-2-3 safe lane carry, 11 with the Darks here. We have Sanctity on the Templar Assassin, SE on the support Brewmaster, and last but not least, position for Gyrocopter. My memory is almost flawless, so come on.
Perfection. All right, ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls, game 2. Are you ready?
Yash, I think Jeeves asked you, are you ready? They seem to be ready.
I think they're ready. Let's get into it. Good luck to both teams. This could be Mongolia's final swan song in the tournament. Kyrgyzstan standing ready and proud of their country. Mongolia the same. Let's see it, boys.
We've got the top 3, 2 teams full stack, and Kyrgyzstan, a bit of a mix representing their nation, and they're one map away from joining Myanmar for that very well-deserved rematch. And so far, Mongolia beating everyone in the tournament but Kyrgyzstan.
Yep.
That's a great storyline right there. And we talked about it. This is going to be the 7th map that Mongolia is playing over the last 12 hours.
Can you imagine?
You were doing very well. I'm very proud of you.
Let's get into it as we get a quick smoke out from Kyrgyzstan, looking for that early movement and positioning. Oh, and here we go. They've learned from the tournament. Oh, the good luck, have fun from Zayas, but Mongolia are all about just having fun.
Yeah, big mistake from Zayats there, and hopefully we'll see a more successful Clinks that we have for the rest of the tournament, because it's not been one of my favorites, an ace. Oh, it will be the SE
Awkward.
gyro.
Awkward, they saw him. All right.
I don't think they did. I think they thought the smoke was broke from the Fog of War in the water.
I've always wanted to be a giant space crab.
Okay, 2 sentries from Max.
And 5 Ironwood branches for Pangolier right now. He's gonna get ready for this mid lane.
How do you think this mid lane matchup goes between Zodiac and Sanctity? We've seen the Pangolier do very well in what should have been a very one-sided victory for the opponent last game, and this time I feel like it should be still 60% favoring the Templar Assassin.
Yeah, I think Zodiac's shown his chops on this Pangolier though, so I think he can probably bring it even, maybe.
You were doing very well.
We've seen the Templar Assassin from Sanctity before, and that Ace actually manages to scoff up a bounty rune here. He's trying to get his ass to safety, though. The Frost Arrows causing him quite a bit of a pickle here.
He's dead.
Yep.
Ace is dead.